birthday or like a fan's favorite player birthday, and they just buy like adverts on the subway and stuff to hit him, not to hit him, to wish him happy birthday and all of that. Our team brought to you by my doctor. Thank you, Hirak, for the 12 months as well. Welcome back. Are you going to LA? Only going to go to LA if we qualify. So the way it works is the Korea group stage rather. Korea group stage at the end of August. 16 teams go in, 8 teams come out. If we're one of those 8 teams that go out, we fly to BlizzCon 2 weeks later. So if that's true, then yes, I am going. If they invite me to co-stream, regardless of that, I'll probably go. If I ain't paying for flight. But otherwise, probably not. I'll just co-stream it. I'll just watch it at home. Hunter isn't live, so I'm visiting. Don't like go into the neighbour's house because your parents aren't home yet. Don't worry, they'll be up. Is he not up at all? Oh no, he's online. He's online on his phone. This seems like a good omen. Will Falcon start before 10? I mean, I reckon these games will be quick, but not before 10. I reckon it'll be slightly quicker than the official start time. Official start, or like the scheduled start time. 10? Oh yeah, of course, it's 7 AM, isn't it? Oh, you know what? Yeah. It'll probably, maybe like 9:45, half 9. I can't see there being too much going on in here. How long will the stream be? Bloody ages. We're going to stream all of Korea, so that's at least sort of 6, maybe 7 hours. And then we'll do EMEA and North America afterwards. I'm going to go cop a walk in the middle of it, so I don't spend the entire day inside. Because it's early. It's a teeny bit cloudy, but it's mostly blue skies. So I want to get out and about. So I don't know if I'll turn the stream off, or maybe I'll just play a video or something. Oh yeah, we'll do China as well, won't we? Yeah, so yeah, like ages. So don't worry if you're trying to get your drops, because that's got 15 hours you need. So do not worry. We'll be here for the long haul. IRL walk stream. I wouldn't mind it, to be honest. It's like a walk and chat stream, but I don't know how to get the OBS on my computer, because I can stream on Twitch on my phone, but I don't know how to change A to B. So it's fine. If anything, it's probably better now. I just put a podcast on or something, have a little walk by the river. Oh, that's really nice, quadriplegic. Yeah. I mean, I really enjoyed it yesterday. I'm really bad at staying on top of that stuff, or actually getting out. Yes, somebody ask Speed if he knows, right? Oh. I want to go to Paris. Yeah, I heard that tickets for Paris are actually quite cheap, right? I can't remember exactly. Someone was telling me only like 20, 30 quid or something for like the whole weekend. Something like a crazy price. I didn't see how many points Seb got. Should we do a little, because I missed these games, should we do a little fantasy check? I had Scuffed, right? So I'm hoping that Scuffed scored well. Ooh, bloody, oh my god, Attack. Is Attack a monster? Maybe some of the Rack viewers caught this live. Is Rack a monster? Tree got 32.5, Zero got 25. 32 for Vega as a fucking 32 for Vega. PG got 2. Kiwi got 12, actually. Oh. Budget pick Kiwi. 1 point for Tread. What about the other game? Yes! Scuffed still got 23. I'm absolutely buzzing. I knew Scuffed would be good for it. Scuffed, lose the game, 1 billion points. Heal. Zeb scored 40. Zeb went 90 and 11. I mean, I know it was a 3-0, but damn. 35.5 for Z, 25 for Nenwai, 21.5 for X10, 16 for Zomba. Damn. Zeb was Thanos. Kiwi honestly played really well. I'm glad. I mean, I was talking about it a bit yesterday, talking about like Kiwi and GP and, you know, their sort of debut. I remember to like the stream. Thank you, Odeon. My Sandra got me 1 point. Yeah, I mean, anyone who spent big on like, did anyone build their entire roster about getting like TVNT or Quartz or something? Like, fuck, that's gonna be a painful one. I was too scared to put Gala in. Yeah, the Alcancia one was the rough one because I thought I knew, but I wasn't sure, so I gambled cause. And I think got away with it. Ooh. What are we starting with? Pokerface. Is it Pokerface Zanside first? Pokerface versus Zanside. Pokerface Zanside. Gaming. Hunter's still asleep? I saw him online on his phone, so I think he'll be here any second now. I would not fear. Kellen Owens didn't end up filling the leaderboard. No. I legit calculate the fantasy scores from the World Cup games and zero scored more than Tree. You put in the research. Little notepad out. Morning, Gigalore. What should I get for breakfast? I've got a sausage sandwich. I'm not going to get these. If you've been following my breakfast journey throughout these last few days, you will know I got wait, some stop. Who smiles at the turn? 2 winless teams. Only one can snap the streak today. Bit makes a little bit much 2 cents. A little bit much 2 cents for WDG. Normally it's more sloppy than this. But yeah, I've been having these. This is the last of them. The cheese and bacon flavored sandwiches. But they're fine. But I don't think I'll get them again. Weird flavour for a sausage, especially a breakfast sausage. Watched the interview where Astro said for Creeds was still jet lag, so I picked up Kev. So I was expecting like a 3-2 for VP, not a stomp. Yeah, that's crazy. I feel like I'll probably try and do a stream. How busy is my next week? Let's look at his calendar. Not too bad, actually. Maybe not too bad. Yeah, maybe I'll try and do some streams, because there's... Like, even though they were 3-0s, they're big upsets, right? Yeah, like VOD review with VPTM, VOD review with SSC Dallas, like what's changed, what he seems now doing well. Something like that. Should be kind of easy to get through. I just need to grab another drink before we start. So, have I got time? I reckon I've got time. I'll be quick. Be quick. Ooh. Team looked like they needed more practice. Yeah, I mean, it's always a bit scary. I think, like, all of the teams... I know, like, a lot was... We'll probably talk the most about SSG, sort of coming in with a little bit less practice time. People come back from holiday and all that. I think, like, all the teams probably had fairly limited practice on the way into this one, because the turnaround to World Cup especially was so short. CB, he's Dad's home. Dad's home. Or that means I should knock him. We just get skipped of a good Korean series. We got to warm up, you know. It's a real. We gotta ramp up to it, you know. I mean, I don't know. Zansai had a rough start, but I can't see it actually being the closest one. I feel like Zansai should still sweep him. He gets some sausage sandwich on the go-to. Bye, city boy. Yeah, I think that's the most surprising thing. I think anyone who said they would have predicted VP to win or SSG to win yesterday probably would have given you like a 3-2 type scoreline. I think with it. I don't think anyone predicted that. What do you think about Gumba return to Overwatch? Yep, happy for it. Really good coach. Glad he's in the EMEA region. Wanting to make the region stronger. I think you're probably really worried if you're a GK fan right now. I think if you're a GK fan, you probably should be really worried. But if you're an Alcad fan, I think it's great. He probably rolled a little bit lucky in terms of the meta, you know, like double flex support, Sigma viable, etc., etc. So probably about as good a look as they can have, and a shame for them it's only going to last a week or potentially only a week with a patch. If Alcad can beat VP, no. I reckon this like that TM VP tier break is still exists, but it's not as big as it was in stage 1. Is Void in? Yeah, so Void is in. Yeah, I feel like so many people had an absolute disaster start to Fantasy because of the like the Alcad roster. Like, there's so many things that could have gone wrong for you this week, right? Like the Alcad roster, you could have got the starting lineup wrong. If you had Dallas players, if you had TM players, you had big trouble. There's probably something else, right? How early? Yeah, I reckon 8 AM's fine. 8 AM feels like a, you know, start to your day type thing. I mean, Gala was for truth, right? Gala was for truth. Oh, I should connect to TeamSpeak. Oh, he's not here yet. We can start. We can start, though. We give him a clean feed as well. I have Ice Kev buzzing. How? Wait, Doishi, what's the rest of your roster? Because that's a lot. That's a lot of VP money you spent right there.
Somebody spent a lot of money on VP. Good morning, Silky.
Doishi has Ice and Kev in their roster. Yeah.
Oh no. Could I trouble you for that clean? Oh, you've already done it. You see, this is why we're made for each other. Don't everybody, if the stream gets leaked, it was Rack Attack that did it, not me. All right.
Thank you, Deadly Gases, for 26 months. Morning.
Morning. Okay.
You like me to start, Philip?
1440p here. I would love for you to start.
Yeah.
Closest
All right.
time that Philip is in good health. 10, 9, 8, 7,
Oh, wait.
6, 5, 4.
It's going to get really scary, but don't stop.
When you told me not to stop, I literally instantly just finished.
Just deer in the headlights, deer in the headlights, yeah.
1, 2, 3,
I think you're like like a teeny tiny pause away, and we're there.
I did a tiny pause, and
Void's taken over the point here with Zan's side. They're playing a Pharah Sojin with this Kiri Mizuki, so happy to very much play slow, keep their distance, keep Pokerface at arm's length, and keep poking them down. But Pokerface, they want to go, they want to get involved. They've got an Anran. Oh, they don't have an Anran anymore. Kilo's going to take his head off. That's going to be one of the major threats taken away, and as soon as that goes, if the hazard falls, the Anran falls, the real tip of the spear just falls apart for Pokerface. You can see Dodo's already considering an Echo swap now.
Just worked. For what it's worth, I think somebody forgot to say that. So Dodo now creeping over the right-hand side. He's going to get instantly directed by the Pharah. You can see Becky. Somebody called Tomathan because Becky's putting on a clinic right now. Karu's going to cop one on the chin as well. This Kilo is going to slide all the way into spawn. And I thought we might have a bit of a fun match on our hands today on account of the fact that this is one of the bottom teams versus another one of the bottom teams. Unfortunately, Pokerface are actually so far in the bottom that they've dug themselves beneath the earth, as even Rhodes Zan's side seem to be completely capable dominating Pokerface right now. Void, a shadow of his former self, still able to step forward on the Sigma and pick up a nice early flux. Binding Chain comes out, but everyone has slid top. Feels like a timing for an ult, but it's actually just a pick onto Becky to open things up.
Nice little opening pick now for Pokerface to work with. They look for backline, but Kane loses his head as they go in. Kilo responds with the clock as well. Kitsune rushes out. Big sticks onto Kilo. He needs pocket in the back. Fearful's taking so much damage. He finds for trade, but he'll go down in the end. Now Opener can leap onto this backline here as well. Take care of Karu. And 10% left. It's going to be a tough touch for Pokerface. They got a clock. They're on the way to the beat if they can get there. But they need someone to throw themselves at this point. Dodo's going for a sneaky touch from underneath.
Oh, sneaky little Dodo shifts on, dies, overclock on the high ground, killed by Becky. Spinal, he got his first kill, but unfortunately it did cost him his ability to touch the objective. A real monkey's paw situation for little Spinal. One of these days, man. One of these days, everything's going to be coming up Pokerface. Maybe when they have a whole new team. Maybe when they go back to that roster with Proud and Belos Rhea and Simple and all the rest.
If they could get like the alumni back together. Yeah,
exactly. If they could get the band back together back when the organization had a bunch of really good players rather than a bunch of really bad players, I feel like there's legs to this organization. Oh, Herbivorian, thank you so much for the flowers. I appreciate that. You know I love a flower. Thank you, florist.
Alright, only Becky dying as he proves to be a tremendously dodgy fancy pick in all regards, even when he's winning. But Zan's side, that was domination. In control the entire time. Becky and Kilo won basically every duel. Dodo's not had a look in so far. I do worry a little bit about the Echo with all of this. Feels a bit too slow in some of these situations for what the rest of Pokerface's comp's designed to do with the Kiri, Lucio and Hazard. For now, they take a look through his side and they immediately run away and go back in main. So a change of approach.
Keep on running as Pokerface now. Thank you, Hot Chef Soup. Dodo, he's actually got a good pinch on the high ground. He flies up behind Kilo and starts to fire a few warning shots out of respect. He's a very respectful opponent, so he's not going to do anything too aggressive right now. Wouldn't want to catch Kilo off guard, but a few warning shots come through. Now a barrage of stickies comes out and Kilo has to slide inside. Fearful's on the case. Appears he's trying to play an AP build in Stadium though, as he stands in front of the enemy team blocking until death. Kane and Dodo will find a killer piece though. Rhodes Zan's side do have the cap, but Pokerface, they're one trade away from actually winning this fight.
Yeah, Void's got him pinned in. Oh. How's Becky found that kill there? Pokerface, they had the opening, but these trades are just going to limit what they can do. See, Becky having a few problems finding this Echo. Dodo having a few problems finding the kill as well. So both these flex DPS will just take a bit of a 1v1 that goes nowhere. Void's killed Caro in main though, so just as Pokerface looked like they were getting a little bit scrappy, a few trades, everything like this, it all just sort of falls apart, withers away into nothing.
Withering away into nothing. Fearful jumping onwards into the breach. Pokerface, this is a very brutal start for them, man. I mean, yesterday we saw in North America after you went to sleep, a little bit of Lucio Kiri Orisa action actually. Lunex 3-0 dominating the cafe by playing Lucio Kiri Orisa everywhere, including Dorado.
No way there was a Dorado in there.
Yeah, there was a Lucio Kiri Orisa for all 3 maps, even Dorado. They didn't ban Lucio Kiri or Orisa once. They banned Zeb Sig after getting like 300 owed on control with just an Orisa. So it's alive and well. Now I'm
They
seeing
don't have a
Lucio
coach, to
Kiri,
be fair.
in Korea. That is true. You actually you can't blame this one on Capitology. But now we're watching Korea, and the Lucio Kiri team actually seems to be struggling rather than 300-0ing on their one trick. So it feels a little bit of a different approach, to be honest. Flux comes out. Dodo with the copy Flux is going to put the screws to Void. Overclock is out now from Kilo, though. And Fearful, could this be the elusive no ult Oasis?
It's a no downpour, and it's a no B. Wait, Kane's gonna try and do it all. Slides in, dodge. Oh, doesn't dodge for rock. Gets caught by that one. And now they're all very low here. Void's gonna clean up the backline. No touch. Now it's gonna be no B, no downpour. No chance for Pokerface here. Fearful goes in for one more touch. Spider, he's got the beat! He's got a two-person beat! Fearful might get a downpour off this. They've done it. They've got to the ultimates. And Pokerface. Well, Fearful actually really hasn't. He really hasn't.
Honestly,
at least Spinal got a beat.
It's good that Spinal's done the hard yards of mitigating the shame that they otherwise would have to face from not getting the ultimates. So that's really good news here for Pokerface. My goodness. Neon Surge. Yo, Hunter, I've lost track of some teams. When's my boy Aki on? If you know, you know. Aki will be on in 4 days. Hi, Caramel, for OWCS Pacific. And then a month in August for the Korea World Cup LAN. Another stream with Hunter. Let's go. Fire emoji. That's a paid chatter right there. You can check your PayPal, mate. Service, fee for your services should be in the post. Alright. Brutal match. I was expecting more, honestly. I was expecting a little bit more bite back from Pokerface. I know they're crap, but did they even get blown out this badly in their earlier game?
Yeah, I think they're just pretty bad.
Oh.
They're gonna be in like a dogfight for super bad for who's the true winless team.
Yeah, this team versus... They haven't played super bad yet, have they?
No.
Yeah, that's going to be like a toilet bowl. Did Boga let you in? Boga privately reached out to me to just send me a picture of Doctor Strange doing like the business hands together, you know? But no, he didn't reach out or let me in. I don't think that's happening.
Thank you very much, Toaster, for a tier 3. 17 months. Thank you very much, Toaster. It's class. Or sandwich is going to taste all but better. Thank you very much, Toaster.
The mastermind. Everyone hit up the new Hunter video and like my comment. Actually, that's so right, B. They have big production breaks in Korea, so there's actually no time like the present for you to watch the new YouTube video. Chill. Oh. Nice sign of Kane. Look how good that drawing is. Oh, it's gone. Have you rested well, Hunter? We're trying. Professional Boga. Boga's a content machine, is my understanding. Did you have a good time after NA ended? Did you just have to go to bed earlier?
Yeah.
That would have been nice.
Also, yeah, it was very much the plan.
Was our result in the World Cup, is that expected?
No, it's an incredible result for Australia.
Oh, really? Hell yeah. Hi, Volsey. Any updates on the horses today? Where's the onto ASMR emote? I feel like this is something that's difficult to communicate. The best DPS cap for Flamper? Yes, it is. We're winning it all.
USA game's gonna go hard now.
Oh, poor horses. Jeez, Turkey was definitely the favourite out of that group. Go sports ball. With a grinning face with sweat. Morning, Zach.
All the Australians and Americans in your chat just talking about the World Cup group.
Yeah. Alright, frogs. Bar. Morning, no idea. Morning, Riri. You guys think he's gonna smoke us? Auntie, you need to become an official Overwatch commentator. I'm happy in my lane, Awesome Ellie, but I appreciate it.
Happy in our government-mandated lane.
Yeah, exactly.
Morning, Ritzy.
Like, I'm a bowling ball, and the gutters are up on either side, you know?
The little
One must choose to
guardrails.
believe, one must choose to believe that the bowling ball is happy, because there's nowhere for it to go.
It was born to do it. It was made to do it. And it's all it will do. Thank you, Rex Tree, for the 4 months. Sub. Alright. That's a pretty one-sided scoreboard.
Your fearful gambit? Suki, we are so rich. Honestly, I think that they've actually lost the means to track how wealthy we are. Like, it's genuinely outrageous how much money we made last night on those games.
We're currently trying to invent a new tax bracket.
Like,
to try and...
Suki, you'd gone to bed by the time Tree played. It was actually all we hoped for. It was a 4-map banger where Team Liquid was so fucking arse, but Tree wasn't the whole time. Tree was just John stats. John stats on the hit scan, non-stop.
John stats, yeah.
Like, honestly, like they'd think he's John Wanted from the way he was playing. Like, he was fucking plowing. Any of the NA EMEA games worth watching? Absolutely not, Zach. Absolutely not. Vega farmed as well. Sonjin entered my fantasy. Why I oughta. That's like, Sonjin's just won a stage on the high ping. Now we're going to start using the ping as an excuse for any problems that they
have. What can he do? He's on ping.
Yeah. Just wait till he gets on low ping. When he gets that visa approved, why I oughta.
Famously easy to overturn visa denial. Think T1 has a chance against Crazy Raccoon? Yeah. I'd wager T1 probably actually do like eye test, looked for second best team in Korea. But as we all know,
today
T1
to lower our fantasy costs so I can afford my players. Am I on the fantasy leaderboard yet, Atlanta? I'm boned for Korea, bro. Like I needed to get carried by Suki for fantasy. We did that though, Suki. You and me. Team effort.
Where am I on the week 2 board? Currently 444 for week 2, which doesn't feel great. Let's look at EMEA and A.
Told you to get Wuchan. I have faith in you now, Suki. Let's just go Wuchan mode together, okay?
I'm 684. Fuck. Where are you? You're 156th. Ooh.
In NA?
Yeah.
Gotta have faith, Soy Jam. Thanks for soy jamming, Suki. Hi, Ritzy. I haven't touched my career roster, and I'm 74th. All roads lead to Wuchan. Oh, John Pedometer. An absolute privilege to count steps with you, mate.
Ooh. Totally forgot to cash those previous preds.
Oh, heavens. Can't be forgetting that.
I literally can. Fuck. Alright. Maybe a quick one for map 2. Are the points for EMEA and completely correct yet? I presume so. I've literally been asleep. So, under the presumption that everything works itself out while I'm asleep, sure.
This is just the voice that I use with the homies, you know? Don't be late again.
This is his real voice.
Yeah, this is what I actually sound like. This is the voice that I use to introduce myself to strangers. You know? When I
what you don't know is
first time Xavier's, yeah.
All of these previous streams, he's actually he's shouting in all these previous streams. He's just not a very loud shouter.
The conversational shouter. Dodo in the back. He's trying to find the back line. He deflects nothing. He dashes backwards. Fearful's copped a rock on the chin. He says, right here, buddy. Snare on the corner. Fearful's so low. Suzu's forced. Far in the back. Dodo dashes through. Gets that back line a little low. Becky's going Becky mode, though. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Kane has killed Becky, actually, so presumably it was a bad thing to go Becky mode. Point has gone the way of Rhodes Side Gaming, but they're 4v5. Maybe this is actually a 5 poker face.
Stop for yelling.
That
okay.
is Becky mode.
That's good. That is Becky mode, it's just not very scary. Alright, Kane seems to be doing it all right now. A couple of picks. Void got separated out of a choke as that push came in. And Baram at the Kiri Lucio looking a lot more effective for Pokerface here as they get the point right back. And they're already pushing all the way, trying to find a few late kills as well. Slow out. Kitsune Rush charging real quick for Karu. And all starting to look up a little bit up for Pokerface.
Pokerface up. Kane peeking through main right now. He is charging up a rail, but a dash back for Dodo means that Pokerface aren't going to do anything too aggressive for a little while. This is all time off the clock though. Spinal still a million miles away from that beat drop, but Karu's going to have a Kitsune Rush to match when Road's Anside step up through the choke. Point touch begins for Void here, and Fearful really needs to watch himself. He's taking so much damage. TP Suzu comes out. Void, he's trying to kite away, but he's kited over to the side. He's dead in the water. At the same time, Dodo's going to dash into the back line, and Iron, he's not going to last at all. That's 3 for Pokerface. We are so back, Poker Bros.
Whoa.
Which there are numerous.
Almost 3, I reckon. Gonna be, it's just gonna be point as well. We're on a slow cop side, so they can't really contest. Now they're gonna have to take their ults over to the next one. Pokerface will be more than happy with that. Single ult spent. Will be a swap from Void onto the Ramatra now as well. Something a bit more durable against that front line. The Zanside do want to play slow. They want to give time for Becky and Kilo to find these picks. But so far, they've not really found any of those. Kilo's walking forward. There's a blade behind him. Dodo, this is reckless. He's going to just run away with his blade to get a bit of pocket from Spino. He's going to go have another look. I don't know if he can really commit to this, but maybe he'll just do it anyway. Clock out from Kilo, back out in main, trying to swing forward, look for someone here. Kane sends a shot back, but all of Pokerface seem relatively safe, and now a chance for Kane to go with his own overclock. There's a Farah above. Becky from the top rope. Spino will fall just short of beat as well. And now Pokerface, without their speed, a player down. They're just going to give it up.
I'm on 1% volume and I can hear you through my headphones from across the room as clear as day. Can we quiet down? Sorry, Sand.
It's Sunday.
Sandpaper, Sand. All right, Becky now dueling with Dodo. Dodo, I think, has used his deflect and then got unstuck on the plant, so that's going to cost him his life, I'm afraid.
No wonder these birds are all dead.
Spino with a beat push, beat clock. Oh my god, looking like a DSG ult fight right now. Barrage inside the sanctuary. Karu's dead. Kane's found Kilo. Becky's going Becky mode in the form of dying. Kane with this off angle, he's getting run down by the entirety of Road's Anside. Pokerface investing 3 ultimates in order to get 1 pick and not get the cap feels a bit lukewarm. What's up, Glob Jam? I'm feeling alright, mate.
Kitsune Rush advantage now for Zanside as well. Karu still needs a few more %, but Pokerface may have the time to get it. You can see this Lucio Genji doing some work on the side as well. So the Kitsune Rush comes out from Irony as they try and turn on this. Deflect has been used. Dodo will run away. But Spinal, that's 2 his old tricks. The secret tech. He's behind the enemy lines by himself on main support. The secret tech failed once more, but the research for development, it's getting closer. Becky's into the back line, Becky mode. Fearful's going to go down, actually go forward in the front, takes care of open, and this later Kitsune Rush from Karu might be the difference maker in the end, but Void is still anchoring point. Kanan needs to deal with this. Fearful's going to turn around. They will get him in the end. And now it should be the flip for Pokerface. Why is Spinal always in the back line?
He's a miracle worker, bro. Like, how does he do it? He winds up in the back line. He pulls so much aggro by throwing the game violently in the enemy support line. Road's Anside, they're too stunned to respond. Pokerface, they're threatening to stack fights here, man. They nearly have both DPS ultimates, 70% on both. Void is a little bit ahead, though. He has got that Annihilation if he wants to go for a quick turn through. Snare is slightly denying Kane's line of sight over on the coast here, but Void's not even touching the point yet. We're getting closer and closer to those coveted DPS ultimates, and let me tell you, they are coveted. Dodo is going to dash back onto the point, start giving back shots to Void. Becky's trying to go Becky mode over the roof. He's on Dodo again. I've seen this one before. Double railgun from Kane. Suzu mid-air from Karu. Snare goes deep. Void, he's used the Annihilation. Cap has gone the way of Road's Anti, but the kite is not good at all. Becky's killed him. Dodo can't touch. He's after Kane. They're going for it. Let's do it. Come on. Gets one touch. Slides on. Hits Becky.
Oh, Becky's
doesn't
low.
Kill Becky.
Oh.
Kills opener.
What?
Give us another one, Kane.
God, he's done a lot.
Go Dodo mode.
Wait, Dodo's got Becky. Oh my god, Dodo mode is on the back line. TP's been forced. Does he have another deflex? Oh, he didn't get the blade. Didn't get the touch. Oh, it was so close but so far for Pokerface. Didn't quite manage to kite out with Fearful. Didn't quite get to their blade in time. Kane with an ambitious clock, but he still does a lot with it. But now Zanside able to tie us up 1-1, and we'll move on to the next point. but Pokerface do have a pretty big bank of ults on the horizon. They're going to have a Blade, a Kitsune Rush, a Beat, loads of good ultimates to push and shut down a clock from Kilo.
What is Dodo mode? Wander around looking delicious until
Spinal!
you're extinct. That's Spinal mode, actually, is probably what we should be focusing on here, as Spinal's found a way to get pre-fighted again on the main support role.
Oh.
Now, Irony and Kilo are just going to clean up the kills here, and Pokerface, one of their most important fights has gone up the wall, as you can see.
Fight.
Yeah, you see from the ults up top that, well, Pokerface have essentially got 4 ultimates at the road. Zanside only have Kilo's overclock. Won't be the case by the time Pokerface have gone for the long walk back to the point here. Hi, Smeagol. I'm sure you're excited to be back. Every second on the stream is bliss for me, Smeagol. This is just another day in heaven. Spinal in main. Camp speed early clock is available for Kilo. I thought I heard it, but it was just a hallucination, one of those auditory ones that comes after a long shift in the mines. Beat push for Spinal now in response to Kilo's clock. Kite back. Kitsu comes out with both. Kiri's on point. Void is in huge trouble, getting boxed on the point. Guy's about 1 HP. Blade comes out for Dodo as well. He has received a dash reset, and that will be the fight win for Pokerface. It only cost everything.
4 for 2, not the greatest economics, but Pokerface, I guess, if you're desperate, you have to just pay whatever price they're asking for. Now, Zanside will have Beat, Annihilation, Barrage coming back. Kane doesn't quite have the clock. Dodo's actually hiding for an assassination, but he's going to get spotted out by the Ram. Can't assassinate a Ram. Now, Zanside have walked all the way up to point without using any of their ultimates. This is the ideal situation for them. They're going to go top left with their supports. Beat will come out from open. Akido's going to die. Becky's going to just obliterate Spinal on a wall. Like a wasp and a flip-flop, that one. And Spinal will fall. And this should be a comfortable retake for Zanside.
It's like killing a bug. poor little Spinal just bang. Oh my god. Hard retake. Now, Kane does have overclock and Void. If they can work their way around him, get away from that take, maybe there's a chance. But Void is holding really forward. I'd say 2 forward even. I feel like if you overclock here, you can kill him. Overclock comes out now. Backline's in trouble. Sliding forward. Void. Oh, Becky's just gone. Becky mode. Someone has to touch. Someone does touch. Dodo will fall. Annihilation's out now. We need a second touch, which we're just not going to get because Spinal is slow, I guess? Like, what?
It felt like one of those where you kind of just had to go for it, otherwise you kind of lose the point. Pokerface are now going to win this fight, it seems, as Kane's going to clean up every shot. But this fight's worth exactly nothing. Absolutely no purpose to win in this fight.
That's so disappointing. Why have they done that then? Pokerface, they had an overclock going. They were 4v4. Spinal doesn't want to take a risk then. This guy will go fucking psycho mode flanking in the enemy backline.
In a neutral?
Yeah, like...
Time to get in the backline.
Oh, Kane, careful. Oh, points unlocked right now. Disaster.
Pokerface moving over to the point. Becky's on the side. They're chasing Becky. Here comes Spinal. Here comes Dodo. They're not going to catch Spinal. They're not going to block the cap. It's the worst of both worlds. Kilo is walking out. He's going to clock Kitsune Rush trade in their front lines. Fearful has an Annihilation to keep this push going, though, but he's fairly passive initially. This is going to give Zanside plenty of space to kite back into. Spinal considering a big old flank. He is 5% away from Beat, though, so Beat could be pretty useful as some sort of ultimate tool to do something with. He's out of the corner now as they swing around. Pressure onto the Ram. Beat comes through, booped into the Disruptor shot, but everything's fine. They push forward, Annihilation as well, and Pokerface are doing their classic move where if we use 2 more ultimates than the opposition, they stand no chance.
How is it that every single beat push needs to be accompanied by an Annihilation when the form is still going? Oh god, Dodo's gone extinct again. Pokerface can't get a win without there being some sort of backhanded or disappointing component to it. Back live already from Tate's Little World? You know it. Any of the NA games from yesterday worth watching? You know not. I will not be adding Hypertense. Fearful in main. Just holding the close corner. There's an overclock ready to rip for Kane, and he's holding a complementary angle to his Ramatra. If they start pushing onto Fearful, start pushing towards the point, the swing will be on.
Go on.
He's actually slid in.
Okay.
And slid out. In like Flynn, out like Trout. Spinal's dead, but that's nothing new. Dodo's also been punched out on the point here during the beat turn, which kind of loses a lot of the appeal of that incredible overclock that we just saw come through from Kane. This Kane guy's not bad, eh?
No, Kane is just pretty sharp with it. It's just a shame about every other aspect of Poker Face. Gonna be a Blade coming back now as Poker Face have one final desperate attempt. We'll be blading into this Annihilation from Void, so as long as Xanside keep their formation relatively tight, could use the Annihilation, but now a Blade going for the Pharah in the sky, can't find the Pharah, has to dash towards point, doesn't have deflex, and this is, he's going to get Susu'd out. He's okay for now, but his Annihilation of a face from Void is going to cause big problems. They also haven't touched, which is a potentially even more fatal problem. And that is, it's another one for Xanside.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man.
If they can't get in there, it's just completely doomed. This team's gonna get no maps. This team's gonna get no maps until they go up against Superbad at the end of the season and they play against a fucking entire family tree in one match. Like Becky mode, Hyper Ellis.
just Becky mode. Goes 1-for-1 with Barrage.
Swats fucking spinal off the wall with a Barrage. Like,
in a one fight, Barrage is a like, half HP Lucio on a wall. Got him.
Hi, Harry. Dino Dance. You know what I haven't done today, actually?
Ooh, what haven't you done?
Dino Dance in the main channel chat, mate.
He's up for a morning boogie. Dino Dance. Thank you, Nuraz. Dino Dance, Dino Dance. Earlier, someone asked about Anran and whether she's a viable pick or if her success is due to teams running it being stronger. What do you think? I think it's pretty viable. I think it's particularly good into Diva. But Diva's kind of fallen out with so much Mizuki. So I think into the Diva feels really reasonable, actually. If you're in some sort of Brawl Mirror, the other team's on Diva. Anran, a lot of the damage goes through. Works quite nicely with Malga in a lot of these situations as well. So I think it's like viable. But mainly as like a anti-Diva pick, I think.
You do have permission to Dino Dance chat. Come on.
China check-in? Alright, I'll put a little China on.
China check-in. Who asked you to do that?
Alright, Charrot. You don't want to miss the... Oh, it's not even started yet.
What is it?
It's 4 angry men against Kitsune Kage, so it's not started yet, and it won't be good when it does start.
Good morning, Kelsey. How are we? Merging with the pot friend. Well rested. Rude. Until you better have rested more than 5 hours. I think I got like 5.5. I think that's like the number of hours it was physically possible. I don't know. Like my alarm for like 3:47 went off. That was my earliest alarm. Was the one 13 minutes before the match start. And I looked at Twitch and I saw Frogger had like 10,000 viewers playing some like quick play mode, and I was like, I guess I have to get on, don't I? I can't snooze through this one, can
I? Any recommendations going to an Italian restaurant? I mean, anything will be good, really. You know what I do really like? I really like arancini, because arancini from a restaurant is so much better, and it's a really pain or like ball ache of a dish to make at home. But other than that, you can't really go wrong with any type of pasta.
I love dudes. Happy Jim. Oh, I want to see a good one, actually. Check out Discord messages.
Dang, I was hoping it would be surprised. No luck, Carrot.
It's not playing. I think he's already done tormenting our fantasies for the week.
Who's this?
Who? Someone said no shoe traded today.
It was a good week for Shu, actually, wasn't it? Just no drama. Or maybe the first one was drama.
Are you doing another 20 today? I'm playing today by ear. See how we land at the end of Korea. See how I'm feeling.
You see Kane is 22 and 3?
22 and 3 to lose 1-3.
They kind of got smashed as well, didn't they? You know?
Yeah, no, you can see he's got something going for him, right? Because the thing is, the problem is that I feel decently energetic usually. Not to suggest that I feel energetic right now, but I usually feel fine at the end of Korea, right? Like, it's all a future planning problem if I continue going after Korea for meaningful amounts of time.
You'll just be dead by EMEA.
Yeah, it's just like it's just costing me by the time I have to be on for EMEA in North America. That being said, I'd imagine I'll at least see out the end of I'll see out the end of China or the end of the drops or something like that, you know.
Yeah.
Sounds like plenty of stadium time during this stream. Oh, dude, I'm nearly legend in stadium now, Tap Master C. We're pretty close.
What's legend? Is that the top?
Get the top rank.
No way. Where's there to go once you reach legend?
Hi, it's Wuju. Top 500 leaderboard climbing.
Oh. He's
Fly
climbing.
wicked stance up. Going from All-Star to Legend takes so long because like all of the you stop getting like plus 240 for every win, and you have to actually like you have to do it slower. All of the previous rank bracket, like ranked division climbs, is like immediate because you get like plus 240 every single time you win. But I think I started getting plus 80 or something instead. Like I feel like that's what it's like shaped down to, like 80 or 60, and it's like fuck, it's slow now. It's just MMR based. I suck. How do they even like calculate MMR in Stadium if there's there's no matchmaking to determine the teams? Oh really, Luca? That's quick. Straight to Legend then. Sardonic, 105, not bad.
Silly Preds, step ahead of you. Alright, Para Lucio bans. Factor that in. Or don't. It's kind of just your choice, really.
Hi, JP.
Did you... This Love Got You by Jan Nicholas. It's got me on all of them.
What?
This copyright strike.
Is it on YouTube?
Yeah.
I haven't got any of them, I think. I don't think I've been striked on any of my lives.
Oh. Yeah, I've not got strikes on my live. I've got strikes on the VOD.
No, I haven't. Well, I don't re-upload.
I did not get strikes on my live, but did get strikes on my VODs. Hey, Sam. Oh, you meant the opposite? No, I think it's definitely necessary.
Alright, JP.
Literally there's no hope for Poker Face.
Come on, mate, there's hope. Dig deep.
Oh, look, I'm at the bottom of this. It's a Grand Canyon-esque hole, and there's no hope down here.
They always play push in Korea. Like, they always get a push map in. Actually, like, just really interested in a short day at the office, these teams, I feel. Poker Face just happy to get in and out of there. Like, show up, flashpoint, push, fully blown out on both, go home.
I mean,
this is like
no
a
reason to drag it
30-minute
out, eh?
match, it's ridiculous. All they want to do is end the stream. Alright, here we go. Juno Brig. Dodo is not on Genji. Dodo's on May. Kane. All in your hands, mate. Nah. I Krog life.
Alright. Closing these preds. Wait.
He's
Alright,
closing the
poker
preds.
face. I was trying to sort the VOD as well. I was not paying attention. Kitsune. No, that's not the right word. Mate, I'm worse than you. Kiriko and Mizuki again for Zan's side as they try and play a slower version. Velucio Ban is going to force a Juno Kiri out of Poker Face as well. They still want some element of speed to help Fearful and Dodo get the better of that frontline trade, but the aim is very much going to be to punish Void for Poker Face, so Void has to stay nimble and keep his toes twinkly to avoid all of this. He's going to hit a rock on Dodo, which will help keep that space. A form timing comes out from Fearful, but he's not really close the gap. Now Kane's going to swing the other side, can't find one onto Kilo, and Poker Face is starting to get pushed back.
59, 58, 57, 56.
Just works.
55. Okay, good. Kilo, in main, he is slowly stealing the card away. You can see that Road's own side, in the interest of keeping the series quick, have taken card control. Hi, Hex Yin Yang Yang, how are you? Kilo, just going to slide back in the main, but this form is going to be huge for Fearful. He's getting big cleaving punches. Void eating some of the damage, can't eat the punches, of course. Now a snare onto him as well. Somebody kill Void. This guy's out in the open. Kane will help contribute to that kill. Doesn't quite finish the job. Fearful, guy's half a second away from the next form timing, but he is going to go down. Card has been stolen out in the main though, and Kane looks to have found the timing to sneak around the corner.
Block it, mate!
Spinal, start healing! Heal him!
Heal! Spinal, get out of the backline and heal somebody! I wanted Kane to clock it so bad in that situation. It was just like, there's a collat here, do it. Did have to use for Sanctuary for that one, ultimately Zan's side, but they now get to threat of a checkpoint with it. Poker Face, if they're real quick, can maybe contest, but they'd kind of have to concede a difficult one. Void's not quite in position. You see Becky's actually lining up for a big old flank on this right-hand side now. Unspotted so far. Waiting for his opportunity. Kane's on the high ground on the other side. Clock comes out from Kilo first as they try and force it. Becky's killed Caro, though. A little assassination from the other side. Kilo finds nothing in main, and a Poker Face just not gonna fight back. Just gonna give it up here. They have 5 ultimates. They actually killed Becky as well.
Many such cases. Ponderish asks, why is he whispering like his mum's asleep? The answer is that my mum's asleep. Hi Mags, thanks for the flower. Clovers. But you got some rest between matches, I tried. Clock for Kane, finds one, traded out by Kilo. Void with the flux, he's got little Dodo in his block. Cute orbital ray coming out right as Spinal's going to die. The ray is actually going to go away from Void towards Kilo instead. They should be able to finish that kill, or not, as Kilo will take down Karu. Kilo seems to not be taking any damage at all, actually. Fearful is going to go down out in the open, and Poker Face just angling for a really swift series. Thanks for keeping it tight with me.
Yeah, really keep into a tight schedule on these guys. If there's one thing you got to say about Poker Face, their ability to finish their match under schedule.
I love Dudes 88 is writing in tie in the chat.
Oh.
For the 5 months JP.
Both things can be true. It's a wall onto Void. He gets around the corner and Shane to help Void keep that space. And Kitsune is back from irony, but they're still getting punched in the face. Annihilation, because Fearful loves using Annihilation with a support ult. He's pushing all the way forward. Another rock will hit him in the face, and Fearful just can't close the distance. Now a copy out from Becky. Bit of Fortnite going on right now as he tries to push forward. He's getting very close to this Blizzard real quick. Needs a bit of pocket. There's a Blizzard outbow, so Becky's going to get frozen out. Copy. Lots of damage on him as well, but no one from Zanside's actually fallen yet. Now Kilo, a clock to repush with slides around the corner. Misses the jump shot. Openers killed Dodo, though. Misses the shot behind as well. Kane's on the flank. Kilo doing not the most damage you've ever seen from a clock, but Zanside game if they have player advantage, and even have a Sanctuary if they really need, but they shouldn't need it at this point. Little chain goes wide from opener. They'll kill Fearful. Nonetheless, Void gets 2. Kilo gets the 3rd. And now, oh, Kane with a trade actually. A Kane that might just save them.
King Kane with a trade onto Becky. Going Becky mode as always, just an absolute asset to anyone's fantasy roster who's interested in spiking their court and, you know, maximizing the number of deaths that they get to witness. Up in main now, Void is going to keep on poking. The car keeps on moving forward. Lots of ultis for Road's side when Becky is back, and Becky will be back fast as he's made the move over to the Tracer. Yo yo yo, 1.069. Nemo, like time. Kane swings top, dumps the rail, doesn't kill anything at all. Opener is going to throw down a Sanctuary, and Fearful, well, that's old first pick Fearful, as we know. He's actually not been playing very afraid today. Maybe he's gotten a coach onto him and said, you can't play like a coward anymore. You've got to get in there every fight. And it's worse this way. You should go back to being afraid.
Have you tried playing more timid? Becky's going to clean up one behind. There's going to be a flux onto Fearful. Not scared enough of that one. He gets taken down, and it's like just over 5 minutes. There's a full cap. It's a Zanside blowout. Zanside are beating Pokerface. Pokerface. Rubbish.
Yeah, total rubbish. World Cup music Pitbull.
Feeling vindicated on that full push bread now. Yes. Nah, no way Zanside. They've lost attack. They've lost spin. This Zanside roster is going to inevitably be worse, just for nature of losing your players to better teams. Pokerface are not getting up from the keyboards, trying to really maximize their stage time the only way they know how. Not in game, but just through remaining sitting down. Opener didn't die. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a drink, and then I need to sort these VODs out.
See you then.
Do we think it's a best of 7? Yeah, I don't know why. Pokerface ain't leaving. I'm not gonna tell him, you tell him.
Boneless Dino having a dance without any bones. Impressive. Dino starts dancing. Hunter starts zoning out. I'm just, just getting on top of the Discord messages, Unless there's some commentary you want me to provide on the game data on the screen. Belka? It's a quiet day today. It's a quiet day. What's that awesome guy? Sinheimer? How are the cows treating you? They're fine. They're doing alright. There's some stuff I need to chase with regards to Cowtown. But we're not, How are you feeling after sleep? I feel a lot better than before I went to sleep. The voice is getting worse, not better though, which is a real shame. Because the voice obviously has, kind of like lasting effects. The voice makes everything hard. If you like cows, do you like Wisconsin? My old boss was from Wisconsin. Mostly positive feelings about him, if that helps.
2016 OWCS 코리아 스테이지 2 안녕하세요. 아나운서 이시윤 충하나입니다. 오늘의 첫 번째 경기는 로데 잔사이드 게이밍이 가져갑니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
네, 승리 축하드립니다. 오늘의
Have some warm liquid with honey? I just did.
옆에는 보이드 선수도 함께
My
모셔보도록
coffee had,
하겠습니다.
you see that spoon? I was
정적을 깨는 시원한
mixing honey
승리를
into it.
보여줬습니다. 세 세트 모두 가져가면서 깔끔하게 승리를 가져가는데요. 스테이지 첫 승이기도 해요. 승리 소감부터 들어볼게요, 킬러 선수.
Why does Void?
성공으로 이겨가지고
Void looks like he just got news that somebody died, bro. Is he okay?
원래 초반에 생각보다 좀 많이 팀이
fuck?
위태했는데 좀 나아지고 해가지고
The fuck?
무난하게 이긴 것 같아요.
You okay?
아 그렇습니다. 오늘 포커페이스와의 대전 무조건 가져가야 되는 경기 중 하나였을 텐데요. 보이드 선수는 오늘 좀 경기 전에 어떤 마음을
He's just like he just locked in.
오늘은 진짜 이기고 싶다고
You know,
그냥
no, he's alright.
생각하면서 그 생각에 잠이 잘 안 왔어요.
네 그렇습니다. 제가 그리고 경기 시작 전에 저기 대기실에서 들었는데 팀원들끼리 으쌰으쌰 많이 하더라고요. 어떤 말을 좀 주고받았을까요?
일단 좀 팀이 지금 저희 3패 했잖아요. 그래가지고 오늘도 지면은 진짜 많이 게임이 이제 대회가
Yesterday, head in
힘들어질
hand, staring off longingly.
거니까
I mean, did you see
이기자,
him
오늘만은 꼭 해가지고
when he
그냥
lost that
으쌰으쌰
first
했던
game? He looked like
네,
absolutely
그러게요.
despairing,
정말
and we realized that this is the hardest loss that he's ever had in his career. Kato, thanks for the Troglodyte.
Is this void?
Yeah.
It sure was easier when we just won everything on Shanghai, wasn't it? Weren't those the good old days?
어떤 부분을 끌어올리려고 노력했는지도 궁금해요.
원래는 솔직히 저 좀 개인 밸류 좀 위주로 원래 좀 많이 연습을
First time
했었는데
Dino Dance Wall.
이제 팀이랑 합병을 하고 나서 추구하는
Alright.
스타일이 좀 다르다 보니까
Gonna have to do some admin.
그게 좀 많이 고생이
Oh, thank you Ahoy for the 50 streak, Dino Dance.
좀 맞추기 위해서.
네 그렇습니다. 그리고 보이드 선수도 오랜만에 이렇게 또 경기장에 복귀하기
He nearly accidentally hit him the fucking
the
dance with the pants. That one.
좀 어땠나요?
We'll need that
소감
one
한번
later.
들어볼까요?
오랜만에 승리라 좀 좋긴 한데 제가 개인적으로 못했어서 좀 팀원들한테 미안한 감정이 있습니다.
Me when my mum talks to people while we're shopping. Yes.
중심을 잡아주고 멋진 모습으로도 팀을 같이 끌어올려주는 보이드 선수가 있기 때문에 오늘 또 승리까지 이어질 수 있지 않았나 싶습니다. 합을 단단히 맞춰가는 로데 잔사이드 게이밍인데요. 스테이지 1의 저력이
Back in the day, I had a hyper-realistic dream where I was on Nixel for a long time. Which Nixel? The Jonak one or the Skipper one?
남은 대회 좀 좋은
No way you've just realised you can use the Dino Dance emote, Ritzy.
진짜
You've been missing out.
더 좋은 모습으로 돌아오겠습니다. 플레이오프에서는.
네, 좋습니다.
Peak Nixel? Alright, yeah.
저 개인적으로도 연습 많이 해서 꼭 플레이오프 때
Right, so I need to fix the GK versus Alcad VOD. I need to upload his Pokerface, whatever it is. Pokerface, Zanside VOD.
인터뷰는 여기서 마치도록 할게요. 다음 경기는요. 치즈버거와 크레이지 아픈의 경기가 기다리고 있는데요.
What else do I need to do? Need to reply, crypto. Need to
잠시만 기다려 주세요.
post that thing on Instagram. Whatever. Which one was it? Yeah, the second one. There's something else. There's something else. There's something else. It'll come to me. Let's start on the bods.
Japanese Overwatch is the best. Exemplative with the Winton emotes. Suki, you still here? Exemplative has a bunch of Winton emotes. Wait, can you give us the Winton Rock emote? I think Suki knows what it's called. A drop still on, of course. How was the sleep? Righteous. Felt like heaven on earth.
거점하게 해봐. 일러 소전 넌데 일러 소전. 앞에 세개 쳐봐 가둬서 나 여기로 하게 나오면. 킬필 킬필. 고술 뺐어 얘들아. 에코필. 치기고.
I think Void was role playing how Sigma would look if he was getting interviewed there.
가봐. 준호필.
Herman free time in China.
잘했어. 야.
Fuck, 15 minutes? What do we do for 15 minutes? I need some like slop on the screen, I feel. I'm not like providing them with any entertainment. Ron Kisser, welcome.
Well,
How much could
quiet
a burg-
sounds of me adding.
Do you want to watch these breaks are killer? I mean, yeah, like the cadence of OWCS career when a game is crap, when like they're just getting blown out every map. So there's just nothing happening the whole time. Let's watch like a
Like
Lenny
nothing
video or
to-
something. I'm
Nothing to talk about, yeah.
I mean, I have nothing to say to you. You're right. 18-minute long video. What's liquid without tree? How's that? You ready? You want to watch this? Say yes. First person to write any message. 12-hour stream with OWCS drops enabled. Pog. That's my business model.
just desperate. Just somebody please say yes so I can press
Please
play.
say yes so I can just go back to fucking being mentally absent.
Please let me press play. It's actually substitute teacher. We're just gonna watch a film today. No way. Zinc wants to play. Hold on, let me finish this VOD real quick and then we can play. We got plenty of time. I just need to figure out what trim to do on this video. I gotta trim it. Edit. All right, hold on. Yes, I messed up a recording last night of that VOD, so I'm trying to figure out. Editor.
Tree's like me if I was good at the game. Tree's like all of us. Just a bunch of gameplay streamers in a personality streamer's world, you know? Hold on.
128, and then it goes on till.
Zera's doing an awful lot of laughing in this video right now. I'm getting a little worried.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. I see what I'm doing. Okay. 2:45:04 until the end of the video. And then was it one? Sorry, Zinc. I'll get in a sec. Let's see if we can just cut. 1:34:21.
God, the gameplay's so good in this video. Not too sure about the personality segments, but look at him go. He's going Becky mode.
Why does it keep not saving this? What am I doing wrong?
You look like a freezer burnt sockeye salmon right now. Some fitness influencer's gonna start walking around the supermarket being like, you can't be getting that sockeye salmon, it's all farmed. You need that wild caught Atlantic salmon. Sockeye salmon, that's bad for you because it grew up in a farm. They feed it pigment to make it the color you're familiar with. It's killing you. Mind you, the pigment is just in its diet normally anyway. Farmed food? What?
Why is this not working?
Disgusting.
You guys are seeing this too, right? Like, I'm not. I think it's working very well. Let's try again. Right, so cut 2 is fine. Tick. Cut 1, problematic. No way, Silk, hold on. He can. Hold on. What if I do that? Fuck. Why is. Alright, cut 2. Okay, delete cut 2. New cut. Let's try again, shall we?
First time. Wow. Welcome.
Okay, what if it's just massive? Okay. Does it have to be one that starts earlier? Well, no, because that's gonna. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh my god, wait. How do I.
Flash eyes. Oh, can you imagine being a YouTube viewer right now? Actually, no, they can hear this. It's not a Spotify track. It's the same viewing experience for both. I thought this was Anta playing. Gameplay's a little weak for it to be me, to be honest.
Oh. What? I know, right? It's not just I feel like it's not me being dense, it's just genuinely. Alright. Let's try it let's try it if we just leave a big bit on the Venice is 5. Fine, okay. Okay. God, that was fucking effort, no? And you know what I actually can do as well now? If I just leave that big bet for front, I can just keep the timestamp in.
That's not bad at Farry, you know? I know. That was actual gameplay there. He actually did something in that bit.
Okay. Whew. Did it in the end? Yeah. I mean, this kind of works, right? It'll take a while to edit now, but it'll process. This one can now be public as well. Okay. Just works. It just works, right? Alright. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Locking in for this play now as well. How long have we got? 4 minutes? Alright, turning it down. Do you want me to mute while you're watching this video if I'm going to shout about marbles?
Mate, do what you want.
I feel like I should leave you in peace, you know? You know, like a book? 5 minutes peace?
Namaste.
Okay. Namaste.
Just talk, mate. If I'm vexed, I'll definitely.
Okay.
But I like a bit of background noise. Tree's gameplay voice is giving me nothing.
Isn't his gameplay voice just his voice?
He just doesn't say anything. He just plays the game. He's just got nothing to say ever. Ew.
All right, the first of 2 plays. GB said she was going to make me a sheet with all the codes, but I don't know if she has. All right. All right. That's exactly what I'm figuring out now, Rally. All right. 1,000 coins. 1,000 coins, okay? These mods wanting time off, right? I know, like, Panda's traveling, Juby's on a Hendu. Fuck.
Let me get your stream up. I gotta play.
All right, 1,000 coins. Let's go to the Burning Beach. All right, 1,000 coins for first of Zinks. 2 plays.
It's time to slay.
60 seconds on the clock. 1,000 coins up for grabs. All you have to do is be the fastest ball on the track.
Morning Tentral.
Oh, thank you, Unter, for the 28 months.
I said it right, like first time play.
Well, this isn't a very long track, is it? Fuck.
No.
Someone's gonna have 1,000 coins in no
You
time.
gotta play in Javi's chat. You gotta play in Javi's chat.
You've got 37 seconds, guys. Thank you for the first time play, Hubert.
I'm not the Vogue guy.
This guy's lying to himself. Oh fuck, I need to move money or we don't pay the mortgage. Let me add that to the to-do list as well. Move money so we don't lose the house. Smiley face. Like it when my to-do list is kind of sarcastic and mean to me. Alright. 1,000 coins up for grabs. PD7M. First time play. Everyone off to the drop. Really is a very short track. Round and round and round they go. Where they stop, we'll find out eventually. Seems like there's a spinner around, so still plenty of chances to change the lead as everyone comes round. Slow and steady. Doishi bringing up the rear. Joel Bro bringing up the front. Ritzy in the front as well. Doishi really is bringing up the rear, actually. Doishi's taking the scenic route round. Ritzy into the lead. Keen for 1,000 coins, but this spinner's going to slow everyone down. Slowly round the spinner now. Everyone's going to have to just wait. Pile in, pile in. Doishi, whenever you're ready, pile in, pile in. All right, our first group is about to be released. Jolbro out first. Early lead for him. Spry Unite there, but oh god, there's a... Oh, I feel like I remember this track, actually. Now there's a lot of stopping and starting here. We see Jolbro in a car of his own. Ritzy, San, and Unter have got one to themselves, but they're all sitting a little bit away from Spry Unite for no particular reason. Joanna and Mel Sinclair, JP in the next one. Hilarium's also managed to get a private car on this train. Everyone else piling in the back. Coming up to the initial drop now. Got to get through. Got to avoid this big, scary spinner. Joel Bro coming through first. Avoids the spinner. So does Ritzy, so does San, so does Unter, so does Spry Unite. Now for his next set of spinners now, it looks like Ritzy and Unter up at the front. Joel Bro, San into another spinner. All right, everyone in. Another couple of obstacles to get round. About to come out for release. Jolbro, San, Ritzy, Unter, all out. San and Jolbro go through, but Ritzy and Unter stuck on the maze a little bit. Lost some momentum. San in the clown car has leapt out into the lead now. Ritzy, JP, Jolbro and Unter on their heels. Powered by Caffeine has fallen off the edge. My game is frozen. Hello, can you still hear me?
No, I can't hear you at all.
Oh,
I'm gaslighting you. You're being lied to. Did your game just crash?
Its game just crashed. Just crashed. I've just got an error. I'm just looking at
So it's
an
rigged.
Unreal
Like
Unreal process has crashed.
You
eat marbles on stream. We are very sorry that your strash occurred. All right. Well, unlucky, San. Should we try again? Should we try again?
Canal, dude. Okay, so you're cheating me, is what you're saying. You're
Was
just cheating me.
Hunter in the lead. The game crashes. Look, the universe is just against you today. Sorry, sorry to our front pack. Let's try again. All right, that was a good warm-up lap, everyone. A real good warm-up lap. I was genuinely winning. You should just win again. Let's not do that track though, because that one feels. What was that? Burning Beach. Let's do the cheeky dessert.
Cheeky, eh? Like the monkey?
Yeah, like the monkey or the tuna. Oh, that's fluffy.
Cheeky tuna.
Yes.
Tuna
Who am I thinking of? Cheeky tuna. All right, 60 seconds on the clock. There is 1,000 coins still up for grabs. All we have to do is be the fastest one to finish the race and hope the game doesn't crash. All right, this track is super short and super simple, actually, isn't it? Is this just the whole track? Oh, someone's gonna win 1,000 coins in no time at all. All right, get in. 37 seconds left. Exclamation mark play if you want to play.
You tapped Walnut, no.
Follow.
You're playing in the wrong chat.
Follow that player with a cheeky monkey if you want to play in a cheeky way.
Plays cheekily.
Alright, 18 seconds left. All we need to do is be the fastest ball. What's the other side of this? What's the other side? What is this? Don't know what this... What does this represent? Let's not worry about it. Let's not worry about it. Alright. Thank you, CamQT, for the prime. Welcome. Alright, we're off to the drop now. Banana Whisperer with an early lead. We're dropping. San at the back of this race, which means this time the game definitely won't crash. It's going to be anyone's race still at this point. It feels like it's going to be a right old slalom, maybe a bit of a photo finish, because there doesn't seem to be too many obstacles for the lead to change back and forth. But we'll play it as it comes. Everyone trying to find their way out of this spinner now. Swirling around. No one's been left behind. Quite literally anyone's race at this point. But Ritzy out first again. JTD coming down as well. Ritzy just on top today. Ritzy with an early lead. Round the corner. Solacede here in second. Crozex. I think I've got one of it right eventually. Ritzy makes it straight through in his first spinner. Avoids the second one as well, maybe. Straight into the speed boost. James is going to get caught on this one. Is it just a Ritzy world? Round for Bex, Ben, Banana Whisperer, Bulba, Jarrett, all on her heels. But no one seems to be catching any ground. Banana Whisperer's here. Look at San in the one where it doesn't crash. San in the one where it doesn't crash. Second to last. CamQT dropped to Prime in last place. It doesn't pay to win. It just pays to be Ritzy, apparently. Ritzy, strong lead still. Banana Whisperer, Bulba leading up second place. But is Ritzy just coming round? I feel like it's not very an eventful track. Wait, and there's some bumpers. Wait, there's some bumpers! Ritzy's full stuck! Wait! Oh, the bumpers go down now, but now Banana Whisperer's caught it up. Oh no, Ritzy's lost all the momentum. Banana Whisperer, C-Tones, Bulba, all right behind. Ritzy going on right now. Round and round and round. One more set of bumpers to try and avoid. Ritzy, though, round the corner. No brakes on this train now. Wait. Any more bumpers? Any more bumpers? They're all down. Ritzy there. Wait, what? Ritzy got caught again. Banana Whisperer's stolen it. Bulba in second, Saturn in third, Spry Unite in fourth, C-Tones fifth, Asians Main sixth, Ogstar seventh, Ritzy in eighth in the end, JTD in ninth, Gungus Fungus in 10th. How on earth? How on earth did that lead trade? Here comes everyone else now. Ooh, a few more people stuck. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. There we go. San actually was in last place. He was in first place when it crashed, and he finished in last place now. Oh fuck!
Thanks, mate.
Oh, congratulations, Banana Whisperer.
Wow, good game. Well played, everybody.
Good race, everyone. Aga. Twitch native card. Whisper. Should be in your DMs now, Banana Whisperer. Ritzy robbed. Can I give a marble drops here? You sure can. Does last place win too? Only when it's not San. If you whisper banana whisperer, does that make you a banana? Yes. Alright. Do we have time for another one? It sort of feels like no.
Is
But-
it in game or something?
Zinc did pay for it. I'm hearing the music though. So Zinc is still owed a race and another code, but we'll get it after this map, okay, Zinc? Thank you very much for the first one, though. I'm sure Banana Whisperer is also grateful. We will be coming back to this.
So close, Boba, and yet so far. As an expert, I can confirm that this is C-Tones' face. Posts a picture of Jinbang. Very good. TPing towards the high ground now. Everybody up top, Guthrium, going to start flying in. And this is really just Cheeseburger trying to control hub for as long as they can. As Crazy Raccoon tried to play the long angle a little bit more. Lip has already killed Argon. It's nice to see that Lip is still just getting the old man treatment, where they sub him in for all of the easy matches, give the old dog a few more cracks at it.
Nice and easy for Crazy Raccoon so far, who have very much just looked like the best team in Korea, which probably makes sense since they were recently crowned the best team in the world. They'll be walking forward now as they'll take complete control of this first fight. Lip, Cops went ahead for a minute, so an opening now, a chance for a retake, a TP in here, but just a little look from Chorong doesn't commit to it. But now, huge opening for Crazy Raccoon.
Minute dumps a rail up on the high ground, but no kills actually converted out of that one. I can see the little volume thing in the corner. Let's get a click going so it goes away. Max is just playing in main. Rock comes out, catches him on the chin. Binding chain into Guthrium, but Guthrium actually is pressuring the point pretty hard now. Max nearly has it down Flux to push into the backline. Vigi has that Kitsu as well, but we do have to contest the point here, Crazy Raccoon. Or maybe not, because Cheeseburger been bullied off at the last moment.
Oh, Minutes found another one as well. Sharp today as this Kitsune Rush push comes through. Wu-chan's got one if he wants to mirror it back. Whenever you're ready, Wu-chan, mate, here it comes. Flux out, tries to catch Guthrium on his head. Guthrium will go down before the Sanctuary's there. They've invested big time now, Cheeseburger. They need kills. So Mizuki running into a Sigma, but Max drops into the low ground. They found trades on the side as well. I don't know if Cheeseburger have enough to get it over the line. Stalker's got the beam ready to go. And Crazy Raccoon will handle that one. That was a big investment from Cheeseburger not to win.
Lip in main now. I mean, Cheeseburger, they can spend as much as they want. It's not going to suddenly make them better than Crazy Raccoon. Crazy Raccoon could probably win 3 ults versus 0 against this team. So, we'll see how it plays. Max is poking up really aggressively again. He's already 30% on another Flux. Wide swing from Minute. He finds a backline target. Sanctuary comes out, but Minute is chained by Chorong. Chorong's got to be the chainiest Mizuki in the world. This guy hits so many.
Flip
Actually comes through though. A free flip against Crazy Raccoon feels unprecedented, especially for the burgers. Flux into the backline.
Big
here.
Flux.
Vigi's dead in the air. Chorong kills Argon, but Max and Vigi dead. Is this a fight win potentially?
Oh, Guthrium needs help though. Stalker's going to beam him down. They're playing slow on point. They still have control though, but Lip is here to make it difficult. A Minute separated in main. They TP on to try and help him, but they can't save Minute. Now it is just going to be 10-10. He's going to wait to die until after the flip goes through. Now it's going to be one desperate attempt for Cheeseburger. They've got a clock with which to do it, but they have to push into this Lip high noon. Stalker has some TPs if he wants to send Lip onto an unexpected angle as well. No choice but to go for it now, Cheeseburger. Might even clock early. He's going flank.
Clock comes out. Lip is high nooning in response. Where is the target? Touch comes through for Guthrium, but it costs him his life. First time not like this from Diddy Kong CC. Lip's going to kill Wu-chan as well, pushing in. He's going to get taken down by Argon, but ain't much of a thing. It's Crazy Raccoon looking to 100 to 22. Oh, is that first time Aga happy as well? That's a Frogger viewer, right? Welcome.
The best team versus the best food. That's what we've been calling this one.
Oh heavens. Can't wait for this T1 game, dude. We are going to do that shit.
He's hopeful.
Why are the face cams so offset for Crazy Raccoon? I think they all just like to get really close to the screen. Any whisperers? Oh, we here. We here. Thank you, folks. Lips are on run now. They're going for the burn comp. It appears that the burn comp is really growing in popularity week to week in Korea. Lip poking from the mega side as Cheeseburger. Well, they're all stacked up with the Symmetra comp. So a big stomp and a big fan of the Flames could be brutal for Cheeseburger. Eyes on Minute to see if he can get a little bit wide and find somebody to hit. Lip, not typically known for his arm run gameplay, not really known for any heroes that released in the past 3 years, to be honest. So we'll see what he can do.
I remember when Sombra came out, though. Stalker's going to kill Minute, so regardless of the Anran, it all seems to be going. Little Stomp will force Suzu out as well. Rock back from Gafrian, but now Lip is going to bounce in. Little Dancey on everyone to set him on fire. Lip's going to dive out of there too, but Chiron comes in with a double. They all followed Lip through that one, and Crazy Raccoon will absolutely sweep Cheeseburger on this first fight.
Yeah, it's a sweep, as Cheeseburger, well, they just can't get a foot in the door, and they never will. They've got no feet. They're walking on stumps right now. No dexterity in that. Wuchan 70 on the Kitsu, but Crazy Raccoon, they're ready to match. In fact, Vigilante is ahead on Kitsune charge. Crazy Raccoon actually threatening to fight outside here as Max goes into spawn. Suzu comes out. There's a TP down. Max is rocked into the floor. Kitsu comes out. Max is shouting at the devil. Minute is thrown into traffic, and it's a sad reflection on the state of the world, isn't it?
Yeah, Kitsune rushing spawn and Cheeseburger, no ults to answer. They just have to fall. Complete reset for them now. They're going to have to play retake. But Crazy Raccoon, they ain't going anywhere. They're going to stay and try and fight outside again. They've got a beat to throw at him. They've got a clock to throw at him. Chorong, you can see, he's orchestrating this next push now. They're going to try and TP behind, but Chorong is sped them. They are on the chase. Now they come through. Kitsune rush beating that overclock as well. Lip's going to drop for Vermilion to find a kill onto Minute. Will be a 1-for-1 trade onto Stalker. A Sanctuary on point to try and stabilize for Cheeseburger. A Flux to chase some kills. He's caught the Malga as well. Suzu keeps him healthy. Gafria misses the rock on the Malga and gets stomped himself. He's trying to respond right now, but Max has got him on the back foot. Cheeseburger will drop to the ground as a couple more trades come through. Max is here for the contest throw, and he's about to have a cage too. Drops it immediately onto Argon, attempts to TP out, does TP out. Gafrium can take it if he wants, but he's kind of just beating up Max in this cage actually. They still don't have a point, but the full beam onto Max forces him back once more, and Minute with a late kill onto Chorong might be enough. Cheeseburger have got the flip, even though they've lost Minute late.
Oh, Gafrium poking away at the Malga, now rocked onto the ground. Gafrium's so low.
That's
but he's
Matrix.
still fighting for it. This is critical here. Now, Stalker will go down on
Sierra.
the Sierra. Thank you. It wasn't coming. Like, thank you for the save there.
Nobody remembers that
I'd
hero,
forgotten
mate. Don't worry.
I'd forgotten the hero's name in the clutch. Kitsu comes out now, fanning the flames onto Gafrium. Kite back, but Lip, he's pressing the advantage. Pressed to death. Clock is out for Minute right now. Chorong will fall, and Cheeseburger. Oh, we paid, baby.
Looking pretty good for him. Cheeseburger fighting back in. Good news if anyone has Wuchan, and I feel like everybody's got Wuchan these days. Now back in control, Flux and Kitsune are ready to go. And Crazy Raccoon actually very light on ultimates here, not close to the Trailblazer at all for Stalker. Vermilion is the one they have, could be used as a revival or an ascent, but not great answers. They're actually going to Flux early here. Look at them, they're just up in the open. Can anyone finish these kills? Yes, Minute's going to find one onto Stalker. Max is going to stomp in, but where are we going here? Little body block from Gafrium. Max has taken a lot of damage. Vermilion actually comes through, ascent now, diving into the backline. Everyone is on fire. Chorong's there to follow up on all these burnt targets as well, and Lip and Chorong have done it. Lip's gone awfully deep here, so he might die for his troubles, but he's done more than enough. He's set up all the kills for his teammate, and now the rest of Cheeseburger, no choice but to die on point. That Kitsune rush got absolutely nothing from Wuchan.
Ah, Wuchan. A dodgy Kitsu. Stalker pushing towards the spawn now on the Sierra. Little nade and spawn. Lip, Vigi, everyone getting involved to take down Minute. Whose spawn are we in anyway, Minute? Alright, push to the point now. Tap comes through. 4-10-10. Actually going to be a Sanctuary and a Symbol here. B comes out, the Orchestrator's in the back line, pushing inside. Does that work, Stalker? I don't know. Does that come from the ground or the sky? Watch the skies, it says, as the bombs land inside of the Sanctuary. Anyway, Max takes down Argon. Symbol is up, but somebody's actually got to find a trade here for Cheeseburger if they want to have a chance. There's the trade. Lip dead. Kitsu comes out from Vigilante here, not wanting to let it go early. Pin across the point for Max. He's found backline. They've been forced away. 10 is dancing on the point, though, all snazzy-like. Minute slides to his death. Vigi kills Wuchan, and it's over, isn't it, Savvy?
Looks pretty over here. That's a trunket shot out as well. Gafrium's suited. One last touch will come through from Argon, but won't be enough to change the fight. Crazy Raccoon. They've won the first map, as we all expected. But at least a little bit of fight back. All it took was a Stalker Sierra, a Lip Anran, and Cheeseburger able to win a couple. All right, back to marbles. All right, what's next? This Season 18 Overwatch League Unvault, Rhine Diva Widow. Hopefully those words mean something to you and you know what you're playing for. Let me just turn this down a touch.
Let's get those marbles up on the screen. I think it's time to play.
I think it's time to play.
And to pull up the car queue video on Sierra. No, I want to watch the Spilo video on why Sierra is not well designed. Not to like crap on the devs, but you know, I think Spilo is really good at articulating the problems with different heroes' designs. He's actually like John Blizzard feedback man. Everyone has to be a John in this situation.
Yeah, Spilo got rid of a short end of a stick with the nicknames, didn't he? Oh, if it is an old John Blizzard feedback man.
John Blizzard feedback man.
Let's do Zippy Zappy Zoom. That sounds like it will be both fun and exciting. I told you you'd beat Turkey. I didn't believe you, but you were right. It's a great day to be Australian. Alright. Little spinner, little cannon. 60 seconds on the clock. Exclamation mark play if you want to play.
You refer, of course, to, you know, the... No! Chicken tenders, no! You have to play in Xavier's chat. You see the bald man on the left? That's Commander X. Get into... If you want to play, you have to get into Xavier's chat. Chicken tenders. Primes don't count.
You can make it. You can make it. Thank you, AC, for the first time play. Alright, Season 18, Overwatch League, Unvolt, Ryan Diva Widow, up for grabs. All you need to do is be the fastest ball in all of these races. First time play from Chicken Tenders. We made it.
Let's go, Chicken Tenders.
No, Skater Fool. You can't play in YouTube chat. You can only play in Twitch chat. Quick. 13 seconds left. Get in, get in, get in, get in. Banana Whisperer. Oh, trying to win a second code.
17 months.
All right. Who's going to win that Season 18 Unvolt? Am I in? You were never out. Everyone off to the drop. Round and round and round they go. There's a cannon, there's some spinners, there's a choice of right or left, there's all sorts of things. But first, we have to get past what seems to be some type of pot of greed in the track here. I don't know how we're going to get through it. Maybe we can just go round it. We'll figure it out together. Round and round and round they go. Anyone's race. Joanna, Manda at the front for now, but long way to go. Yeah, Jaden in second place. First, we need to get past. There's actually another pot of greed up here as well. So, got to find your way past the pot if you want to win the prize. Everyone coming through. Mickle seems to be the slowest right now. There's also some ghostly stuff that's going back and forth, but I don't really know how this works. Looks like it's actually remarkably easy to get around this pot. There's a really wide berth on either side. So, the pot has provided an obstacle for literally no one so far. Joanna into the lead. Gooface, Lily Flowers, Jaden, San all in the mix as well. Joanna through the cannon first. Need to be careful here because San's pretty close to the front, which means the game could crash any second now. A few people have made their way straight through. Gooface, Lily Flowers, Jaden go in here. A few people getting stuck on the bumpers though, so it's Lucy and Lily, but they're stuck on the second round of bumpers. And we're now losing a bit of momentum. A few people taking a jump, so we'll see if this one works out. Lily Flowers, Neelis, into the sky. Megas into the sky. Any landers? Not really. A lot of diers, actually. Jaden is going to leap into the lead alongside Endless and Sugma Diglett on the other side. Now coming round. Choice of right or left, but the left-hand side seems to be winning. For now, Jaden's going to come through first. How much of a track is left on? There's still a lot of spinners. There's a lot of obstacles to go. It's far from over. Jaden, Endless, and Sugma all going to go left as well. Magnolia, Bolt, Sand. Looks like everyone wants to go left at this point. Zinc as well, the race orchestrator. Coming through. Magnolia, the only person to go right, and they're probably actually going to get 4th place or current 4th place out of it as well. Zigzagging around to this final bend. Well, not final bend. Into the drop. Got to find their way out in this hole, but everyone's overshot it a little bit. Does anyone have the right momentum? Who's going to make it through first? A few people have dropped now. Elf, Endless, Jaden. Puseka, Sugma Diglett, all the way through. Elf's actually the first one out though, but stuck on this next wave of spinners. Now Nandrasham now. Oh, trying to make his way through, but getting set backwards now by the spinner. Elf has finally made his way through the first one. Puseka's got a little bit of a smoother run through. Elf's getting caught up as well. Banana Devo, it's a clean sweep. Master of the spinners up into the final one. And Banana D, surely we're not going to have back-to-back Banana winners, but there's blocks at the end. The blocks, will the blocks do some type of blocking? Banana D's been blocked. Puseka also blocked. Color Hex, no, doesn't have the momentum. Banana D gets it over the line in the end. Puseka second, JKC third, Kelsey in fourth, Endless fifth, German Sheep sixth, Belber in seventh, Flinsky in eighth, Wuruo in ninth, Magnolia in 10th. And I guess it's a good day to have Banana in your name.
You had me when you shouted Color Hex.
I thought when everyone got stuck on the block, and then out of nowhere, Kelsey just appears from the bottom of the screen. I was like, oh, fuck.
Let me refill my water that hasn't been filled today. That feels like
everyone rename it to Banana. Oh, congratulations, Banana D. I'm going to whisper you on Twitch with your code. You've won a Season 18 Overwatch League Unvolt, which has a Rhine, D.Va, and a Widow skin in it.
Can't wait for this tree video to be so fucking funny. Like, this personality segment is probably ace.
Alright, in your DMs now, Banana D. Thank you again to Zinc420 for both of these races as well. And congratulations to all our banana-based victors. I was so close. What? Sugma Diglett? What? No way. Chicken Tenders in their first race got 15th. That's not too shabby. Zinc 17 in their own race. Banana Whisperer 23rd. 83rd? Fuck. Beat Hunter though. That's the important thing. Right. Good races. Thanks everyone. Well, thank you mostly Zinc, but congratulations to our winners. Thank you Zinc for starting the play. Let's tap in for what is surely going to be a pretty exciting second map of Crazy Raccoon versus Cheeseburger, I think we can all agree, huh? I think we can all agree. Ooh, I might beef the ad break here a little bit. Hopefully you're back in time.
Ooh.
Hopefully I win more Preds for more. Alright. What map are we going to? Rena Sappy?
Morning, Lucas.
Yeah, can we do funny Preds, Lemon? I didn't cop what map it was.
Ellis, no, I don't think so. No, she can ride it. No, that's not weekend. That's that's content. Can we get a weekend variant where both batteries are empty? No.
Alright.
Aren't the current best hit scans in every region flex DPS converts? Sounds about right. Sounds about right.
Alright. It's Sierra time and Anran time. Stalker, helping the pickup from spawn for Vigi. Cheeseburger going to be running a Cat Bastion comp here. Crazy Raccoon going to be on Sierra and Lip. Going to need Stalker to hit a satisfying skill shot to get this Bastion out of the sky, really, because the Anran's probably not going to be all that much help at all.
Can't wait for that overwhelming feeling of satisfaction that's going to come from the skill shot. Minute in the skies right now. TP forced immediately out of the Kiri as Minute just going for a cheeky little strafing run. No monkey. Stalker, while watching the skies, has done nothing, and Lip has fallen off screen. Max has been rocked, he's been thrown about, he's been Suzu'd, Wu Chan's TP'd away. Minute has killed Stalker, and Max has fallen though, so Cheeseburger appear to have won this first fight, which is actually great, because Guthrium is on my roster, I've just remembered.
Sure is. Wu-Chan's, I think, on everyone else's roster as well, so Crazy Raccoon immediately going to swap to yeah, immediately going to swap to a Sim, Kaz, D.Va, Kiri, Lucio, as Crazy Raccoon are really only willing to take the piss so far. All right, Max is going to get fried though, so he trades for Gafrium, so it's really not the end of the world. Cat Bastion in the sky, and Lip is shooting back, turns around to deal with Wu Chan, who took down the baby. Now they all go flying in. A couple of trades as well. You say you want some numbers?
No, I said there go both of my players.
There you go, both. Oh, they sure do. Vigi and Stalker chasing away in his cat.
Just instantly first pick. So, like, why can't Crazy Raccoon take the piss all the way? You know, like troll, not
cowards.
Fight, but
you know, like just
like
cowards.
Actually commit to the bit.
Oh, scary Cat Bastion.
I'm so scared of Cheeseburger on Cat Bastion. What if we lose one map and then we lose a second and then we lose it all? Like, take it seriously, guys. Okay, Crazy Raccoon now TPing.
Pitch perfect lip impression.
I am pitch perfect, so that'll do it. Catherine stepping main, rock out onto nothing. Max is getting back the shoulder on that one. Vigilante mirroring Kitsus, Wu Chan in main form on the ground for a minute. He gets a bit of bucket, he gets a Suzu as well. A bomb into the back. The Suzu comes out. Chirong is low, but now he's ready to orchestrate a big push.
Catnap comes through, catches Stalker, who will get that beat on the other side. Lips drop behind into the back as well. Gafrium turns off. He puts for shield there, but Lip just cuts through everything. And that's going to be a clean fight for Crazy Raccoon, who are now back in control and threatening a checkpoint.
Checkpoint aggressively threatened here. This is
Lip's getting in that monitor, isn't he?
That monitor, yeah. No,
Yeah.
this new camera angle they're experimenting with, where Lip looks like he's trying to enter the screen. Really like that. Thanks, Gap. Welcome. Lip, full side angle here now, just waiting. They're pinging the Cat Bastion aggressively in the skies. No surprise factor for a minute. He nearly gets hanged on the wall as well, but lives to tell the tale. Happy weekend, everybody.
Oh, good rock actually, catches Vigi. Symbol will end up being enough to save him. Now the flux out from Gafrium, got a Diva in that one. Max has the bomb if he needs it, and he does need it. We'll be playing for the remake round the corner. TP in now from Argon. Blossom is available. Any chance of a big spin? Got to keep away from that Diva. Diva goes into the back, and everyone's dead before Argon can find an opening. Only 3 players left from Cheeseburger there. Look like they're trying to get out in this situation, but it's a tough one. Has Max gone too far? Suzu keeps him alive. Both teams will be able to stabilise from this point, but the lead is now pretty mega for Crazy Raccoon.
That's a huge lead. Now this is something that you cannot abide by. Stepping up through main now, Crazy Raccoon. They have 105 meters. This lead, it's going to be Avril theory about 1 meter before the map gets full count, but Algon is going to swing in, TP out instantly for Crazy Raccoon. When I say out, I actually mean above. No ultimates for Crazy Raccoon to actually pop those, so they have to throw themselves straight back into things. Now the High Noon comes out as Lip has built that one on the fly, and they've stolen the cart. They TP in. Oh my god. Wu Chan first picked in the corner. Big trouble for Gafrium as well. Lip's actually gone down in the open, but Max will clean up a kill apiece, and all the wild card has been pushed here.
Yeah, Vigi's been stealing a few meters at this. 10-10 is able to get out, has for Catnap, but Cheeseburger. Desperation territory as this map looks like it's all but over. Kitsune Rush now comes out from Vigi. Wuchen has one to mirror it. Catnap is available. 10-10 comes flying in, but the Susie's perfect from Vigi. Now looking into it. They've lost Max's suit at the front, but the bomb is out. They TP the bomb as well, and he gets the remake. It's a Max masterclass, and Rita Sappy's over. Max with the ace, 3k bomb, remake, and the 5th to boot. Let's see Max. Oh, smiles about that one. Wow.
It's a Maxterclass. And it's a nice quick one, which means that we can go back. I like the commentary, lol. That's mostly Commander X providing the commentary today, I'm afraid.
I don't know why. I went really up for that last fight of what was going to be a 4-minute full push. Were all the good games of Korea just on the first 8? Don't worry. Falcons are playing T1 next, guys. Falcons are playing T1 next after this game.
It's class. It's something, that's for sure. Alright, back to the tree video. Weekend. It's a real Sunday. Real Sunday vibe today. It's alright. That sleep after China is gonna revitalize me. Actually gonna get such a good little double kit after China.
You doing all of China, or are you just doing it until the drops go?
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay.
What are the games today in China?
I think just mostly a series of wank.
Oh, there's a TBD game.
Yeah, it depends how the seeding goes. I know. I never really know how China works.
Yeah, China is a bit mystical in that regard. There's a to be determined game. See the implications of that.
Just woke up to your voice. How did I get here? When I was sleeping. You might have come from Rack. Were you watching Rack at one point, and then you woke up and you thought, doesn't Rack look a lot shorter, way more bold, but potentially 3 times as intelligent?
Math equals depleted brain, depleted mouth to just depleted brain, but functional math. Wonderful.
These ladies are having a great
the
time.
TBD game? TBD or TBD? Hunter, how do you fix your sleep schedule?
That's the neat thing. He doesn't. Oh, I'm grabbing a drink.
It's the 5th, 6th placement for winners of Huneng and returns, and they play 4 a.m. Thank you, Hivelex. So let me just look at the fixtures again. So they play 4 a.m. and 4 a.m.'s playing right now, and it's the winners of Huneng versus RTZ. So both of them will be ready before this, so there's not going to be a production delay between AGSV and this one. So that's actually like, assuming they're running, to suggest that China is physically possible for it to run ahead of a schedule is probably wrong, because China's always so slow. But yeah, we'll probably be done at about 10 o'clock in about, what, 4 hours? 5 hours? Yeah, maybe 5 hours, maybe at 10:30 or something. And I get a few hours of shut eye. Depends on how on or off schedule they run though. Went to go play marbles and was reminded on my betrays, and CX hit me with a 3-minute of ads. I'm back, baby. Welcome back, Luke. Thanks for the flower. Might be a funny question to ask. Did you have a favorite AL team back then? So far, only got the Titans Fusion and Spitfire skins. Not sure which AL team was good back then. My favorite AL teams are the ones that I was on. I was on Los Angeles Valiant, Los Angeles Gladiators, and Atlanta Reign. My favorite teams were Atlanta Reign in 2021 and Los Angeles Gladiators in 2022. Because those were the teams that we did really, really, really well on. And the teams had a lot of fun. If I had to pick one for the whole time, it would be Atlanta Reign 21. You let me have 2, then I'll say Gladiators 22 as well. Correct answer is Dallas Fuel. Maybe if you're a cuck. Dallas had lots of fans, but that team was ass. Team was only good when they bought up an entire Korean roster, like 5 years into the league, and started spending their money on real players instead of Taimu. Seagull fan? Yeah. Wait, is the map already over? Yeah, they're flying today, Emmys.
야 레전드 나 잡을 거야. 나 넥스? 비켜줄게. 넥스? 네?
Okay, but Glad's paid for your LA apartment? Huh. Yeah, I mean, Glad's, as an organization, paid lots more money than Atlanta Reign, but Atlanta Reign, the team culture was priceless. The team culture was priceless, and it was my first time going to America for the league. How do I grow a nice mustache like you? Only time will tell. What? Did Vega recall there? How could he possibly get murked by Vega? Such a Vega. Like, how's that even possible? He jumped. He ran and jumped. What was your favorite team to coach? Probably one of those two teams that I mentioned now. Hey, Jake. We are holding a funeral for Twin Hunter tomorrow. He's long gone. It's like a memorial service, 10 years on, like an anniversary. Was coaching taken seriously then? Coaching's always been taken seriously.
Where are we going?
Streamed the
Cerveza.
SSG games. I streamed one SSG game when we played the Dilducks and 3-0'd them. I don't think that really counts. You think they need a lot of coaching to beat the Dilducks? What's your opinion on Iris? He's like gone now. He's a really coachable player. He was like one of the best BAPs in the world. He was like way ahead of the curve on being good at Baptiste. He was like the best BAP in the world for the year. I liked him. I really liked him.
Now, predictions for the map, by the way, not the series. Or Cerveza. Oh, Farmer's in.
Oh, Ag Kohi, thanks for 9 months. Oh, good. I was hoping that Catherian would, mitigate the loss a little bit.
Who will be win? Is that who will be win? I mean, it's kind of is the question I want to ask. Beat me to it. I'm on it today.
Backline decimated by a shiny Aisho farmer. Numbers, perhaps.
29, 28, 27,
This
26.
works.
Always does. All right, Cheeseburger fighting for their lives. They're going to lose. They're on Cat, Bastion, Malga, with a bit of Anran in the mix as well. Crazy Raccoon on Sim, Bastion, Diva. So we're looking at maybe we'll probably Sursor from VP all the way back in the Champions Clash as a bit of a counter to the Cat Bastion. A little bit tricky for the Cat Bastion on this one, for we are in a very insidey point. But Minute's just going to beam down Stalker. Bastion TP onto the high ground. Lip trades for Cat, but now he's out of form. Timing Matrix from Max is perfect, though. Allows Lip to get a second, and now Max is just all over this backline. Cheeseburger are in big trouble.
Cheeseburger, huge trouble. Is Crazy Raccoon seemingly interested in showing Farmer the door more than anything else. Lip with the form is going to eviscerate most all of the burgers. And wow, would you look at that? He's trying to get inside the monitor. Now, Crazy Raccoon in control of the point, hopefully preparing themselves for a nice, easy 300-0 or something, relatively close to it. TP up onto the high ground for Lip here. Nice distant angle as well. He's already got bombs because he's so good at dumping forms into Farmer. But Crazy Raccoon, they can just take it easy, wait until somebody from Cheeseburger makes a blunder positionally, and they will find the kill.
TP on for high ground for Stalker, looking for this Cat Bastion. Lip and Stalker can't find anything with that one. Cheeseburger going to line up for their own form timing here. Comes a flyby from Minute on to the Bastion. Big damage drops for Bomb. Chirong Matrix, not enough to save him. Now the artillery from the sky as this Kitsune Rush is going to become a treacherous place to stand. Cheeseburger are battered and bruised. A Stomp comes out, but Farmer's obliterated there. Max with the Matrix again makes the difference. Stalker with his own artillery form back. Argon is trying to set everyone on fire. There's a Kitsune Rush. There's a Vermilion Ascent. Goes for it. Sets that TP thoroughly on fire. They've actually traded the Baby Diva out of this, so Argon's still fighting around, but he's got to try and fight everyone. Tries to fan the flames. Hits one onto Vigilante as well. And the DPS from Cheeseburger, they might just be able to do it.
No way. No way. They're dragging it. All right, Crazy Raccoon. They did actually invest in that fight really heavily as well. It's quite a surprise to see them going down. Farmer, maybe he's just built different. Maybe he's got something that he wants to show us. Stalker symbol available right now for the retake. You can throw that up on the point, make it really hard for Minute to get value. TP up onto the high ground though, and the bomb is perfect for Minute. It boops everyone down to the ground, and that makes Crazy Raccoon struggling a little bit. Beat comes out from Chirong, orchestrating another attack here. All of Cheeseburger are trying to kite out this ult layer, but they've gone too far away from the point. They failed to kite, and I mean, they're all just dead now, aren't they?
Yeah, 10-10 finds one trade, but it's only a Lucio trade, so Chirong will be back quickly enough, especially with a TP. 10-10. Trying to get a bit of an escape back to spawn. We'll regroup with the team, pick up Minute, and now Cheeseburger can throw themselves at this point one last time. They've got a cage for it, and Crazy Raccoon don't have great ultimates. Maybe the artillery can help break that cage a little bit quicker, but Lip still needs a few percent. So Cheeseburger, real timing. They go for that one, but they're booped. They don't get the touch. They had the ults to win, but the cat is denied at the door, and that's a... missed opportunity for Cheeseburger. They'll have to get out, saving his cage for the next point.
Farmer. He's pinning all the way back now. As
Why did Lip
Crazy
bomb?
Raccoon, unsurprisingly. Why did Lip bomb? I think it's a... well, Playtasuki says mind games with a brain emoji for something unrelated to that, but I'm going to borrow the material from the chat and say mind games, brain emoji.
Onto borrowing from Suki. I've not seen that one before. Kitsune Rush available for Vigi now. Wu-chan needs a few more percent for one of his own. A TP comes in. Oh, Stomp comes out. Vigi's going to die. Kitsune Rush is there, but Vigi's died for this one. Cage is out too. Max out of mech. Great Stomp from Farmer. Big old farming feat. And that should be enough to get Cheeseburger over the line with his first cap.
Argon. On point now, Cheeseburger. They're really able to capitalize on that advantage of Lip giving away the bombs. Find something original yet? No, but I'm reading more of your chat, Suki. Wu-chan in main. Kitsu in hand. Farmer showing the world that he too can swing main, shout, and pin back without doing much of anything. Troglodyte. Now Cheeseburger, healthy bank with which to hold, but Chirong has another beat, and when the orchestrator has that beat, it gets deadly. Perfect.
TP
Suzu
kite's
from Vigilante
insane.
and a TP flip. The
enough,
orchestrator's dead though. No, the conductor. Down he goes. Stomp from Farmer's good too. Max, he's trying to run away around the corner, but this is really good actually for Crazy Raccoon. They
TP away again.
yeah.
Cat up onto Max, drags it back into everyone, and Max is in real trouble here. Beat comes through, saves Max just in time. How's he got away with that one? Bombs out now as well to force this Bastion further back. Minute's going to swarm with one of his own. Revival comes through for Argon. Minute gets the better of Lip in that ult trade. Now player advantage for Cheeseburger. They are on point. Cheeseburger in a great position right now. Symbol comes down for Stalker as Crazy Raccoon will drop to point, and Cheeseburger are trying to kite this one for free. They do all get out successfully, but it's still Crazy Raccoon with the ult advantage, for Vigi has another Kitsune Rush.
Did you with the Kitsune now? Crazy Raccoon in control, of course. Now that it's do or die, now that if they drop the point, they might actually lose a whole point to Cheeseburger. They're probably going to focus up a little more. TP over to the side. Farmer's pinning on, trying to find an isolated target. You see attack dogs, the Crazy Raccoon side, pushing over to Farmer, but they've actually been caught on the rotation. Minute finds one. Lip will go down. Chirong falls as well. And it's Cheeseburger all the way, mate. They might actually see the scoreline evened up here as Farmer takes down Max.
Yeah, that's going to be it. That's going to tie us up 1-1. Well handled point from Cheeseburger as well. Won a few of those key ult trades. Good kites in the mix as well when we were at an ult deficit. Everything you'd want to see from a team. Now we'll move over onto point B, and Cheeseburger, they're already there. They got a Kitsune Rush in a cage, and Crazy Raccoon, scared of losing again. Guess we'll have to take a full mirror.
Crazy Raccoon, kings of the letdown. Really just constantly... Well, okay.
Lip's killed a minute. Yeah.
That did not take
Okay.
long.
Oh, they're caging as
Jump
well?
up. Oh, Farmer, what are you showing?
Kitsune
What are you
Rush?
showing?
What? What if they're right? Argon's got one. Wu-chan's dead though.
They're not.
Stomp comes
They're
in.
not.
What if they're right?
They are.
Argon? What a fair right!
They're not.
Argon's gonna revive!
Don't buy it.
What a fair
Don't buy
right!
it. They're not.
They might
they're
be.
Not. It's,
They-
no, Churong's gonna do it all. Churong's gonna
What a
do
fair
it. They're not
right!
There's 3 of them on the point. They're right. They were right all along. Oh, what if? Alright. Inconceivable. Crazy Raccoon now rushing back to the point. What is 10-10 doing? He's hiding with the Bastion. Again for Lip. Lip's dropped down to the ground. Lip's dead. No. Oh my god.
Bassi an advantage, and now, yeah, big damage onto this Anran as well. Crazy Raccoon, they are on the run. Minutes on the chase. Catnap comes out as well. They want more Cheeseburger. In they go. They've dragged the Vigilante into the middle, but 10-10 dies for that Catnap. They'll trade Max out. They'll trade Churong, but a little bit messier than maybe Cheeseburger were hoping for, but they should still be able to get these kills. Dance comes out. Everyone on fire. But Cheeseburger now, 1 fight away from taking the lead on this Saravasa. 5 ults coming back for Crazy Raccoon, though, so they have all of the ults to win this next fight. Just need to be careful they don't really over-ult in this situation, actually, Crazy Raccoon, because they should have the ults to maybe even reverse this point. But they need to do this as efficiently as possible.
Body's on the point for Crazy Raccoon here. Kite is immediate for Cheeseburger. They've got no ultimates with which to match in. They've got no picks in the neutral, so they do have to just step back. Minut's going to pop the form here because he gets poked really low by Lip, but there's no kills, and it's going to be a soft reset for the moment. Cheeseburger waiting for their timing as Max throws down the cage in the corner. Farmer's in big trouble. He counter cages. He gets killed by the artillery. The Valhalla angle for him. Pushing into the cage, actually. Stalker threatening more. Going for a big burn in the backline here. Fanning the flames on Wu Chan as well. Wu
Max has
Chan
died.
climbing the wall. Snapping ankles as well. Max has died somehow. Stalker finds 1. Probably good to find like 4 more if need be. But Pred's still open. That's going to kill the economy. Crazy Raccoon retain control.
Crazy Raccoon will regroup on point now, but Cheeseburger are coming back. They've got a Kitsune Rush for this one. They just need to be careful because the 1,000,000% Catnap needs a great ult to throw at a Kitsune Rush to make sure anyone trying to get value out of it is put in a real scary situation. Farmer will swing onto the point, forces a TP out so he cancels that one, but into the backline, Wu-Chan goes down. Kitsune Rush is in play, but I don't know how much Cheeseburger can get out of this. The leap on from Stalker, he's in there deep. He gets the better of this one. Can revive if he wants. He's going to go for it, but the Catnap off. There goes Farmer. Big trouble now. Churong's going to take this cat battle. 10-10 will win that one, but not much more he can do. And Crazy Raccoon, they get it done in the end. They take the lead 2-1.
Pin comes in for Max as Crazy Raccoon, well, shockingly, they have taken this cat. 2-1 lead here, Cheeseburger. Well, surely they're not going to clutch this one out again. I mean, surely they can't be right twice, can they? It's a broken clock, and we're not that close to reaching.
It's not been 12 hours yet.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Stalker stepping up towards the point here. You're going to see slow fight for Crazy Raccoon until the unlock actually begins. Stalker going for a little rotate over to the side to develop another angle. And now as the point unlocks, Max is going to pin on.
Farmer's half HP, Catnap comes through. Max getting dragged into that one. He jumps away and Churong's not there in time to save. Lips drop the bombs over top, but Crazy Raccoon are so low. They'll deal with the Anran first, Cheeseburger, and that will be a clean first fight as well. Thank you, Zero. Welcome, everyone. Hope you had a good stream, man. Congratulations for last night, too. Appreciate the raid. Welcome, everyone. We're just watching...
CR7.
We're just watching Crazy Raccoon struggle their way past Cheeseburger.
All my days. Farmer, cage available any moment now. Can't wait to see how he's going to get bombs dropped on his head this time. Stomp comes forward from Max. Kitsu's out for Vigilante, but Wu-Chan has disappeared into a puff of smoke, as does Farmer, actually. Take the reset, Cheeseburger. Take the hint on this one. Get out of there fast and make sure you have a good final fight. Crazy Raccoon, they have stolen the flip back, but Cheeseburger, they are going to come back in with a really good bank.
Yeah, pretty good bank. Kitsune Rush, Cage, all going to be available for them there. That's going to be very useful in that Cage trade as well, and they have the Kitsune Rush advantage, plus their own artillery to throw in. All of that. Plenty of ults to play for, though, so the Suzu's going to be an absolute premium here to counter out either the 1,000,000% or the Catnap, whichever comes through for either team. Now, coming through, Max looking for the cage. He goes for it, but what are we caging, Max? There's no one but you and your own fort and... in that one, but Wu-Chan dies. He goes for Kitsune Rush again, but Kitsune Rush is on point. Farmers also use his cage for nothing more than a flip at this point. Minute is caught outside, and it's bad cage after bad cage. Lip is now going to use the ult to keep himself alive through all of this, as Crazy Raccoon want to take the point back. Farmers sort of delved in, trying to find a late kill. But Cheeseburger, they made the outplay of Max's cage initially, but then they get no value out of their own ultimates.
Oh Max, nice and far forward here. 30% left on the round. Crazy Raccoon. They're trying to make the touch difficult now for Cheeseburger, trying to pressure their rotation, but it looks like Farmer has found a way in, sneaking over to the coast side. It's been scouted early. There's a massive 5-man shift through. That forces to Suzu. Lip has been dropped off the map, and it doesn't even matter. Argon with the familiar
Wait, revival.
It matters. Who's touching? Can someone touch?
Oh,
Classic Cheeseburger, bros.
Jacob actually just wrote people asking for a C9. This match is so buns. Alright, if Jacob asked for it.
Honestly, not even Farmer's fault. It's never Farmer's fault. He's him. Cheeseburger, no. Time for T1. Yeah.
It's the big one, isn't it?
Yeah. Unfortunately for Falcons, it's time for the T1 game. Maybe you think it's time for another brew? I think.
Yeah, why not?
Like,
It's
there's
gonna be like a
three China
15-minute
games.
break.
There's three China games left. There's a 15-minute break. We'll get another.
Yeah.
There's probably a new Lenny video out by now. Like, these videos come out every day. This guy's trying so hard to.
Oh, really?
The Legend of GigaChad 69. How's that?
Oh my god, everyone went. That free one actually must have paid so hard, no? Let's look at his summary. Wesley won 43k points. Nearly 44. So did Mackin. Ooh.
Alright, I'll be back soon.
All good, mate. Alright, little scoreboard here. That was a real scrap there, so I think that's hugely great for anyone's. Look at the 3-2. Let's see. No way. There was one person who put a single point on 3-2. Fuck. Who was it? Oh my god. Quadriplegic was nearly a billionaire. Quadriplegic was nearly a billionaire. Fuck. 1 point to 137k. Jesus. You know what would have been the funniest actually if they get that 2-2 and you're like, my money's in the bank, but then they just win the map. All right, I need to sort out these VODs because I think I've beef for VODs once more, for I have no talent. I need to post that thing on Instagram as well. Okay. There we go. It's career and chores this morning. Career and chores. Oh, no, maybe I did post it on Instagram. Maybe everything's fine. Maybe everything's fine. All right, cool. All right, so the Instagram thing is done. I fixed the GK one. Oh god, move the money so we pay for mortgage. Hey Zomba, thanks for the flower. Congratulations on your win last night. I didn't see the game, but I'm gonna watch it in the break. But from what I heard, he just wrecked him with Orisa. So maybe that'll be a quick watch. Might even watch it between China if it was one-sided. As we hear from Crazy Raccoon. What happened to Escanor? Yeah, just off liquid. Cut the VOD. Yeah, no one's gonna really care about this interview, are they? A classic Zeb carry? Yeah, fuck. I considered him for a little bit in fantasy, but I was all in. I mean, I scored big as well, but Zeb somehow outscored him. Are you playing again tonight? Get eyes on his matches. Alcad1234, TM Tennessee, VPGK, Dallas, Cafe. Ooh, Liquid tonight. I reckon you've got it, you know. I mean, I didn't watch either of your guys' games last night. I watched them with a break, but I don't know. People were telling me Liquid didn't look that great against DSG. People have been saying they're not looking that great in scrims as well, so it's really on. It's really on. That'll be an exciting one tonight. Is it the last game of the weekend as well? Yeah, that'll be a good one.
하고 이제
You haven't really scrimmed him?
했습니다.
그렇습니다.
Yeah.
시에라는 어땠는지 비질란테 선수의 의견도 궁금한데요.
TL sold map 1. What kind of comps was everyone in North America playing? Because we saw a little bit. I watched Dallas versus SSG, but I don't really know. Don't really know what else was in play.
선수의 판단까지
Did
들어봤습니다.
DSG and Liquid play a lot of like Mizuki, Sig type stuff? A lot of what we saw in like EMEA and a bit in Korea.
역시나 호소력 고트 모습을 보여줬죠. 오늘의 POTM TP 자폭이 큰 영향을 했던 것 같아요. 스토커 선수의 지분이 얼마나 있었나요?
Golden Pants debut, GP debut. I'm excited for him, man. It's a tough one against Alcad, right? But I'm excited for him.
많이 주죠.
네, 알겠습니다.
A lot of Sig, Mei, Mizuki. Yeah, Sig comps all day. All right.
폼이 최대치로 올라왔다라는 이야기들이 많습니다. 비질란테 선수의 꽉 찬 부적, 구슬
Mei, Cass, Soja, Mizuki. Yeah. Okay. All right. I guess for Orisa, maybe Orisa feels pretty bad if it's like into a Sim Sigma, but
어떤 점들이 있을까요?
probably actually decent into the Mizuki.
제 사람적으로도 많이 변한 것 같은데 일단 게임에 임하는
Because I presume for Fortified, you just break the chain, right? You just walk wherever you want.
열심히 하는 것 같아요.
네, 그렇습니다. 그리고 팀의 분위기가 심상치가 않잖아요. 서로 그렇게 놀리는 걸 잘한다고 하는데 비질란테 선수는 어떤 포지션인가요?
I'm really hoping they put the replay codes up so I can watch some of the replays during the break.
그렇습니다. 자, 이렇게 또 마지막을
Doesn't seem like they have.
향해서 가고 있는데요. 팬분들에게
Oh, I need to get this
이렇게
SXJ
응원해주셔서
interview ready as well.
마무리해보도록 할게요. 먼저 맥스 선수 부탁드립니다.
Okay, let's download this.
응원하러 잠깐 와주신 팬분들
You need to watch DSG Team Liquid Rialto. The map was the definition of nothing ever happens. All right.
네, 저 혼내드릴게요.
깔끔하게 혼내드릴게요. 팬분들 앞에서 입가에 미소가 떠나지 않습니다. 비질란테 선수도 팬분들께 한 말씀 부탁드릴게요.
팬분들 응원 덕분에 지금 이 자리에 설 수 있는 것 같고 앞으로도 더 열심히 하는 크레이지 라쿤이 될 테니까 많은 응원 부탁드리겠습니다. 감사합니다.
네, 좋습니다. 이 경기 인터뷰는 여기서 마무리하도록 하겠습니다. 이어지는 3매치는 팬분들이 손꼽아 기다리던 바로 그 경기인데요. 팀 팔콘과 T1의 맞대결이 기다리고 있죠. 여기서 잠깐 승부 예측 여쭤보고 갈게요. 맥스 선수?
아 저요?
네. 팔콘 T1.
둘 다 제가 좋아하는 팀인데
네.
근데 요즘 T1 기세가 아주 좋습니다. 3대2 볼게요.
3대2 T1 3 팔콘 2
Don't leave us again. Yeah, I'll be on for the games tonight because
3대1
don't have to be up in the morning for anything.
선수들의 의견도 만만치 않습니다. 과연 다음 경기
-8 on per. Oh wait, should we look at the scores? Are the scores in Lemon or Animus? Maybe you're both on it. Oh, 17.5 for Irony. Void, Becky, even Becky scoring positive. Dodo on -2. Kane on 9. You know what? Kane's just got it, hasn't he? Oh, Scan's got it. Animus doing China. Okay. Good work, team. Good good dividing and conquering. Ooh, looks like Suravasa all in bow. Alright, total scores. Does anyone have Crazy Raccoon players? Wuchan got 9, which is probably alright for a price. Was the top scorer. Vigi got 30.5. Max 23.5. Lip got 15. Trong 20.5. Stalker 23. Okay. What does that look like? Take me to Korea. Really could have done with Missing doing better than this, right? Because I think, the thing is, I think actually, Wuchan and Argon, I'm happy with this score for their price. This score, their price, really fine. Proud though, Proud, fucking hell, just do a bit more. Missing is a real pain. So I'm probably really considering Missing and Argon die for next week.
양보 여기.
싸우자 이거.
Okay. Alright, let's count this VOD before I forget. Because I need to upload it twice as well.
나 봤어.
Alright.
아, 너 5인분이 어때?
떠봤어 그냥?
Oh, this one's gonna be a pain. Upload. What was the first game? Poker Face versus Zandside plus crazy looking. Fuck, I forgot to cut the VOD, so this is gonna be a painful experience. So glad you guys can all experience this with me. Wait, can you... I don't break it if I do that, do I? You guys can still see? Jeez, I need to... Oh, fuck. Someone remind me to fix that name as well. Korea, and this will be... Poker Face versus... Wait, does anyone have a little... Anyone have a little O? Wait, I can just... Road. I need to copy the little O. There we go. Yeah, thank you, Mr. M. Game start for this one will be... I'm just going to cut the end of this, so... $21.13. Oh, sorry guys, I've not been reading chat. Give me a sec. Pokerface versus Sandside. Oh, show more. This should be Korea as well. Away to wait. Pokerface versus Anside. I gotta trim this one as well. Pokerface. Anside. Game is Overwatch. Pokerface versus Anside. From OWCS. Oh. Korea. Stage 2. Next. On. Wait, do I... Maybe I don't want to do that yet. Fuck. It's actually so... Let's just leave it for now. Leave it for now, and I'm just gonna go through and do like a little pass of everything. Yeah, Panda made for thumbnails. I think the style really works quite nicely. Alright, let's just double check, because I feel like there's just a bunch of like small... Just, shit like this, you know? Just there it is. NA stage 2. Save. Cool. Morning, Shiro. How did you this one? I don't know. So there's a bunch of music they use, like the background music, you know, between streams and stuff. Now, all of the co-streamers' channels are meant to be whitelisted for, so that it doesn't get demonetized. But for some reason, one particular song is not working or has not been whitelisted on my VOD channel. So I can erase it out. Like YouTube has like an auto. I don't know if there's an easy way to show you. I can't show you, but it's in the process of like removing the audio only from it. But it takes a little bit. But it should be whitelisted. So I've sent him a message about it. We'll see. See when they get back to me. All right, that one's uploaded, and then I need to upload it again. Fuck. And this time I need to cut it the other way, so it's just the Crazy Raccoon one. Alright, then we're going to do very much the same thing. Oh wait, I just... Don't know what now, but yeah. Tedious. Normally Panda does all of this, but they're away at the moment. So you get to see the riveting behind the scenes. You guys will... Hands up if you're riveted right now. Absolute cinema! Class. Ugh. No adult themes. And I can't import the end. Or maybe I can import the end screen on this one because I'm going to cut the other way. More of us on a railroad bridge. Yeah. Alright, fuck. Alright. Okay. All right, so we're sort of on track. So I just need to. I'm just saying this out loud so I have a mental note. So that one needs trimming. That one needs trimming. That one is just processing and we'll be fine. That one is good to go when it's done. I should just do a little pass to make sure I've not beefed any of the descriptions or anything. EMEA Stage 2, Game Start, yep. All seems good. GK Esports versus Alcatia, EMEA Stage 2, all seems okay. Wait, this is one I... Wait, do I need to... Let me check the end screen. I can't do the end screen. Okay. So all of the free videos processing actually still need something doing to them still. Okay. All right. What else did I need to do? Oh my god! I need to move some money. I need to move some money, or our mortgage payment's coming out to money. To money. To money. To money. I need to move some money for the mortgage payment that's coming out tomorrow. And if there's one thing the bank hates, it's when they don't give their money. So let's do some a little paying the mortgage. Game start of the GK1 is the end of the VOD. Look into this. Game start 134. Wait, has it? Because this should be like a 2-hour VOD. Wait. Oh, I'm not logged into my... Don't tell me it's fucked for cut. Is it fucked for cut? You guys saw... Oh, for... Thanks. Thank you, Hockey Fab. Yeah, for Hockey Fab. You are right. Oh... You guys, was anyone here when I was doing the cut earlier? Because I cut it on YouTube. You guys saw me do the cut, right? And it looked like I'd done the cut right, I thought. Let's try again. The good thing is I can at least... Is it fixable? Now, once you cut it, it's like final, you know? What I can do is I can just reuse all these details from that game and just go reuse everything. So it's very quick to... do. Ooh, that was the wrong. Wait, what? Okay, I need to do a thumbnail. No, yeah. So once you make a cut, it's final. Let's not add an end screen for now. Okay. All right. We're going to be coming back to this page several times. There's always a chance this one is... This one says it's edited now, right? All right. So. Okay, so that one's balked then. These ones are all uploading. They're all uploading, processing. Okay. So yeah, not fixable. We're just gonna have to try again, basically. Okay, that's gonna be processing for a while. We'll see if anything's happening in China. Ooh, we're gonna hurtle through time a little bit. Let me give a title and set everything updated for the next one. Because to be fair, at least the next one is the big one, right? T1 versus Team Falcons. I sure do, Mama Hamter. As long as they work and I don't get demonetized. I don't really make too much money off the VOD's channel, really. But I feel like it's nice to have like an organized archive. You know, like there is something satisfying when I look at this and I just go, it's just quite nice, you know. Especially since the main channel, like the Asia one and the Overwatch Esports ones, don't do their own VODs anymore. I think they did them for Champions Clash, but not for anything else. Yeah, just for Champions Clash. What's happening on the main stream? We still got a little bit of time. Alright, close that, close that. Keep this one, that one's useful. World Cup score. Presume that Australia game finished as intended. Or as it was going. Yeah, 2-0 in the end. Is there a chance we get unsub VODs on the channel for any games you don't watch? No, because it's different how we record it. So to sort of tell you how it works is on OBS you have like your start streaming button and you also have your record button. So the way to get the VODs cut up quickly, or the most efficient way without sacrificing quality, is that when I'm streaming live, whenever you hear me say talking about cut the VOD, it's me just hitting this start recording, stop recording button. So I get in my recordings folder, just an hour and a half or however long it is for each game, and I can upload that directly and then do all some of this YouTube admin. Part of the problem we're getting with this GK one is I forgot to press that button, so I have to cut it out of the original VOD, and you can see the sort of the troubles this gets. So it's a whole different recording thing, and it won't really be of any benefit to Hunter, I don't think, to do that. Like, not worth the effort and not worth sending it over, etc. So, yeah, not worth the hassle. I missed the action on esports, did highlights for every Overwatch League map. We started doing a few of these on OWTV, but I don't think anybody likes them. Like, we started doing these... Okay, videos. We started doing ones like this, like full highlights. We did the Korea ones. We did a few from Champions Clash. The problem is, as you can maybe see from the view count, is nobody really liked them. I thought people... I don't know if people just haven't quite clocked that they exist yet. Because I kind of thought these would be, like, fairly reasonably popular videos, depending on, like, the closeness or the excitement of the game. You know that someone would go, oh, I actually want to catch up on that game. I'd watch 25 minutes rather than an hour and a half. I liked them. Yeah. I swear I didn't know about those. Yeah, they're new. We only started them at Champions Clash, and the Champions Clash was kind of a, like, just give it a crack, see how it feels type thing. We're struggling a little bit just with, like, editors and turnaround because we're working on some other bits as well. But I thought they'd be a little bit more popular than this. But maybe we can figure out a way to be a little bit more consistent with them. Because they kind of like, if you ever watch Match of the Day or any sort of like extended highlight things on YouTube, or full highlights they're sometimes called, they're kind of in that vein. So if you didn't watch the game, like, you could watch this 12 or 13-minute video of Crazy Raccoon Falcons. You could know exactly what happened, right? You could come away with a pretty informed opinion. So we'll keep doing it for a while, see if we can sort of find a better fit to it. But I can probably mention it on stream a little bit more as well. Enjoyed the interviews as well. Yeah, I actually really enjoyed... We didn't have interviews from every team, but I actually feel like PDK is always really nice to talk to. CJ gave a pretty good interview. He had a classic backfire title as well. I thought Zenith's interview was great, actually. It's my first time really hearing from Zenith. In like an extended format where he can sort of talk about his ideas and thoughts, and thought he came across really well and quite informed. Astro's interview I thought was really good. Obviously Astro talks about a lot of different things here about like he goes really in detail about their Champions Clash. So if you want to know more about like TM's Champions Clash and the kind of crazy how it all worked out type thing, or nearly all worked out. Obviously a big fan of Harry and Chris. I thought Chris's interview was particularly good. So, like, if you're an SSG fan and you're a bit worried about them, maybe a bit less worried about them after they beat Dallas, but if you're a bit worried about them and want to know what direction or how they're trying to fix things, I feel like that's really, yeah, this interview with Chris, I thought really probably answers a lot of your questions. Oh, you asked about money for the VODs channel. Like, really not that much. Mainly because you can sort of see how these views are. Like this one did all right. Like, the big games do well. Like, basically, if it's like, if you look at all these games, it's like, you know, barely 1,000 views, 200 views per, you know, poker face Falcons. Can't give that one away. The World Cup ones didn't do great. But if I go find you like a Korea game that was quite good, it'll get a few thousand views, and that one will make like £10-15 or something. Oh, here we go, yeah. Like this, oh, like Crazy Raccoon play Falcons, right? And this was a 3-0, and then like 2,695. 2,600 for Zeta T1. Like, good teams, close games. Those ones will make like, you know, somewhere between 10 and 20 quid, depending on how long, how close they are. So, it doesn't make massive money, but it trickles in, you know? It trickles in. Why was Iden v Poland ineligible? Time 2 free key? Don't know. You have a look. Where is it? Next page? Or have I've gone too far back now. I don't know. I can remove it. Doesn't really cost anything. Doesn't really cost any effort. Yeah, only 200 people watched that one anyway. I don't think I lost too much money. Yeah, mostly the biggest trend with just the video get a lot of views or not a lot of views is just are the team names recognizable, and was the game exciting or an unexpected result or anything like that. Yeah, no, of course, yeah. It's not like, yeah, it's not by any means my main source of income, but it sort of pays for itself, you know. I'm covering this weekend because Trash Panda, one of my mods, is away. But they normally do most of the management of this channel, so it'll cover paying them to sort it all out and everything. So it kind of pays for itself, makes a little bit a real passive income type thing. Except I say passive income, at least when I'm not having to faff about with with it myself. Sorry, to answer your question, Barney, however, since the beginning of OWCS, are you pleased with its success? It's probably a longer answer to this. Now, we don't have time for it as the music is starting. But, yes, it's probably the short... Yes, it's the short answer. There's still loads more to do, I think, particularly more from a business side as well as a content side. But I think content-wise, what we're doing is actually really where we want it to be. And Hambin's not in. That's it.
Hey.
Why is Hambin not playing, Max?
What? Someone's in. Wow, T1 really must have mind controlled them into the win condition now. Can't wait to see how this is going to go. Sim with someone is it's a pretty classic play here. 28, 27.
Oh, wait.
26,
Hold on. 29,
25.
28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22,
This
21.
works, would you believe?
Oh,
Crowd up top charges
I
his
would
rail
believe it.
immediately and starts swinging out. Doc pulling himself backwards a little bit, charging up the stomp before getting ready to engage on the high ground. He's waiting and taking it real slow so that his backline can take another angle and so that he can wait for the unlock to begin. Walking forward now, someone wants to muscle up a Doc. He's been outplayed. He's been rocked early by someone, which means that he doesn't have a good condition. Fortunately, Proud is just that guy, so he's going to give Chio a free touch-up. Doc's going to stomp on Merit right on his face. Oh god, Spaguglio with a gift sub to Mama Hamster 2. No, Mama Hamster 2's a rage baiter, Spaguglio. No! Thank you.
Rage baited into a free sub. They do it again. Alright. That's a pretty good start for T1 here on the Anran Malgan that we've seen sort of slowly but surely increasing in popularity, particularly in Korea. Double burn, hard to deal with. Nice into the Mizuki, nice into the Sim, everything like this. Now it's retake for Falcons, who are going to try and walk up slow, maybe try and force the objective here if they want. But right now they're going to swing top, but this puts them in risk of getting stomped. Proud's going to swing out wide. The rock is good from someone, though, forces him away as Merit turns to deal with the Anran. Little Dancey, though, annoying to deal with. And Donghack, he comes flying in. He'll get two with that stomp before going down. And this is the name of the game here for T1. Cause a little bit of a distraction with the Anran here. Comes the big stomp afterwards. And the follow-up is easy for Proud and everyone else.
Proud in complete control right now. T1, kings of the burn comp. Team Falcons, kings of nothing at all. Fortunately, they get a free qualification for their results last year. Blissey skewed, support ultimates on the line here, ready to rip. They could fight real aggro with these support ultimates. The fact that Falcons are so far behind on them is a huge problem for them, as they cannot match aggression from T1. Fielder playing very safe in the back as someone touches point, but T1, they're matching that touch. TP comes out, but the snare is perfect from Proud. King of the snare. B comes out from Blissey right now. Zest is dead. Revival comes through. Oh, it's an expensive one. Someone is ulting. Checkmate uses wall? What?
Weird time to build a wall, if you ask me. Thank you, Gramillion, for
There's
the 9
no
months
such thing as a
Prime.
weird time to build a wall. Neither.
Well, where'd that red hat come from? Wait, that doesn't say T1 on it. The Falcons now have to play retake. Kitsune Rush for Skewed, Cage for Proud, or Cage and Clock for Donghack and Proud, respectively. So a big mighty combo to throw into this one. They're trying to go early. Donghack goes flying through and he just disappears into a puff of smoke. Kitsune Rush now from Falcons as they try and go forward. Chio's got the touch secured. And Ran's going to come match Chio on point, try and set him on fire. If you're going to shoot onto it, Zest actually killed Chio on point. The rest of Falcons have to come deal with it now. They drop down as a team and they will be able to deal with it. But T1 there, they tried to go early before they had Vacation and everything online, and Donkhack just got obliterated. So went forth with the same trick 3 times, Falcons.
Fool me once, twice, thrice. I thought that they would fall for the same trick 3 times in a row, to be honest. I was thinking that we, you know, kings of the server, could just mind control them into doing that. Now, big bomb into the backline. T1 getting ready to take top. Again, a stomp up top would not go astray here for Dark. Clock comes out early from Proud. He's playing the main side, doesn't have much of an angle. Point force and a flip for it potentially. Sanctuary actually, the contest is good. Dark's dead. Cage is down, but it's really hard to fight into that cage. The Sanctuary is making a huge issue for T1. I think Dark should have backed it up a little bit more before using that cage. The cage overlapped with the Sanctuary walls, and that meant that Falcons had cover within.
Yeah, more than happy to play in that cage if it's you got a Sanctuary in it as well. And now Falcons in a very good situation. Donkhack's taken 1 billion damage. He's going to get Suzied and try and stomp away, but this is going to slow him down. You can see Falcons pretty happy to poke up early. They can always TP back to point. Now as T1 take this X fight, they don't quite have anything yet. Nearly a beat, nearly a Vermilion. But Falcons, with this Flux, with this Artillery to even combo it with, and a Symbol no Kitsune around the corner, their ult swing is going to be more powerful. Falcons now find themselves in a position where they should have the ults to close out the map. They just need to make sure they don't give a flip away for free. Oh. Now the beat push, top right from Blissey as they come flying in. He's going to get booed back with a defensive Flux from someone. Huge damage over top, but Kitsune rush Proud and Donkhack find one apiece. They found a way. Vermilion revival from Zest as well. Now they are all over someone. And Team Falcons, they just get obliterated seconds before they get that Kitsune rush and that Symbol.
Zest is the king of tricky heroes, getting in on the on run twice in a row, just going all in, getting taken down, instant Vermilion revival, using the Vermilion so well to just buy a bunch of time for the team and then go for a second turn. Why is Mizuki always seen with Sigma? It's good at shutting down teams that are pushing into you, and Sigma wants to play mid-range and poke a lot, so they have similar objectives. It's kind of hard to play fast with Mizuki. Sigma's a slow character.
But Chain and Rock are like a really nice combo for slowing down aggression from a D.Va, a Ram, or anyone who happens to be a person. Really.
Willing to fuck up the fantasy points, big sad. We've given up on that region. We've given up on that region.
I mean, what's quite nice about the Vermilion Revival, because we've seen a lot of people using Vermilion Ascent, you know, the aggressive one, just as a combo in a cage or something. But when they're playing the Mizuki, like a slow backline, slow comp, they can't just stay in the same place. They don't pivot and flip around like a Kiri Lucio normally do. So the Vermilion Revival actually really puts them in a right old pickle about having to move away from an area they want to play in. Speaking of moving around, here comes Donkhack to stomp in one more time. Here come the gang on top of him. Everyone has been set on fire. Merit will burn to death, and they are just all over him right now. And Falcons, it felt like they'd sort of found a bit of an answer at a certain point on that first round to dealing with that Malgar aggression, but all of a sudden, well, maybe I've spoken too soon. There's a few trades here, actually. Someone's going to trade out this one. I think it's a 2v2. Zest is one. Someone, he can't find it. Dancey, the rock doesn't kill him. Zest is so slippery, and now Donkhack's round the corner. Oh, Anran goes out of frame. Malgar goes into frame. And how's someone not cleaned up that kill?
That's the MVP right there.
Sui.
That was really ugly. My God, that was. I
thought Falcons had clutched that, and like
they fully clutched it. Fortunately, someone anti-clutched it, gets us back in control. T1 on the point.
Oh, great TP.
Instant pin onto the TP, but the ankles have been snapped. Flip's going to come through in a second now as Dark hasn't got the pin again. Vermilion not available yet, and T1, they are cleaning up the scraps here. That early death from Skewed is killer. Early turn from T1 trying to catch the TP, just that little bit too slow. Falcon's so fast.
Oh, yeah, literally seconds away from everyone getting stomped, and maybe this is the nature. We talked about a couple of fights on the first round where Falcons were able to just one-shot the Malgar or deal with that early aggression. Really just a game of counterplay in terms of can they get away from Donkhack. If they get away from him, they can just really punish him quite aggressively. But if Donkhack keeps finding these stomps, so hard for Falcons to deal with. Big ult fight on the horizon, except for Skewed, who is comically far away from this Kitsune rush still.
Yeah, it is a bit of a laughing matter. We'll see if Blissey can make one of these beat pushes work again. The old beat push laid into a Vermilion revival, perhaps. Big stomp this time. The Suzu wasn't good enough from Fielder. Flip around. Vermilion ascent from Zest this time.
Let's be supposed
to.
Well, looks like a real A real comedy double act in the back line here from T1, as one is comically far away from the Kitsune Rush, and the other's beating comically late. The old setup and the punchline. That was really
your
ugly.
Finest beat, Blissy. That was tough. That hurts to see. Come on, Blissy. No, don't set him on fire. Don't set him on fire. Let's go. All right. Someone in main. Rock comes out, catches nobody.
Oh, that's
Of course,
huge.
Flux out onto Dark. It's mega. Suzu's too early from skewed. He takes damage on landing. And T1. That's just another white blade. And Proud is clocking.
What? Wait, Proud killed 2! Someone not again! He's got it this time. Why does Proud clock? T1. Why are they so...
He's got that aim on him. It's because he's got that aim on him.
Yeah.
You just see the win condition no matter what.
Low key though, if we could get a brain in that head as well though. Fuck.
Well, then you'd have quartz.
Then you'd have quads.
Binding chain rock combo from Team Falcons as they swing the corner. Hard step up onto the point. Kitsu out. Suzu out. Stomp onto the bastion. Suzu in response. Good eats. W eats from someone.
as well.
Completely saving Merit's life here. So clutch. Oh, no kills for T1. That's a Kitsu kited for nothing. We need a kill here.
Hello.
We need a big stomp. Show me your feet, Dark. Oh my god, big ones.
We'd have you to leak your DMs at this stage. It's early on in the series, but T1 will
Secret.
get. Shh! Don't tell anyone, Donghag. But let's leave it there. T1 now in control of a point with a clock of 1,000,000 and a beat ready to go. So a bit of an alt swing, but Falcons, they're coming close to a 5 bank. So T1, there's a window before Falcons get all
How
the
does
things
another
online.
clock?
He just shoots stuff, doesn't he?
Hi, Ron.
Looking for the cross now. Ooh, little dink on the way past. Chio still rotating towards point. Now they are on point. Looking for the stomp. Doghat comes in. Suzu is good. Shane there. Beat to keep the push going as well. Camera's a little bit shaky, but Falcons are stabilising. Artillery round it. Vermilion Ascent coming out. Everyone's going to get set on fire. Sanctuary out. Cage out as well. Proud looking for the punish right now. The Cage is going to fade. The Kitsune Rush is still going. It's a messy fight. A Flux to finish the job. That'll be all of T1 falling. Falcons, they had to use all 5, but they get it all over the line.
That's alright, they're just extending the series for fantasy points is my understanding. T1 coming back on heroes that can't touch because it's too late. And we are going the distance here. This next point, I feel like it's probably favouring T1's comp a little bit, right? That Icebreaker, that's probably the strongest comp of the 3 for the Malga. But never count out T1. All we need to do is not use clock, 2v5. And
Or
then
bead.
not use bead, 3v5. And then have ults for the final fight. The chat's now in tennis mode? Alright.
That's my level 5 coach.
That's advice money can't buy.
Alright. Oh, what a play for. Very much the same comps from both teams as well. Fielder's going to go back onto the Kiriko at the end of this one. And now Falcons will meet on the high ground. But this is a pretty nice area for Donghak to stomp into, so Falcons should be cautious. And it looks like they are being a little bit cautious with only someone really taking that space fully. As Donghak's going to try and find a way to stomp. Proud is taking this wide angle on the opposite side as well, so he has that free reign to shoot when Donghak makes his aggressive move.
Proud charging a rail in the back of main right now. He has a real good opportunity here to find a kill if he can swing. TP comes out, but he's not going to take the bait. This guy, he's so smart into the back line. Huge damage on a Merit, but because of the Suzu from field, the Donghak actually bleeds out. He can't get the lifesteal. Zest just going to trade checkmate, but we're in a 4v4. Rock goes across the map. Proud, he drops the shoulder mid-air, doesn't get drilled by Merit. Ping pong on the point now. Zest blazing off and on. Blissey with another tap. Zest with another tap, but the cap still goes the way of Team Falcons here. No tank is a huge issue for T1. Donghak's back now, but the pressure is on. We need to win a fight fast. Show us what you got, Proud.
Ooh, Merit's in trouble. They come chain afterwards onto Donghak. They're going to form up as well, but Merit very much on the back step. But Zest is in there. He does not have the revival. Donghak still going as well. He's going to find one. He's going to find two. Proud is blocking. Kitsune rushes out, but they've got the flip. Sanctuary is up, so Proud can't shoot back anymore. They're all coming for Proud. Proud's with Bliss. They are on the run, but here comes the swing. Bliss can't save them, and it will just be a flip. But that did cost a lot from Falcons towards the end, and interesting that Field has now gone Juno to help deal with this.
Big dog? Wow, what a shift in vernacular from you. Oh, all right. Team Falcons now. That was double support ultimate for them to win it. Proud. He'll have a clock in no time at all, but we're running low on time now. Zest needs to get that Vermilion online. Dark needs to get the cage going. T1, so many ultimates needed to be used here. Skewed. He has a Kitsu. We know we're engaging with that shit. We push forward. Kitsu across into the back line. Instant flux. A dodge from Zest. All the bucket going the way of Dark here. The bombs are out, but Proud has killed someone. Been traded though. Beat's available for Blissey. Big burn for Zest. Set the world on fire. Blissey drops the beat. I don't think Zest even got it, to be honest. But forget about the ink spots.
Don't worry about the
T1 are taking the
details.
fight. We did that.
T1 back in control of a point now in air. Falcons, they tried for Flux Artillery combo to deal with it, but it was only Donghack that they got in it, and they were able to pocket him through. Now T1 with a lot more tools for their aggression. A cage ready to go, and Donghack, just trying to fake him out. He wasn't really coming. Keeping Falcons ready. Now the cage comes through. Rock round the corner, though. Symbol to help keep him alive in this cage. A TP through the stomp is big. Checkmate's on the floor. Zuzu's late from Fielder. Checkmate will fall. Everyone is getting set on fire. Such a lovely area for Zest to play in when they're all caged there. Just gets so much damage off every ability. And that cage will be converted here for T1.
All right, T1, 2 in a row now. Still Vermilion and another overclock available. Chio is a bit late on that Sanctuary. If we can get the clock going. Have you seen Sunday, Riri? How good is Sunday? Oh my god. Proud with the clock. Fast TP around the back for Falcons, but they still don't have the Sanctuary. Proud, a really limited window of opportunity here. You can see he's 90% on the clock. He's swinging on the flank with the rail. He hits the shot. He hits another. Go for, my god, no, Proud.
Vermilion comes through over top as well. Sanctuary from Chio to try and keep everyone alive. They're getting set on fire. Zest is in the middle of that. Bliss has died for it though. Falcons will pivot over to point during all of this. Looking for another chance to go, but they can't go before the flip, so T1, they're just going to wait for 5 instead. They're coming back with Kitsune Rush, but Falcons, they have this combo again. They actually might find Donghack soon. Donghack's trying to go forward here. Kitsune Rush from Skewed, they want to fight. Flux comes out from someone, he's half HP. Who's he got in that? Maybe no one, but they're getting the kills. Might not matter. A single trade from Proud, but he's going to get chased out. And all of a sudden, T1, one more chance at this retake. Proud's dying a little late.
Oh, that late death is killer for Proud. He got the trade onto Merit. That was actually a good ult exchange there. Forced the bombs and the flux out of Falcons now. They're actually really dry on ultimates. They've got nothing coming to them. But T1 needing to get to the point, not having as much time now that Proud's been traded, to take it slow, to outmaneuver this whole Team Falcons. Their Bastions can be back in play. They're retaking from the coast side, T1.
So close to ults.
Who's actually getting that first tap? It has to be Zest.
Dead.
Because it does look like someone's touched. Dog's pinned in and fed. No way. He's dead now. Side angle for Proud. Rock comes out for someone.
Wait,
we could still win this here. Blissey, yeah, baby! Now we push forward. TP up onto the high ground. It's 4v3. It's Austin Powers. Big trouble for Chio. Down we go. Yeah, we've made for each other, Xavier. Get used to it. Snare goes down. T1, we have the cap.
I didn't want to interrupt you, but I was like, Austin Powers, baby.
Yeah,
Gold
baby.
member. Groovy beat from Bliss, and T1 are right back in this. Now it is Falcons who have to rush for touch. Chio has for Sanctuary, but T1 they have for DPS, so they have a forward hold. They're going in spawn. Falcons, can anyone get past? They TP, they're on the run. Have they all made it? Wait, Falcons have flipped the map. They've got the touch. They clocked for this as well, Proud. Chio needs for Sanctuary. He needs it right now. Merit's going to die. Cage comes out for Sanctuary. Is there now, but Chio's already low. 2 kills for T1. It might be fine yet. The Cage is going to do it. Someone is the last one. Him and Fielder. They don't quite have their ults yet. Someone's got the flux, but it's only him who takes S with him. They'll take care of someone, and T1 will win a very tight peninsula. I was so worried for T1 when they got the flip. Fuck.
We did that.
When they got that flip. Oh. Oh.
Your caught spiking swing. We did that, baby.
When we let the slowest comp in recent years completely flip the map on us in the last fight.
I need us to be Falcons, man. Me too, Swing. Me too. Oh my god. I can't believe we did that together, Swing.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby.
Sorry, Fargan. I was meant to snooze him, but I got locked in. Fuck.
Is it harassment to say shagalicious to Swing Chip? Like, if yes, shagalicious Swing Chip. awesome. All right, let's get some more World Cup music slot. That waving flag one, that one's really been doing it for me.
Yeah, I'll show you guys again. Let me wait for everyone to come back and then I'll take another peep. Where did it cut in from? Like as Falcon's got the flip. So this is where it looks like, at this point, it looks like T1 have just done it, right? Like a fight in Spawn, no ults just yet. They got Cage, they got Clock, everything ready to go. Somehow Falcons do a really UB-esque TP to flip towards point. Everyone gets through alive somehow, but Falcons are still desperate for an ultimate. Proud is chasing with the Clock, and you see, they probably actually want to lean this side off a point a little bit more cover if they can. Chio's 99% gets it now, but Merit's already dead. As he puts it up, everyone's getting hit by this Vermilion Ascent as well. So a huge amount of damage, all stuffed in a corner, and Falcon's just so close to all their ultimates, but not close enough.
Mr. OP Boosty, I think it's 2 months. Welcome back.
Yeah, sorry guys, I said before.
When the fuck would I have
meant
watched
to...
Australia play Turkey, Red Dude? Like, when would I have done that?
I meant to snooze them, but I got locked in, and then I forgot to press the button. Sorry guys, but that was what happened towards the end of that one there. They got the flip, but then Chio didn't quite have the Sanctuary in time. And then they just get hit by all of those ults as they flip onto point.
Thank you, Hunter. Farewell, T1. Hunter, you still T1 co-streamer? No, I got fired 3 minutes ago. When I said Shagalicious to swing tip 930, the termination contract.
He described his boss as Shagorific, and there was really HR didn't like that at all.
The contract seems very flexible.
Morning, Willow. Yeah, no, I swear it never happens, Coon, but I just got fucking locked in on that one. Shout out to Amazon Prime. Thanks, Jeff.
Australia beating Turkey is reconciliation for all the Lyra subs. Katsuki are giggling on a pile of misery. It's probably best you don't look it up just in case it costs me my job swing.
Nobody let Swing borrow their DVD of any of the Austin Powers movies, okay?
After this, got game, just join. After this, drops will stay on for a while we watch China, and then eventually they'll be off, and then back on for EMEA a few hours later. It's gonna be a long stream though. Just settle in, get cozy up and get your drops, mate. Cozy up and get your drops. Long stream, drops for Korea, EMEA, and NA. Get cozy. Onto cozy.
When's this from? This is from the other. This is from ages ago. Donghak gets really active in game. Sometimes his teammates hesitate to follow his tempo because we rotate tanks, and that results in Donghak sometimes not getting the beat or care he needs. Why does he specifically mention beat? But his sense of tempo is often the right choice. Thanks, Rush. I mean, they were going for it there.
Cozy. Australians, the English, the British. Hunter, do you think Omnix deserve right? Right. Have you heard the way that I talk about Cargo the Clanker? Like, what do you think?
You mean your best friend, Cargo?
Friend.
Yeah. I saw you out on the weekend with him, your other friends, that oversized microwave.
Big microwave!
It's me, Cargo, big microwave, just a few brews. Hey, brews on the weekend.
Big microwave. I'm walking here.
Big microwave would be from New York, wouldn't he? Proud's 37 and 11.
A bounce. Follow up bounce,
11.
please. Thank you. Oh, Proud 37 and 11. Dark 43 and 11. Holy shit. Zest 42 and 11.
It feels like these T1 players are pretty good. Does Hunter get a pay rise when
Blunt
T1
rotation.
win? No.
Hunter, Cargo, Big Microwave, Grok. Chills.
the boys are right.
Me and the
hit the town.
boys. No, I met Grok. She's a woman.
Oh. Well, Hollywood next.
Hollywood,
now-
shit. This is like forbidden territory. Actually, no, we saw it yesterday in the Twisted Minds series, didn't we?
Well, yeah, but it was like an awful, horrible to watch Hollywood, but everyone.
I think it
on the
was.
slope
I think
Mizuki
Hollywood
comp,
was like in
and
the
no one
World
could,
Cup
yeah.
map pool or something. It didn't get played once in like 40 games.
No. Yeah. Just got here as proper cooking. He won two
Yeah,
very
proppies.
straightforward games earlier in the week.
Trying.
Right now, it's Donghak and Proud cooking, really.
Hey, let's not sleep on Zest here. Dr. Vermilion, they're all burning.
They are all burning.
Genuinely. Maybe I can run Preds. Hold on. You on your phone, Suki? Or you've got no mouse still?
You have like a spare mouse? Fuck.
I haven't got a spare mouse either. It's tough.
I mean, that's, you know, when I had my mouse problems, I realised I actually don't have a spare mouse either. So I don't know why I'm saying it like a... Nobody got a spare mouse. I meant Proud, autocorrect got your ass. Oh yeah, Proud's been on fire so far. Not in like a bad way, like when Zest sets everyone on fire and they all die, but like Proud's been on fire so far, stage 2.
Big Proud.
It's starting a bit of Hazard here. Hazard Vendetta. They're expecting more Sim TPs. We saw the Vendetta be pretty effective into Symmetra before from T1 all the way over against, I want to say, Zeta Division if I have a functional memory. And looks like Falcons, they're just going to double down. They're going to be playing the Mizuki, the Kiri, the Bastion, the Sim, all on Donghak and Zest now to play interference with these TP timings.
Interference with the TP is Proud. He's already under a lot of pressure. Bomb flying out from Merrick softens him up. Dark need to see some aura here on the Hazard. We're going to need you one bop and backliners flying in off the top ropes like a bat out of hell. Dark is in the backline, but Bliss is dead. Dark's dead. It appears that, well, there's a debt to be paid in aura, it seems. That's just going to be the fastest first point I've ever seen in my life.
Give me some numbers. I think I might be ahead.
18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. Said
Just
12, by the
works.
way.
Seems my suspicions may have been correct. Donghak's gone Doomfist now, so again, better heroes to work into the Symmetra, but has to be so careful now he doesn't just get chained. Now, first TP, a fake, a trick, as Falcons just want to get this payload moving. All eyes though on Zest and Donghak as the onus is really on them to do something, because Falcons have been so disciplined on these backsteps early on Hollywood. They go in super deep, and there's the chain, there's the punish, and they'll have a backstep, don't they? They'll lose one here, but only one trade, not going to be enough, and same old story. It looks like Falcons have maybe learnt their lesson finally, and they're ready to absorb all this T1 aggression.
Just give him time. Dark, he's just warming up on the Doomfist. He needed a warm-up life on the Hazard, needed to realize that Doomfist was the solution. Now he's had his warm-up life on Doomfist. This is the one. This is the inflection point where now Falcons have all of the high ground and T1 really needs to touch, and Proud is getting drilled early on from the low ground. This is the inflection point, trust me. Zest up top goes for an early turn on the Vendetta. Proud swings, hits the shot. See, I told you this was the inflection point. Why don't you trust me?
What? Because you didn't say groovy or shaggerific, which is the words you normally use when you're really enthusiastic about
Groovy.
something. If you had told me T1 were about to get groovy on this, I would have believed you. Thank you very much, Powwow, for the tier 1. Don't worry, I won't let it happen again, but now you are bulletproof and safe no matter what. impenetrable. Shagalicious. Shagalicious. Remember Beyonce was in that film as well? You believe that? Alright. Now, T1 up on the high ground now, trying to hit Falcons from all sides as they walk up with his TP. They go for a flip, not quite onto the high ground, a little bit short. Proud is low on there, Sanctuary to stay alive. Punch comes through, Sundering Blade round the corner.
Yeah,
Chill,
baby.
pop that one on the face. Now looking for more Zest, the TP comes in, slash over the top. Bastion's in trouble, manages to drop the ult to try and save himself, but Donghack goes for a little cancel and flick away. But Falcons, they've kind of weathered a lot of the storm right now. They're Trill nudging his payload forward, but a big punch from Donghack, a bigger spin from Zest. The Flux is avoided as
No
well,
way.
so Zest is going to keep slicing him as well as that beat comes through, and Zest is all over him there. Getting round the corner versus that Flux made all the difference.
Smoking. All right, Dark and Zest together doing unreal disruption to these TPs, getting punched all around, spun all around. It seems impossible for Falcons to do any rotation without getting caught up by the CC of Dark and Zest together. Something funny. Now on high ground,
Also,
T1
Bowers
just
quotes
taken
in chat.
slow. Yeah, I mean, like someone asked me to do a Jim Carrey's smoking from the mask, you know? Big slam comes out from Dark here. He is taking it slow. Rock will catch him though, and this is scary stuff for the superstar. Skewed's dead.
Chance to move now. Falcons are running towards the point with this symbol, going to get it moving. T1 have kept most of their players alive though, so they can still play on this high ground. They can play for a late re-engage as well. They don't have any ults just yet, but neither do Falcons. Falcons going to TP there, try and flip away. They are getting interrupted with, but oh dear, Bliss is in big trouble. He won't get away from this one. They're still trying to clear off the high ground as Falcons have kept this payload moving the entire time, and they're running out of time now, T1.
Running out of time, the touch is needed. Zest looks to be getting the first of the ping pong done. Dark playing point, punch onto the Bastion, power punch Skewed, but he will go down. Skewed has Kitsu, it's 4v4, maybe Zest can clutch this one. Proud just needs to hit one more rail on Merit. Rock comes out onto Zest, but he's still alive, he's still healthy too. Here we go, big overhead comes
Zest.
through, Ella spin, big spin. Now he's getting back over to the point. Bliss is dead, so close to the beat. More ping pong coming through for Zest here. Proud's found Merit, but we need more touches. We
Wait,
get
Doc's back.
Dark back in the action as well. Off the point,
Proud.
Proud gets the jump shot onto Fielder, and now it's just a 2 versus 2. Dark punching away. Proud hits the
they've
shot.
done
Proud
it.
hits all of the shots. I think we might have found the best team in the world.
No bias. Huge play. Proud makes those crucial picks, but really Zest stayed alive so long on that point. Crucial stall to
Zest
give
is so
Proud
good
the
at
time
that.
for the opportunity. He's insane at it, isn't he? And now
He's actually fucking nuts at Ben.
Falcons have to do a difficult cross. They have the Sim TP, but the Flux and the Artillery don't really help them with these crosses. T1 who now have all the ults, and with only a minute left, Falcons need a few breaks on this one. They're going to try and TP across. They get through. They dodge a bit of the overclock. They try and stabilize inside. They're going to try and force the point as well. Proud to high ground. More ults coming through. Donghack punches inside. Looking for this. Vendetta counterpunch comes through. Zest can get involved as well. Bliss with the beat. Zest goes over top. Didn't get it. Defensive Artillery, but now Zest is landing. Sanctuary from Geo to try and live. Sundering Blade into that Sanctuary. Fielder's going to meet it face to face. No fear from Fielder, but maybe he should have had a little more fear. Merit's found one trade, but it's player advantage for T1. Donghack regroups on the high ground. Point force comes through from Merit. Someone needs to get the touch. Donghack is there for him. Someone comes to help, but it's a little bit late actually. So now Geo leaps out, but it's just a little bit desperation. They can stagger this Sigma as well, but Proud just can't help but shoot his gun. Only 15 seconds left though.
We are doing that right now. Team Falcons glued to this Symmetricom, really constraining themselves versus the Doomfist, making it so hard. Everywhere they go, they're getting counted out by the Doom, getting counted out by the Ven. It's almost like Checkmate doesn't want to play anything else. Merit on Tracer, that went about as well as expected, to be honest. We all know how that one goes.
No touch.
And that is a hold on second point. I guess that's, we did that swing. We
All
doing
right.
that? Oh, maybe not Razy, but you know. You, me, Bliss, Donghack, Proud. I really had to dig deep
Big
for that
microwave.
7 point hold. Me, big microwave, Grok.
Faker.
Yeah. Big microwave becoming a character in our cinematic universe is. Does the Sundering Blade go through the walls of the Sanctuary?
I'm pretty sure it does. Because I don't think it counts as like a projectile. So I think it just kills you. So it's actually a really nice matchup into it. We saw him doing this a little bit against the Zeta division, right? Into the Mizuki, into the Sim, and it worked really well. But you always sort of go, that's Zeta division playing Sim, you know? But this is now Falcons and Checkmate playing Sim, and it's working just as well. You kind of see it a little bit reflected here, you know? Chio, 6-7. Meanwhile, all of the T1 guys, just fat KDs, really.
Insane. Actually insane. Making the Doomfist look so good, and Falcons, they're just not adjusting their comp at all. Like, do you not think that Falcons could really make this easier on themselves if they got off Bastion, got off Sim, or Cass is banned, but like play Sojin, play Tracer, something like that, you know? Like T1 is playing a comp that is tailored to countering what Falcons are doing, and Falcons for like 5.5 minutes of an offense changed nothing. It's already big slam coming out. Doesn't get the power punch, but he's going to get another punch to the side here. Oh!
Misses everyone with that one, but does get back out to the team. They've cleared the TP back, and now they have a bit of space to walk through the choke. T1, chance to take the high ground, get some people through this far left alleyway as well. Find their next angle of approach.
Yeah, Dark up top is trying to find an opening. Zest has snuck in on the side. He's been spotted, but the punch, the spin, the everything. Will it be enough? Another punch, another slam, a big fire strike through, and Dark, Zest putting on an absolute clinic, running a two-man on the back line of Falcons. No hope as they're all stacked up. The Mizuki, the Bastion, just copping it on the chin. T1, 1 fight, 1 win, and that'll be first point done and dusted.
Really nice aggression. You see, we saw that from Zest's point of view, right? He goes in deep, he spins all the way through. Chio hits the punish, right? He hits the chain to try and punish him, but as they all try and turn, deal with Zest, Donghack's near the other side. It's just too much for Falcons to deal with. So much so, in fact, that you can see him actually making wholesale swaps here, where they are going to go onto Cat Bastion and onto the Echo too now. So these should be much better matchups. We'll see what T1's answer is. Looks like it's going to be a Cat Bastion mirror. Zest onto Tracer. Donghack, he's only got a meter strike. He'll just keep playing Doom for a bit.
Yeah, a little bit of Cat Bastion action here on the swap. I'm sure Proud will be good for points on that one, right? Lizzie's one of the best pilots in the world. A little bit of poke through and through, but Team Falcons right now, the big advantage of their comp is that there's no, or rather T1 big advantage of our comp is that there's actually nobody for Falcons that can drop down and touch the cart. Once the Sigma comes down to the ground, Dark could go flying up top. You see now Dark will make that bait happen. They go top and they start trying to dual merit on the high ground. The high ground is uncontrollable now. Someone is completely left out. 5 T1 members on the high ground. I actually count 4, but who's counting really? Big power punch onto someone, forcing him very low. Now another box through, punching forward for Dark. He's going to get that power punch. Here he goes, ready for it. Bang! Huge backline punch. Meatball strike comes through. Another big punch on a fielder. Fielder's 1 HP. Checkers is dead. Proud finds one. Dark with a second form on the high ground. Uncontestable. Chio trying to fly his way across the map. Can't finish the job. Slam onto someone now. Cart is moving all the while. These are staggered deaths for Falcons.
Oh, Merritt's going to find a trade, but it's only going to be 1 trade for him, so bit of a painful one. They do have a chance for another fight, but it's 4 minutes Falcons need to find a way to hold, and they have to retake for these difficult chokes. Checkmate now onto the Tracer. We'll go toe-to-toe with Zest on his left-hand side. Zest has control of the Mega Bow, so hard for Checkmate to get through without a bit of help from Fielder and the gang. They're going to come through his right-hand side now, but someone's going to have to come through left-hand side, getting that point touch. And now Falcons, last fight territory. They just have to say they're dropping. Someone's behind. Bliss is behind. Makes you think. Now, someone... Yeah. Trying to get inside right now, T1. They're all inside, but they're a little bit surrounded. And Falcons can't seem to find a way to, or timing to push in. So they're just going to keep pressuring the point here, T1.
Checkmate's working his way towards the card here. Blink underneath the Zest, but he's had his recall forced early. More point touch converts. Bliss dead again. Block on Dispute. Both supports for T1 dead here. Form out on to the Bastion for Merit. And that's 3 for 0 here. A little bit dodgy for T1. This is hard, as now Falcons have at least partially abandoned their comp. They've moved onto the Tracer, no more Sim, which definitely changes the dynamic for Dark. A Cat Bastion in the sky is a difficult target, not something that you can get any value against on the Doomfist. Same goes for the Tracer, a much more difficult target. T1, all they have to do is win 1 fight, but there isn't an easy ult fight, an easy wipe the combos for them. They really need to clutch.
Now someone onto the Diva. Catnap comes through. Someone will get taken by that one, but Proud dies while Bliss goes for that attempt. And now the tables have turned. Someone is now on Bliss's case, chasing him all the way out. Significant advantage. Donghak finds one trade. Nearly has a Meteor Strike, but they're kind of just all dead. So T1 will have to go for another reset. And Falcons, they didn't have to use anything for that.
Didn't have to use anything, and Donk is just stuck on the Doomfist here. He's on a tank that really doesn't provide a whole lot of value anymore versus the comp of Falcons. I think maybe there was a moment, perhaps a minute ago, to swap, but now he's almost baited to stick the pick due to the existence of the Meteor Strike. Point Force is really not an option for T1 as well. Look how far the cart has rolled backwards around the corner. They need to win a clean fight at this stage. Working their way underneath T1, Donk's looking for an angle to engage, but he's actually been booped by a piece of stationary map architecture. Pulse comes out mid-air onto the Bastion, but can't finish the kill. Merit has killed Proud with the bombs. Donk has killed Fielder on the ground. Maybe a two-man opportunity here to continue clutching. Checkmate losing the duel a little bit to Zest, but Zest has no heals, no health pack, so Checkmate has a pretty substantial advantage in this one. Now Blissey through main, trying to help out Checkers, but Checkers, oh god, Zest has no recall. He has to run away back to the spawn. This is really troubling.
Surely they can get Zest. He's managed to find his way all the way out. No, he's back with his team. He's just out of there. Now the big ult fight. Yeah, 1 minute left for T1. Kitsune Rush available. That's the big push timing here, but Fielder has one to mirror as well. And Chio, he still has a catnap, so he can interrupt this Kitsune Rush trade pretty massively. As you can see, Donghak now onto the Diva underneath. Blink there as well. Checkmate just trying to bully this Diva position back. Checkmate will have to recall a little bit early, though. Form timing's dangerous from Merit, though. Proud will form back. Bit of Matrix. Donghak taking a lot of damage. Fielder dies as the Kitsune Rush comes out. They will be able to win the fight, maybe? Yeah, they have the trades. But now it's Kitsune Rush for Falcons. Skewed, importantly, did not use his.
Oh, this is really hard now for T1. Ults are there, right? But in this matchup, this point, it ain't easy to just win by slamming an ultimate. An ult on the card is an easy kite for Team Falcons. An ult on the high ground, equally as simple, in all honesty. T1 now having to work with the immense pressure of the point. TP up onto the high ground for Skewed. Zest has dropped a pulse bomb, hasn't killed anybody with that. Zakitsu is still available for Skewed here. It's waterfalling off the high ground onto low, but it's that easy kite we talked about. Checkers has killed Zest as well, so it's already a 4v5 for T1. Someone's got to touch the card. It has been touched. Merit's low in the sky. Bombs are forced. Blissey catnaps into the bombs, lives to tell the tale. Catnap from Chio. Suzu not good enough from Skewed. Proud is boxing. Proud is dead. There's no DPS for T1.
That's it.
Oh, we didn't do that one. It's a 1-1 scoreline. The Doom, it had immense aura, but once Falcons boxed up in the Cat Bass mirror, it was a different story. Bit too much time on the Doomfist after the fact, baited by the success of the comp earlier on, and we lost that.
Yeah, I mean, you got to say T1 quite clearly have an answer to the Sim comps and to the Mizuki comps, but if you cast your mind all the way back to the Korea playoffs, when there was a lot of Cat Bastion and everything on the going, Falcons did really well in those matchups, right? Like, Falcons looked really good ultimately in the Cat Bastion here. So they lean into it as Hollywood starts to go wrong for them. And, whew, good turnaround. Series on our hands, 1-1, all to play for. Alright, I'll grab a drink. Maybe even a pork pie. I'm back. Thanks for the first time watch time for 45 minutes. Good first session. Collector may cry. All right, minute or so. Preds are open if you want these ones. All right, let me take a peep at these and see if we've made any progress. All right, this time I got a good feeling. This time I got a good feeling, right? I missed the scoreboard from that one. There we go. It's pretty good KDs for everyone, really. Except for Hambin, who's not in the lobby. What did you ask? Oh no. I DM'd him this morning because I know I had a look as well. Ink said they weren't there. I dropped him a message, but no response yet. Probably get a response later when they wake up. All right, all right. Hambin in, spin in. It's time to get some points. Is Anran real? Very real. Yeah, I think it's legit. Looks pretty effective in a lot of these. Especially into any of the Mizuki stuff, into Diva, all of these feel quite reasonable. I wouldn't be surprised. I didn't see. Did we see what map we're going to? But I'm expecting kind of Malga Anran out of Falcons here. I guess we're about to find out. Yeah, New Junk City, Malga, Anran. Why did you delete X's message? Why did unpin and delete the message? There's like 2 options when you unpin. One is like delete the message, and one is unpin the message. I found this out the other day as well when I hit the delete one because I thought that was just remove pin, but it actually like completely deletes the message. So straight up counter to Anran. I don't know. I feel like the Cash should be pretty good into it. Alright. It's a Mercy Widow ban. Alright. Everyone have a handshake. Everyone shake of hands all round. We're going to play Malga, I reckon. It's a Malga mirror for this.
Mercy Widow. Whatever. When that button glow green, I'd be pressing.
May the best Malga win.
I didn't want a goon mid-game. I get it. What's wrong, Alice? Oh, the bands. Nitty gritty wide alert.
Just catching up what happened last night. Oh, it's just a topsy-turvy day. Weibo lose, TM lose, Dallas lose. It's a bad day to be a champion, which is a pretty rare day. How'd the move go, Artemis? Are you all in to the new digs?
One bite. Waka waka dancy. Oh, heavens.
Back at home? Nice. That's alright. Unpacking's the best bit of moving. Nice to say.
Now Gaga. First time useful message from Mama Hampton there. What map we on in New Junk?
New Junk City, Mercy, Widow ban, Hanbin.
Isn't that crazy though? Like, what was the map 1 ban from T1?
Let's have a goose.
Because they were on Mizukiri Sim, right? I'll skip back.
Let's see. It was Jetpack, Cat, and Vendetta ban.
Oh, so T1 can actually just play their full comp on New Junk.
Yeah, it's just going to be Amalgam Mirror though, so I feel like Zest actually being on Vendetta is not going to be that helpful here. This will be like an interesting one if like the Anran's better or if still ultimately Reaper is better when you play in this mirror.
On Big Reaps, just read the situation. Yeah. Like Armin's in, you know, like there's
Hanbin spin in. Never gonna play TP Zest. Roll out on Vendetta, and then swap immediately to Reaper.
That's just some numbers.
All right, scary numbers: 29, 28, 27,
flicker pause, and you are there.
I'm there. It's gonna be Hanbin versus Donghak. Malga v Malga. Zest is on Vendetta because he couldn't figure out what spin was going to play.
It was a little bit of a surprise for poor old Zesty, but let's not worry too much about it because I'm sure it'll all even out in the wash or buff out or something. Proud, back of main, Merit already rail charged. Little peek for Zest, gets body shotted, not going to go down. Pocket for skewed. Headshot onto Spint. Proud, good for it always, but no kills. Now a snare on the corner, really hampering the peak for Falcons. Slide over to the side. Huge engagement onto the backline here. Chio, get out of there, son. Skinny as can be, little Chio, but it's a 3-for-1 trade. Proud, headshotting fielder. No heals remaining, and looks like T1. No Anran, no problem. Proud traded, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Or forget about it, if you will, if you're from that part of the world.
What if I'm from New Jersey?
Well, you're not a New Yorker and you can forget about it, alright?
Alright.
Watch it, Tabby.
I'm watching it. Gonna be Falcons playing retake now. No ults to speak of just yet for anyone. Underneath is the choice, but Donghak's right above him here, so he can stop into it if he wants, but might just be better making Falcons walk out, taking a slow fight. You can see Hanbin's gonna lose huge chunk of his HP, but T1 choose not to capitalize off that. Just gonna slow it down and heal up. They're now trying to come up the staircase, but Donghak is there as well. They've got a bit of a nicer peek onto Donghak, and it's time to force him back. Donghak, he wants to go. It's a full-on drive-by to the mini as well. Makes him turn. Zest comes flying through as well. He takes takes Merit out. 1-for-1 trade only, but look at Proud. He is now free with the clock. He's found one. Looking for a second round the corner. Damage, but no kills. They all D-peak the tail end of this one. Both Malgas have fallen. Is it 3v3, I think? 3v3 if they want to go.
Let me hold some more kills with that damage, shall we? Push forward now for Falcons. Spint on the point, going for the force. Proud. Ducking the shoulder, getting bocketed hard by Skewed, but the point force continues. Dark is sliding around up top. Proud's actually gone down to the point. Kitsu comes out now for both sides. Where? Oh, that's not for both sides. It's just fielded. There's no match for Skewed. He doesn't have it yet. Proud's gone down, actually, and this is a pretty easy cleanup here for Team Falcons. On the back end of that, it felt like T1 were a little bit indecisive. They sort of backed up and took it.
Yeah, slightly quicker ult going to be the big difference maker for Falcons. And now we'll come up to, again, another big ult fight. Beat versus Beat, Cage versus Cage. But that Kitsune Rush advantage from Skewed should prove to be pretty significant. They're going the far side now, T1, to look for their opening. But we'll want these ults before they fully commit. I don't think Falcons will be aware they have this little, 5% ult advantage on anything. So they won't commit to it. We'll just be in this big ult fight coming up as Zest drops to get the first touch. Everyone else on T1 playing slow. Disruptor shot forces a DP. TP forward. Little tink as well around the corner. Now they're forcing the point. Clock comes out from Merit on this one. Kitsune Rush there. Donghack's going to drop the cage to minimize that one. Spin goes down. Revival chance. Only a two-person beat. Only backline. Got it. Going to be a revival from Spin into all of this. Everyone's set on fire right now. TP on Suzu from Skewed. Spin into the back as well. Looking for a little bit more. And Skewed gets all the cleanup for him. And now T1 taking the first point.
It's absolutely brilliant play from Blissey there to hold on to the beat. Such presence of mind when the Vermilion comes out in the cage is shattered. A lesser man will drop the beat then and there in fear, sees the old things. Oh, I can match that. I'm good for that. But nah, Blissey, he holds on, and now we roll into this second point. Proud has his second overclock bomb there. It's 19% on his first. Blissey has the beat in the pocket to leverage a fight win here. Harbin's cage, it's going to be almost impossible for him to find value with this unless he catches somebody truly on the periphery of the fight. A beat inside, a Sundering Blade inside. It's all coming up T1 right now. Deep in. Beat comes out from Blissey into the cage. They're all getting in. Down goes Spint. Already 5v3. And it's just going to be a clean wipe here. T1. 1-for-1 ult. And it's easy. Jinjay28, thank you for the 12 months. 1 year of pure parasocial bliss. Welcome back.
Good fight for T1 there, just a 1-for-1 ult trade. Spin was on Reaper for that fight, but it's going to go straight back onto the Anran, so a little bit unsure what he wants to play. Now T1 have both DPS ults here to answer the Kitsune Rush of Fielder. Proud, there's a big open point, so you can see he's already looking at his back high ground, can just play far away from that Kitsune Rush, make it really hard to get full value out. Likewise, Zest can use the Sundering Blade. So many tools to stop them getting this Kitsune Rush value now. Eyes onto Proud on the high ground, clock is ready to go. Merit has a little peek back, but it's Proud who continues to hold in his power position. Disruptor shot forces him down, Stomp comes in. Zest is low, counter stop from Donghack. Hambin is all the way in. Needs the Kitsune Rush or something, but they don't commit it in the end. Clock comes out, and T1 will just clean up as this. So no other, just one ult, win a fight for T1.
A real good one for T1 again. Now they can fight forward as well. Look at how late these deaths are. We're at 70%. Chio, Harm, and Spint. They're going to have to roll out fast. Someone's probably going to have to take a side angle, go split from the rest of their team, which is going to make things super hard for Team Falcons. Harmon already being matched on his rotation. He's pinned to the side. Look at how hard they're boxing him. They're going to kill the guy. Poor Harmon's dead. Spint has gone around the back, goes for the touch, but look, Zest is, not Zest, Proud. He's right there ready to receive. Zest gets involved as well. It's a 5v4. No tank for Team Falcons. Spint, 1 HP, and overhead on the corner. Suzu's gone. Zest spinning to win. Traded again. Shu traded. But let's not worry too much about that.
Yeah, 2 in a row now for T1. Falcons have to play reverse sweep. Ult disadvantage for this next one too. Double support ult for both sides, but Donghack with a pretty substantial cage advantage in all of this, plus a Sundering Blade to combo with it, cut through the beat, cut through the Kitsune Rush, whatever they could possibly want. Another tough fight for Falcons. Probably going to be a clock to start it, try and force an earlier support ult out of them. No cage around the corner from Donghack. Kitsune Rush in that one. Fielder's going to use it back when he dies. Merit clocks now. No Suzu to help him out of this one, but he's just going to try and do it all. He slides back, he pumps damage into Donghack. Slide on from Proud as the beat is over top, but they're all just dead. T1 just go blow for blow with those ultimates, have an extra one to throw in at the end, and that's going to be them sweeping back.
Good morning, Krantov. How are you? Proud in main right now. He is going to drop the shoulder forward. He's going to get some early peek here. Doesn't have a rail, so he's probably not going to pick anyone, but yeah, are they actually fully engaging? Oh my god, he's got the pinch. Massive snare. He slides through, flips around. Big overhead for Zest, but that was a Sunder to try and strip the beat. It wasn't quite enough, though. The Unrun is in strong space. Harmon's traded. Vermilion comes down. Blissey set on fire, fanning the flames. Apparently, Spin can't fucking aim in the clutch, though. And off-screen, Dark has killed 2. Trade onto Skewed now. It's a 3v3. victory, but Dark is alive and well. Presumably has a shout to throw into the mix as well. Blissey goes down, picked off on the periphery. Field is so low. Dark pinning in, but he needs to find value, and it does appear that he's going to...
Wait!
Wait!
Zest's back as well! Oh, Proud's here. He has for
got-
clock. They don't even need for clock. Oh my god. Hamber's going to find a late trade onto Zest. Proud anchors for point for now. Falcons clinging onto their lives in this map, but now the clock is out. Hamber's in trouble. Donkhack is back on top of that one. Slides for Merrick. Can't find the kill, but Blissey can. Force back now onto it. Hambin drops for Cage because it's desperation time. It is last fight. Spint is back. He kills Proud, who just kept would not stop going forward. Spint now needs to get the touch. Hambin is there with him, so Spint plays his life. Donkhack is still committed in. Little boot back as he goes for Cage. Donkhack misses everyone. Oh no, Hambin's in the cage. They have to jump in and Suzu him. Now Fielder's in the cage. They're trying to get the touch. Fielder dies for that TP on. Chio's in big trouble here. They will get it in the end. And T1 have smashed Falcons on New Junk City.
My god. That was dominant. We're back. All we needed to do was not wind up playing Doom into Cat Bastion Diva on Hollywood second point for 5 minutes. And we're actually so good for it. This is our series.
Thank you,
Mr.
Cheeseburger X,
Nitty-Gritty
for
in
the
the
3
flesh.
months.
Like, how did we have a full handshake ban as well? Like, I didn't know Falcons fell off like that. They low-key didn't, but they like always lose their regular season games and shit.
And T1 always
Falcons
win their
always,
regular
like-
season games.
Yeah, T1 are like regular season warriors, and Falcons yeah, like full Kappa early stage games. But this is still a big match for T1. If T1 is beating teams like Falcons, then it's like almost impossible to not go EWC with a decent seed, because yeah, there's 4 slots for Korea this stage. We've never beaten Falcons regular or playoffs. Yeah, that's because there's like like Dark in 500 million years has never beaten Chio. Like this will be the first time that Dark has ever beaten Chio in a match. No,
Or it will be the most the most upsetting of all the losses.
Since 2022. No, 2023. This guy's never beaten Chio in a match.
Don't say it, you jinxed him.
She said at Unta, please shoot CX.
Well, nothing I can do. Nothing I can do about the jinx. T1 win, so happy.
It's not over yet. It's not over
Don't
yet.
count your chickens before they hatch, as they always say.
Who did we beat in Team 1 in Week 1 that was impressive again?
Zeta.
Bombs.
Does Korea still have the rule where you can pick any map type for map 5? Probably. Where are my ads? Sorry, IVQ. How do you feel about joining this particular army, IVQ? Anything interesting happened today? This game right now. This one has a decent series written all over it. What do you think went wrong for Dallas versus SSG yesterday? I felt like SSG had like clear plans, it felt like, for all of their comps. They lent a little bit or more into what UV and Admiral were so good at. Felt like they had good, clever answers to the, Sugar Free on May was like particularly impressive, like a good answer to the Sigma. I think ultimately, while Kellen is probably in the category of one of the better main tanks or like, Winston-S players at Sigma, Hawk's really good at Sigma as well. So it didn't feel like Kellen was on the back foot in most of those. But May probably added to that too. Felt like CJ maybe had a pretty poor series. But yeah, just outclassed on every comp though. You said to me you did some legitimate coaching? He sure did.
It pisses me off that you've ruined Michael Jackson for me, Tikazoo.
How have they ruined Michael Jackson for you?
Wait. Lenny,
Waiting.
you know the first time Birdcat? Look at their name. They told me that Michael Jackson sounds like Eric Cartman, and I can't unhear it.
What?
Hi, Sarah. Cheeseburger lost. What?
These two ladies are having the best time every time we go to them on the crowd.
Yeah. Actually, just chuckling all the way.
Two happiest people right now.
Get behind the sign. SSG locked in as soon as everyone said they're going to be replaced by a Japan slot.
Who's everyone in that sentence?
I don't know. I'm hearing the wisdom of the crowd right now.
I'll have what they're having. Yeah.
What are the chances that message in Russian is just asking about the drops? Translate.
Is Sunjin
Are
stuck
there any
forever?
Russians? Oh,
Maybe not literally forever, but like a good few years maybe. It's a really rough situation for Sunjin that his visa got rejected. Some people remember what happened to Lolshit in Overwatch League, where he just got stuck for wrong side of a visa. Blissey went 23-1 by the way. 27-3 for Brown, 30-2 for Donghack.
Like,
fuck.
Dark is just. I'm adding Adru. Your loot box meerkat already? Fuck.
Sunjin goes to Canada. Yeah, that would probably just be the smartest solution, really. Did they ever give a reason? I mean, presumably, but CJ didn't mention it in his interview. But that also seems reasonable from CJ. Doesn't really make a difference, does it? But to be fair, I don't think they really need to say why. They can just reject it for whatever reason they want. Just get him on the World Cup team and it'll get sorted out. Yeah.
You can get weapon charms from the loot box. Back-to-back weapon charms after 15 hours.
That one got me, Mama Hamter. Thanks for the offer.
Kisting you.
Just talking about the Sunjin thing, then Mama Hamter just says, "My uncle works at the airport. He can get song tune in." It's just seems like it's gonna get sorted then.
Song June on the text-to-speech monster actually sounded more like Songjin than writing it properly. Like, it was a really good manipulation of the text
really?
monster yesterday. Yeah,
Wicked smart.
in the Trump voice at least. Your mileage may vary if you try to use, the Xi Jinping or something like that.
All right, Emre ban, Diva ban from T1.
Is this the last game for Korea? Yeah, we're going China after this. I think.
China.
You're gonna do China?
Oh, sorry. When you said we, I thought you were referring to the entirety of T1.
I mean, obviously T1's gonna be with me in the back, but like, we keep that on the low. Like,
You have been keeping it on below, but yeah, I did China.
but I don't want everyone to know that I'm like, an integral component of T1's success or anything. We do everything together. We share everything. Me and Faker are best friends. He respects me. Like, he often tells me how much he respects me.
Yeah, he says that. He says he's just
My
got
boss,
a really
like,
good.
She often tells me like how much I contribute to the team environment and how much of a pleasure it is to have me working for them. Why did
Yeah,
you keep
remember-
writing question marks in my chat? Swing, I think you got the wrong chat. Your mic's on, by the way.
Yeah, I think I remember. Who was it? It must have been Fake. I think it was Faker saying it was either Faker or Big Microwave. I can't remember who, but they were talking about
No, I
how
think
talking about how shaggerific you were, and it was just really, yeah, you could really tell like there was feeling behind those words.
All right, Cat Bass.
Such
Bass
Sunday
again.
slop. Just
I mean, You've got to get the Sunday and the weekend, the Sunday and the weekend emotes are actually unreal. All right, Proud on Cat Bass here. I feel like this Cat Bass mirror is not T1's strongest suit, all things considered. Feels like maybe it's a little bit more in Falcons' wheelhouse, but that's just the name of the game here on Rialto. To be honest, it's a very powerful map for the Cat Bastion, and at least one of the Cat Bass bans have already been burned. I think Falcons might have Protect banned DPS with the M-Ray, and Cat was already banned by T1 on map 1. So gonna have to wait and see how this plays now as Proud swings over to the coast and just starts drilling poor little Chio out the sky.
Oh, Skew's going to get crushed by that one on Hanbin behind. They take the trade in the sky. Merit wins that one as well. And it's all coming up Falcons. Zest is going to throw his body on the line, but just more kills for Hanbin, which is what I like to see. Clean first fight for Falcons.
Very clean. Merit up top is just going to poke towards the low ground here. T1 rotating side to side, trying to open up the map slowly but surely. Team Falcons, well, it's a comfortable hold for now. We're a minute off the clock, a minute 15. No progress yet. But Proud, he is floating on. Now, around the flank, he is going to engage. Dolok's already there, ready to receive him. Bit of damage out onto Proud in the sky, though. Bomb comes out, forms are traded. Proud is presumably in an angle where he can be shot by the Malga, but it looks like Merit is getting the worst end of that trade. Dolok got the better angle, and Harmon is focused inside. Skew's going to get stomped in the same position. Spint's going to take him down. Bombs from Proud now indoors. Softening up Falcons pretty substantially, but Harmon and Spint, even though they've been softened up, they haven't been killed. There's a big difference between being soft and being dead. So Team Falcons, they're just going to back it up. First time T1 lose from Chris.
Ooh. Form timing comes out now. Proud's going to take a back step for this one. He's got the better of Merit right now. Merit is really low. They drop him. They Suzu him as well, but Merit's going to die nonetheless. At least a 1-for-1 trade for Falcons as Spint will get the touch on point. He turns around and just nails Zest in the back of the head. Bliss comes in, but he gets blossomed on the other side. Spint doing it all for Falcons right now. As the retake is looking good, but Suzu's going to keep Donghak fighting for now. TP on from Spint, looking for a bit more, and T1 just resetting for now. Big ult fight on the horizon.
Oh, it's going to be a big one now as Spin steps up onto the path. Donghak is pushing it away, and Spin can't maintain his corner. Proud in the air, getting drilled by the Malga. You can see him losing the trade. Spin from Zest to find a trade fielder. Will drop the Kitsu cage. Catnap. Everything is getting dropped into this fight right now, and it looks like the meat grinder is favoring Team Falcons. Inside the cage, big trouble as Zest, Donghak, Skew, they all go down. And suddenly we're staring down the barrel of only 1 minute remaining on first point. Blissey, the only man with an ultimate to potentially turn things, but it is looking dire for T1 in this matchup.
Hard to get a catnap off consistently. Got to find a way through the Suzu and everything else. Also, when you go for that, you're going to leave your Bastion behind as well. For now, though, Bliss and Proud taking coast. Donghak going to join them on this one as T1 try and get a bit of position on this side. Only 50 seconds left as both teams position for their engage. It looks like we want to come back out main potentially here, T1. Eyes on the sky as Hanbin takes a little bit of a backstep. Merit's been dropped on the point, actually. A little pick back up now. Proud will regroup. Form timings have now exchanged as all of T1 slowly swing the corner, but Donghak takes a step back. Only 30 seconds left now.
30 seconds on the clock. Proud floating about in the sky. Bomb comes out. Swing and a miss for Harmon. Form is out for Merit. Now Proud again getting drilled in the air. Gets dropped straight down to the ground this time. Spin for Spint. Proud with the bombs, but the Suzu's good. Spint lives. 15 seconds now on T1.
Right?
I mean, this is looking, yeah, it's a full hold.
Bit late for this, Blissey.
You can't even get him off the map. He's going to get run down by Chio now. Chio's on my fantasy roster, so if we can kill Blissey here, that'd be good. Nothing about
say, mate. One touch from Skewed. Overtime has been triggered. Don't know if there's anyone getting a follow-up here. It looks like, yeah, TP attempt for it. Doesn't make it. That's a really full hold for Falcons as well. This was not a lot of distance at all.
That's really tough. It's just cooked. How long will this stream be? 500 million hours until you can get that loot box. Just dreadfully long. Treacherously, painfully long.
Wait, did I thank you for the Prime Cheeseburger eggs? Or do I have brain damage? Or both?
Okay, let me get my iPad. Firm handshakes. Firm handshakes. Pussy! You made it! A slight afternoon wake up for you. Just wondering when you were going to turn up.
Just nothing going on up here.
Good morning.
You didn't thank me for my Prime. You didn't Prime. Katsukiya, why are you acting yourself? Timeout Katsukiya from Katsukiya. Okay, Katsukiya.
What?
You have what you want.
Just swinging.
Just someone will die, and that someone will be me.
You know what? Good reckless abandon. I like it. What the hell is that? What is this emote? Add it? Australia? Oh yeah, right. I told Bussy if he can add it, he can have it. But he was too drunk to navigate 7TV on his phone.
On his
or
phone.
something.
It's absolutely wasted trying to get Bois Australia through.
Do or die for Bois Australia. Bussy Brigadier is fumbling. Like, that genuine.
How many
Tries to
Bois
add
in Bois
Australia,
Australia? Fuck.
It was impossible. Drunk on martinis, of course. Happy Pride. Now proud up on the high ground. TP to the side, flipping out, trying to catch out the Bastion. No such luck. Blissey on the Mizuki. He is a gentleman at heart, so I trust he's going to be good at tipping the hat here. Unfortunately, it is a hard full hold. So T1 going to have to be absolutely spectacular to avoid a map 5 scenario.
Suzu out already as the form timing comes through. Hanbin threatening in the front, about to have another stomp. Donghak on the back foot already. TP behind him. Donghak is in trouble. His little shield won't be enough. He's actually found a kill. He gets traded late for it, but he lasted long enough that everyone else found the trade. So just Donghak dead. But they need to go get him back from spawn quick with his TP because they don't have a lot of space to work with.
No space to work with at the moment. Blissey gonna float over to the high ground once more, trying to make things as awkward as possible for Team Falcons. Proud again. Oh, he finds a Bastion in his face. Has to get away from that one. Massive Pharah spam coming out here from Spint. Now this comp only gets harder with the addition of the Pharah. Dropping in, Suzu's burned. No kills converted. Skewed! Double tap from Spint. Gets it done. It's a classic skewed down early. Proud and skewed, both going to fall.
They can't dilate here.
They're dilating, mate. It's,
no.
We're going into labour.
Alright, TP is dead. It's only the Sim who's taking the TP. Zesh is not getting his touch. That's it. That's a Rialto. Falcons tie us up 2-2.
Going to map 10. We are going to map 5. Don't tell me it's another dark losing to Geo situation. Like it. Don't fucking max me. Don't max me, Jade. I gave you one job yet. No, don't fucking put this on me. Just listen to the music, all right? Just listen to the music. What do we want to listen to? I don't want to listen to any more Michael Jackson. It's been completely ruined by the
By Carmen.
Actually, we could listen to some Billy Ray Cyrus out of respect for the hat that T1 is going to be sending you.
Songs to tip your hat to.
Songs to tip your blue collar hat to.
This is all Hunter's fault. Clearly all Hunter's fault. It's a me. Well, they win together, they lose together. That's the T1 way of life.
T1 losing in LoL too? Oh no, Katsuki. Don't say it. We're not losing. We're just winning slowly.
We're just sweeping them with a few more
Holly
steps.
it would have been 3-0. We. It's true. Like, if we won the match we lost, we would have won.
Fuck you, Hanbin. Get me some points. Same. That's how I feel. He probably didn't even get that many for that map, right?
Huh?
Because it was such a quick map. No, wait. What do you mean he's on minus 3.5 so far?
Hanbin?
Hanbin! I mean, that
Because I got
Rialto...
fucking touched on New Junk, bro.
need some points from Rialto, Hanbin.
You are spotted.
This is the last match of Korea, Melvin, but there'll be 2 China games afterwards, and then EMEA and NA in like 7 hours' time. But yeah, last one of Korea.
Don't tell my heart, it can break it home. Oh, Billy Ray just speaks to me on a spiritual, political level.
What do I want for lunch today?
It's not even Billy Ray Cyrus that I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of Kid Rock.
I can see how you get those two mixed up.
Because
Same
Samurai
hat.
Sai is a kid. He's a Kid Rock side character or something. We covered this yesterday. There's something achy, maybe even breaky about my heart right now. I feel that. How was attack? I passed out during the break. I think Team Liquid was super underwhelming.
Should they be really worried about this? Because they play Lunex tonight, right?
Yeah, they might actually get touched. Not touched, but like really competitive. Because like they look. I mean, like they're playing stuff that I just don't believe in at all. You know, like they played Anna Brick, dude.
Oh, yeah.
They played
Does
Anna
anyone
Brick
tell them it was
Diva.
2026?
Anna Brig Diva on defense of Rialto first point, and they full held. They did full hold, but that's just because disguised a wank. Like, outrageous.
What's this one? Is this for Sunday? What do you think of VP TM yesterday? Really impressive from VP. They blew him out of the water.
Stays
Felt like
quiet,
TM.
Doc Spin, Skyle.
Yeah, I felt like TM had really no certainty over what they wanted to play.
3
Couldn't
minutes
find an
to
answer
walk
at the
high
moment.
ground. 3 minutes to walk to the high ground side versus Anna Brig.
Can't wait to rewatch this one in the break. Sounds like I'm in for a real treat.
He's Doc Spinning like.
Hampton went 17-1. Yes.
Sources tell me that. Oh yum, it's ketchup. Fucking. Oh god, I love Dolly Parton.
Who doesn't?
I don't know, Devils.
Yeah, Devils. Yeah.
We have Widow Sig playing for a pick and spinning my gun under spin. When they had a Widow, you know? Like they had Widow and a Brig. Like their entire backline becomes completely ineffective if you just like walk in the general direction of where they're trying to play and make them run back. Like just spin the fucking gun, dude. Like you nearly like double held them too. Like when Tree
For the
clutched up
hold?
and killed you during the window with the clock, it was like fuck. Sanctuary comes out like half a second too late to save you. You're dead before the lamp is gone. Like it was just ouchie. And that was actually double full hold written all over it. Liquid looked just as shocking. We didn't track OC. Shouldn't agree to my lamp. It's one of those.
One of those.
I know a main support that would have tracked that OC.
Just don't want to listen to music. It's not that deep.
Like asking you to listen to music.
Yeah, we're just like, oh, why does Hunters viewers get music and CXs don't? I was like, just,
Oh, we
I don't know.
We gotta do
You think
something
some of these
about
people I
this
should just
chatters.
ban for forever and never deal with again? Like, just,
I had your stream open and I saw one of your chatters say, "Can we get Anta's VODs on your VODs channel?" for the
oh
games
yeah,
that we
I
don't
had to
cover?"
tell him.
Like-
I had to tell him like, why would
like-
that make any sense? Yeah, like
why would they not watch my VODs on my channel? Because obviously I post my VODs on my. Why would my VODs go to your channel for the games you don't watch? Like, what are we?
Hey,
what are we
Max,
talking about?
Why don't you know those videos you make with like your stream highlights? Do you want to put them on my channel too?
Yeah, honestly, like that's short. Like if I migrated over to your channel,
Yeah,
would
like,
you like
you,
that? Would that be good?
you know
for
what, Max? I really like to see short you make. The only problem is you seem to have uploaded it to the wrong channel. If I
put it
could,
on your channel,
yeah, if you could just put it on my channel.
joint YouTube account cover. It's just, come on, like, come on.
I want to watch Hunter videos, but I don't want to give him revenue. What can I do about this? Well, boy, do I have a solution for you, Quicks. I'm just trying to promote competition. What do you mean by competition? This isn't a fucking DJ battle.
That's like competing.
What do you compare? Like... but it could be. You know what? I think you need to go have a think about your...
No,
think about everything.
He's sending them into the thinking corner.
Yeah, just come into the thinking corner for a little bit, you know?
Carl, can you spin? Can you spin so we make sure it's even?
Can we put under shorts on OWTV? Of course we can. Why wouldn't we?
Scar's not spinning anymore.
just why does Sunday always turn into Dragon's Den, where everyone comes in with their business pitches, right? Like just
52, 51, 50,
keep going.
49, 48, 47.
Just works.
And for
Just
that reason,
works.
I'm in. Donk stepping forward now, going to set the world on fire. Diva for Hambin in the clutch versus the Malga. Buffer, buffer, buffer. And you're going to have to pause because I'm still on 34, 33, 32, 31. Proud pick 30, 29.
Proud
28,
picks. It just
27.
works. And T1
We did
off
that,
to
baby.
the perfect
We
start.
did that.
Malga into the Diva, Farah as well. Junokiri on both sides too, but Shio's going to get caught in that one. Proud takes him down, and we've seen this many times from T1. When they get onto these type of maps, and they can just get their DPS on Farah, on Sojourn, Proud and Zest just take over. A good start for T1. They'll get the car up to his corner. And important map here, but T1 looking to be the kings of map 5. Oh, Spin's in so much trouble. He's just gone.
Oh my goodness gracious, it's happening. T1, we are about to do that. Listen up, Swing Chip, and listen good. I'm going to watch this entire map, and I do not claim the outcome unless it's a positive one. Now Dark underneath, waiting for Falcons to come out and tap. Dark, sneaky as can be, sets Harmon on fire early, creates space for Proud to keep on swinging. Big damage. Swing Chip drops a question mark. Now the Faras are dueling in the sky. TVNT appears to be blocking for some reason, and Merit, he is taking it slow. Hold on the corner as Dark pins out.
Donghack goes all the way through, a little drive-by here to get the off angle. Headshot onto Donghack, he's down to half HP. Hanbin's going to go get involved in his Farah, but Zest has killed Fielder, despite how involved Hanbin was with his Farah. In fact, it's all going T1's way. Finally, the Farah will fall. We've actually traded both DPS here, but Donghack is in the back. Hanbin has the bomb, but he's going to try and play his life instead. But Malga seems to be at every door that Hanbin tries to go through, so he's still on the back foot. Triggers another passive now. Going to try and deny the cap as well. Bloody hell, this is greedy from Hanbin here as well. He has the bomb. He's going to trigger it one more time. Hanbin has managed this beautifully, actually. And we're going to stabilize on the corner.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Hanbin, truly. Like, why do the ASCIIs load in funny shapes? I guess it's because in the dashboard, the dimensions of the chat isn't standardized. TVNT is blocking though. Alright, now another push forward. T1 don't actually have close bombs yet. Clock for Proud is good though, finds Fielder in the opener. Trade onto Zest, but Dark is good for another. And I believe we are doing that right now. Merit's isolated, Proud hits the rail as is tradition. And it feels like we're just stealing it away at this point. Now all we really need is somebody to go start pushing the card so we can turn one of these fight wins into a map win.
Hanbin's still here, but I don't know if he really has an exit strategy in this situation. Maybe he's just going to, I guess, try not to stagger super egregiously. Does manage to be able to shift back now. Donghack is on the chase, so Hanbin has to keep going further and further back. They're going to cage him actually here. Big catch on the cage, but do we have a follow-up? Kitsune Rush comes out. Donghack's cage will be broken. 1-for-1 trade only, but now support ult advantage for T1.
Can you give me some numbers? Because, well, I've lagged like out of this world. I've just changed quality to 1080p. Numbers?
45, 44, 43, 42, 41, okay. 40.
Hold on. Just pause.
Like
Just pause. 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37.
Just works. All right, Merit's pop a clock in all of this. Scoops Kitsune Rush goes for nothing. Bliss, seemingly no chance to getting that one out as well. My immersion, my immersion. Team Falcons, crucial fight in this one. Bliss still has the Ray advantage for the next fight, but at least now Falcons can get some meters on the board, take the fight, and the robot to T1 side of the map, everything like this. Tracer swap from both DPS now, and this means both backlines are going to be put under significantly more scrutiny, especially Bliss and Scoot focus. Spin and Hanbin will have an easier time combining a lot in these situations.
Merit, he has a fully charged rail. He has softened up Proud a little bit. Got to be so careful on the T1 side. Unbelievable. For all this fighting, we still don't have a checkpoint. Feels like we've won so many fights, but maybe that was just lost in the buffer. Headshot onto Spin. Doesn't quite convert to kill somehow. Must have been the soft shot, not the rail. It was headshotting there. T1 still maintaining the lead. Orbital Ray available here. And Falcons, well, they're taking it slow, parking the bus. T1 trying to force the issue a little bit now. Dark takes the jump pad, rotating around to the high ground. Shout is out as well, and the push is on. Blissey, cute Ray coming through. Falcons are going to try and kite this from the looks of it.
Yeah, Spin's got himself. He's on the jump pad still. Fielder's going to TP on. Pulsebomb available. Zest is going to go look for that one now. Runs into Fielder. Gets forced to recall immediately. Donghak comes to get involved. Cops a Pulsebomb for that one. He's awfully low. The double pocket coming in for Donghak. Looking for the finish. They deal with it. Hanbin's eating the Pulsebomb on the other side as well. And now that's no trades for Falcons. That should be checkpoint for them.
Checkpoint for Falcons, at least being threatened. I don't think it's guaranteed. They still have to push a fair way out into the open. Maybe they'll be fighting.
Oh yeah, it's further back than I thought. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
The car was being held like really high up on the slope, the way Dark was holding. Now Falcons though, they have support ults, right? T1, the ult situation is just dire. Kitsu comes out early. Dark's pitting in the backline. Merit's nearly pre-fired. Dark can't quite finish the job. Great pocket onto Merit, saves him there. Orbital Ray and Kitsu invested. That's going to be the checkpoint now. T1 losing the lead after 6 minutes of what felt like a really strong advantage.
Yeah, I mean, the good news for him is that Stomp was so scary for Merit that Falcons did drop both support ults to try and help him through all of that. It pays off. They get checkpoint. They start adding to their lead as well. But now they've not really got too much more to work with. Hanbin's full Matrix on the high ground, but he will take a back step. There's a hiding spot for Spin on the right now, which I don't know if they're aware of. It's going to be a swing with Fielder as well. In comes Hanbin too. Huge pressure on the back line. Now it's Proud who needs all the pocket. Suzu, good. Clock out. Trying to turn damage onto Hanbin, but Proud's been forced so far back here. Slides onto Merit. Body shot only though. Hanbin keeps going. Bomb and Kitsune rush out, and Merit's got the high ground position here. T1 seem a bit lost in the mix. They've stolen the robot at the very least. But look at this, Hanbin with the pinch. Bliss is really low. Down goes Bliss. Hanbin has the bomb if he needs it, but he's also got his entire team if he needs them. And now it's just Donghak desperately trying to stay and die on point.
I lagged again. 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33,
just works.
32, just works. I had to skip another 5 seconds forward before that one, by the way, because I lagged for like 10 seconds straight while you were talking, but it's no big deal. Dark has cage, Zest has Pulse.
Stick!
Pulse just landed on Skew's shield and killed him pre-fight. No fucking way. Slide back for Proud. Spin, no recall, but he's got his major back so he can keep on fighting as well. Now it's time for more group around. Zest has to be careful. He has the Pulse. He's dueling with Spint. The Falcons now have 109 meters. Dark has pinned up through main. He still has that cage. The Pulse comes out for Spin. It's a miss. Merit's not walking on top of that one, bizarrely enough. Spin's on the run now. Zest will snatch up the mini health pack. Recall forced. Chasing down onto Merit. Now Dark gets on her. Spin kills Zest. Cage is down. Dark finds one. Suzu in the cage. Dark's down.
Robot stolen. Saving grace here for T1 is that the robot has at least moved a little bit away, but they leap on. Bomb's been forced out from Hanbin as well, so it's been a little bit costly, but some late kills here will go a long way as Spin punches Skewed in the face, and they'll get Proud as well. Now Donghak is on to Diva, Zest is on to Sim. They're trying to change the nature of the matchup, and they really need to. Juno Brig coming out as well, so now in theory Hanbin's life should be so much harder in these situations, but T1 have to be a little careful because they are behind on Kitsune Rush. They're even slightly behind on Ray, and they're going to have this clock. Pulse Bomb onto the floor this time. Zest dies to it though. Now they come through. Proud's found an important trade as that Kitsune Rush comes out. Pride slides back. Needs another kill though. Ray comes out. Proud still has some shots to fire in, but only a Diva to shoot at really. Slides away, stuck on a wall. And now Team Falcons is wide open for him. Donghak is low. He is behind. And all the while Falcons are gaining meters.
Watch out from Merit, Ray, and Rally.
Ray Rally.
Flash is a miss. They get Hanbin, but we use 2 ultimates, 3 ultimates to pick out the clock that we PG slid into a wall for. Need some staggers here, need more kills. Cute Juno on the run. Dark will find a kill. He's chasing for more. Merit's on the run. Brig is bashed out. We're now in a Juno Brig mirror with Fielder Chio versus the Skewed. Skewed is good for it on the Brig, but there's only a minute 20 left on the clock. The time is dire. Sneaking in the back, Dark, he tries to get the one bot. Geo spots him at the last possible moment. Dark goes for another turn. He doesn't have the rockets this time around. Nobody's on cart. We've lost car control.
Oh, it's going back for side onto T1's map. They have to go and get it. They've killed Fielder up top, but it's a 1-for-1 touch. Only a minute left on the clock now as the fight is getting very awkward for T1 to manage. Decisions to be made in the scrappy situation as Spin has stolen the robot. Here comes Hambin with the drive-by. They're all low Falcons, but Spin, he's just trying to nudge it. Can he get forward spawn? I don't think he quite can. Spin will stay alive, though, and Falcons can regroup. This has wasted so much of T1's time.
Don't worry about forward spawns earlier. We never turned it off because we got off the cart to start
Oh,
chasing.
it's true.
Sinmor's available. Bomb 2 for the backline. Very low. Sinmor comes out from Cess now. Harbin's going for a little drunk drive loop here. He looks to be in big trouble. He's so low. All of the heals are being eaten, but where's the finish? Nobody's
Hambin
killing
never
him.
dies.
Proud doesn't have the angle. Dark is in. Proud finds Chio. That's a huge one. Pin across the point now for Harbin. This should be close spawns disabled. Right, chat. Fielder, Merit, Spint, all staggering on. Close spawns actually going to be turned off here. Varied respawn waves as well, but T1, it's all going to come down to 2, perhaps even 3 overtime fights. We don't even have checkpoints.
So checkpoint, yeah.
We're going to have to get through a butt scratch. We're going to get the checkpoint free of charge here. Wait for the butt scratch. Maybe 2 fights with overtime spawns. Win 1 here on the cart, and then the final Proud overclock to close us out. But the problem is, we have 3 ultimates cooking in the oven. There's 4 online. Team Falcons as time goes on. Brace yourself, Xavier.
Cage going to be the difference maker potentially if it goes long. Chio's out here, wide of the open, Spin onto the backline right now, looking for the kill. Proud's been forced so far back. Merit's in! Merit's going to steal the Mega, actually! He didn't take the Mega! Doghat comes all the way back, but Proud's going to die nonetheless. Now it comes in, Fielder's trading rallies on point. Hambin's dropped the cage, for Ray is out to keep moving forward. But look at Fielder, it's a huge bash for Pulse Bomb 2! For Ray over the top from Chio, the cherry on it, and oh my god, Doghat just can't beat Chio! It's 3-2 Falcons! T1 lose. Nothing ever happened. T1 lose. Nothing ever happens.
Both of you are getting the rifle.
This is your... How? You don't even employ me. At least pay for my funeral. Sworn is one from a mile away. It's just predictable. How are you holding up, Max?
Boys.
Oh dear. Spin with a 21 and 2 in that last map.
Tapmaster C is trying to get me fired and get a vast rehired in my chat right now. Target Tapmaster C.
Hambin 25 and 3. Looks like Hambin's getting some points after all. Donghack's still got 16 and 6 though, so I think Donghack's still gonna outscore pretty heavily.
Unfucking believable. I don't even think we just need to stop hiring foreigners, she says.
little tip of a MAGA hat from Swing. Wait, that doesn't say T1 on that hat. Good night, Anks.
Oh my god.
You did that.
We did that. We win together. We lose together. We slay together.
When does the slaying begin? I'm still waiting for it.
It's serving all night, mate. You just didn't notice. Alright. Some music for the outro.
Play us out, boys. I'm gonna grab a drink. Maybe, what time is it? Is it lunchtime? I feel like it's lunchtime.
오늘의 마지막 경기는 팀 팔콘이 가져갑니다. 승리 축하드립니다. 이야.
Alright, interview with the boys. I'll be right back.
이렇게 맛있는 승리가 어디 있을까요? 오늘의 POTM은
We don't need a
스피드 선수가
translation
차지하게
today.
됐고요. 옆에 있는 매트 선수도 함께
We don't need
모셔보겠습니다.
a translation
위기는
today.
팀 팔콘을 더 강하게 만들까요? 이 DNA 스피드 선수 몸에도 이식이 된 것 같아요. 오늘 승리 소감 한번 들어볼게요.
아직도 좀
I said we don't need.
마지막
We don't need swing.
이제 2대2 경기 해가지고 아직도 좀 몸이 떨리는데
네.
We don't want to know what they have to say. We don't want to know what they have to say.
너무 잘했습니다. 야, 오늘 정말 너무너무 완벽한 경기를 보여줬는데요. 할리우드 리알토를 가져가면서 팀 팔콘의 서사가 또 시작이 됐죠. 결국에 양바스를 더 완벽하게 정복했던 팀 팔콘이 승리를 가져갔습니다. T1의 서커스에는 한계가 있었고 또 야금야금 팔콘만의 이런 전략으로 승리를 가져가게 됐는데요. 오늘 좀 경기 흐름 어땠을까요, 메리트 선수?
그냥 저희가 잘해서 이긴 것 같습니다.
그렇습니다. 우리 스피드 선수 아직까지도
They're
너무
blaming the co-streamer gap.
좀 긴장이
They're
되는
blaming the
말씀해
co-streamer
주셨는데 말도 안 되는 드리블 마지막 세트 때 나왔죠. 저기 심해 트랩 브리를 들고 나왔을 때 차례대로 다 잘라내고 또 마지막에 2대2까지 프라우드 선수를 마지막에 잘랐을 때 어땠나요?
Yeah, I mean, how many viewers does Jonak get? Doesn't he get like a gorilla or
하면서
something?
계속 후반을 갈수록 더 떨렸는데 이거 무조건 이겨야 된다.
It's like
그
mega, no?
생각만 가지고 계속해서 이길
I
수
sat
있었던
next
것
to him.
그렇습니다.
I sat next to him
팔콘에
at
온
the.
이후에 역대급
Stockholm major last
부담감이
year.
있었던 경기가 아니었나
These drops are still
싶은데요.
on next weekend?
오늘
Yeah, it's
좀
like a 2-week
형들에게
campaign. You got
뭐라고 하고
ages, mate.
싶나요?
그래도 저 믿고 다 믿어줘서 좀 고마운 것 같아요. 제 픽이나 뭐
In other news, I got tacos for dinner.
잘 챙겨줘서 고맙다.
I got a couple of
네,
tacos and
너무너무
a.
고맙다 이렇게 또
tossed
말씀
starter, whatever that is.
전해드렸습니다. 메리트 선수 오늘 초반에 정말 힘들었을 것 같아요.
In other
T1이
news,
쉴 새
It's Taco
없이
Tuesday.
치기를 해왔습니다.
You grabbed a beer. I would
요리조리 피하기가
love to,
힘들었을 것
but
같은데요. 하지만
it just makes me lazy and dumb, and I'm already
T1에게 한마디
dumb.
해볼까요?
동원이가 좀 날카롭긴 했는데 결국
Let's
이겨내서
spin on it.
이겼던 것 같습니다.
I'm hurting.
그렇습니다. 오늘 또 이렇게 맛있는
I'm
승리
hurting.
가져가면서 팔콘 팬분들의 입가에는 미소가
Taco
걸려 있는데요.
Sunday,
직관오신
yes.
팬분들 너무 행복해 하시더라고요. 팬분들께도 마지막으로 한
아.
말씀씩 하고 마무리하겠습니다.
앞으로도 좋은 경기력 또 잘할 수 있도록 많이 노력하겠습니다. 응원해 주셔서 감사합니다.
I can't
좋습니다.
believe we
메리트
lost that.
선수도 팬분들께 한 말씀 부탁드립니다.
항상
We're actually like
해주셔서 감사하고 좋은 경기력으로 다시
we're
돌아오겠습니다.
broken.
감사합니다.
네, 감사합니다. 오늘 마지막 경기 너무
I remember
재밌고 또
we used to have
화끈한
moments
경기가
like this on
펼쳐졌죠.
Gladiators, you
다음
know?
주에는 또 어떤 경기가 펼쳐지게 될지
We used to have moments
많이
like this on
기대해
Gladiators in
주시고요. 오늘 총 경기
2023 where
결과는
it's just like
화면으로 만나보시죠.
you're just broken. Like these fights, like they're so good. Such a substantial advantage early on, and then here, like swing back in, hold the cart. Like here, like block. It's 1 for 1. It's 2 for 1. But like Zest is the guy that goes payload. It's 3 for 2. Like it's 3 for 2. They only have 2 players. Like go to the cart and they have to come into you, and then they have to contest for the checkpoint. But we just keep fighting off the cart and fighting off the cart and fighting off the cart. And Proud can't go cart on Tracer. Proud can't go cart the cart. He can't go cart on Sojin because there's a Tracer there and she'll kill him. But then Dark pins onto the Diva. And because Dark's pinned onto the Diva because he's a fragger, then nobody goes to the cart. It's 3v2. Go to the cart and they have to touch and we get the checkpoint for free and we win the map in 2 minutes. He pushes in Kit.
Are you reliving the horror?
Yeah, I'm reliving the horror.
Are you reliving the horror?
Listen to my favorite Elton John song, and now we're here. T1 have a coach? It's me.
Why'd you tell him to do that then?
Why did I tell him to do that? That's my bad, bro. I can't blame that. All right, let me. Swing Chip said a bunch of question marks. So it is your fault.
That's her favourite emote, the question mark.
She is so inquisitive, genuinely. If Swing Chip ever learned how to use Kate thinking, like, holy fuck. All right, let me go get my little sad boys dinner tray and get these tacos in me. Maybe the tacos will make me feel better.
Tacos.
10cc reliably assuring me that big boys don't cry, but I feel like I'm going to burst into tears on behalf of Blissy Skewed and Dongers right now, so I'll be right back.
I'm sad that was winnable for 2-1. Do you think Falcons can beat Zeta? We did that. Yeah, no, they mainly was it the 2 Cat Bastion maps they lost, and then they lost that Rita Happy as well. Yeah, no, I thought when I saw like how the comps were lining up for Rita Happy, I thought, yeah, they've got this actually. This is a really good map. We've seen T1 be very successful in those type of comps before. Maybe true that in reality that Hollywood was actually the more painful one. That Hollywood hold. That one felt the most winnable. Alright, these are taking a while. Let's get the Zeta T1 up. I can actually probably get this one up first in a weird way. Fancy leaderboard check. Let me just upload this. That was. I said Zeta Division, but I didn't mean Zeta Division. That was T1. Falcons.
How do they handle an outro?
Oh, anyone got eyes on China and tell me what's happening as well?
Oh yeah, I should open that up, right? That's probably where we're headed next.
Gonna do a little catch up into.
That was the last match, right?
Yeah, last match of Korea, that one. Solus Victorium a 1-1. Alright, yeah, let me turn Korea off. Or at least mute it.
Okay.
Oh.
It's coming, Savisuki. Oh. There would be a delay between the person screen sharing and the person watching the screen share, and Discord screen share is very unreliable.
What was it, Dragon's Den?
Hey?
Drops on? Drops on. I said Dragon's Den.
Yeah, someone at a Dragon's Den plan.
When does this game? The time stamp is 21:05. Upload thumbnail. Oh. Did you use AI? Not in. No, all of that commentary actually came out of my brain, if you can believe it.
I don't believe you for a second.
Those were all original thoughts, unfortunately.
What does winning even give you? The jury's still out.
Copy both in one.
Alright.
Bang. Lovely.
Get eyes on.
Overwatch 2. Next. Monetize. And then we'll all be rich.
This is Australian Mexican food. So we in all caps is the whole T1 lineup and me in the corner. That's good. That's good.
Doing your part.
I approve. Thank you, homosexual. As always, mate. Let's give this a go.
Alright, reminder I need to get this SXJ interview ready as well. Fuck. No way of play from Endless? Alright. Alright. Time to put this potato salad down.
That's yum.
Potato salad is yum. But is it as yummy as a chance to win some marbles? What are we
Nothing
playing
is as
for?
yummy as a chance at winning the marbles, bro.
What are we playing for?
This birria taco is hitting.
Ooh. Did you make it yourself, or did you acquire it from? What's he laughing at? What's he laughing at? He might have done it. Okay, so we're gonna play for an Elysian Keeper bundle. So the winner of a race gets the bundle. No questions asked. Just be warned, though. So far, only people with the name or the word banana in their name have won. So if your name contains a banana, you might be in with a great chance. Do you want to do the factory? Where's the factory? Factory. I eat bananas. Do you eat them for the shape or the taste?
You're asking that question too?
I'm asking it. I've asked it, but people, I guess it's Freaky Guy and Homosexual I've asked, who have both responded shape immediately. Which is not surprising.
Unprecedented answer from Lucas there, to be honest.
Alright, Elysian Keeper bundle, if you want that one. All we need to do is be the first one into the box at the end. Get in the box, win a bundle. Simple as that. 60 seconds on the clock, and this race is brought to you by Dell Endless. All right.
Sounds like a sponsor, but it's someone that redeemed channel points.
It sure is. It sure is. All right, the way this course works.
Dell, the computing company.
The way this one works, there's a bunch of travelators, like in that Star Wars movie. The red light means stop, the green light means go, just like in real life. You got to race towards the end, avoid all the stops, and get into this box full of all these foam, whatever they're called. What are they called? Just foam chips? Packing peanuts? Packing peanuts. All right, Elysian Keeper bundle on the line, 15 seconds to get involved. You got to go quick. You got to get to the end of the track. If you want to win it, you got to be in it. Yes.
Any interest in China, or are you marbling it?
Oh, is it starting right now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you go for that. I'll meet you on the other side. We'll get a quick marbles in, as someone needs to get this one ready.
All right, well, I'm going to be really Chinese until I finish this last taco. So
okay. He's sounding Chinese.
I hope you all understand, like, oddly stuttery Mandarin. What's with the,
What? Well, on the left. We'll catch up with China afterwards. I don't think we're going to miss too much. All right, everyone in. Homosexual at the back. Trying to catch up with everyone here. It's going to be Mansard and Jim's Hair who seem to be coming out first. Lemon in the mix too as we enter the first Travelator. Up we go. Up we go. I've eaten that food a bit too fast. Jim's Hair and Spirit Sabu coming through this one. First Travelator, no issues, no places to get stuck here by giant robotic arms with glowing eyes. Now we're coming up to this next one. Jim's Hair, Sabu, Lemon, Mansard, Red Eyes, all in the mix. Mansard coming through. Whoa, a few people dying on this one. How are they dying? All right, coming up to a drop. Mansard is going to get stopped by the red light, as is Red Eyes. Now, green light, everyone's going through, but this has allowed a few people to overtake Demummy into this. Going through, coming out the other side. I don't think anyone's really lost or changed lead all that much. The Mummy's still in the mix. I'm in the mix. What if I was to win? An Elysian Keeper bundle for me, from me, to me. Treat yourself. I'm going to win. I'm ahead of the Mummy. I'm ahead of Lilandeline. Lil Annaline. One of those has got to be right, or at least remotely close. Red light up ahead here as me, Demummy, and Lanaline coming round. Jim's Hair in 4th. Blizz Hunter, talk about rigged, up in 5th. Now we're going to enter Superheating as it's first to come out. Into the mix, into the mix, into the mix. Narrow lead for me. Still, that's me. I'm winning. Gonna get an Elysian Keeper bundle. Down I come. Oh wait, Vaporized here. So that's not a real ball, remember, Vaporized. That's our previous winner. Looks like I've nailed this one as well into the speed boost. I'm gonna win, aren't I? I'm gonna win by a country mile. Endless is off the edge. Megaplode is off the edge. Vaporized is gonna get stuck. Am I gonna get stuck? I'm gonna get stuck. Wait, no! Jim's Hair with a chance to overtake. Go! Go me, go! Green light! Green light! Green light! Go me, go me, go me! I've done it! I have won it. Wait, what? No! What? I've been robbed by Jim's Hair! What? How? How on earth? Fuck. Why is it always poetic as well? I just lose to a guy called Jim's Hair? I lose to fucking Hair? You don't think that's happened to me enough in this life? I want to see what the time difference is on this. I want to see what the time difference is on this, you know? Fucks. I actually, you're talking about celebrating too soon, you know? Lalandi Twisted Umbrella. Walkle is Walkle. Oh, he's so slow. You could have said he won by a hair. Oh, what the fuck? What is this? Like a fraction of a second. 0.442 versus 0.475. 300ths of a second? 0.03. Fuck. Alright, Jim's Hair. Are you here? Looking. Bold man looking for some hair. Write your own punchlines. Ping diff. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking for hair. Jim's Hair. I'm here. Congratulations. You have one, you thoroughly embarrassed me. And secondly, you've won an Elysian Keeper bundle. I'm gonna whisper you on Twitch with your prize. There you go. Congratulations. Insane comeback. I mean, I thought I was going to get stuck on that Travelator. Let me get China on. Sorry, I know I'm in the game. Let me get China on while we do that. I thought once I got unstuck from that and I was ahead of Jim, I thought I was fine. But apparently not. All right, let's find China.
Goes through everything. Good morning,
I'm back.
CK Fan 32. Welcome back. A Predator in main is going to keep on doing some damage to Magazine right now. Mag's going to shift out through main, but here comes a double support ult clash. Remember that Sanctuary gets countered by the Sundering Blade, and Alfari is only 10% away from having that. Lynx is dead before he can use the Orbital Ray, though, so forget about a double support trade. Both supports are dead for Solus Victorum without Alfari even using the Sunder. Everyone who's supposed to live is dying. Mag and Protect are going to find another trader piece, but Protect is good for it. Now it's a 1 versus 2 situation. Magazine, you're alone in this world. Fighting on the payload now. Bomb comes out. Mag, he just has to die. Kill him. He does die.
He just has to die.
He's on the car. I mean, we gotta kill Mag. Scream the Solus Victorum lineup. Now it's a push forward once more. Lynxa goes for a cute little orbital ray on the car. Doesn't want to let it go. Protect. 94% on the bomb. Thanks for the follow. Twitch drops 2. We will see you in Valhalla. EP Girl Mellow.
Alfari's got the stall onto point. Yeah, I can take it.
Wash my hands, bro.
Ooh, he's washing his hands. Now Mag is back on point and they have stabilized. So Preacher with the opening pick onto recall though, so limited healing now. Lynx has got to be in charge of all of this healing. More pressure onto the Vendetta. Alfari goes further and further back as they dive in for the kill. Alfari is out of there and Mag has kept the point anchored this entire time. Now Mag juggled in a little bit, needs to get back on point. Alfari going left, Sundering Blade over top, takes Dia out of this one. Now looking for a little bit more onto the Tracer. Alfari needs to be careful, but he's gone too far. Protect with the punish. Now an opening. Mag has no choice but to stay on point, so Protect is trying to take the bomb into into the back line now. Suzu in a TP forward, but this means Recall is in big trouble. Down he goes. The Diva, the Tracer, combining, obliterating this back line. Mag, a lone figure on point, will finally fall. And Solus Victorum, they will get second point. He's still washing his
And the
hands.
throw is ready. We're back. Hands are washed. There's an empty box of a very underwhelming Birria taco with about 3 milliliters of liquid that came in the box, but we are ready to keep casting. Protect in main. Bomb available. Solus Victorum, a second lease on life here with the ultimate swing that they have at their disposal. The overclock can force all of our gamers back, and then they can layer in a beat. They can push all the way. The overclock comes through. Mag, he's kiting back already. Alfari goes down. A slide forward. Lynx are hiding in the corner. There's no snare to finish the kill, but a Predator, he's found Eshan as well. And this is a really bad situation for all gamers because the card keeps on rolling for Solus Victorum. Nobody's blocking the payload. Rail goes wide. Lynx will live to tell the tale. That is critical. They need to charge these support ultimates. Eshan swapping over to the Tracer now. But look, for Solus Victorum, they have the beat. They can really fight hard in this final fight. Already, all gamers are muscling out onto the payload, but realistically, the beat push is huge. They go deep into the backline. Alfari is so low. He spins onto the point. He's dead for it. Magazine, he has the bomb. He's going to need to use it just to live. The support ultimates, they're both here, though. Could this be the swing?
Need for Ray. Lengths is going to drop it right now. Immediately, they try and push back. Lengths are still under pressure, but Mag goes forward. He finds a kill. Recall has been traded. Main source of healing gone. They don't have the Kitsune rush now, but the Ray is still going and protect. He finds a second, though. All gamers still on the back foot right now. Alfari is back in the mix. They need time. They need to live. Full Matrix is not enough, or is it enough? Alfari continues to live. Finally, Baba Yaga. The Kitsune rush is back now. Mag still has bomb as well. Recall's going to fall once more. Mag has to buy so much time. Tracer and Lucio coming back as well. Need a big boop on this one, but they can't find it. Protect is playing clean up. He's got so many kills at the end here, and that will be a full cap in overtime for Solus Victorum.
Nice little full cap there for Solus Victorum. Fighting tooth and nail for it, but good enough. You always know that there's going to be trouble for AG when they wind up in a Diva mirror with Magazine. It's a tale as old as time. Krusty, he tried to do it on GNG. Now it seems that the coaches on AG, God knows who they are falling for the same game. Genius in all caps, is that? How long has that been on the channel on this actually? I feel like that looks new, but it's probably not new at all, right? It's probably been here since day dot. Yesterday? Oh, okay, alright. It's just one of those things I forgot because it was Sunday technically in the morning. Let's get them ads rolling, you know? You know what a tough starter is, Xavier?
What, sorry? A tough starter?
Toss starter.
Toss starter? Oh,
Yeah.
no. It rings half a bell though.
Protect 28-2.
Okay.
Protect 好像确实一直在杀，
Is this on Billy Billy? Yes, sir.
因为他打了
If you want the
9
link.
对，这把不扛揍了，这把揍别人。
What's for Scran? I just had some leftover lamb koftas, bit of hummus, some potato salad. I got a pork pie as well.
换阵换阵换阵换着换着换到第一把阵
Actually, every day there's a pork pie or a sausage, something, you know, like a little pastry with
Every
some
day.
meat inside of it.
Every day a pig has died. Someone has wrapped it in pastry, and I've put it inside myself. Not like why did I say that so weird?
他打的很急。
That's just the word.
You really had to go
Just
with the
any. I could have gone any other direction, right? Any other direction, right?
Really,
Eaten it
nailed
every day.
that
I
one,
eat
mate.
it. I put it in my belly. You know, all of these would have been fine.
Putting in my belly is similarly like you can really do better than that. S-hand form up top, dropping down now. Protect on the Ramatra is going to go down to Magazine, swinging for the fences on Reinhardt. Huge opener here. All gamers, they are aggressive on this Rhine comp, and they have decimated Solus Victorum's first point defense. Magazine, the Rhine specialist, he played it on Gibraltar all of last stage. Let's see if he's good for it here.
Don't act surprised, freaky guy. This seems right up your alley. Going to be at a quick first point for all gamers now, as the swaps will start to come through a little bit. But Max may be trying to stay a step ahead with the swaps. He's wandering back to spawn now. What has he got in mind? Was he just... He's going Ram. He's going Ram now, so chance to bully the Diva a little bit as well with this. He could have done it on the Rhine anyway, but maybe a bit more durable against all of this spam. Still on the Kiri Lucio mirror, though. Actually, Bastion and Anran with this one as well. The Anran's an interesting option here. I guess it's just for good into the Diva idea.
Yeah, I don't feel it's entirely necessary to check in on Prince Philip because I'm so confident that he's alive and well, in good health. Baba Yaga, signature move, getting 15 kills per fight on Farah on King's Row specifically. Guy knows those rooftops like the back of his hand. You can tell he grew up on the streets of London, Shenzhen. Now Magazine holding the main choke, waiting for his timing. Shield comes up, snare goes deep, which is going to block the swing and the peak from All Gamers' backline, but Solus Victorum, they have just completely given the card control over. They're trying to pull Magazine and his team into a pinch, but they're giving a lot for this. And
oh my god.
They've blundered bad. They've blundered bad.
Yeah, this is a two for in the most costly way as they've let the payload move so long. Finally Protect will get on there, but gonna be a tough retake. They're gonna have to do it into a Kitsune rush and everything as well. They're gonna have DPS ults, but maybe they're going to have to clock really early, and that makes it very awkward for Aprita to really get true value. Protect goes on to the Ram, but just find themselves on the wrong end of this snowball. They're notably behind on beat charge as well, so does Victorum, so really need the DPS to make an impact for them with these ultimates here, or they will just get overwhelmed on the front line. You can see AG are just happy, take the fight on point. Kitsune Rush will be coming out, pressure onto this Ramattra now, they'll be swinging through. Going to be a clock from Aprita. They've not actually committed the Kitsune Rush here, so they're going to try and kite the overclock for free. Aprita has to take a very careful step forward because he's aware of that Kitsune Rush turn. Now this Kitsune Rush in Recall's hands, a chance to push it. Oh, our cap just went through, never mind. Worst of all worlds from Solus Victorum, Ben. Use the ult, lose the cap.
Yeah, it seems that they're playing more for the duration of people trying to farm drops on Billy than anything else, as they are now staring down a 5-minute time bank. Aprita's traded Eshan, at least a little bit of aggressive action from Legser up top, but surely he's going to get packed up. Oh, he's been booped back out by Baba Yaga. Hits him with the conk on the backside. Get out of here! Boops him up through main, so All Gamers now, they can just take it easy on the corner, push back in. They've got Annihilation, clock beat, huge tools. Unknown still 10% away from the beat, needs that to counter out the clock. Alfari, Suzu'd in main, slashing away on the cart. It's not where you want to be in this matchup. You want to get away from the main side. Now there's a Farah dropping a barrage. Suzu's day late, dollar short. Baba Yaga deleted, Dia deleted. Eshan with 2. All Gamers, they have invested everything into this fight though. That's Annihilation, the beat, a whole lot of resource. All that remains is Eshan's overclock to seal the deal. But Solus Victorum, all they used was the barrage. They absolutely have a chance at a recontest here.
Yeah, Baba Yaga's going to swap onto Vendetta now for the mirror, but double support ult coming back from Spawn, and 2 more ults just to follow that too. Should be pretty good. He's going to die as he cast that one as well. Did he even cast it? I think it might be a full Jax, but they're going to have to beat it as well. Baba Yaga doesn't get the beat as well. Oh dear. It's some backline blunders now from Solus Victorum. His Sundering Blade's going to put him in a more difficult position as well. Nox Protect on the top of the head as well. Baba Yaga's going to leap in for a trade, but it's all gone wrong for Solus Victorum. Aprita is back with the overclock. Gets one. It's not going to be enough. Just the backline coming in for one more round of deaths. And now it's 3.5 minutes for AG. Solus Victorum have to play for a draw.
Yeah, by the... I don't know if there's drops on Billy, but like any viewership incentive program for China would be different if they even have one. Like they have a full different game client, different server, different cosmetics, partnerships and stuff like that. It's I'm not sure if they even have drops for Chinese OWCS, like on the Chinese streaming services. The drops stay on Twitch just as like a vestige of the Korea coverage, and they leave it on for a little while because we watch China. So, you know, the love of the co-streamer situation. First time Meow from Tiles drop, which is definitely something that I'm going to have to ponder for a little while.
Thank you, Raztaz, for first time endorsement 5. Thanks.
Did they sub for that, or did they use channel points?
They must use channel points to redeem, yeah.
A man who thinks all the time. Anyone else want to use channel points to post one of my sub emotes without explicitly giving me money? Anyone at all? It's an open invitation. Come one, come all. Troglodyte. Anticozy's a freebie. Okay. Fair enough, thanks for the info. Yeah, this is the link for the main stream, the Billy stream. But yeah, I don't know how the Chinese broadcast works. First time, my avatar. Is that an Elden Ring character? Oh, right. Out of spawn now for Alfari on the Pharah once again. Good for it. Baba Yaga has abandoned the Pharah Gambit in favor of playing Tracer, maybe thinking that point touch is more important than spam. But realistically, when you have to defend one tick for 3 minutes, there's no priority. There's just a defeat screen that you're inevitably going to be facing. So start your stopwatches, everybody, because in a few seconds,
what are they thinking about? Just go on anything, guys.
Something to Cape think about, isn't it?
Just go. Cat Bastion, Pharaoh with all the perks, force for point would have worked. Gonna take a sim Bastion mirror, TP onto the high ground now to try and rotate behind him. Big aggressive swing with this form timing, trying to go around, but disruptor shot's making it very scary. There's hands on the perk, remember, as well, so it's just some bombs from the ground. They have the high ground, but no kills yet for AG.
Yeah, Aprita swinging through the hotel right now. Baba Yaga up top. Just poking backline, but it's so difficult to do anything to AG when they're all balled up. You can't get a pinch. Bombs come out for Eshan. He's actually dead to Ono and Baba Yaga. Like, what on earth is going on right now? Maybe all gamers are just the kings of fumbling the bag. Slide underneath for a Predator, trying to stay active. I'm lagging even on Billy, bro. I gotta call Aussie Broadband after this weekend, dude. It is unacceptable. 2 on the point, though. Touch! Throw yourself onto the point of Predator.
Slide through, double slide into the back. Someone else's turret's inside. Someone else has got the touch now. They're throwing themselves off. They're so low. It's tank disadvantage. Aprita finds one. Can't even slide on for the touch, though. That's going to be AG closing out. Closing out in that 3.5 minute time.
Thank you for understanding the assignment and posting it onto tennis despite the absence of a sub badge. Thank you. Chagacha using channel points to black and white and squish my emotes as well. Cozy, but in the 40s.
What if you were cozy, but it was also 1940?
Oh, I'd probably be black and white if I were to have a punt. What's our intermission music? Seal. I think so. I am not subscribed onto tennis. Oh, right.
Where's the jawline guy? He literally doesn't exist.
The guy with the
he's an AI construct. He's an AI construct.
House of lies.
然后确实 Alpha 跟伊兹汉阵亡的有点太多了，23次。两个人加起来。
Troglodyte。
是的，而且这个阵亡大部分是在当时那个第1轮的时候，是吧？
对，第1轮两个人都死了9次嘛，第2轮其实没怎么死过。
What are the games after this one? Is it the TBD versus TBD?
Let me have a little look at you.
Yeah, it is. TBD versus TBD has actually precipitated into 4 AM versus Huaning Gaming. Oh, are you tapped in on Dawn Heroes 2026?
Dawn Heroes?
Dawn. There's there's Chinese Collegiate on the Wikipedia now.
Dawn Heroes?
Yeah, I'll send it on Discord. It's like Chinese Collegiate tournament. Like, I don't know where to watch it. Maybe there's a link. Let me a quick squiz. There's no link. I know there's a link. There's links on the site actually. There's a Weibo link, a space.bilibili link. Like, these are just Overwatch trailers. Like, I don't know. It's all Greek to me. But yeah, it's like Chinese Collegiate now. King University versus Hunan University, UESTC and Shandong University. Like, you're a great streamer. You're a great paid chatter. Check your PayPal. This is my jean shorts song. You got it, Rixis? How are you so techie? Wait, is it on right now? This guy looks like his life is on the line.
Wait, hold on. Which one did you go for? Space Billy Billy?
Nah, that's a separate link. I'll send it. New video was great, by the way, Hunter. Awesome. We made it. To land too? How tough is this, bro?
He's got eyes on his collegiate.
China, they're turning collegiate Overwatch into land events.
I thought you were going to say turning Japanese.
No, it's a separate. That's the intro to the Monday streams.
Played a show match with Weibo players? Oh.
The ones that abstained from the World Cup or the ones that participated?
Maybe both.
For nets. gonna be a fucking mess to
还
eat.
是要看上线之后的素质。
哎，
从技能上
Looks
来
like-
看的话，我觉得还是可以。
Like the hard shell of a
改进的
taco,
觉得如
but
果
like the toppings are not gonna stay on. So
新皇后街，对，我们刚刚看到决赛的第一张地图是固定新皇后街。
We do a Unit All-Star team versus GB show match. I mean, no one's in term. We offered a couple of places we talked to, but they had no students. They had no team to play.
对，其实我的想法跟他是一样，因为我觉得，因为当时我们玩是没有威能的，对吧？这次这个威能加过去之后
is there a theater mode button? Is this theater mode? There we go. What happens if I press these like cows and stuff at the bottom? It's just like a paid thing. If I want to send like a cow button. Is anybody Chinese watching?
我才难想象，我都不知道。
Anybody tech on this?
不好意思，不好意思。
I'm still around for one more week. I mean, that's the exact problem. Because we've been boot camp for 2 months. Get out of here with your Dragon's Den bullshit. Oh, you're welcome, Jim's hair. Yeah, I was genuinely a bit livid. I mean, I didn't want the code, but I was convinced I'd won.
You think it's like bits and dinos? This is like a dino dance situation. It's just like bits, I guess. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a button to buy bits.
Looks like
Where is
they're playing a bit of collegiate. If you wanna suss some collegiate.
I've got it on, mate. Yeah. Bit of New Queen Street. All right, I'm gonna struggle real hard with these names just to keep it a buck with you.
Which one on Chinese? This stuff down at the bottom, like the sixes and the cows and the roses and stuff like that. Are these like the TikTok? Wait, are these like the TikTok style things? Is it galaxies and rose? Like, are these like the TikTok donuts? Where it's just like a certain price point is described as a given. These are gifts. Thank you.
You're right. It's a map 1 New Queen Street.
I'm about a 2-hand.
This is crazy.
They do things different in China for sure.
Oh. Unfortunately, I also don't know which university is which university due to
Language complications.
yeah, due to it's sort of become apparent the more I look at these characters that I really just don't know Mandarin.
They have a heart rate monitor on the face cams? What?
Where is it?
I'm reading X's message. My microphone's covering the face cam because I'm stuck in my face.
我们在第一场比赛晒在上面是也聊到过，对吧？拉玛配治愈之光需要
Oh yeah, not on all the players, but on this guy, 155,
Wow.
123, bit calmer. Still every
Guy's got
pretty
a
high.
heart like a fucking racehorse, dude. 150?
That was between fights as well.
Fast pumping. Fucking hell. Like,
Wait, what is
就感觉他这个队友吧，想过去吃也有点尴尬，因为自己的另一个辅助其实伊拉瑞，
is the crunch tab gonna be my mic?
他肯定不过，对他至少你得把拉玛叉送过去啊。
I can't hear it if that helps.
Hi, Dirac. Hi, Cool Frog.
但是白蓝这边好像是有点顶不住了。
You got anything to say about blue team
接着
versus
就
red team?
交出来了，白蓝还是倒地。
I just really hope red team's heart rate goes down a little bit.
刚已经点的非常明亮。首先拉玛就是正面要
Me personally, I just hope that everyone has fun.
机会去压对面后排，然后侧线就是要让这个伊拉瑞去做消耗。对的，要么就直接都换冲，就是后排也换，伊拉瑞也换。
Bro's got 0 heart beat.
打一波就换。对，
He's
到
a
目前为
corpse.
止的话，还是没有看到重庆大学这边打出来比较有效的这种进攻啊。
That guy Prince Philip.
What is this? What's this UI indicator up top, underneath the Mei and underneath the Mizuki? Is that the cooldown? Oh, it's the perks.
Oh no way.
Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh wait, is it cooldown? No,
The
it's
Chinese
cooldowns,
broadcasts
right?
are so techy. They're the perk selections. It's manual because they put the wrong one for the Sigma and then changed it.
Yeah, they must just be taking it from other. They just have a button that they can press to turn it on, basically, you know, for each hero.
They're just like watching.
That's
and
actually
doing
so.
it.
That's so much work, but that's class. The problem is it
So much
clashes
work for
with the
something
kill
that's like really
feed.
visually noisy, like doesn't work with the UI, but like fuck it, you know.
Yeah, I mean, if
respect for doing
the
it.
kill feed was just slightly lower, this would actually be a huge like quality of life improvement.
Perks on broadcast. They do it different in Chinese Collegiate, bro. Rock comes out for Red Team Sigma, whose name I'm struggling to read ever so slightly. TP into the back for entirety of Blue Team here. Blue Team Ramatra having a bit of trouble now. Punch comes out onto Blue Team Juno, but Red Team are going to push forward once again. Overclock comes out. That's not an overclock, that's a symbol. God, sometimes when I hear the voice lines and it's like different language packs, I get confused about what's what. I'm pretty good at understanding which alt is which with the Korean voice actors, but now I'm completely thrown for a loop with the
In
with the
China,
voice actors here.
I keep thinking people clock when they don't clock. Like, I just hear clocks, you know?
Yeah. I thought the symbol was a clock.
Just...
It can happen.
Alright. Good repush from Red Team here now as well, chasing a few of these late kills. Should be able to get all of them actually as well. Nice tidy cleanup from Red Sigma.
Red Sigma's good for it, bro. You think it's really 0-0? You really think that they're starting on New Queen Street? They're like fully reinventing
It says map 1. I mean, they
do
do the perks on the HUD. You really think they got map 1 wrong? Come on. These guys are the kings. The college kings. Right.
Kings of the college. Big 8 for Red Team Sigma here. King of the college. Flux comes out, catches the Bastion. Blue Team Bastion. Actually not caught by it. I'm just lying through my crooked teeth. Now, a fan of the hammer. Down goes Red Team Juno. Blue Team Sojin pressing forward. Fanning the hammer from low ground. 123 beats per minute. Rock solid. I'm starting to think this guy's monitor is, well, it's not broken. It went up to 124. And you can see the May 150 BPM reflected in the aim from the way that this guy's shaking all over the place. But it's a massive team wipe as Blue Team have bought a second lease on life.
You ever play May with your heart about to explode?
Yo! And to Yaya, thank you for the tier 3. 2 months of tier 3. We are so fucking back. Tier 3, that's what? That's a lot of your hard earned. Thank you very much. That's class.
Alright, now. Blue Team, meeting on the middle, Annihilation in the hand for Blue Ram. A few more ults to follow this one up. Actually, getting increasingly close to 5, but for now, Blue Ram's got a rock in the face and a blizzard underneath their feet. They are getting frozen big time. High Noon to finish it off, and a Sanctuary because I guess it's not an economic college, Red College.
Ooh, up top, Red Team Sigma is going to float forward, but Blue Team, they're pushed all the way to their spawn. There's 118 meters already conceded, so it's a little difficult. Red Team Sigma now floating right out in the main. Big wide angle, big risk involved in that. Bombs come out for Blue Team Bastion, shrouding the server. But what's that ult? Is that the sound? That was an overclock that time. That was an overclock that's come out. Inside the ice block, Red Team May is hiding. 1-for-1 trade here, but Red Team Juno could have popped the Ray. Not going to go for it. The Captive Sun looks to have dismantled the Red Team just a little bit. Blue Team, back on.
Oh wait, they've started the other game actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Alright. We'll never know what happens at the end of this New Queen Street, but we'll always know how it started.
Farewell, China. You will be missed.
Hello, China. Welcome back. I'm on the wrong thing. Alright, we're on Rialto. Let me get some volume for you guys. On Rialto here, Solus Victoria fighting for their lives. Mag, though, going to be shutting them down on this one here, creating a big opening for them, cart rolling all the while in the back, and Solus Victoria will go for a quick regroup just to try and get a recontest here.
One sec.
Alright, now left-hand side for Alfari, pulse bomb in hand. Mag's going to find a kill onto point. Forced underneath. Pressure comes on as Solus Victorium. No choice but to stay here at this point, but they are low on ultimates. Pulse bomb out. Mag going to get involved. Has to drop a bomb in response to that. Protect still has his suit for now. Diavo finds ahead and Solus Victorium. They're pouncing right back. Dia with a crucial kill. Baba Yaga with a crucial one. And despite that bomb, Lynx is going to fly through, but it's just resets at this point after all the trades. Great hold here as Mag's just going to get himself into that river. And Solus Victorium, they have a chance.
Solus Victorium with a chance here. Baba Yaga, he is just sneaking around with a pulse bomb at the moment. Recall. A nano boost onto who in this comp is the thing. You want a nano boost magazine. Maybe he can start running down backliners on the Ramatra. But Solus Victorium, they have a lot of different tools to really dismantle all games' backline here. It's super squishy with the Juno and the Ana. You don't want to counter Nano or Juno. You get no value out of that one at the end of the day. So magazine, he needs to work his way around Solus Victorium. Force their backline to rotate away. Because if they get caught out in the open, this Captive Sun or Protect is going to pick them apart.
Nano available now for recall. Looking for his opportunity here. Can throw it onto the Tracer if he wants, just try and punish this relatively squishy backline available. But they're taking their time with this one, HE. They're trying to get everyone in position. Mag is now ready to go high ground. So we get a pause. Let's go to school. Alright. Back in college right now. And red team. Looks like this Blizzard has not gone well, but they're going to keep pushing nonetheless. Little floating around from Red Sigma, but they're losing players all the while, and now they have to back it up. Only a minute and a half left, but the lead is significant for the School of Red.
Oh, very difficult time now for the School of Red. I hate to be the 100-person ask, but the drop's still going on this channel. I think they might be finished now for the time being. Your voice is very relaxing. I might not stay awake for stream. I'm sorry, Bree ZV Tech. I think I've done my voicing. I've done my voicing from a week of streaming, so I have to use the soft one. So you might be asleep. All right, blue team now pushing forward. Massive orbital ray through the main torpedoes coming out. Going for the backline. Yeah, this is China Collegiate 5. Now a rail comes out from Blue Team Surgeon, and the cast will fall for it. Yeah, I think the perks on the display really can't help for, like, just because they cover the kill feed. Like, it's so awkward.
But it's only because they cover the kill feed, right? Like, it's just need somewhere else to put it. But that's what you go to school for, you know, to learn lessons, to improve, to figure things out. Now some bombs come out, and a big red team, a wall for red team here. Ram is in the corner, has the annihilation if they get in trouble by opening pick. And I mean, don't call it a comeback yet, but Blue School really punching back with this annihilation. Flux to try and counter that one out. Ray comes forward as well. So many ults thrown in. They kill the annihilated Ram, and that might be the final nail in the coffin. Only 10 seconds left as red team will clean up here.
Yeah, red team cleaning up the kills here. Going to see a few more coming through. Sojin will fall as well. And, well, it is just an easy walkthrough. Look at that. The joy on red team May's face right now. 150 BPM. But that heart is made of gold, as they are going to take New Queen Street. You just remembered Sir Majed was being good on Alari the worst thing that ever happened to him? I think Sir Majed, he is a professional bench rider. Like, he did win the Overwatch World Cup in 2023 by playing, but like, the vast majority of this guy's career, he has been on the bench. On like
well-paid bench positions as well.
Well-paid bench player all the time. Like, for 2 years of the OWCS era, he was like a bench player for Falcons. For a year on Florida Mayhem, he was a bench player. He played a little in 2022 before they got RuPaul, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, he's a bench player again on his current team, like under Gumber again. I don't know. He just loves that wooden chair, man.
No, you're all good, Lur. No hard feelings. I might start doing, you know, have you ever seen what Apply does? Where when he times someone out, and he's like, how long do you want to be timed out for? How long do you want to die for?
He gives him the choice.
And he gives him a choice, you know? I might start doing that, because for those type of situations where you sort of want to time someone out, but you're not really like if anyone's actually bad, or actually a problem, you just ban them, you know? But like, you just want to... You want the slap on the wrist one. Oh! Thank you, Fupa Duper, for the gifted tier 1 to Demian. Thank you very much, Fupa Duper.
Sounds like an ABBA song.
Pooper duper, never gonna And I'm DMCA'd.
That's that perfect pitch.
Stupid perfect pitch! Max always ruining my copyright. Curse these natural God-given gifts. Thank you, Fupa Duper, for the gifted tier 1 to Lur as well.
Sing them a song and they give you the money. Come on.
He's a human jukebox.
What can't he do? Sleep. Alright.
Live past the age of 32.
This Solus Victorum.
Yes, it's a full hold for Solus Victorum here, so it feels somewhat winnable, you would say, for them on their attack now. Only 94.85 meters to conquer. They've got an Ana, they've got a Cat, they've got a Cass to play with that Cat. And Eshan right now is just shooting a Diva in the back of her head quite a lot.
Dr. Seuss rhyme. If
it isn't Dr. Seuss and the perfect pitch man.
quite a dynamic duo, you know. They're practically a Jaws and Avril at this point. Eshan in main, poking away at the Diva, but has to be very careful. Flynoon coming in from the spawn side. Any targets? Any targets going? Eshan has unfortunately had to roll instantly into his death on the payload. The Flynoon hasn't killed anything, but protect! Oh, Mag, he's too big. He's been hit by the bomb, trying to juke it. And they're going to see in the cards. Solus Victorian even up the score. We're going to map 5, baby.
Map 5.
Chen is buzzing about this one too.
Why is he not wearing his Croatia jersey?
The Croatia jersey's a one and done thing, man. Don't overdo the Croatia gimmick.
Yeah. From two guys who never overdo a gimmick. Don't overdo the Croatia gimmick. And this is just a seeding match on who gets 3rd or 4th seed. Love China. Is there also going to be another regular season after this? Will China ever... Oh, what am I? Will China ever stop? As a regular season? This is for Swiss. That goes into the regular season.
Did Boga wake up yet to respond to you? Dude, I think he's been asleep for like 14 hours or something. Or like 20 hours. And also he forgot his Twitter login or something, yeah. He also like retweeted like saying that Toniki was going to be in the tournament, but like presumably that was like a scheduled tweet, like not, yeah, he's not ignoring me for sure. He's just tired. Yeah. First time onto W from X 2005. Wow. 20 points well spent, mate. Wow. Owen Wilson in the chat.
I think I've not seen Owen Wilson in a film in ages. What's he been? You want to know what he's been up to?
I don't know. Just chilling.
Was Wilsoning around? Maybe I saw. What was he in? Was he in Loki? He was in Loki. Maybe that's the last thing I saw him in.
Loki.
Hmm.
Guys, do you know when we'll get the 4 legendary skin loot box? Bro, nobody tells me nothing. I don't even know what day it is tomorrow.
Nobody tell him. Nobody tell him what day it is.
No spoilers, guys.
It's fun if he finds out on his own. And then he gets to post a
whimsical
reaction
sense of
short.
discovery that I get to...
Guy finds out it's Sunday. No way. Nah, bro. Sunday?
We love Sunday.
Yeah, it was good, wasn't it, Chits? I enjoyed a minute. He took a break before that? Okay. Oh, is that for... That's for heart monitor. I was like, why is that guy checking his watch? This is for heart monitor. Thank you for the first time Papega clap, deal. You an interviewer? Because I see you've got a Cryana badge.
You don't have to be an interviewer to do the Cryana thing.
No, I know, but it just seems like a weird coincidence, you know?
Sunday alert. Tomorrow is neuro studying day. Is this for you, Bunny Z Love, or am I a neuro student and I've forgotten because of all the streaming?
Yeah, 2-2 currently. Does TV and voice work at the moment? Okay. What are we watching? We're watching a bit of OWCS China, and in between we're watching a bit of collegiate China.
Anyone in the chat cozy right now, or just exclamation mark drops? Anyone at all? Thanks, Amateur. For a tier 3 as well. That's a tier 3 compliment. We made it.
We can do Preds, yeah. Let's see. Wins.
Onto business black and white? What does that mean, ventilate? What am I supposed to interpret from that? Proper cozy right now. Seems more people are exclamation mark drops than they are into cozy, to be honest. That's
The
life.
first part for China names are very uni, by the way. But problem is, I can't read any of the characters, Bunny Z. I guess it's those last two voting out of a uni, so it's just the other 4 characters I need to read. Blue team is Chongqing University, red team is Hunan University. Okay,
You're
Chongqing,
here for the love of the
Hunan.
game. If you're here for the love of the game, just buckle up, because the thing about Chinese production for this tournament is genuinely the most slow and steady wins the race style of broadcast possible. You will genuinely be here all day and all night for them to get through 3 maps of a series. The break that they take between a match ending and the interview beginning, it's like there's an expectation that the players get a 45-minute smoke break after the match before they have to go on camera. It's crazy. Like it's actually crazy how long the break is between. Like this is just the break between map 4 and 5.
This is just
right now.
map 4 and 5. Yeah, we've actually got a much longer break on the horizon. Heart rate's going up now as we enter map 2 a little bit, it seems. Especially the,
Dude,
especially
why
the
can't we
flex
get Chen
DPS
with
players.
we should get Chen with a heart rate monitor, bro. Like,
I'd be into that.
I'd be into anything with Chen in it, dude. That guy's just pure fucking class.
Let's love Chen.
He's a top bloke. 45-minute break to practice for the interview. Chinese Q is pronounced similarly to CH, not Q. Yeah, yeah, like why instead of saying Hayo Ken, I say Hayo Chen, right? My Chinese friend told me how to pronounce Hayo Chen before I did the EWC B stream because I knew that I was going to be casting Super Rich, and then I thought, you know, I'm standing next to ZP right now, and there's like 150 people watching this broadcast. It's like, fuck it, I'm just going to say Super Rich instead of Hayo Chen. I just can't, like, I can't do this, you know, like.
I mean, the other guy was talking about deadlock anyway, you know what I mean? So like,
the
who
other guy was
cares?
like, they're on blue lane of Main Street, New York. And I couldn't fucking take it. Super rich. We played. Oh my god.
The game starting, locking in map number 5.
Oh, game starting. Okay.
Oh, it's
Put
not
all
bad.
this collegiate
I
broadcast.
can squeeze a cheeky a bit more of.
Fuck the
This
cheek.
Circuit Royale.
I'm watching this. I'm going to kill the YouTube stream. If you're watching on YouTube, you're not anymore. Just in case you've missed the last 5 times. Just in case you've missed the last 5 times that I've told it. I'm not going to be doing the lives on this channel anymore. I'm going to be migrating the lives to my coaching channel so that I stop killing my main videos analytics. So the channel is onto coaching. If you're watching by Flying Vignettes, the lives are going to start being there, starting with my Japan stream on Monday. So bye YouTube. I love doing that outro to YouTube and confusing the Twitch viewers.
If you're watching on YouTube, you're no longer watching.
Yep. If this is you on YouTube, no it isn't. Goodbye. Cackle, cackle.
Oh, wait,
Alright.
he did say about one of the shorts my editor tried to give me as well. I didn't do it in the end.
Goodness.
No.
Better not be another one of those no context relating to me situations.
It was about Primrose, if you can believe it.
Primrose short? You need to teach your editor.
Yeah, I'm actually.
context is.
No, I just need Juby and Panda to come back, and then everything's actually fine. You know, it's all solved. It's just a temporary problem.
Oh my god. Do you mind, mate? I was watching that. It's too bad, Kino, mate. Have fun with the 22-5. All right. There's one up through main right now, poking protect.
This
Card
guy's
control
ruthless.
is there for all gamers. Magazine taking a beating though, and Magazine is going to be first to fall here. So while Solus Victorum did lose early card control, it appears that they're going to reap the rewards. Baba Yaga's traded by Ezhan, but holy shit, protect Shades of Roxy flying up into the sky. Little fan the hammer. It's actually 2 for 2 trades here. No tank is a problem, but no Kiri's a problem too. And Magazine is on Zarya.
Well, he's on Zarya now. I don't feel like I've seen this one ever. Maybe that's for good reason too. Alright, AG gonna try and get their Bastion out of there as Hanny yoinked into the sky to his safety behind that house. But this means they can play clean up, clear the rest of the point, get control and destroy, get some meters on the board. It's gonna be a quicker Kitsune rush for recall though, so they have to be very careful here, so it's Victorian that they have that backstep ready to go.
Step at the ready, Aprita swinging on the flank, TP out for Alfari. Form is good for Eshan as well, softening up Solus Victorium, but we need them more than soft. We need them to melt like butter. Baba Yaga melts like butter. Now a full track for Eshan as he swings the corner. Very, very low HP for the Cassidy. Delicious, sweet, warm butter. There's nothing sweet about butter, is there? God, I'm just...
You put sugar in your butter? You shouldn't put sugar in your butter, Max. That's... It's just a cake at that point, you know? You're like halfway there. Alright. Great first fight for AG. They're going to threaten cap on this next one. Nearly 5 ultimates coming back for Solus Victorium here, so AG going to have to rely on their Cap Bastion to try and force something out a little bit early. You see Protect coming out underneath them now. The eyes are on Mag. They force him back around the corner of a TP in, but Eshan, he's traded for Juno on the back just before Ray gets into a shout in Mamie. Mag will fall to that one. Catnap's still available, but the robot's moving away from all gamers now, so they might just slow this one down, wait for Mag to come back and regroup on middle.
Regrouping on middle right now. Aprita is just poking through main. Solus Victorium, they are just going to keep on pushing the cart now. As soon as they decide to put somebody on it, I say keep on pushing the cart, but they're not even touching it yet. Now Protect gets involved, but the Bastion is right above them. Do they know Eshan's position, or is this a surprise? No, they know. All right, Eshan floating up above. TP comes through. This is the go timing. Holy shit! Oh no, nothing cute about that gameplay. Alfari's going to decimate Solus Victorium's Juno, and this is a terrible, terrible start for SV. They're already down a player. They've used their Diva Bomb just to try and cling to life, but there are no trades. There's no car control. Aprita's high nooning now. What does he see?
What does he see? Are they gonna... Hey, have a look at my Bastion. Eshan nearly flung into that one there as they come back into contest for point now. Drop on point. Reaper and Bastion just pounding damage into Protect. He loses his suit immediately. That's going to be an easy kill for him. So this Victorium are still hanging around on this corner with their Reaper, with their cast, but Robot slipping away from them. They have tank in front. They drop the Grav. It's going to be a Grav combo and a Blossom. Jeez, it was a 5v4, no? I know they raid, but still. Bloody hell.
Oh, heavens. TP up top now for Alfari. And, well, Protect. He's going to flicker his Matrix and run all the way out. All gamers Kitsune rush for recall. Spin for Baba Yaga. Holding top now, Alfari continues to poke on through. Wraith form out for Baba Yaga. That's a really quick one. I guess he can layer in his spin. Alfari also has no red, so they can push down to try and chase him out a little bit, but all gamers, they've secured the checkpoint. First time Aga slot machine from Soul Survivor 1. Welcome to the stream. Now, Lengsa on the run, flying out. Yeah, welcome. It's an Australian stream after all. Highest rate of gamblers per capita in the world. Eshan 40 HP taken down by Baba Yaga around the corner. Aprita rips the high noon, takes down Lengsa. No Wraith for Alfari. Mag comes flying in. The asset explodes around the corner, finds a kill there. That's tough. That's
these
really
high
tough.
noons on. These high noons always get me from a free. What are we high nooning in every situation? Gonna be AG now. Still with a narrow lead, but really all to play for. Barely a checkpoint got for AG. No ults for this next fight. Protectors nearly have a bomb, but AG can start threatening this retake once they get their Cat Bastion above. The onus is very much on Solus Victorium to try and find a way to neutralise that, to stay out of danger. It's a TP onto point just to force Protect back for now. He's got to keep an eye on the Bastion behind him with a Reaper and Zara in front now. Make any kind of aggressive move for Protect very difficult.
Eshan flying in off the top rope right now. Torpedoes come through. Bubbles out for Magazine here, but we're not done yet. Eshan is going to keep fighting. Protect takes down Alfari. All gamers, they've lost one, but there's so much more for Solus Victorium to do. Aprita swinging up now. More damage out onto Eshan. Misses the silver bullet, though. That was critical. Now, all gamers, they live through this one. Another swing for Eshan, but God, Aprita, he's shooting blanks. Eshan still lives to tell the tale. He's taken down Aprita, actually, in the air. Uses his bombs to stay alive. TP forward onto Magazine. Now they're trying to find a trade elsewhere on the map. Magazine getting stuffed into a locker, and we're going to get into yet another pause. A first time Peter Griffin merged with like a puffle. Welcome, Van Yan. First time bang. Something first time for sure. Yeah. Let's listen to some Chinese music. Chinese music. Why is it that when I look up Chinese music, the first result on Spotify is traditional Indian music, 2009 various artists? Like, what is that?
Not what you were looking for?
There you go, traditional Chinese
然后刚才我
music
们收到消息是 AG 这边可
by
能网络有一点点波
someone
动，
whose name on
现在也不在
Spotify is Mucha Grasa, which doesn't sound very
It's a little
Chinese,
bit
but
close to Mucho
I'll trust-
Gracias, really, isn't it?
I will trust their ability to curate music.
缩到了5分钟。那现
Game
在
on
如果
TV,
有
thanks to
一
Tier
边
1,
突
welcome
然那
back.
个打赢了一波关键团，关键团就是说大白能往前走的团。那大白走到比如说那个差不多80多米、90米楼梯下面，甚至如果走到120的拱门的话，那基本上哪一边先做到这件事儿，优势就很大。
This is an absolute blessing. This is a cat's dinner. Oh, get in there, Ice Nom. Let's not adapt the sub sound to the modern era.
对，因为一旦这一波打赢过了那个拐角，那大概率这个距离要直接
Oh, we're unpausing.
那来到那个位置的话，
All right, 4 minutes left to play here. Mag under pressure, dying late. Big chance for Solus Victorium.
炮应该也交完了，没有炮死人。大白现在是在中场，
Hey,
但是
Unter, when
SV
coaching,
人数优
do
势
you ever
的
think it's worth grinding
SV
things
如果能
that are
交
one
好
tweak
这一
away
波
from
补
being
到的话，
broken?
大白可以反超。
I'm gonna need you to give me some context on that one, to be honest. I think it's easy to delude yourself into believing that you're just one change away from everything working perfectly, but usually that's not actually like not how the trajectory looks, you know? If you're really, really bad at something and everyone is really good at it, like you know that it's broken, then maybe you need to deepen your understanding. But if you try something that you think is going to be good 15 different ways and it always feels like you're one tweak away, maybe you're actually like 15 tweaks away and it's never going to work. Like how a bad team always manages to find a way to lose in that critical clutch moment. And you can always see the solution, but it never happens. High Noon out through main. Catnap! Lengsa goes flying into the High Noon and actually stuns it, but not before a Pretus killed recall. Ezhan is so low. Unknown finds another kill, but all gamers, these trades are unfavorable. And Solus Victorium, they take the lead.
Big lead for Solus Victorium here. Mighty big upset opportunity for them too, as they take this lead. We're only 3 minutes left. Spin available for Baba Yaga, bomb for Protect. Kitsune rush advantage for recall though. That's the big one to worry about here. Difficult fight to take when you don't have one of your own. You see Baba Yaga is hiding. He loves to hide in corner with ultimate. Loves to press that button, but he's going to be cleared out. TP back on this one. It looks like they might be happy. Just play it a little bit slower in this time, Solus Victorium. Try and bleed out some of that time.
Alfari right now, he is pressing forward once again, but the corner is being held by Protect. Alfari's going to TP in behind, actually. He's gotten a lot of damage off on a Protect. He's at risk of stripping his armor now. Baba Yaga's taken recall as well. What on earth? Recall now without his Kitsune rush. This is terrible news for Solus Victorium. Wait, the spin. Alfari's turned it. Protect finds a trade now to 3v3. And it's actually doable once again for all gamers. Ezhan, he's been on the payload the entire time. He's actually stolen the card so far back that he's turned off close spawns. He might even get checkpoint doing this.
Oh wait, is this going to be a tremendous stagger here as well? D's going to TP on
Stagger,
now
but they're getting checkpoint.
Yeah, they're getting it's going. Protect will clean up.
They
the
got it.
cat
They're
in
getting
the end.
meters.
You're gaining. What raging? Ezhan's alone here though, so the TP from the Bastion will cause him some problems. Ezhan's trying to get out of it. He can't. He's forced it all the way back, and now AG can go pick up Ezhan from spawn. Regroup, go with that one again, but now so does Victorium. They've got double support auto right around the corner. This is an important time for them. Only 1 minute and 40 seconds left, but now both checkpoints have been taken. This lead is a lot more fragile for Solus Victorium.
Unbelievable. Ezhan up in main, right. Unbelievable. What's the name of that song? You're unbelievable. I'll just search on Spotify, You're Unbelievable, and see if we
It'll
can
come up,
you know, lyric match our way into it. Crazy what the AI can do nowadays. That's grok for you. Ezhan now. Up top.
Thank you, Big Microwave.
Thanks, Angry Wolf Gift. Thank you. Thank you so much, Big Microwave. Alfari's killed too. All gamers in the scrap. Kitsu to Kitsu. Protect is always good for it in the latter half of things. He's going to go for more. He drops the bomb, actually. What did he see? He saw an opportunity to clutch. Let's see if he can deliver on that. They're still down a man, Solus Victorium. Unknown has the orbital ray, but I think Unknown might have been one of those too early casualties. So, no, he's right there. He's right there in front of my face. My eyes see it, but my brain doesn't process it. Soup cheer.
Final 40 seconds. AG moving forward with this one. They've got ults to throw at this. They've got the Catnap. They've got bombs for their Bastion, their Diva. They nearly got a spin as well. But Unknown has the Ray. Less ultimates, but a more powerful ultimates for Solus Victorium. They need Unknown to get this Ray off cleanly. They can't afford him or anyone to be traded. And they just need kills. We're into overtime here, so any trade will be brutal, but a big bomb on the way out. Fly through from Protect, trying to mark that, but can't get close to Ezhan, who does have that perk. Here he come, looking for it first. But it's going to be Matrix as they just try and wait out the form timing here. Meters being gained all the while for AG. All going to come down for this. Swing around for Baba Yaga, right out from Unknown, looking for more. Bomb into the sky, they're dragging the bomb, they're flying the bomb against the Breeder, but they've lost 2 on the point. They can't can't get the remake. The hold is really on. Protect onto the backline, trying to chase down this
Let him
Bastion.
protect.
They need
He's
to go
getting
back to it.
negative.
Can up
Spin
on
on
the
the
point.
car.
Cancels it.
Alpha,
Now
dead.
coming through. Alpha
He's
is in big
alive.
trouble. TP's away. He gets out
alive.
somehow, but can he touch? Baba Yaga TP's to shut him down. And Solus Victorum. Map 5 banger. They've taken down AG.
Solus Victorum have defeated Mag on Diva. It's a beautiful sight, really. It honestly makes me want to consult the bookmarks bar at the top. The unusual bookmark for that runaway match. Holy shit. What an upset. What an upset. I feel like AG, criminal that they were able to qualify for the first major, to be honest. Bench Liga for no reason, by the way. It's like they have Liga who can play Diva, play Malga, play all the heroes that they're playing right now.
Take care,
But
Carliga.
the asset just has to get playtime for no reason. Has to happen.
Just one more mag team.
No, that's alright, dude. Mag is good for it, pro.
Now, these are the KDs
He's
of a winning
good.
team. 10-7 for a Frida. 7-5 for Dia. 8-6 on no. Just works. Just works.
就是上赛季的 AG， 我们会非常快速的说啊 ，AG 擅长飞天猫这一套，飞天堡垒。然后这个赛季他们什么都打，我们甚至一度都在说，哎 ，AG 是不是更擅长，比如说冲脸的阵容，还是说传送门的阵容？他们第一周在打。
No, thanks, Bunny Z Love. I don't know how much we're gonna watch, but we can always try.
结果到了决胜图，自己把卢西奥办掉。
The SSG coaches run over Mag's dog. Why does he always play? I mean, AG. I have no idea why Mag always gets playtime on all of these teams when it feels like he never delivers. I think the craziest thing was last stage, Mag, in the grand finals of China, they qualified with Liga playing for the LAN, and then in the grand finals, AG, they go 4-2. The two maps that Mag plays, he goes in Suravasa, plays Ball, loses. He goes in Gibraltar, plays Rhine, loses. Now they're benching their Diva Malga player to play Mag on
Diva
Diva and
Malga.
Malga and lose to teams that are significantly weaker than them. Like, Solus Victorum has been dogfighting constantly. Like, they're so mid. But AG, like, they're taking away one of their superstars. Mag's a paycheck bandit. I mean, Mag's been getting paid the big bucks for a long time. This guy used to have a huge reputation behind him. Like, back when he was getting into the
Like
league,
from
initially,
that runaway to
yeah, from
Overwatch
the runaway
League,
era, because that runaway team in like 2020 or whatever
Insane.
it was, they were like mega, and he was insane at Winston because he's genuinely a really good Winston.
Which is,
Nelzo
yeah.
said clipped. No, Nelzo, you fucking love clipping me talking about any Chinese team, bro.
这其他各个队伍，你像亚军 TM 开赛第一场0-3
Every time.
VVP， 然后季军是 Zeta 对吧
Every damn
He's got potential. I mean, you can't be potential man 6 years into unactualizing your potential, like having or failing to actualize your potential. At some point, there's just nothing there.
Like, imagine applying for a job and he said, look, I normally end up pretty good at my jobs, it just takes me a while, but in about 6 years, I'll be really good at this job. No one would hire you. No one would go, yeah, not a problem. We're happy to wait for 6 years while you get it together to deliver on all this. Actually, me? Hired. Fuck's sake. Curse you, other dragons. Where's the main broadcast? It's on Billy. If you want the link, if you head over to owtv.gg, you'll be able to find the link on the match page for the Chinese game.
新英雄的加入，对吧？在这样的情况下，我觉得留给大家的这个调整的空间其实是非常非常多的。可能大家又要回到同一起跑
The
线。
loot box code gave me a legendary. It was the cosmetic Genji skin and London Spitfire Junker Queen. Damn, Angry Wolf gift. Guys, a gift that keeps on giving. Those soup codes hitting.
更重要的其实是场上指挥。
When will the drops come back? EMEA start time. 5
Are they off now?
to cozy.
你像里尔托那个
Oh, I typed the cozy wrong.
就是
Yeah,
就
I
算
think so.
盘来看，可能所有人都知道那是错的，但是你现场做了这个决定。
Oh my god, I forgot to move money so we don't lose for house. Fuck.
好，那么我们来看一下鲁
Guys, please make sure I move money so we pay my mortgage
Xavier,
tomorrow.
you're gonna lose the house.
We're gonna lose, guys. Just please, somebody remind me. I'd really, you know what? You know what's nice about the house? That I live in it.
Is EMEA 5 hours away? That's right, yeah?
5 hours 25.
I think it'd be wildly irresponsible to get off right now.
Are you just gonna
Big E.
tank it?
I don't know. Like, I mean, I was gonna do like a nap and trade with Hardy, and I mean, I don't know, I might, but not, because it's like we are so far at the top of the category, dude. Big E did not walk into work today. Like, we've got another full Chinese game ahead. I mean, I'll monitor the situation, see how it's looking at the end of China, but like, Big E just didn't
Suspicious
show up to work
users.
today. What do you mean?
Monitoring the situation for suspicious users.
Oh right, no, I'm monitoring like the picture of Jeff Bezos with his arms crossed.
How much? Hmm.
欢迎回到评论席，我是小双，
我是亚四。
哇哦，恭喜啊！这边 SV 是以3比2的比分拿下了本场比赛。
All right, we're keeping the house.
再一次的，就为我们上演了一场
that was
比
quick.
下课上。现在千万不要说我们国服是一个等级森严的一个赛区了啊，没有那回事了，没有了，我们不认了。
Dust off the Lucio.
这场3比2
I would love to, but Boga doesn't want me to.
来，亚四先讲吧。
Is this the intermission before we have the interview? Before we have the intermission? Before we have the preamble? Before we have the next match?
Hey, Will, thank you. You as well.
队伍的一个战术博弈，就是在新扎克城那张地图用安然去应对这个瑞希的大招，因为我们此前说安然能够克制瑞希的大招，一般都是在这个大招团战的时候，然后那个安然可以穿盾嘛，然后可以范围伤害。
No drink.
Okay, that sounds like an idea. Might play some music until the interview starts proper. Do we even play the interview, or is it more like background? I mean, we can play it just to, you know, for the
Why not?
the
A few people
Chinese
don't
understanders in the audience.
那么在
Yeah.
这样一个
They're-
小房间
they're
结
here.
果，或者说是一个贴脸的一个团战
They're
当
here.
中，安
We're
然
back.
确实可以有效的去克制瑞希。当然了，这个 SV 这边在经历了第一场的克制之后，也不甘示弱。那么在后续的话，也是进行了很多的变阵。就算传统长短枪，而且没有卢西奥的加速不好打猫宝，他们也依旧坚持到了最后。我觉得确实啊，从韧性上还有个人发挥上来说，SV 今天的表现都无话可说。
是，就是非常的怎么说呢？给到大家很多的惊喜吧。我觉得每一个人的操作都有可圈可点的部分。反观是 AG， 我觉得解说老师们说的挺对的，就是他们打的东西特别多。
Andrew, if you're staying until the EMEA, set a timer for the drops. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. I just don't know what I'm gonna do yet,
现在为
JDD.
止的拿手好戏到底是什么？当然，你可以说是说我们现在到了一个版本末期，包括这也不是世界赛的一个版本，中间甚至要经历可能2到3个，应该最少是2个的大版本更新，所以现在的状态你也无法评价说对于 AG 来讲他们是不是状态好或者是不好，也许正在练东西。你可以看到他们真的是在非常明显的在练东西，包括一些半位有时候会自搬，而且每一张地图打的东西都是几乎逻辑上完全不一样。 而且还有那种飞天猫堡垒也出问题，然后包括就算打飞天猫堡垒，可能使用到的这个人员也不太一样。我们一直在聊说，就是 AG 它的一个人员上的轮换，现在看起来确实 Insane 上的场上的这个概率没有那么大，但是一直在上 Mag， 这跟 SE 也是完全不一样的。 AG 葫芦里在卖什么药，我们都无从可知。它有没有药，我们也不知道。但是现在看起来，从纸面上的情况讲，就是 AG 从2号种子一路掉到了4号种子的位置。可能在我们之后的这个单淘单循环
Insane words per minute, dog. I'm typing at like half speed. What was my type racer record on the speed? What was the number?
即便输了之后有了选图优势，我还
I can't
是会
remember.
选择后班。所以这个对他们来讲。 说不定也不
It
是
was. I think it was over
就是要
140.
看他们到底这个葫芦里在卖什么药了。
I posted in the Discord, but we did that on a stream like a month ago. It was like 139 or 141. I think I broke the 140 mark at some point. Wait, that's a first time Aga Pink Bob. That's an Aga Blink Pink Bob. Welcome, Thok. Why has nobody even acknowledged this?
他这个
Wake up, guys.
就是爆头
I'm supposed to be the one to sleep, not you.
整个的一个补伤害的时机，还是说那一句有一句话说哪句话？从这个输出转到支援上的这些选手们，就是攻击性都拉得很满，喜闻乐见啊。
也是放生队友，激发自己潜力。当然了，这个第二在这个昨天采访中呢也说了自己。
Let me get a timer on for the EMEA OWCS just to make sure people are in the know.
包括今天的
It's currently
也是，这也是怎么说呢？ 长枪
4
选
hours
手
away?
转
No,
成辅助位，我当
it'll
时一
be
直就很期待他会
2
在什么
hours,
时候
20
掏
minutes
出伊拉
in
瑞。果不
midnight.
其然，今
Plus
天
the
在这
trains
个
for
里尔
5
波，
hours.
还有一些此前在其他的地图当中也有拿出过这样进攻性很强的枪斧
We'll。just do a
我
5
是
hour
非常
time.
非常希望看到第亚选手的这样的伊拉瑞这样的高
You
瞄
can't
准
do
长
simple
枪斧
addition.
去
He's
到世界赛
too
的舞台上
underslept.
去跟其他国家的枪斧选手去比拼一下的。那么现在
Beauty
3
filters
号种
insane?
子的话，
Which
感
one?
觉希望就大了很多了。
I feel like there's such
我
variance
是
in
觉
terms of
得
the filters that
这
get
边
applied
的
on
话，
the
他们每一次
on the
出
Chinese
班位
broadcast in
低亚
particular,
都
like
会
the
稳
guy
持
that gets
100
his chin strap
就是
beard
物子
completely
班
shaved
一
off
定
by
会
the
稳持
filter.
100
I
当
love
然
that
物子也
guy.
是一个常规班，这没什么毛病。但是我相信很多队伍在搬到低亚的物子的时候，那一分是一定想要
I'm
去
back.
拿，就是一定
Very
是
good.
很有把握的
All
那
right,
个感觉。
slowly but
才会想
surely
要去这么搬
check it off my
选手
to-do list.
而今天的话，其实我觉得 AG 真的是输给自己。
Now it's
今天
time
看了很
to do
多
the
队伍
SXJ
包括他们
interview.
搬物子的那一手，简直就是
嗯
换英雄的时候逻辑出现了问题，导致了一个 A 惨的情况出现。我觉得这是他们自己
I also got myself a cookie.
不太能接受。
Where's this cookie from, Max?
反观我觉得 SV 抓这个机会抓伤害
Greg's?
的这个
Nope.
怎么说呢？大
Lidl.
也好
Unsponsored opinion, but it is from Lidl and they're really nice.
你包括
Little
AG
wanker.
最后一张地图
What is it? It's the little games is what Forsen plays. Like the reason that I giggle when I hear little is because like when Forsen plays like some dog shit game that's like a like a $5 Steam game or something that has 30 minutes of playtime, the chat will call it a little game when he's just playing slop.
Like from the middle of Lidl aisles, yeah, where they just sell like random bits. Yeah.
You're having a little dance, are you,
但是到
JTD?
这一到这个时候，我觉得我们看到了不少 AG 出现的问题，或者
Literally the best streams. I can't lie, dude. I hate watching him play the little games. To be honest, I only watch like really limited portions of his stuff. Like I watch all of his Minecraft crap, and I used to watch all of his PUBG getting sniped stuff. Like me and the boys used to play so much PUBG, and we used to love watching him just like queue up for hours, getting sniped by 50 mic spammers and getting run down by everyone in the server. Like
He was your game
I
for
live-
hope.
it's not like a game of hope thing, you know. It's more like it's there's no like malice in it, you know. Like there's no
It's more
deep seated
piss-taking.
like hatred or
Yeah.
bigotry. It's just a dude making like millions of dollars while everyone in the world tries to run at him in PUBG, and like he doesn't love it, he doesn't hate it, you know. Like he just clocks in for work every day. Like
Yeah.
SV 以下课上，现在 SV 3号种子，确实，迪亚在采访中也说，他们是最开始其实是沟通特别不好，才被以下课上的。但是逐渐的沟通起来了之后，失误也少了很多，包括那种抓机会啊，就整个团队给人的精气神儿都已经变得很不一样了。
我觉得这是爆炸强的一个逻辑了啊！不要相信
Now
啊，
playing
这 SV 训练赛爆炸
Beyond
强
Me,
啊，
what's that?
对吧？所以说我觉得 SV
Can I cue that?
我觉得能看到，像今天数过了有4场
Is that safe, ain't streaming?
国服赛区真的就是越来越强，这不是我们解说主持在给大家就讲一个安慰这个样子，说是我们 S1的时候还等级 CS2，大家都欣欣向荣，那是真的欣欣向荣，大家都在做一个改变，都在做一个挑战跟提升，只能说是确实这个东京全球冠军赛有点问题，有点问题。
Oh, chat's in tennis mode.
不好说，而且确实啊，很多的选手是一直在进步的。我觉得从2个方面都可以说，一个是选手个人能力的进步，
Morning
一个
Fork
是团队配合的进步。包括这个赛季啊，也有很多的队伍选择性的去尝试引入这个外援。
Oh,
不仅
it's
是
this
前面
song.
的队伍，而且种子排名相对靠后的队伍，其实也有在做这样的尝试。我觉得这就是一个。怎么说呢？赛区欣欣向荣，或者说大家是都想要努力进步的一个表现，确实是跟之前赛季不一样。那么我们今天能看到这个
Shiner,
然后3号的种子转变，说不定再过2年是吧，我们就能看到1号、8号种子转变，这个也不是不一定啊。那当然这都是后话了。那个时候我相信国服赛区肯定也已经从这个阵痛当中缓过来，有更多的新鲜血液了。
其实我觉得刚刚看到那个操作。物子的操作频率确实比较高，现在这个物子变成了一个大奶流之后，其实我觉得对于整个打这个物子单位的这个选手来讲，都要克制自己原始的欲望，因为物子标头。
There's a clip somewhere of Kaffa and BRS singing this. I'm this little Brownson dude. Is he still in Oz?
但现在一个到底什么时候奶，什么时候击
I swear someone said he got deported.
逻辑在，AG 现在陷入的困境是，其实你要说这种常规的这一套
Anthony, you got any music you can recommend?
其实也没 没有那种很碾压的一个感觉，因为 AG 在之前的比赛其实都是只有这
He
一
got stuck
场
in
嘛
China
是
during
那
COVID.
种
I
就是
think
比
he's
较
back
焦
now.
点的一个状态。
I see.
之前要么就是被碾压，要么就是很快的碾压过去，他们并没有打到一些比较高。怎么说呢？就是高挑战度的比赛，对于 AG 来说，而我们能看到的，就这个所谓的常规的这一套，我觉得 AG 其实也没有说特别的具有那种断层领先的这么的一个感觉。但是花板子又不是说什么时候都可以用，而且现在的花板子的选择也特别的多。这个就像 S1的时候我们会聊说 AG 的人员特别的就是不知道这个人员到底要怎么去使用会更好。最后他们摸索出来了一套，大家就觉得还不错。但是现在是，我们人员可能就是轮换逻辑，我们内部有一定一个，但是我们能拿的东西、能打的东西又特别多。但是我们现在整个的这个训练的时间跟训练赛能约到的数量也就这么多嘛，人就24小时。对于 AG 来讲，就是大大的不够用啊。但是呢，现在他们的目标肯定不是说我要在国服赛去保住自己前4的位置，这是不合理的。因为我觉得对于 AG， 对于这个合作俱乐部来讲，一定是要冲 EWC 的名额的。那现在好了，你还有多少时间去调整？因为我们现在整个常规赛的赛段其实差不多是1个月，1个月的时间已经过去一半了。
I'm not sure, Bunny11, I'm not an expert.
时间还有多少？
They haven't even started the interview yet, by the way. Just
Oh no, like I got
like just to give people an indication as to like how much of a piss take the Chinese
cadence,
broadcast
yeah.
is. Like they haven't even started the interview yet.
Yeah, like, if anyone has anything to do between the games, like you got plenty of time, you know, like don't fret.
即将到来这个死院版本也会让这些自由人去竞相上岗的。
来，我们来接入一下采访，看一下要采访到的。
You're watching China Collegiate? I think we're all just cozy. Oh, interview.
Hello.
Beautiful song. Thank you for the suggestion.
Hello， 花产，欢迎来到赛后采访啊！那也是恭喜你们，首先先恭喜你们获得本场比赛胜利。
This really makes me want to spam the what emote do I want to spam?
今天真的还是蛮曲折的。
If you see the one that's like a rave one that you hate.
今天能够打赢 AG， 你们是在做的比对方好，或者说做到了就是自己满意的一个。
Hope this doesn't mind that I'm getting him a reputation as an Ellis hype spammer.
训练的东西打出来了吧，然后就我们正常发挥出来，没有太大的失误就拿下了。
那你有想到过，比如说，因为 AG 它每张地图其实拿到的东西都不一样，也打到了很多我们不常见到的体系。你们在看到这样子比较多变的版本的时候，你们当时的处理的逻辑是什么呢？是想说我们要去做针对，还是说就打自己练的那一套就好了？
比如像国王大道的话。AG 研发的一手 TP 大锤嘛，像这种情况，我们一般就在平时就打我们平时打的吧，就虽然说也说了，但是比较接近吧，可能就尽力打出自己平时打的东西。如果说变那种平时没打过的，可能也有一点难度。
好，来亚斯问一下。
我想问的是 SV 这支队伍呢，现在有年龄很年轻的小将，也有这个年龄很大的老将。这实际上是一个年龄差其实相对来说比较大的队伍。那你们队内沟通的话，如果让你第一时间想一个队内的主心骨的话，你觉得会是谁呢？
主心骨我觉得应该是第二个，非常稳重，成熟稳重。
相信他在昨天采访中应该也说的，应该帮了大家很多。确实，你能看得出来，在经过队伍的士气一个调整之后 ，SV 的精神面貌就焕然一新了。
那 SV 的话，其实从这个我们的第一个比赛日被赋能这边拿下，然后一路上来，其实进步的速度真的是非常快。你们内部是抱着什么样的一个心态，做了什么样的调整？对于这个 S2 的野心是什么呢
？S2 的野心，我觉得保4争3吧，冲一下
EWC。
可以，那确实大家都是剑指这个名额来的，那也是很期待 SV 在之后的一个表现跟发挥了。3号种子，恭喜你们了。
The drops will be starting again for EMEA. You're looking at about 5 hours 10 minutes, but we'll be streaming all the way through. So if you wanna lurk, you're more than welcome.
EWC 的这个感觉是这样子的，就是可能1号、有一点就是大家还。
There should be a nicer word for lurk, you know, because lurk is kind of like.
Just get a lurk emote, mate. Lurk is cute.
Lurk is cute, but I feel like, you know, if lurking is like, that guy is lurking in the bushes. You know, or like,
还会有一些种兽
Lurking
的
in the
挑战，还会
bushes.
看到一些新的
Yeah.
I mean,
人员去冒出新的可
good
能
thing
性。
we have a
我还蛮
7TV
期待
emote
之
for
后的
that.
比赛的越不好。
Thank you, Rain, for the 70 streak.
Popping out of the bushes with like a little pervy camera.
It's like
Say
if you
goodbye
did,
at the end, just in case you didn't catch. Bye bye.
could we do like an unto lurk into a peep in jaws seems like a particularly concerning combo.
Insidious.
Yeah.
Any chatters with questions, queries, or are we just going? Nah, she can ride it. What?
I don't know if she's gonna be able to ride it.
I don't think she'll be able to ride it. That would be crap. Nah.
What?
Dude, we're ready for the big stage. We can do this reaction shit.
No way. Wait, she's got 2 guns as well?
What? You didn't watch the gameplay trailer? She has an ability. What's happening? Wait, the train. No, get off the tracks.
Look out!
Eva, no!
Oh,
Eva!
she'll be okay. She's in a giant mech, mate. She'll be okay.
You only get hit by the train on Busan. If you're in the mech, you die. In out of the mech too, you know?
Bab's actually so upset when he sees her.
The train. Wait, whose ult was the train?
British
Just out of
Railways.
Curiosity. Oh, that was British Railways? Is that the next hero release?
New hero is British Railways, yeah.
Loki forgot you stayed up for that. I got a question, coach. What direction is she best for riding it? North, south, east, or west? Dog, I was barely conscious seeing that gameplay trailer. Like, I think she can ride it any which direction. Equal pace all the way. Just go as the crow flies, which is not how that phrase is used. I've saved up 117 loot boxes. What's the chance I get 40 Kiriko skins and not a single Doom skin? You're getting a Doom skin.
Oh, God help us. Is she a hit scan or a flex CPS? I don't know. Base only on the trailer. Seems flex CPS-y to me, you know? Seems like close range.
Great Western Railway needs buffs, please, and thank you.
Were you saying these were the skins we don't have?
I wasn't saying anything.
I meant like the
This
other
does
day.
look.
Not recently.
Isn't this like the soldier mythic? Like, is it?
Does anyone?
I think this is just.
No, we
I
got
think
this
is like
soldier
the
skin.
soldier mythic skin.
Oh, okay.
This is
We
just
got
an add
this.
to that. I think the China exclusives ones, it'd be like a whole collaborative bundle. It's probably some sort of like IP collab that isn't licensed for the West. It'd be something like that. It'd be like more distinct. Oh, Concha, Zach, welcome.
That's for World Cup skins.
Can't wait to represent Asia. Gun to your head, you gotta choose. Are you representing EMEA/MENA or Great Britain?
I'm gonna go with Great Britain.
What? I'm proud to represent Asia.
Asia?
Me personally, yeah.
Anja's my favorite Asian. People have been saying this, yeah.
Oh god. I mean, we were the top of our group. What's this one? That looks like a devilish Power Ranger or something. It's probably Diablo. That's Diablo.
Oh, this is Hellboy.
Famously Asian hunter. The lesser known secret about me.
Morning, Mila. All right, let me figure out this. Let me figure out this fucking SXJ thing. Prepare to hear
Sort out
SXJ's
your
voice.
mortgage, right?
No, sword for mortgage. Now I've got to sort SXJ.
Okay.
Let's see what
Asia
he
Conference
has.
has more Overwatch World Cup medals than any other. I'd believe that.
That's correct. Yeah, exactly
Does it give
what
us
the
a new
Knox should.
good skin for Winton. Ah, first time Winton.
I'm gonna deafen him for a second. Someone shout for game starts, but right. Let's see if we get something.
It's maybe esports World Cup, but actually,
little
what are
loud.
the goals?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of said it a bit before. Just, I mean, take it step by step, you know? You don't want to jump the gun too early, but just for sure, we want to get top 4, avoid promo relegation, get in the playoffs,
Yeah.
you know, show what we're made of. I mean, once you get into playoffs, I think all you need to do is like win one game, no? I think if you just win one game in the playoffs, you're in, I think.
He's
so,
I think so. I do think so, yeah.
So we're taking it step by step. So, but 100%, like we go for playoffs. And then it's just one win, you know? Like, who the hell can stop us, you know? If we get the momentum going, like same as before, I mean...
I'm not stopping him.
Yeah?
Yeah,
I mean, on paper, you know, you look at our player names and you look at some of the teams in the league, you know, we're 100% the underdogs, right? But it's like a double-edged sword, you know? Maybe more so in our favor because, you know, we just have no pressure, right? No stakes for us. Obviously, you want to win, you know? We're all super passionate players. We want to win. Winning is fun, of course. But... yeah, I mean, it's just you're on the better end of the seat, you know?
Yeah.
You'd rather be the underdog than be like your Peps, you know? I mean, Peps had insane pressure versus us in that one game. Like, infinite feeling over their shoulders. And I think it kind of just hurt them a bit, you know? It's easier being the underdog. So I think we prefer that.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I think that just works.
Yeah, I mean, on paper...
that just works. Nice little clip. And then can I get
that one game, like infinite feeling over their shoulders, and I think it kind of just hurt them a bit, you know? It's easier being the underdog, so I think we prefer that.
Maybe just that then, like we prefer being, or maybe it's easier being the underdog. That's kind of fine, right? I feel like it needs to be something kind of like this because all right, let me render that. So if the stream lags for a second, it shouldn't take long. I just got to render this clip quickly. Who's going to stop us? I don't know. It feels a little bit baity. I just feel worse. I don't mind like baiting like for big teams, because big teams, you know, it feels weird. It feels like harsh to bait the weaker teams. When is this going out? 3 o'clock. If he's like, who's gonna beat us? Everyone's just gonna reply, everyone, and that feels like not nice, you know. You know, but when like CJ's like SSG knows what's gonna happen, that's kind of, you know, even playing field, everyone taking it. We ain't going anywhere. I'm back.
Wrong back. 9 consecutive comp fails yesterday. Do you mean like your experiences in competitive, or are we talking about matches? Because I mean, looking at them OWCS matches, and seeing that, you know, Korea had like 14 3-0s in a row or something, and North America EMEA was like all 3-0s as well, except for Team Liquid dropping them out. Yeah, it's just very romantic, isn't it, Nelso? It's like the wedding's back on. Wait, TF vs T1 still hasn't finished? That's over. It's over, Brad. It ended very tragically. I'll have you know. They yap faster than I can type.
Oh wait, there's a big prize ceremony. Everyone's on stage. Oh. Oh, it's over. Congratulations to the champions.
Ooh. Stretch. I think you can do something on Nightbot where you make one command targetable by multiple things. I think it's called aliasing. I need to do that. OWTV just said 2-2. Maybe they just haven't like finished updating the ticker or something from the matches spread.
Oh, is
The
it
match
not?
ended like more than an hour ago. Yeah, apparently it's just 2-2 for the Falcons match.
Yeah, so it does. So,
Looking into this
I can fix it.
with a big magnifying glass.
No, that's not what I wanted.
That was really it was really sad, Brett. It was really sad. Looked like T1 had them in the bag, really. And then yeah, just total crumble on map 5. Dark dropped 50 points and still can't beat Geo. I mean, he does have like a certain... There are like key moments when he's fragging out a bunch where like just touching the point would win them the game, you know? Like if he just didn't chase for that final kill and just went and touched the point, then the enemy team would come to him and they'd win. But Brunasapi was a win trade. Yeah, I mean, it was fucking sad, dude. Sad. He's swapping Brig and then instantly getting pulsed by Spin. No.
Oh, you done it already? Oh, thanks. I was so confused.
Hack has lost 13 times to that Falcons core. Like, can you imagine the mental pressure that must place on him at this point? Like, the fact that he's never been able to beat Chio, not once, in his entire Overwatch League and post Overwatch League career is like, holy fuck. Hey, double up. Monkey plays, isn't it? Yeah, damn it. Translate. These are her eyes. First time chat in Russian. You good? Yeah, we good, Camel. How you doing, mate? I got like 6 hours of snooze in, and yesterday with the big long day, I had that 4-hour primer before Korea. You know, like I didn't sleep very well, and I got up at midday to get on for Vulture's raid. So I had like a long pre-show, whereas today I didn't have a long pre-show. Like instead of being live for 4 hours at this time, I'd been live for 10. So that makes a pretty substantial difference, I think. The difference between a 16-hour stream and a 21-hour stream is really night and day. You really lose function in those final few hours of the day, to be honest. Drop still on, it will be Europe at 7 p.m. I don't know the European time for it, but the timer on my screen is about 4 hours from now, 4.5. That's literally me thinking of the sheets, Camel.
3-2打满的一个层面，但肯定所有人都是一定会觉得这场比赛会焦灼一些，应该不会去碾压，因为5、6号种子他们的水平实力，从这个赛季初他们的一个种子顺位就一样，都很接近。
What's happened is final score in the end? 15.
I have faith that Wendy Lee is the greatest host ever to grace the broadcast. We love Wendy Lee in this household.
Wait. Are you sticking to that? What about Gavin?
Oh, okay. Well, you know, Gav's not Chinese. Best Chinese host I've ever seen, Wendy Lee.
Add a little caveat, yes.
亲爱的观众朋友们，欢迎来到今天的第4场比赛，我是解说老陈，
我是解说时光。
好，那么今天第4场比赛呢，从赛制上
Rest in peace to the Qs. Thanks, Kels. Hey, chicken. Belka. Morning, Kels. Good night. Fuck, you're going to bed already? It's 10 p.m, mate. What are you doing? Getting up for tomorrow or something?
Reasonable bedtime.
No,
Kels,
no.
why don't you stream 30 hours of OWCS?
You're just saying good night in like a figurative sense, not a literal one. I understand. Nah, he playing Roblox with me. Of course you're playing Roblox. Pickle.
这个赛段其实已经是非常好的一个消息了，而且
Wait, is this for VAR? I just saw this.
国服赛区这个赛段以下
Tuning versus 4 angry men. TCC turned into a cat. Remaker turned into Freya from Overwatch. Damo has great hair. Yeah, you got Just get cozy, ruler ramen. And when the drops turn on, you'll start earning them straight away.
但是这一场又是首发 Remaker， 就有一个人员的轮换啊。
We're not playing right now, Amarillo, unless anyone has 100,000 channel points.
Bunny Z Love is going back to studying.
Always studying.
Always studying. Bunny Z Love, student of the game. No PGE.
换的需求，更多的就是看两个人谁手感好，可能。
I believe this guy's just allowed to be called 800. That's what it's like to be a money man.
Alien 打法相当的激进，很多时候他一个人去绕侧翼或者去绕后，他根本不需要队友去跟，他甚至比如说锁键绕后，他右键抽了一下没抽死，就直接开机体超频了，他打的会非常的激进。而塞苏纳这边
，not getting any progress on the loot boxes. I already watched Japan and came here. It's gonna start again for EMEA in like 5 hours.
It was like how MG was allowed to have a 2-letter battle tag in Season 1. Aren't you capable of doing a back handspring? Oh, totally. Sounds like something that I could offer to do and then break my neck and die like in a Family Guy skit, you know? Like that's...
Oh yeah, that's no problem, Lois.
You die. Yeah, exactly. Of course I can do a back handspring. This is just like the time that I did a back handspring.
This is like that time Hugh Jackman showed me how to do a backhand split.
Exactly, exactly. It's like a classic Family Guy callback flashback moment.
那今天其实我觉得，反倒是对手就后能 gaming 这边的这个首发还是让我们比较意外的，因为毕竟。
You gonna watch VNA games back? Yeah, so I think my plan is watch this China game, which might actually take us upsettingly close to EMEA. Then I need to go make dinner. So I'll put like some OWTV videos on for like half an hour, and then I'll come back and we'll play. We'll watch VNA games. I was hoping the replays would be up, but that seems like that might not be true.
The barrage is actually just missing in action today. Literally nobody gives a fuck about these games in China, it seems. When it's not Weibo getting shit on by the fans, I swear the interest level is just like zero.
Commander X, are you capable of doing a back handspring? Yeah, my mate Hugh Jackman, he showed me a while ago.
Are you capable of taking hold while I go to the bathroom?
Yeah, this was just like the time that me and Anna Kendrick had to take hold back when we were on the set of Pitch Perfect, that movie based on Hunter's life. Did he walk away for that? Fuck. I feel like he would have enjoyed that. I feel like I've done so well with that one. I feel like I did so well with that one. What a tie-in that was! Fuck. Damn. Alright, what are we watching? 4 AM versus Huneng. You can do a cheeky little pred, it won't last very long. How do I spell it? Huneng and... What was this one? JTG? No, 4 AM. 4 Angry Men. Huneng. I had to spell it right. Alright, 1 minute on the clock. Alright, lock in everyone. Because it's time to watch Huneng against 4 Angry Men. Right hand side, couple of early dinks for Alien. He has been on fire so far for 4 Angry Men. Well, as on fire as he can be as you go towards a 2-2 record. Wall comes out early onto Swoo, big trouble, or onto 800 rather, onto that one. He'll be forced back, but everyone is fine now. Just going to be DPS poking at each other. Dart will be waiting for his next wall timing now. Again, Sigma is going to be the priority target for that, but now they're on the more open space on the map. It's going to slow down big time. Dart still poking away, but Remaker, he wins the duel on the high ground. Another wall comes out, 800 in big trouble. TP away is good actually, but 800 still awfully low. He's going to fall off that one, and that's going to be significant advantage now for Huneng as they clean up his first fight.
First fight cleaned up now as Huneng Gaming are in control. 4 Angry Men back to the drawing board here. Money Man on the Sigma. I forget whether it was the Sigma where he really showed up yesterday and then the Ramatra where he was getting smacked around in the mirror. But Swoo, I mean, I just see a lot of familiar faces in this lobby now that I look at it. You know, it's a Japanese OWCS import bonanza tuning. Now, Alien on the retake here. High Noon is available for them, but for Angry Men, we're waiting for the TP to open things up. They TP directly into the face of the Sigma, actually, so Swoo is just going to immediately be dealing with it. Rock out. I don't really know what the goal was with that TP, to be honest. I mean, if you go face-to-face at the enemy tank, you're just kind of taking the piss, aren't you? Easy wall for Dart, easy rock for Swoo, snare from Remaker. You need to catch out one of the squishies on the periphery of the fight, otherwise you just might as well walk where you went.
Yeah, but who has time for that, you know? Sometimes you just need to get him a respawn queue stat. Right inside now is going to be the next attempt for 4 Angry Men, or at least to get a bit of an angle from the cast. But now they've all pivoted back around to main, looking for their next timing to walk through. TP symbol available for if they need it as well. Full rail for Remaker, waiting the other side. You can see him holding this disruptor shot too, waiting for that teleport to come through. There it is. It's just a fake foe, so it'll be 1-for-1. They walk through main. Big wall comes out as well. Be over the top from TC to push back in. Blizzard is good. It's huge. Dart's going to freeze everybody, and that's going to be a definitive fight for Huneng.
Huneng, 3 in a row now, and 4 Angry Men having a really hard time at finding any opening with which to retake. Good ultis for the final fight, and a little bit light for Huneng, of course, as they don't have any support ults. Lilko's going to go for a TP out of spawn, but the sim wall is forced very early on. They actually still haven't really crossed for it. It's a huge flux inside, but a slip away for Hypnos, as there are now bodies on the point for 4 Angry Men, and they have spread wide and thin across the map. Sanctuary comes down now, Rock catches 800. 4 Angry Men, they are using everything though. Flux onto the Mei. Everything except for Alien's High Noon. And Alien will be traded out. 2 players remaining for Huneng, but they're just dying late. The flip's gone 4 Angry Men's way.
Yeah, Flip's gone. Lilko will just become a raid boss in that mid-fight. They're going to TP onto the Kiriko too. Another one for Lilko. And 4 Angry Men are in control. They've only got the High Noon for the next one. And Thamo is about to have a Kitsune Rush, which should in theory be a much more scary push timing. Again, 800 is going to be having to play in the same game. We're going to try and be evasive against this wall timing from Dart as well. Play the open space. Make Dart's life difficult. Let your Bastion, or let your cast rather, just pick them apart. Swoo, right inside now for the retake. They want to go straight towards point. They're going to get through relatively free now as they use this bit of natural cover behind the point. They'll come in. High Noon back in response. Eyes on his TP. A wall to block it actually. Can he still take the TP? Goes through, or does it? Yeah, he does go through. Don't think he finds anything though. Just a pokey fight now as 4 Angry Men trying to stay in control of the point. But now Dart's got another wall timing. Pressure comes out onto Swoo. Rock is going to be blocked. Well managed by 800. But look at this position for Remaker. High ground. Bastion form looking for this backline. Shield is up. Hypnos is in the corner. Can't get away. The repush onto the Bastion. Remaker needs help now, but Dart is coming to help. He's killing everyone. He has a Blizzard if he needs it. He's going to chuck it here at the remaining player. Cuts off the exit. Suzu's good actually, but might just dink his way out of it. There's a Kitsune Rush too, but no one was getting the touch during this. It wasn't bad. It was like a 2v5 anyway. So good first round.
Another brutal one here as the 1-0 lead for Huneng the favourites right now. What's the seeding for these two teams? Or is this like a full seeding tournament? Like,
this is for Swiss, so this is to break the seed because they're both 2 and 2.
Right.
So that we have a clear seeding going into the regular season that'll begin next week.
These are new rosters, right? I feel like Lilko's familiar from last stage, but I think Alien, 800, like these are new names in the tournament, right?
Yeah, it
is new. Darts new. Like, all these imports are new.
Yeah,
it says 5 and 6, so maybe they came from some sort of open qualifier bracket. I'm not really sure on the formatting of it all.
No, I think they come in seeded anyway from previous seasons, and then they go into the Swiss to seed themselves once more, and then they play the regular season to find out which teams are going to go seeded into playoffs.
800 is a contenders player apparently, so old man. Alien.
It's actually he's the year of his birth in his name.
Born in the 80s. Suzu comes out. Swoo might just be dead, actually. That rock converting.
That's the problem, yeah.
Might have slipped around the corner otherwise. Push now inside to Alien. 0 for 4. 0 for 5 on the cast, but 800 is going to run down that Lucio. TCC just legging it, trying to escape off into the night. 4 Angry Men getting bodies on the point now to steal the flip through. Silly question, but will China be at the LAN events? Yeah, China's at the LAN events. China gets 2 slots for the LANs that have 8 tickets and 3 slots for the LANs that have 3 for the majors, for the LAN that has 16. So there'll be 3 Chinese teams at the mid-season championship.
Alright, nice easy retake in the end now, and his wall timing's causing him real problems. Remaker will slide in and lose that duel, but everything's still fine in the end. They will get the flip as a result of the earlier kills, and 4 Angry Men have to play retake. Slight ult advantage, maybe crucially on that Blizzard for Dart. They've been pretty big during all of this opening Antarctic Peninsula. Very hard to avoid on the other side. Just really need to rely on that Suzu. And Damo's just going to find a cheeky pick from the right-hand side before anything begins. So 4 Angry Men are going to have to call it.
Yeah, I just have to call it and back it off for now. 800 can take it slow, do a little bit of poking towards the point, but until they can wait for their respawn, they're not going to have much of an opening. Damo splitting open the attack far too early. Dart, he's playing a very long angle at the moment. You can see how spread out Hunang's hold is. 4 Angry Men, if they try and rush down the Sigma, it's going to be easy for Hunang to spread around either side, wrap and take some side angles. High Noon comes out early here from Alien, trying to find the TP. TP's into the thick of it from the looks of things, but now Kitsu's spread out across the point. Hypnos has that Sanctuary, but didn't have it online in time to use it comfortably. Swoop will go down. There's a favourable trade for 4 Angry Men. Hunang dropping the beat, trying to clutch it out here without their tank. Hard push forward for them. Blizzard is out. It's a 0-man Blizzard. Flux from 800 slams down the May. Dart is so low. TCC has fallen. And this is a worst case for Hunang Gaming. They use 3 ultimates in this scene. They lose the cap. Now their retake ults are not that great.
Looking for a late kill here as well. Kiriko 1 HP. Damo, no way out. Late kill for him. Fully reset to spawn. Now Hunang have to play retake without all of those ultimates. The Flux will match up nicely into the Sanctuary. The Clock, it doesn't match up great into any of the ults really though. So Remaking can start with one of these, maybe try and force out an early Sim Wall and a Sanctuary, then they can just play it slow from there, and then maybe try and take more of a direct flight where they use the Flux to counteract the Sanctuary or the Wall. But if they just take a Brawl straight up, 4 Angry Men have the better ults for the Brawl. They need to be ready to kite one of these for Hunang Gaming.
Oh, massive Flux into the Sanctuary, but it's a bit too late. 800, they've already done the damage. They've killed Dart, they've killed TCC. Sanctuary being burned out is good for Remaker, somebody that wants to be able to get their overclock off, but the push just keeps on coming. Swoo's getting run all the way down to the spawn doors. You can see Remaker with this clock can't find a timing. Damo's going to get killed at the pearly gates, essentially, and Hunang Gaming now, we're in a last fight situation. 4 Angry Men, they would be wise to kite back, to make it a final fight towards the point side, so that it's definitely last. But they're playing forward in the interest of more fights, more chances for Hunang. High Noon comes out early, TP forward. Remaker's been caught out, down he goes. Headshot onto the Lucio and TCC. It's going to be follow-up. Now it's probably going to be last fight anyway, to be honest, because Hunang, they've not kited back. They've staggered themselves further forward. And 4 Angry Men, if they twist the knife here, it's over.
Yeah, pushing for these late kills right now. Dart is stuck in. He has the Blizzard, but he is now covered for Ice Block. Flux comes flew. Down goes Damo in the sky. Kitsune Rush Blizzard thrown out. Desperation Remaker a clock. For Blizzard has frozen everyone, but the symbol's going to protect a lot. Swoo leaps in. How many can he kill? The touch from the actually. TCC might get the flip. Lilko's coming back. Little purr and a boop. He's got the flip out of this one. The Sim's actually 1 HP. TCC can get this kill surely, right? A few hats getting thrown Lilko's way. Tip of a cap as Remaker comes in, but he is shut down, but he did take down Hypnos. Can win this duel actually. And there's a Vendetta back now from Dart. Looking for this one slice over top. Cops are rocking it, but he's got his cat to pocket. Flip goes the way of 4 Angry Men. As Hunang now some fast heroes to get the touch. Into the skies. The cat gets the first touch now. And 800, he's having a hard time clearing these players off. Now pretty much all of Hunang are back here. 4 Angry Men, they're coming back as well. Still no ultimates for them. Sim is in. Though Slash goes wide from Dart. Tries to spin him in. Doom Slam comes through, but it ain't Zest. It ain't Dong Hack. They're getting cleared off a point right now. They won't be able to get another touch. And 4 Angry Men tie us up.
Yeah, this is a really solid one there, but unfortunately, we can't all be Zest on the Vendetta, so sometimes some people miss their overhead slashes. Zest would never, unless it was at map 5 and Dark breaking the streak versus Chiro was on the line, in which case nothing would go right. Finish the fight? What's that? That's a Ambessa love. Alright, Alien TP's up. All sorted. 1-1 scoreline now. Still a little bit of bite in them, right?
5个人回点。
Yeah, decent amount of bite. 1-on-1.
自己也死了
All to play
They
for.
got teeth.
因为看他们
Something.
赌门这波交了3个大招，灵
Now
活、
Mizukiri
加上
for
大盾
for Angry
全
Men.
交了。这
Or
3个
are
大
they
招
going to start
一
Juno
打
or
他
this
把
is
这边
Kiri
5人
swap?
放到点里，对面只有
I reckon it's a Kiri swap.
Mizukiri versus Lukiri again. Mei for Huneng. This top choke is really difficult to push through when you don't have the mate. But it appears that's not a problem at all, as 4 Angry Men have actually just blitzed further forward than Huneng, and instead of Dark going for a wall in the tight choke, he's going to sit in this corner trying to catch somebody out and die for it. Rock comes through. Suzu's good actually, so Dar might just have survived and slipped back to spawn, but 4 Angry Men, they still hold control of the point side. They have bodies on the point already. They're all TPing down onto the objective, and they're probably going to TP back up top soon after. They get the cap, they meet the rotation of Huneng Gaming. Beam charged up, but Damo finds Alien first, so a little bit of a foot in the door for Huneng.
TCC's dead again. He was right in the mix with all of that one as they try and repush here for Angry Men now, but Lilko is fully beamed and going back up top. Making use of that TP here, and really this is where, with this verticality, the Sim should give them way more options in these scenarios in terms of doing exactly what we just saw in that point, where they can play the objective fight and still keep and control that high ground position. For Huneng, it's all about dart, it's all about the walls, but it's a big open map outside. It's really only those chokes top where there are good wall timings. Everything else is a lot more open, a lot easier to counterplay.
Alien is just playing this high ground for now, waiting until Huneng Gaming swing in that little bit more. Once he has the high noon, it feels like they love to force the high noon TP plays a little bit. They don't want to wait so much when Huneng have the opportunity there. TP goes down, but Swu is just pre-fighted Alien. Lots of poke up onto the high ground. The point pressure is immense as well. Even half a second off the point will immediately result in a flip going through. Sanctuary on the point, Flux in response to huge Flux. Lifts both out of the Sanctuary. Lilko dead in the air. 800 dead on arrival on the ground. And 4 Angry Men, they fumbled this hold. That early pick onto Alien was everything.
Yeah, get all the cleanup as well. Now Dart has Blizzard for this next fight. Don't have that many ultimates in Eng, but as long as the Blizzard goes off, there's a huge opportunity to turn it even against such an ult deficit now. So all eyes on Dart, who continues to be really a fundamental difference maker in terms of this situation. You see now Remaker, he's been forced to slide back towards point. They're holding fairly passively just on the high ground right now, Huneng. Happy to slow it down since it gives them a chance to build up their own ult, but now the point force will force them to mirror it. Going to be a Kitsune rush out in response. Remaker has the clock on the high ground if he wants to go. Looking for this one. Hypnos dives on. Doesn't find anything. Now a clock, a slide forward. Symbol in response. Lilko is there. Saints found a way to die on point actually during all of this. While the Blizzard is out. Catches 800 here. A good Blizzard from Dart. Everything was used there from, well, not everything from 4 Angry Men, but 2 really powerful ultimates and absolutely nothing.
Very pricey now as 4 Angry Men. This next retake will be critical for them. The high noon and the sim wall, or rather the sim TP, they have found insane value with this one. They were able to catch out Huneng in their spawn with it. Now on the retake, can they make it happen a second time? An early flux through for 800. He's really safing it around the corner. He's forced to beat alongside it. TP's down, but that means that the high noon doesn't want to come out yet. It's a little bit too telegraphed. They all TP up top now. Rock comes through from behind, catches Lilko, but the peel is not good enough. Damo, he's done it again. On your Damo, all stacked up now. Huneng Gaming, they are pumping damage into these rotations.
So
the
weak.
flux comes out. Oh, the rock's a miss as well. Hands coming up for 800, but it's not enough. Hypnos will fall. It's 86%. Xavier, this is the last chance for 4 Angry Men. Alien dies so late. Saint even later, perhaps. A TP out onto the Tracer is the only option, but it's no option at all. And they're hunting for Lilko. I'm just going to wall him off. He's not going to touch him. Oh, he got through.
Oh, he got through. Yep. Don't think he got the touch. He was too high. Yeah. And now he is walled off for real. That's going to be Huneng taking the first map.
是的，那我们也是恭喜湖南 Gaming 拿下了第一张南极半岛。
这个南极半岛其实就是
刚
才之前说的，两边掉人掉的都有点太强了。
Alright.
其实都没有太
This is what kind of
这
time
个
the guy on the
阶段
right on
轮
his
盘
system.
还没有开始打就
Fuzzy
已经
lighting.
结束了。
对，我不知道是不是因为 Alien 的这个站位非常的
On
近
the left looks
导致他
familiar.
应该
That's Chen,
他手死
Anthony.
了2波吧，就拿这个最后一张地图来说，应该是手死了2波，但是其实
The
两
man
边
we
根本还
constantly
没
say
有
is
打
the
起来，
GOAT.
对吧？他就倒了，不是说两边在僵持了一会儿。 焦灼了一会儿，然后他绕侧移绕后被收掉。
What do you think about Xian?
一上来，对面第一波的伤害灌上来，他就倒了。我觉得
Looks good, but I need to I need to see her in action. I need to see her in action to get a real feel for how she plays, to be honest. I'll have a strong opinion on her in a couple of days once I've seen her actually get played by some people. Her kit looks fun though.
二楼高台的正
Any sort
中
of like
间，
high
它
mobility,
这
like
个
tracer
位置
blink
传送出
style
来以
is
后要
always
四
good.
面八方挨打，其实就是不太理想
I。don't know what the motorbike feels like, you know? Like that. I'm not sure if the motorbike is gonna be like a goofy gimmick or something actually cool. Because
I wonder if it's gonna be if it's gonna function a little bit, I guess momentum and use wise, kind of like Rampage does, you know, where it's just like maybe you can drive around a bit first, but then you just kind of you press a certain button and you just kind of slap, you just go flying in like you would with like Charge or Rampage or something.
Yeah.
其实我印象中啊，也出现过几次消灭非常低。就这一次，你看，就队友
Interested to see how it plays in terms of balance as well. I feel like the Sierra release really missed the mark in terms of strength. Like was way too weak and didn't really satisfy anyone. Like, low ranks complain about how the skill shot feels and feeling OP, whereas high ranks don't want to play the hero at all. Hopefully they've balanced the design of the kit a little better so that then it's I'd be happy for a hero to be OP as long as it's OP everywhere.
另外就是，其实 CAM 打的这个阵容，我们虽然说是现在非常常见的一款啊，隔壁都在打的一款，但这款阵容难度还挺高的。你看，
Just hope the heal/overhealth isn't corny and the bike spawning in doesn't feel look clunky. You mean for like the bike itself? Yeah. I mean it's gonna be weird. I guess like stuff like Bulvo obviously moves at like pretty high speed and I think feels good in the hands, you know.
其实它的作用还是低了，它要一直这个纸人链子去开团找位置，而且确保自己不死。这两个点都算之前可能
Do we know if Xion will be available in OWCS next week? I think she will be. You should be available straight away.
Yeah, I believe so.
Whether she gets play in week 1 will really depend on like how strong she is out the gate though. Like it's really hard to play a new hero week 1 in pro unless it's really OP. Because like you don't have much time. You have like 2 days to practice it.
Even less if you're in Korea.
高的收益，另外一个又是这个结界这个大招真的没有那么好开，哪怕它加强之后，其实很多选手的很多队伍的这个结界的大招收益并没有那么高。在这样的情况下，整个队伍你再看到包括他们的这个大盾，对吧？大盾其实很多次交出来也是没有赢团。
对我其实想
What are your
到
thoughts on the Chinese competition?
之前瑞希这个英雄刚出的时候，我跟一些选手说嘛，说这个英雄。你要上去用纸人主动上去打人嘛，要上去纸人链子去找机会，不然的话，这个英雄光在后面挂着，其实如果他伤害打不出来，这些技能的 CG 都用不上的话。
You get her played, yeah, maybe one of the Korean teams when they play like a bum team. We get some Xion on the go next week.
Trust the Thai guy to drop the Facebook like.
一定要自己要抓住这个时间点。
对，而且很多时候也要看对面的阵容嘛。比如说你拿
Mr. Under, how are you today? I'm alright. I love your bits.
对吧？比如说你要
Thinking maybe it'll be time for a honeyed up coffee and, you know, maybe after the next match. They're asking why I'm watching the China OWCS. I thought I put it in Google Translate. It said, what do you think of the China competition? What are your thoughts on the China competition? Why I'm watching it? It's something to do.
自己的一个猝死。
好，我们先来看一下第一张地图。
You're getting gaslit, Eric the Duck. There's it's not for China.
If it just fades in from nowhere, VFX. Yeah, I don't know how they're going to make it spawn in a way that feels kind of like satisfying. Did we see it in the trailer or was it just we only saw it like once she was on it? We know she can ride the bike, but we don't know how she gets on the bike.
It's like an orbital strike. Thanks, Eric the Duck, mate.
Like it's just like airdropped in, summoned from the sky.
Nah, she pulled the bike out of the air.
It's like up her sleeve. Whoop.
It's pretty sad.
Is that a Shion ultimate in your pocket? Are you pleased to see me?
Caramel's dead ass only here for the drops, I know it. Eric the Duck, thank you for the tier 1. What? Fuck that, man. I appreciate that. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it.
If it drives in and she mounts it while moving, it should be. Yeah, but where does it drive in from, you know? Like, what is it?
Can't tell what's going on in OWCS any day. Bit of this, bit of that. Sometimes a little bit of the other as well.
对，因为你打秩序之光这个体系，说白了就是跟对面拼这个团队性，对吧？拼这个协同。那在这样的情况下，搬掉了法老之音，其实对面也是一个相当于打一个协同的这样一个阵容，但是没打过，对吧？刚才
Say hello to Big Microwave for me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna actually make the coffee, but I'll like.
Just gonna touch with kettle,
you know. Well, you know, because like, if I boil the kettle, what I'll do is I'll boil the kettle, I'll fill the kettle full of water, and then I'll boil it, and then I'll come back and it'll be like 80% boiled, and run it for another 20 seconds before I actually make the coffee. You know what I mean? So then the water's not cold in the kettle. Because if the water's cold in the kettle, then I'll have to come back like, you know, 5 minutes later for it to be done because I fill it all the way to the top.
Now run it past me one more time.
Forget about it. It's not important methodology. I'll see you on the other side. Let me just copy paste this one into your head, okay?
AG 的时候，虽然说他们输掉了那场比赛，但我觉得 Remaker 的状态是有一个回暖的。那来到这场比赛，你会发现他们现在打得越来越团体了。就5个人，其实不管是集火呀，还是说在交招方面都没有给。
Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean, Thomas. You know, I mean, if they do it well, you can kind of sleight of hand these things, can't you?
对吧？这个可能是他们后面地图。
Where it sort of it kind of appears out of nowhere, but you don't notice it.
比较特殊的一个图，800的破坏球是不是要来了？
第2张地图就选新皇后街，很少见啊，可能是第1次。
因为现在大家看到确实什么西格玛、拉玛刹这些打的比较多，比较主流，但是大家不要忘了破坏球这个点。
What if they just leave bikes around the map that you can ride on? She just has to download an app, top it up, and you can just hop on the scooter.
搬小美很明显就是搬Dart嘛，Dart这个小美，我觉得现在在国服赛区说她是国医美，对吧？对，也没什么好说的。确实，他这个小美真的太准了，而且 Dart 这个选手他的英雄池真的太深了。他基本上，我记得前面2场比赛应该是场均拿了7个不一样的英雄，他刚刚那场还拿了一个斩抽，就他的这个自由人英雄池里面又多了一个，这个真的是很夸张的一个点。
How else is he gonna figure out gravity, Vriska? You know?
小美好像不好用，特别好用吧
That was his
被用呗，处理不了，而且。800什么？
That was his breakthrough moment.
他的破坏球是童子功，对吧？是一手破坏球，但是好像这个赛段以来还没见过，就哪怕来到什么苏拉瓦萨，他也不拿这个破坏球，就很神秘。他这个球好像就感觉封印了的那种味道。
对，因为刚才为啥想到破坏球，是因为这个图。现在好打破坏球的图本来就不多啊，这个新皇后街和苏拉瓦萨就最好打的了。那第2张就选出这个图来，而且对手没有进，这个如果再不打的话
，I think it's with a Z technically, maybe, yeah.
对，因为800现在其实他不管对到西格玛呀还是拉玛差。
But yeah, I'm pretty sure I've watched. You remember Lance Corporal map? Pretty sure I've seen frag videos from Lance Corporal map that look exactly like this.
Right.
包括昨天在面对 Protect 的时候，虽然说这个阻挡量非常非常的高，但是800，我觉得也充分说明了他这个对于伤害的规避，对吧？扛线其实做的都是非常好。
Do you reckon if Sombra hacks for bike, it crashes into a lamppost? Yeah. Yeah.
Where does the lamppost come from?
What if they're going to introduce another hero who spawns lampposts in, which serves as a bit of a direct counter to Shion?
都还不错，甚至有时候会拿这个扎利亚，对吧？扎利亚的效果也是可以的。
Someone suggesting it.
看两边阵容，
Someone suggested it a while ago. W lamps. Should I get rid of W lamps? Like that's so seldom used.
When are we gonna use
like do we have an L lamps as well? Like there's an L.
How many lamp-based situations were you anticipating getting in?
Like Skyle died without using lamp yesterday. Like I didn't see a single L lamps get posted. Like is that really worth a 7 TV emote slot?
How many?
The killer emotes are the ones that I don't even know exist. You know, like they're in there, they're just like lying patiently in wait.
Oh wait, I never cashed for prez. Hold on, guys. Have some quick ones if you want.
Dart on the Vendetta once again, and Swoo, you know, just doing his best. Gonna go down almost immediately. TCC is gonna fall as well, so that's 3 for 4 Angry Men here. Hunan Gaming, this could be something of a dogfight we're gonna witness here, as instead of seeing the Sigma come out for Swoo, he's gonna rock the Malga after winning on Sigma in the previous map. And yeah, 4 Angry Men, they have the first car control. They're pushing towards the check. What on earth is that Lucio doing? He lived that?
He's out! He gets suited out. TCC did not want that car to move an inch, and he has bought them a valuable 1.5 seconds. They get on the point again now. TCC is going to move this one away, and the 4 Angry Men are actually conceding quite a bit of space. Darts swinging away on the Vendetta. Big overhead slice forces Asuzu. That's also the TP out there as well. Swoo's going to back it up a little bit. Again, just keeping it contested at this payload. Dart, though, separated split. They're trying to heal him up in the back right now, but Alien's looking for a chance to re-swing up in main as 800 drops for form as well. Slam comes through. Hypnos is low. Kitsunerush will be out. Damo doesn't have one to equalise that with as well. So they're trying to backstep, but no escape for Swoo. Form timing now to try and punch down Dart.
Instead again, man.
Good trade from Remaker. 800's dead? How have they done that? The clock from Remaker's done it all.
No block on 800's RAM, it seems. Just goes all in. Hey, Klee.
Take your best shot. That's a pretty good shot.
Hit me! Heath Ledger in the Dark Knight just flying up top. 4 Angry Men, they've got Pete, they've got Block, they've got all these tools to win, but they don't have the facilities in their head. Push around the back for 800, that's how it's done, TCC. Alright, swing on the corner, Dart sliding and spinning through. Beats exchanged in, mate. 800 is going to pop the Annihilation. Still no block on this Remarker, it seems.
Somebody get this guy a mouse 2 button, for the love of God. He's just doesn't have one.
He needs a new mouse. That was just genuinely outrageous.
Oh,
shit.
Only annihilated himself so far with these ones. Gonna be now Huneng threatening the checkpoint. They've got a Sundering Blade ready to go against this overclock. Can make Aliens overclock very hard if you drop that Sundering Blade. Make the peaks really all scary. Aliens considering going this way, but Amalgam in his face will force him to slide back. Saint has found a way to die. Both Lucios are down. Sundering Blade is out. Clockfair as well. Doesn't want to have a look inside. Now the Sundering Blade is out. We can be a bit more aggressive, Alien, if he wants. But Vendetta in his face. Malgrim in his face. Dart's just gone, but nobody else.
He doubled
Dart
down.
went forward. Swoo went back.
Wilco has actually pushed Cart really far here, so this could be a nice little snowball for Hunan Gaming. Keep your eyes on 800 though, because he's dangerously close to walking into the enemy team and not pressing right click once until he's dead. Cart push seems... Why under 11k, Kate thinking? Because I got raided by Frogger at the start of the stream, and Emong appears to have taken the day off Fluffy Tuna. You'll note that Emong tends to get 50 billion viewers after the Japanese and Korean broadcasts end, but today it appears that the crown has been passed. Cheeky monkey. Cage comes down, Swoo and Remaker both pumping in their ultimates, and Saint is dead first again. Little clap for 800 though, because I actually saw him holding right click there.
They found a trade. They found a second trade here. Starting to get real tradious. Yeah, 4 Angry Men fighting back on this one. Now it's just 3 members of Huneng remaining. Oh, a little flank from Alien as well. At a certain point, these trades will just turn into a fight win. It's going to be just for Malga left in as well.
One-way transaction at this point. This isn't a trade anymore.
This isn't a good deal at all.
It's colonization. This is ridiculous.
So we give them all of our resources, and we get what? Nothing?
Well, they also get the checkpoint, if that counts. Alright. Hunan Gaming, double spoil ultimate to retake now. 70 on the beat, 60 on the Kitsu for 4 Angry Men, as they want to contest, but it's real hard. Clock comes out early from Alien, who is flanking with it, finding a timing. Beat comes out from TCC. Hypnos run down by Swoo, now squaring up in the mirror on the Ramatra, done with the Malga Gambit. Now we need to die on the payload to make sure that everybody gets close spawns here. It's not the worst trade ever, a clock for a beat, but 4 Angry Men, they haven't really posted substantial meters after the checkpoint now. They've paid a heavy price for their aggression.
TCC will get traded at the end, but now Huneng can move forward. Not too many ultimates left on the board though for Huneng. Angry Men, they're going to have Beat, they're going to have Kitsune Rush real soon, they're going to have this Annihilation. Plenty of ults not just win the next fight, but really add to their lead as well. Just need clean hits on all of these. If they can just get a head-to-head brawl, they should have the ults. They're just trying to flip the map now. Beat push to keep it one going. 800's not going to get that beat. Lilko's low. Alien finds the opening pick, though, as they regain control of the robot, bring it back to their side. Huneng have just sacrificed Remaker. They're trying to now regroup on their side, but they're still very short on ultimates.
Very light on ultimates at the moment. Alien is up top. Little blink back for the Tracer. Dart trying to live, but Alien gives him a free trim later down the line. Fantastic. Now Alien swinging wide, getting a huge angle through main. Form is out already for Swoo, and he's lost his armor. Once you lose your armor on round, you become so susceptible to death. Punches in the corner. He's blocking himself in, but he can't live. He fell victim to the one thing he's susceptible to. Now Damo will take him down, and 4 Angry Men, they're on the full retreat. TCC, the acrobatic Lucio, is going to get pinned to the wall, and we're closing on 100 meters now.
Gymnast.
Hi, Isabel.
He can do, what was it called? A backhand split? He can do a backhand split, TCC. It's going to be Kitsune Rush Annihilation for 4 Angry Men. The snowball looking real possible. Remaker and Swoo desperate to get their ults online here. They need to be careful they don't lose this battle on the side. Dart and Lilko really taking it. Recall out from Lilko now. Has that extra health as all of them are getting pinned inside. Annihilation towards us. One Swoo will respond. 800. So just block a little bit more. Just block a little bit more. Keep swinging. Won't stop swinging. HP still only going down. Clock comes out from Remaker, takes this duel with Alien. Saint is going to die for this one. Lilko finds the trade though. Trades will save the day actually here. They're all piling inside. Swoo finds a second one there. 3 for Swoo. He has punched his team back into, well, he's punched his team to keep them alive really. They've got double support ult though, so a chance for Huneng to punch back.
They want to punch back now as Huneng Gaming, they still have a cheeky little double support ultimate for the next turn. Very cheeky. But 4 Angry Men, Alien, I mean, he's been pretty good for it with these clocks, typically trading the clock for the beat here. But if you get a good angle, if you have a little bit of support on your overclock, you can actually kill people post-beat. The beat doesn't last as long as it used to. Overclock comes out now from Alien. 800, no hands, unfortunately. Damo will fall. Tracer blinking in, but 800, genuinely the fastest deaths in the East on the Ramatra. Another death for Lilko.
It's his one weakness as well.
Death.
Yeah, this is what thing he's most susceptible to, you know? It just keeps happening. It's a bad matchup. Alright. Huneng now trying to play, come back. They've only got 2 minutes in which to do it. They've got a beat advantage for now, though, but it's only going to last for 25%, so it's a bit of a use it or lose it, because then 4 Angry Men, but Lilko has died. Now Huneng, they can just keep moving forward. Might even have to use the beat. Dart's going in for more. He's got the other side of a Lucio. He's got a Pulse Bomb, does have to recall, but now option behind the ram, but he dies for this one. Dart's gone too far. Alien has the high ground, and Huneng now slowing it down, sliding back, trying to be conservative, but time is against him.
Time is not on their side, I'm afraid, as Huneng Gaming need to take the back step. 4 Angry Men. If they can get the cart, disable the close spawns, it'll be even better for them. Alien slides up top, starts dueling with Dart. Import on import right now as 4 Angry Men, they've traded a Kitsu just to turn off close spawns. Not a great one. Flying timing again for Alien. Dumps the rail, doesn't finish the kill. Dart on a sliver of HP, recalls away. Now pushing the side with his Kiri. Overhelp is available right now. The Tracer, you got no aura, Dart. I hate to break it to you. 800 is punched out. Both supports lights. TCC has held onto the beat for a rainy day. No Tracer. Oh my god.
Lilko's going to back out in this duel now. Dart's got the health pack here. Lilko's not bouncing out. He's got pocket though as he chases Dart from health pack to health pack. Kiriko's going to come get involved as well. And the great Dart hunt continues as they finally get him far behind. 40 seconds left on the clock. 4 Angry Men. 2 ultimates plus that Pulse Bomb too to work with. So more or less an even ult situation. Maybe Remaker will get the clock slightly earlier. It could be the difference maker. But also just a lot comes down to these annihilations now. 800 has typically been not the blockiest ram as this beat push push comes through, TCC will mirror it. Annihilation comes through from 800. They've killed Remaker already. They are looking for more 4 Angry Men. They have the lead. They have the advantage. The Robot now moving ever closer. 13 seconds left, but Tuneng, they are on the ropes. They're on the run. Where are they trying to go? Pulse Bomb onto that Ram. Not going to do all that much, actually. Luko has to recall, but Swoop's just stranded here. He's nowhere near the point. He's nowhere near anything. Remaker's going to get shut down, going for that clock. Dart throws himself on once more, but 4 Angry Men, we're into overtime. They're threatening a full push.
These guys are so susceptible to death, it's insane.
Yes. I mean, everyone knows that's like the #1 thing you need to avoid.
You really do need to avoid that one. Does Hunter ever sleep? Exclamation mark Prince Philip. Oh, God. Like, if you want, we can do our first check-in with Prince Philip for the day. Yeah, he looks sprightly to me. Definitely looks like he's ready for another, 5, 10, maybe
Night on the
15
town.
years of night on the town. looks good to me. I see no cause for concern. I'm sure he's doing well. Yep, he's alive. Philip, man, hasn't slept in years. Oh, I was hoping nothing happened to him in 2021. Hi, Angel? Angel? Let's go with Angel.
Philip alive.
Philip alive. Literally nobody cares if Prince Andrew is still okay. Literally 0 people on planet Earth.
其实后能 gaming 这边，我们虽然说戴尔特英雄值非常深，但其实裂空他
Crazy to think he's still an upcomer in Chinese OWCS. Are you referring to Prince Philip?
Prince Philip? Oh, as in he's still young enough to be classed as an upcomer.
I mean, the chat's moving pretty slow at the moment, Zayfu. Like, because so many people are AFK for the drops and stuff, like it's really easy to reply to chat during streams like this. It's a lot harder to reply to chat when like if you see during like the peak games, like a popular Korean game or a popular North American or European game, like later in the day, the chat will move really fast because people will spam stuff and people will be really engaged. But during moments like this, it's like, I mean, it's just actually just 10,000 people snoozing, you know?
Everyone's having like an afternoon siesta as we wait for EMEA to start.
Cozy vibes, that's the one. Actually fired. T1 official GG. Farewell until. No! This is such a good fake out. The link is T1 underscore official GG, and then the picture is Prince Philip's obituary from the royal family. That's such a good one too. Hi, Heroxy. That's a good one, Tortos.
Prince, remind me who won. That was 4 AM winning, wasn't
being
it?
the person that created Left Dead, mind you, like a true visionary.
Thanks, Hunter. I'm crying now.
刚才也说了，新皇后节本来就是高地台，如果对面再拿个秩序之光，那毛家更上不去，对吧？你这样想的话，其实这张图只能说 4AM 选得好，选到了湖南 gaming 比较难受的一张图，而且拿出来的阵容也
L Labs. Thank you for finding
L Labs.
in which we can use L Labs.
Finally, I don't know how to express myself when I feel like a lamp isn't very good.
L Labs. Even a lock there over the lamp would do. You think we take the plate with the leftovers of the taco away from the floor so that I don't get a wasp in the room again? I'm just like, I've got wasp fever now. Like, after yesterday's wasp, like, I'm a little worried that we're gonna get more wasps.
You say you're scared of, you don't want more wasps, but you're literally making like some sort of wasp paradise on your floor with all this old food.
Does this stream count towards esports drops? It does, but not until EMEA starts because China doesn't have coverage for the drops program because it's licensed by NetEase instead of by Blizzard on Twitch. So the timer above my webcam, 3 hours 50ish minutes. Then I'll be on Super Dahlia. Then it just works automatically. If the stream's on, it just starts ending. Alright, why are you so soft-spoken? I've just been talking for like a week straight. My throat's blown out as fuck. I'm gonna make a coffee if you don't mind. Zavi, can you entertain the kids?
Yeah, why not?
Right.
What was I doing? I keep checking these VODs, but they're just going absolutely nowhere.
Wait, okay, wait, maybe we've got some motion here. Alright, this is for Poker Phase, Zan side 1.
Thanks for any day blossom.
Yeah, editor.
Ignore the nest. Very behind you.
Fuck, it's a VOD of me looking at how to fix a VOD. Alright, that seems like we're at the end, right?
5、6号种子的争夺战啊，那接下来到了护能的选图。
Okay.
护能我觉得比较简单的，就是选一些自己打得多的图吧。
And if I'm right, this should be the Poker Face soundside game.
他们
Okay,
擅
save,
长的阵容其实真的还
understand,
挺多的，
go.
是对于 Dirt 的一个英雄池。就哪怕小美啊这种，可能国服赛区很多队伍打的不是特别好的。
Alright, so Poker Face downside is being created. Falcons versus T1 is pending.
他们在国王大道，对吧？他们面对到这个对手的时候打。
To be fair, it's not so bad once they're all once the changes are all queued up. It's really not that bad at all. It's just remembering to check game.
出其不意的阵容也可以，但是我觉得更好的还是像老陈所说的，就打。
He created, yes. It's like it's a biblical thing. It's a biblical thing.
他们可能在阵容上面都是。
I should download the ones for later as well.
而且就发挥小美的优势就好了。刚才这张图可能 CM 赢在拉扯上了，就各种
thumbnail dump。
那我们打一点简单的，比如像什么新扎克城这种，也没有什么拉扯空间。
Thumbnail dump. What am I downloading? EMEA.
方面应该还是比较强的。
1, 2, 3, 4.
小美这个班位上一张
versus OWCS.
对吧？那来一个新扎克城。
TM versus Tennessee, which will certainly be a game, and GK versus VP, which could be a very rough one. Or
新扎克城这个图也不用搬飞天猫，本来也很难飞，先打个这种，至少先把分拿了嘛。其实我觉得，虽然长途都还没打，长途能放的战术也很多，但是谁先拿到赛点，这一分可能是最关键的。打闪点图是最稳定的。
Really hoping this to be a 3-0. Oh, were you covering You covering was it Animus who had to go? Yeah. You got trapped in Chinese purgatory, I'm afraid, Yuri.
就可以看出来，两边对于这个猫宝的体系其实都是没有特别的依赖，对吧？那不行的话，就下一张地图选一个猫宝不太好飞的，或者甚至
How long do we have? We're still chatting. Well, you know what we could do? Did I tell you guys? No, I didn't tell you guys. Maybe not. Remind me to tell everyone later as well when there's more people here. But we partnered with OWCS Wordle or OWCSL. It did this. There's a button, you can click on it. You have to say you're happy to go to an external site. You take it to an external site. Have a little play. Go back to OWTV if you ever want to go back to OWTV. You want to play? Not like that. You play? What is this? Alright, stage 2. Let's start with. I'm typing in the wrong place. Proper. This will be right. Alright, is a DPS, isn't Korean, isn't in Korea, and it's obviously as such not on that. Yeah, Pog, one day. We really need team pages and player pages and stuff as well. Toby's got a bit more time over summer, now he's finished all of his exams. Alright, what am I doing now? Like some type of tank player? Maybe in North America? Like Infected. Wait, maybe I should pick Zeb out of respect for how good he played. Wait, I'm stupid, aren't I? I'm stupid. I'm narrowing it down though. Low key, I've narrowed it down anyway, right? I now know it's not tank. I know it's still flex DPS. I'm so fucking dumb. What was that emote called? Sunday? Is it that one? It's just no reason any of the stuff is coming out of my mouth. Alright, not North America, Korea, it has to be ice. Shut up, Pat Sander. What are we doing? I was gonna get. Alright. Psycho then? Alright, not VP. Fuck, is it Yubi? No. Not EMEA? Wait, oh my god, it's China. Oh my god. It's going to be so hard to get if it's China, and it's going to be so hard to get when I've entered 2 of my fucking guesses. So now... Okay. All right.
不能今天不用
All right.
小美啊，因为小美已经被ban过了。
Baba Yaga?
又再
No?
办一个伊拉瑞，那应该会抛出这个自己的小美体系，西格玛小美、瑞希雾子这一套了吧？估计。
Kaneki?
反手的话，搬的是堡垒，也是这张图就不让打飞天堡垒了。
Fuck. I feel like it's not going to be leave. I feel like it's not going to... surely it's not leave. Fuck. Alfari? Fuck. I literally watched him in the game just gone. I reckon I would have got this if I didn't int 2 of my guesses. So all I needed to do was do it completely different, play better, not be a fucking idiot. Not the best advertisement. Do you ever see those you know when you're like scrolling Instagram or whatever and it will give you those mobile game ads for just like some absolute slop mobile game, right? And the ad will play, but it'll be playing like intentionally awful. So you're like, oh no, that's not how you fucking do it. Let me do it, you know? That's what that was, guys. That was all intentional, I promise you.
Hello.
Hey. You ready for some chicken royale?
Oh, I would love a bit of chicken royale right now, man. That and Leave is getting worse. I mean, you're probably not wrong. He killed himself twice at the pulse bomb yesterday.
One of them wasn't his fault, no?
Yeah, one of them was in a grab. The second time was absolutely his fault.
Yeah, that one was harder to cope your way out
The
of.
second time was like a drunk driving infraction. Are these just seeding matches? What if he was literally drunk?
Yeah, I mean they literally do.
They're like
It's a
inconsequential
Swiss
seeding matches.
seed
It's
for
like-
the regular season, you know? Like
it's like fuck it. It's like fuck it.
It's
bro.
real
He had a
slop.
big night on the Baiju. What of it? Like, who cares? Let him be. Alright. Alien's killed Ringmaker. Alien he is that guy for this team. Like really the only one doing anything, it feels like.
It's a classic mid-tier Korean player moving over to a smaller region and becoming some type of demigod.
Yeah, I mean, if they let this guy terrorize the region long enough, he would wind up in some sort of scripture. Lilko has taken down to Huning Gaming. Back to spawn with ya, as 4 Angry Men are pressing this advantage. Arna Weaver as well. No Bap Weaver. Arna Weaver is odd though. Like, no poke for the backline. Just let the DPS do it all.
Yep, just nice and easy for him so far. Defensive nade is going to be forced, so 5 orb round the corner. Nothing too much out of that one. Kitsune Rush about to be ready for demo for Huneng. 2 taking his brawl on the corner. And there is a tree and there will be a nano real soon to help 800 hold his ground though. Farah Jewel in the sky. Dart, Lilko. Exchanging rockets. Nothing will connect. Waiting for the swing timing on that Kitsune Rush.
Swing timing on the rush. Any second now. Tree of Life is out on point. Dart just spamming away through main. No W lamps or L lamps? Question mark. Doc leave. It's excellent use of the emote spam there. Nano comes out to Lilko flying in. Remaker's already dead. Barrage onto Dart as well. Not gonna let him. Not gonna let him stop. And yeah, 4 Angry Men in a fit of fury. They're gonna spend 3 ultimates for 1. And they're going to hold on for another fight.
Yeah, successfully won the fight, but did end up using quite a lot to hold said ground. Now they've got a Flux and a Overclock, but that's all they've got. The Transcendence here will be a nice tool to survive. Well, hey, either of those really. And they've got a Barrage of their own to try and swing the corner with. Maybe Transcendence and Barrage could even be combined in some type of aggressive push. It's going to be an early Flux coming out, just a Sigma in that both, so it should be okay. The lamp was for themselves though, not for Swoo. That's an L Lamps if I've ever seen one.
See if you summon anyone, because right now they're just typing cheeky monkey and W.
Come on, it was a chance! It was a chance!
Walker just types Belker again. Alright. I'll beat a classic. Alright. Dart up in main now. Stepping it up. 40 seconds on the clock and, well, time is running. No. 4 ultimates to swing the corner though, so this is Huneng's best chance yet. There's a rail and soon an overclock to match it from Remaker. Wants to swing on the high ground. Snare will come down, but we need to take the wide side, son. Clocks it from the most shallow angle imaginable, but Alien is stuck in the air. So that's going to be 1 for Huneng. That was actually a matched overclock from Alien. He was just squaring up in the mirror while everyone else for 4 Angry Men ran away.
Went backwards, yeah. 4 Angry Men And we know at least one of those angry men is definitely Alien. They're trying to get a last-minute touch here, but 800 is going to be Flux. Goes for the cancel, does not get the cancel. Dies as they hit the ground, and that'll be first point for Huneng after a little bit of trouble, honestly. But now they've made the breakthrough, and they've got no trays. They've got a real chance to push all the way forward, even hold close if they want.
Dart very far forward now. But Huneng Gaming, they can't poke too much towards the spawn side from their current position. I think they're going to have to take it relatively slow. Wait until 4 angry men actually start trying to cross the threshold. Dart's playing the double angle. Going to go for a little conk early on in the piece. Got to watch his left-hand side though. The flank is open. The Farah comes out. He hits the direct. Nano bursts out. Gripper in! What? Why would you grip him? He got nanoed. The anti-synergy from 4 angry men, as they've absolutely blundered a golden opportunity. A nano barrage going to disappear because we're going to sock our nano Farah back into our backline. And now Huneng Gaming, from being full held, they're suddenly threatening to cap second.
It's a difficult retake as well. Drops aren't on right now, but they'll be on in about 4 hours for EMEA, and we'll be live the entire time. All right, retake out. Tree to try and force their way through. Barrage from Lilko's good for it as well. This time the grip is money. Keeps him safe, keeps him getting traded, and it's Alien who can take the high ground. Zen out in the open. Shot nailed by Alien. And it's a good retake. Couple of ults there, but Tree and Barrage, I think more than happy with that price if you are 4 angry men.
I am actually just 1 angry man mixing his coffee, but Huneng not able to convert on that push. Now there's only a minute left on the clock, so time is trickling down. There's only the Transcendence right now for TCC, but this high ground retake is the real problem. Once you can make the fight a 50-50 up top, things get a lot more even, but the spawn camp is what will kill you on second point Circuit Royale. Approaching up this slope is borderline impossible. Fortunately, Saint has a little bit of a loose trigger finger and is going to just instantly grip 800 back up onto the high ground. So one of the hardest holds has been given for free. And 4 angry men are going to take a relatively even 50-50. Flux for the window, Trance comes out, full HP for Swoo, but this window could still deliver. Remaker still has an overclock. Alien's clocking from the back, which should signify that his whole team is about to start running and hiding. Clock for Remaker is going to kill Loco. Where's Alien? Alien slid back, nobody's even going to touch. Bravo, 4 angry men. You've done it again.
4 angry men. You'd think they'd be more willing to fight in these scenarios due to all their anger, but they're actually just a slow walk away type of team. Now, they're slowly walking away, but walking away so slowly, they're all going to die anyway. Class.
It's a very slow walk, as they will just crawl back to where they belong. Maybe it's 4 angry men. They represent all the angry men. Ah, like on behalf. It's a translation error. This one's for all angry men out there.
This one's for all the angry men out there.
Today's gonna be the day that we're gonna. Alright, Nano Boost.
I have copyright strikes.
Nano Barrage. Pitch perfect, you bastard.
Oh, you walked out. I'll tell you afterwards.
You tell me now, we're not missing anything.
There was a bit when I was so, you know, we were doing the Family Guy bits, and there was a bit as you were walking away where I was like, oh, it's just, yeah, but no, it was like, there was a bit where it was like, oh, it was just like that time oh, fuck, I forgot it now. It was like just like that time where me and Anna Kendrick were learning how to do the backwards hand split on the set of Pitch Perfect, that movie that was based on your life, Hunter. But you think walked away.
Life, but I was already gone.
Yeah, you were already gone. I was so gutted as well. Like I flicked onto your stream.
I heard you start. I heard you start doing the bit when I took my headphones out. Yeah.
I was like so happy I'd managed to find my way with that. You know, like I was like.
Brutal. You struck solid gold, and I was just nowhere to.
There was no one else to see it, you know.
It's all right. There was 10,609 plus another 4. There's 14,268 people asleep to it. So that works.
Hopefully, it's like one of those things where you learn a language in your sleep. You know.
Yeah.
Like the idea's incepted now. They're gonna wake up and go, "Pitch Perfect was about Hunter's life."
Like there's this player, Chinese player called Arming, and 4 means dead in Chinese. That's probably the meaning of the team name. Wait, what does this have to do with Arming? 4 angry Arming? You mean? Need to rewatch this movie. It is about me, Trenchcoat Tabby is the takeaway. When do the drops return? Oh, in the MEA? Yep, we got there in the end, Hochi. There's a timer above my webcam for so you don't have to do the
对
localized
面
version.
拿这个法老精英，你跟对面对法老精英的话，那 Dirt 这个英雄池就没有优势了，对吧？
That's
如果我能拿小北，
that's
你
the
拿不了
Chen
小北，或
versus
者我小
Arming
北
beef,
比
right?
你强，
The
其实
Chen,
这个是
like
一
the
个
milk tea
优
drama.
势，对吧？但是一旦拿法老
I don't really know the details. I know he was like.
I don't know. Nelzo knows the details. Nelzo is so.
Yeah, I was talking to Chen, and Chen was like, he just did like a really ominous like.
但也没差太多啊。
Now that
Milky
milk tea
says-
is over, I can tell you more. And Ben actually didn't tell me more at all.
No, I'm telling you, that subliminal messaging thing worked. Because Milky says, "Did you enjoy working with Rebel Wilson of Cat's fame onto Wagger?" And then medium-sized John says, "Just woke up from a nap, guys. Anyone know a music-themed movie about Unter's life? Unter Think." Unter Think is that needs more use. That is a fucking good emote. Like,
Wait, what's Unter Think?
it's one of your finest.
我进攻之后，这个小美真要用吗？对面是法器。
What's a think?
Such slop. I love it. Fluffy tuna with no sub.
Yeah, Kip, we're
F7i with a drops-related question. If anyone would like to help them.
Yeah, we're currently in. These are the seeding games, and then these will seed all of the teams into a seeded order, so they know who has map pick when they play the regular season. That begins next week, and then after the regular season, a few teams will qualify to playoffs, and the playoffs will decide who goes to the Esports World Cup. So, if you like Chinese Overwatch with very slowly but steadily increasing stakes, you're in the right place.
In the right place? Hell yeah. Alright. Dart now. Carry on poking. Fire. Taken to about half HP here. As Alien will charge their own rail and wait for the moment. Lilko will conk out to remain here. Alien still just trying to pressure forward, take the high ground, look for a target, an angle, anything to catch really. Dart is going to take a chance to remain, but will slip away with his life. More trades of rails here, a body shot onto the fire, a little step back for Lilko, healed up and then ready to swing again. I'd like to see a concerted swing for one of these teams. All of them going together so they can maybe finish a railed target. Hypnos goes down to Remaker actually, no need for anyone but yourself in these kills, and now Swoo is going to start really twisting the knife, pushing further forward. You look at this matchup, you look at the ult charge, and you start to realize why it was that 4 Angry Men lost the match where they played the Sigma Mirror, because Swoo has Flux and 800 is at 49%.
It's not looking pretty for him here. Now 2 minutes left to try and find an answer to this first point. Aliens walking up now. Kitsune Rush advantage for a small amount of time at least for Saint, though double support ult is coming up for both teams, so expect a big old throwdown in this next one, but the Flux of a Barrage, the extra ults that Hunin can layer in over the top are going to be a real big problem for 4 Angry Men. They're just looking for their chance to swing now. Kitsune Rush in hand. Saint patient with this one as they try and find an angle. Full rail available. Disruptor shot forces them back. 800 will drop in. Kitsune Rush is out. They'll swing the corner. Damo's going to hit a later Kitsune Rush to challenge this one back. They using this Kitsune Rush but don't really want to go around the corner. Now they'll go around the corner, so we'll have a little look. But there is a Farah above them still spamming. Remake is going to keep going with the clock. Sanctuary just runs to that one later. Sanctuary from TCC back over top. Dart has the barrage. He's in behind. He's deep behind though. They're on the hunt for him. 800's going to drop the Flux. It catches Remaker in this one. Dart's going to die behind. Remaker's so low in front. He's going to die as well. DPS have been taken care of. Alien's got the clock going. He'll cop a rock in the face, but he's going all the way. And that'll be first point for 4 Angry Men.
Arson, thank you for the gift sub to Fluffy Tuna 1 Cheeky Monkey at Bug Autism Ellis Mod Check. Alright. Alien keeps on pushing forward. Staggers out Dart quite heavily, and it does look like even the Freya Remaker is going to be staggered. Even more so. Hitting Gaming now. This is really bad for them actually. Getting these late staggers means the 4 Angry Men can actually set up properly forward and really spawn camp. They're not going to do it. They're not going to take that high ground. They're not going to go for the 45. It's a really OP spawn camp to go in that close high ground. If the enemy team has no DPS, you should totally do it. I feel like we haven't seen that in a long time though. Maybe it's because all the Sim started getting played. Anyway, Lilko controlling the flank. Remaker comes out. Double bolts with Lilko actually, but will be traded out. So it's a 4v4. Damo's comically low in the back, but nobody's in a position to finish the kill. So it's just going to be a cheeky little backstep here, no monkey, for 4 Angry Men as It feels like Huneng have been gifted a bit of a freebie here. It's a 4v4, but 4 Angry Men are conceding the whole map.
Oh, barrage over top from Dart. Only a 1-for-1 trade foe here, and Luco's now back. He's got a big old off angle here. Swu has taken a lot of damage. He's going to get changed. He's going to get barrage as well. Luco's now trying to play cover, but Remaker on the Freya has found the trade. But with tank advantage, 800 can dominate in this space. He can box everyone in at the choke. And how on earth are Huneng going to force themselves out of this one?
Well, with great difficulty as a rock comes out onto TCC. Suzu onto Remaker as well. One more
What have they got there? Signals back.
The masses. They have got the touch, but it feels like they're getting absolutely stomped.
More difficult.
Use that flux. Yeah, he uses the flux. And
misses it.
Only
Dies.
Whoa, he misses it and dies at this fucking.
Wait, Sanctuary? Wait.
Alien kills Remaker. Maybe it's still doable here for this fucking team. Dart has microwaved Saint as well.
God.
This is dead.
Dart head.
What more can Alien do? Nobody's a Dart head.
Everyone's a dart head. Oh my god. That's a disastrous series of plays. You saw that retake. They were having to walk through an absolute onslaught of ultimates and damage, but somehow, some way, Hypnos threw his body on the line. Or, sorry, TCC rather threw his body on the line, and that bought time for Swu to get back. And now it's a retake. And look at 4 Angry Men's ultimates. He's on not a lot of ultimates. They're pushing into a flux right now. Few cooldowns been forced already. Looking for an early rock. Finds nothing. Huneng happy to slow it down a little bit. Time is already dwindled quite a bit. Symbol comes out now in response to this clock, but it's just a sideways symbol, so we can't really push forward with this. So it will just be a 1-for-1 trade.
Swu chained early on in main. Fluxes as well. Flux is only the Sigma here. Can we Suzy Q that? The answer is no. Alien will trade Dart. It ain't over yet. There's a chance for 4 Angry Men. They just need Alien to keep on clutching for them. Swu able to hold down the main side, poking away at Alien, but can't hit the shot most of the time. So it does appear we're running out of time. 4 Angry Men, there's 37 seconds remaining. Down to the wire for them. Really a dogfight here, but we'd best wait for 800 to limp his way up the slope for the final fight, because we are running terribly low on time and options.
25 seconds, not quite a Kitsune Rush yet, not quite a Barrage yet. Huneng have the answer in the form of his Sanctuary as well for one, if not even both of the ults. Remaker's going to swing outside, Bowler up, Swu back into the corner. Sanctuary comes through now to keep Swu alive, but can they find anything? There's time for a small kite. Going to be a Bowler over the top, but that will not find a kill. Chance now for 4 Angry Men. They've got the Kitsune Rush, they've got the Barrage still to repush. Remaker's taking a bit of time to get involved. Kitsune Rush trade on point, Barrage over the top, takes down Dart, TP on to try and save him, but it's going to cause Damo more problems. Now the Freya's going to respond right now. Luco's trying to battle away. Full pocket. Luco's sliver of HP, but he's okay for now. One more bolt. The pocket's too good. And 4 Angry Men, they'll capture second.
Jesus Christ, Remaker. This guy gets like 6 bolts on the Pharah and every time.
He's wearing so many hats right now.
The 5th Angry Man equals Thug Shaker. Understood. Now that I know the whole cast, I'm on the page. Alright, slide forward now, Dart. Gonna keep on poking away at that Sigma. 800 Alien. They both have a real chance to push forward with their ultimates here. Hypnos to the Sanctuary. I don't think you should aggress with the Sanct in this matchup. They are going to aggress with the Sanctuary. They're going to push onto Swu. Swu's isolated from their team ever so slightly. Now they have to layer the Flux in as well. Dart's killed Hypnos. The 1-for-1 trade. 4 Angry Men, they are pushing the cart during this, but they've only gotten 1 kill, and it's just on Dart. Like, he'll be back soon. Hypnos coming back on Moira. No, he's still on Spawn Tech, but yeah. 37 seconds remaining, and 4 Angry Men, they've just blown the bank for 1 kill.
Payload's still moving as well. 30 seconds left. Remember, Huneng did not capture the 3rd point, which, as I read now, I don't think I actually remembered it. So for me, that's brand new information in my head. What is wrong with my brain? So it's actually playing for the win in this moment. 4 Angry Men. Alien starts us with a clock, trying to open this one up. He goes bottom left, tries to avoid the Flux, has avoided the Flux, nails the shot onto Dart. He was so close to Barrage. Now Swu. Flux is going to connect as well. Suzu in the sky prevents a lot of damage. Remaker's been shut down, and now look at Alien's position as the Kitsune Rush comes out. 4 Angry Men have everything they need, and they are going to push it over the line. They're going to take the lead. 2-1.
Wow. Real late recovery. Yes, Jacob. Late recovery there for the Angry Men. but better late than never. Now a 2-1 lead for them, and I mean, this is a total dogfight. Real still could go either way. I wouldn't say that this is giving us a great indication as to who's going to be winning map 4. Hunter, did you watch Australia beat Turkey? Bro, did you see how fucking tired I was? When would I have watched Australia beat Turkey? You think I finished that 21-hour stream yesterday, got off, and just sat in front of the couch watching TV?
That's why he finished. He was like, "Gotta get off, guys. Need to watch the big game."
I gotta watch the game on the couch, guys. I'll be right back. I'm literally like fully Prince Philip slumped, like down here in the frame for the past 3.5 hours, 4 hours of the stream, and it's like, yeah, I just gotta watch the big game. Don't mind me.
Don't mind him.
Is today as long as yesterday? I feel like last time there was a short day and a long day, but maybe that was a 2025 thing. PM Telesi.
Just ring a bell. Ring a bell.
GK. 3, 4. Yeah, there's only 4 games.
Okay. Are you sure?
No, I'm wrong. I'm
3
wrong.
and
I
2?
just skipped Alcad 1, 2, 3, 4 because I saw a team name 1, 2, 3, 4 and assumed it was Chinese. That's 5. There's 3 MEA, 2 NA. Are you skipping NA today?
Oh yeah, no, I'll be on for all of it.
Thank you, God. It was really hard yesterday.
I felt bad because I watched like
mental health ever again.
I'm actually gonna try and look after my mental health on a like week-to-week basis, unfortunately, because I was watching. My self-care is actually unto harm.
Oh my God! Like when I was like seriously casting it.
I watched for like 5 minutes because I was like, what? Like obviously I went off, but I like, you know, I just like brush my teeth and get ready for bed and that. So I was like watching a little bit of it, and I was like, I was hearing your voice start to go, and I was like, fuck, he's in trouble.
I like found a solution in the form of just like getting cozy. But yeah, like by that, like about halfway through the second last game, I just like hit the wall, you know, because I wasn't topping up on coffees because I wanted to be tired so I could sleep immediately. Yeah. And the second I stopped topping up on coffees, it was like, oh, it's over.
Crashing.
Bex later says, I'm back. What scores have I missed? Lol, T1 lost. It was really bad. It was really bad. It was a win trade of a series. It was so fucked.
All right, I'm gonna grab a drink. You're in charge.
God, he's leaving me in charge. Chinese music, you're in charge. How was King Checkers looking? Yes, not on my fantasy or anything. Ah. That's had his number on Vendetta. Like, most of the way that T1 won the match was by having like a crazy compositional edge, I think. Like really good counters to the sim with Vendetta stuff. And Anran stuff, actually. Nah, not still Diva Meta. It's really varied now. But then, like, once they put Harmon in, like, they won. Like, they won playing somewhat on Diva. Because Dark was, like, aura picking Doomfist and killing everything when they were on, like, Bastion and Sim. And they didn't swap for ages, but then when they finally swapped, Tier 1 just, like, couldn't win a fight forever. Like, they just couldn't. Like, they're playing, like, Doomfist for, like, 4 minutes. And they're just playing, like, Cat Bastion. It was really grim. It was really grim. Couldn't beat the Cat Bastion on Doomfist, but stayed on Doomfist forever. Strongest for you, yeah. And then like map 5, like so many aura moments from T1 and just like never getting card push for it. Like winning all of these scraps, being like constantly up in like 3v2s, 4v3s, and like nobody ever goes to cart. Always like Falcons have this like insane cart control, just like Checkers like sneaking over to the cart and like blocking that side of the map. And T1 always just chasing for the kill, not for the objective. Hey Sunshine. In the fight you buffered, Cart was completely unblocked and nobody took it. Did you rewatch it or you just intuiting this information? I thought you were taking a gap between regions. Yeah, me too, Sunshine, but then I saw that Big E didn't show up to work today and I had like 12,000 viewers watching China, so, you know. Another day, another dollar, another, you know, couple of years off the lifespan. All the Falcons were on high ground. I mean, I just don't know how they have nobody to steal the cart, like, ever. It's really grim.
是一个算下课上的剧情吧，因为沪能 gaming 一开始的时候，这个赢了 SV 啊，我应该对大家来讲都比较感觉势头正盛，而 4AM 从这个
Today's a lot shorter than yesterday, Sunshine, because I didn't have to get on 4.5 hours early to catch Vulture's stream.
已经是 4M 2-1领先，而且再加上 SV 他们也是拿到了
I'm not terribly worried about that part, to be honest. Yesterday was only long because I had to get on ridiculously early to say hi to Vulture. An unwatched region is an unpocketed dollar.
能不能打开一些突破口？因为你像他其实之前拿鲁肖的时候，这个营帐的失误比较多。
Welcome back. The gap in all regions is closing. Hammerhand the message disregarding the second half. Hey Ritzy, how are you? Did Boga give you the call? I think Boga gave me the opposite of the call. Just give ads to your subs. Dude, I don't need to give ads to my subs. Everyone's trying to get their esports loot boxes. Oh, actually, let's sort out my getting ready to go live on my coaching channel. Let's see if I even have the fucking, because there's like unlisted stuff on here that I think I need to delete. Making Mario the manager or that.
Okay, just one more edit to queue up, guys. One more. All right, it's time to trim.
不过如果在没有班位或者说不考虑地图的情况下，比如说刚才也说了，甚至是说可能只有在推车图的
Oh god, what's Mari's email to do this as well?
会比较困难。我不
I can probably look it up if you need.
就是这
I
个
can find
慢
it.
节奏，如果沪能打慢节奏打不下来的话，转向节奏。
Click live. I think there's a live dashboard.
Oh, I see this first.
Your settings.
Have a start of it there. Let's go. There?
Continue using your brand account to add or change permissions. Or move permissions to YouTube Studio, which requires me to do two-factor authentication. Sign in with my passkey. Go. Fucked up Google account with layers of stuff that got set up a decade ago.
Ooh. Should I eat my soup now or for dinner? Depends what time of day it is. I think I'm going to have... What do I have? I have some salad. I can have a pizza with it? Or some stuffed pasta. The pizza's easier. Maybe I'll just do pizza and a salad. Night, Ritzy. Enjoy your nap. It's 2 p.m. I'm a big fan of, like, an early dinner. I just have, if I'm ever off for a while, I've got a weekend off, which obviously literally never happens, I'd have, like, a big dinner at, like, 2 p.m. or something, and then just not really eat, or have something really small a bit later.
Channel manager. Where's the email? Like, give me the email address.
两边看来都对自己这套阵容很自信啊，其实就没有怎么碰这套阵容里面的英雄。
Maybe the word email will be enlightening.
Alright, we're off.
Mario has the worst email of all time.
Off to the races. Oh, wait, let me check this email. Alrighty. Is that a business email as well? Like, please invoice.
Yeah, that's the one that I am adding as a channel manager.
Alright, now TP onto the high ground, flashbang wide from Alien. They're swinging over to this one, both. Sigmas will meet now. Everyone drops onto the point. Long range poke fight here, which in theory favours Remaker, but the person having the bigger problem right now is 800, who has to take a huge back step. Another TP onto the high ground, but Alien manages to get back in time. 0.47 flip have gone through for Huning, and now Remaker's gonna fake out jumping on the high ground. I didn't even want to be up there. Now he's gonna swing right hand side from this rail, look for an opportunity. Connects that one onto Hypnos, but Hypnos will live to tell for tail. Not a very interesting tail, but it will tell it nonetheless. Another TP onto the high ground. Alien immediately back. Hypnos has now found a kill on the left onto Remaker. Now that is a tail to tell. They're still trying to put the pressure on here, force them out. Rock into Dart's face will lead to a kill, and now Huning will have to concede for cap. 4 angry men get it back.
Did you get raided to Sugma Diglett? I raid traded with Frogger, but the view count went up like crazy because Emong took the day off after Korea. So usually when Emong will go to 50 billion viewers after Korea ends, instead I did when the Japan broadcast ended. Thank God for Emong taking a break. Alright, Remaker.
Basically scabs.
TP's good. Yep. Scab.
What was that? Emon wants more streamer rights. Scab.
Jake Slater says he's live now. Let's all go. Alright, see you, Jake. Jake Slater, by the way, is tier 3 subbed on 2 different Twitch accounts.
To you or to Emong?
Probably to both.
What if he was subbed to you on 2, but he actually like 5 to Emong, you know?
Because that's what heroes do. Scab?
Scab.
All right.
It's Scab, man.
Razwoo, thank you for the prime. Welcome. Alright, on point now. We do have 4 angry men with a hell of a lot of ultimates poking forward. So many ults about to come in for this clash. TP up onto the high ground. Kitsu comes out for Damo across the point. I can't actually see her pushing to the end of the point. Sanctuary comes out, Flux into the Sanctuary. You're in the Skybox 800, so is Hypnos, but nobody's dead for it. High Noon comes out as well, kills nothing. Symbol across the point now for Loco. That's every single ultimate burn for both sides. That's 9 ultimates in, what, 3 seconds? Flip goes the way of Hunin Gaming, but for 9 ults, we've got 0 kills, and now 4 angry men are going to push back in.
Rail in the hands of Remaker as he swings right hand side. Late doesn't find it. Rock on the top of 800's head. Huge damage from Dart as well. They can't finish the kill though. 800 dies. Swoo's also low. No Sigmas, and Alien takes down Dart. TP onto the high ground now. It's 99.99. We have to get on point. Remaker finds one trade back. TCC dancing around, but not long enough. Remaker still peeking back. They're so low. Remaker, can he find the kill? He needs pocket as well, and they need the touch. The flip goes through. Alien and Hypnos able to clean everything up. And the DPS from 4 angry men able to win in the clutch, and they get that first point.
Pagan Spaghetti. What would that look like? Alright. Hunin Gaming. Brutal start for them. I feel like they came in with the advantage too, no? Like they had the 5, 4 angry men had the 4 ultimates. Like yeah, 5v4. They had more, but their layering just no good. Like neither of these teams can layer the ultimates whatsoever because they're just stacking everything all at once, so nothing dies anymore. Saint in the back, Kitsu across the point. 10 seconds before the unlock. Take the piss. Hypnos gets picked during the Kitsu as well, so that Kitsu for Saint has genuinely given Hunin Gaming an overwhelming advantage. Swoo's dead. I take it back.
It just works. Sigma advantage now for 4 angry men as they will get all over the point. Ice block is about to expire. Ice block? Ice block is about to expire. Ice block. Let's not get to the part of the stream where we start doing accents.
You've already had me burst into an Irish song, so... is this a plat rank game? Did you see the aim, Zalaki? Hello? Alien's a demon. Alright, Remaker on the side. Swings out, gets scattered by a turret, gives it up. TP out for 4 angry men. Need a better way to say 4-4. Swoo stepping up to the point, poking backline.
On behalf of.
Already 80%. On behalf of 4 angry men, Rock comes through. It's a miss. Rock in response. Also a miss. Symbol and Sanctuary and Kitsu all out. Flux and High Noon laid in there as well. 4 angry men have used 4 ultimates on behalf of 4 angry
Flux. Good Susie.
Now Blizzard is out. Data's been rocked. Data's died. Clock is out for Remaker. Headshot. Can't hit the freezing targets. Can hit the freezing targets some of the time. And that will finally be Hunin Gaming taking the fight. 4 ultimates for 4 angry men for nothing.
Real 50-50 accuracy on these frozen targets, but the freeze was big enough that it didn't matter in the end. Huning will win that massive ult throwdown, and they only used 4 in it as well, so they actually got a flux to spare, which means Swoo has all the power in his hands for this next fight. Any connection will be hard to deal with if they can force the Suzu out first. Even better, we're going to get put some pressure onto the rotation now as Hypnos is getting awfully close. Now 800 getting ready for the swing as Alien will poke back, wants to take this duel on the right, but he catches an icicle and has to slow it down. They go to swing the corner now. Saint even has the Kitsune rush to back up this swing. Remaker on the wide side, but he's out in the open. Alien wins the duel. They keep pushing forward. Kitsune rush out. Swoo goes for the flux in the choke. Did we get anyone? Bit of damage, but no kills. They're dropping in. Swoo is going all in for this one, but he's a top of Kitsune rush. He's going to fall for this one. And on behalf of 4 Angry Men, doesn't really work, does it, now I think about it? On behalf of 4 Angry Men, they're going to get the point, and they're going to get the 2-1 to 2-0 lead.
2-1 to 2-0 lead as, look, 4 Angry Men, they should be good to just close out the series here. It feels like Hunan Gaming, they've got this certain anti-clutch factor that is killing them. Hello, Saibe. How are you? 15 hours for a loot box is the greediest thing ever, but at the end of the day, I am a direct beneficiary of that greed. I am, in fact, greed incarnate. When you find yourself being judged at the end of the day, you'll see me placed on the scales as a representative for the sin. TP to the side for Alien. High Noon is out. He takes the shot. Dies TPing back to the snare, possibly on the exit. TCC will fall, though. TCC is good at doing that. We will fall together, he says. Rock comes out under the feet of 800. Moneyman floating out. Shield is good from Swoo. Blocks the rock in response. Blizzard is out for Dart. It's a wax museum. Saint is dead. It's not a wax museum. It's a wax figurine. There's only one.
Oh, we shouldn't pay for tickets to this museum.
We're all going to Emong. Thank you for the tier 3. I wonder who that could be.
Wait, is that Jake Slater in a moustache?
That is Jake Slater in a moustache. He's also dropped a first-time chat that says W slaps and then said, "It's not me."
Famous opening line, "It's not me."
It's not me. Thanks, Jake. We are all going to Emon. Clock comes out for Remaker. In the back now, trying to find a target. Finds a wall to shoot instead. Then a Sanctuary on top. Tomathan? Or normal Tom?
Nope. No, tomfoolery.
Oh god, 0 for 2? It's not me. Now I push on again as Hunan Gaming actually answering back right up until TCC decides, I don't want to use the beat to clutch this fight. Let's all trickle.
I don't wanna. I don't want to win the fight right now, guys. Now, 4 Angry Men in control, a chance to hold forward, poke forward. They're going to have double DPS ult, and Kitsune Rush, a flux, everything they could possibly want. So even this beat from TCC is going to have to do so damn much to overpower Kitsune Rush, a symbol, a flux that can stop them in their tracks. They'll come through and clear the turrets now, Huneng. No choice but to really make it work. Rock comes out as they try and kite the first layer. Blocks for Rock on the other side. And Kite seems okay. TCC's going to have one more look at it because he has no regard for his personal safety. The rest of Huneng are going to rotate around now to the other door, but there's a TP above them, so they have to be very careful. Flux comes out from Swoo to deal with the high ground. Dodges for Rock. There's a High Noon up for as well. They're all going to land for Suzu. Is perfect. The High Noon still going. They hit the Rock, but Dart dies on the way through. TCC now goes for the beat against the symbol. 4 versus 5. 4 versus 4. Over health in play, but Remaker a crucial shot right now for Huneng. They're going to clean this one up. They're on the verge of getting the point right back now. Dart coming back from spawn, but it's Sigma advantage, or Sigma on point. Looking for the Rock. It's blocked, but he's got no teammates left. 800. He's got no HP. And Huneng, they get it back, and I don't know if there's really going to be much of a touch coming.
Yeah, it would have to be a really desperate one. Lilko going for some sort of crazy TP, but I think 4 Angry Men with no speed characters is just not going to happen. Nothing has the mobility for it. The TP is not going to cut it at this timing. So, Hunan Gaming now, they are going the distance. They score a point. They'll need 2 more to keep themselves alive in this series. Early wraparound to the objective side for the Angry Men, as they are going to hold the high ground. They're not going to throw themselves straight down to the point here. Hunan Gaming actually getting real aggressive sliding forward, and we're going to see a wrap around the back for the Angry Men. Alien, little cheeky 2-tap on to Remaker, and that is a great way to open things up. Hunan a little bit overzealous here, and Alien seems to just be happy to have his way with everybody. Blizzard comes out, catches Hypnos and 800. What a counter. Now I'll push forward. Shield to save Swoo from the microwave. Alien, of course, he's still alive. Might even find a trade on the... Yep, trades Tamo. But Hunan have done it
Might
again.
be a second trade. Okay,
Alien
no.
do?
Oh. Managed to stabilize. Huneng will clean up this point. They'll have to go pick up Damo from spawn. But once they get Damo back again, their ult situation is going to look very good. They'll have this beat ready to go. We'll have a few more. Rock goes out. Doesn't find anything. But they can poke up a little bit. Still waiting for Damo to come back and get all of these support ults online. As the TP comes through, they will meet on point instead. Few turrets being thrown out. Sanctuary on point to try and force it. Flux to counter that one out. Jukes for Rock. Goes for it. Only gets for Sigma in this one. Lands after the Sanctuary fades. Suzu comes through to keep him alive. Now the clock for Remake of a beat as well. They are flying in, desperate for kills. They'll find Luco. Remaker's looking for more as well. Can't find anything. Now he's shielded off and forced off. Runs into the cast. Alien still gets that kill. 3 for 3. All going to come down to this. Damo has the Kitsune rush if they need it, and they sure do. Swoo is so low. TCC is down. Rock behind him. 800 finds a way to block it. He's on the supports now as well. Mizuki dives in. 800 in trouble. Rock goes through, and 4 angry men. They should be able to get this point back.
Point right back. 4 angry men. They need to win 1 to 2 fights, depending on the pacing of Hunan Gaming. Expensive fight loss for them, though. They've got nothing in the tank. Dart, king of the blizzard. Damn near converted me to a dart head with his last one. Let's see if he can do it again here on the retake. So much poke. TP, High Noon, or just a High Noon for the love of the game. There's the TP.
Likes to do it.
He can't see anything. He's TP'd out of line of sight.
They've lost control maybe as well. Yeah.
Oh
I think they can maybe touch, but the flip is coming through from. They've lost position at the least. Yeah, Sigma's running for it, but Wall comes out to block that one. They've lost the touch. Hunang TCC is dead. Now Dart nearly has a blizzard. They have to commit to the point in this one. Coming forward, lots of damage on the way through. Damo gets the better of Saint. Now Swoon needs help inside. Dart is looking for another blizzard. Oh, he doesn't even need it. Left click's going to do so much damage. Dart will just clean everyone up. We're all tied up 2 to 2. It's not over yet.
Ooh. Unbelievable. Hunang fighting tooth and nail to keep China going. There is no end to the games in this region. And there's
we
no
won't stop
to these games either. Because at the end of the day, we all know with 3 land slots, it is just going to be AG, JDG, and Weibo at the LAN. So all of this seeding is for the love of the game. Swiss seeding into group stage seeding into playoffs. You believe in Baby Aga?
Yeah. Hey, let's do one today, no?
Yeah, but like Mag just won't play when it matters, and then they'll have a competent Diva Maga player and they'll win. Simwar comes up on the point now, stare into the back. Flux comes out, catches nobody. You're fluxing your demons, Swoo. Oh, brother. Now on point. Flux comes out. Much more trouble for Dart. Blizzard is down on the point. Nobody frozen by it. Damo, Dart, dead. Alien rocked and traded? Could it be a chance for a trade? Nah, TCC has to play his life in order for that to happen. Mori, thank you for gigantifying that.
Swirl die thrown himself at the point. Best game today, quite easily the T1 Falcons game. Easily. Hasn't been a big day of much competition for that though. Now, 4 angry men in control of this final point. They don't have much other than the Sanctuary to begin with and a Kitsune Rush to follow. So double support up to be fair, but the beat always powerful if you can find that explosive turn. They're poking forward already, Hunang. Going to force that Kitsune Rush out. They take a bit of a back step. Damo has one to mirror if he wants, but they're trying to kite it for free. Back around the corner and Swoo is okay. Now the wall is good. Going for the punish. Rock is there as well. TP out. Sanctuary to try and save their life as well. They've managed to stabilize 4 angry men, but it's cost them an ultimate. Now Hunang beat ready to go. TCC can drop it, but they start with the clock first instead. Remaker goes slide around the corner. Damage, but no kill. Alien half HP leaps in to finish that one off as well. And well managed here. Didn't need to use the beat in the end. They'll get it for just the clock. 1 extra layer. They lose TCC, but, you know, when don't they? Now it's going to be Hunang back in control of a point, and they still have this beat for the next fight.
Beat in the pocket, TCC. All we need you to do is not waste it. Get a little bit of value. Swoo, Dart, TCC, all of the ultimates required to take us to a map 5 right now. They can't drop the point. They can't lose the next fight. That would be the end times for them. But it's really possible for them to win this next ult trade. A Flux can completely counter out the Noon. Down goes Hypnos early. They've gone for a beat push at 40%. Oh.
They'll win it.
I hate when teams do this.
just can't count the numbers. Flux comes back from 800 trying to turn it. Damo's going to die for it now. Counter Flux as well. Rock's going to connect, and just like that. Swoo's trying to trade it. Suzu comes through.
They can do it.
Blizzard. The freeze is huge. Can they get the kills? Dart finds one. Swoo finds another. Dart finds a third, but Blizzard is huge.
Whoa,
the Simple came out as well. Run. Yeah, Wall and Matrix out. Run. Hold for point. Play your life. He got Ice Block as well. Dart can live for Rock. TCC is back. Don't go in main, TCC. Just amp. Heal the team. Question marks all over the barrage. Rock, miss. They can't touch. Oh my god. Huning have done it. Dart and Swoo. What was that? 2v5?
It was like 2v4, 2v5.
2v4, 2v5? Shit.
Two Koreans.
Darthead.
I'm a darthead, baby.
That's crazy. I thought they'd blown it with that one, especially when they got counter flux and trade. I was like, it's just done, isn't it? You know, touch will be too hard, etc., etc. But whoa,
yeah, what
good
the fuck
Blizzard,
do you know?
huge flux.
This is why we're all going to Emong. Perfect beat push. You hated on the beat push W slaps. The beat push for one kill at 40%.
Yes!
And 3 of them died.
That's such class hindsight analysis as well. Like, looks like the beat push was fine.
Oh my god. Hey, the chat actually moved a little bit there. Some people might have been watching.
Yeah, even the barrage went off, you know. Barrage was starting to fill up for that one.
That's good. What's up, little baby cake? I just got here. Did I miss something awesome? You did, and we're not gonna go any deeper into it.
You sure did.
Yeah. You had to be there. Can I get the esports drops while watching this? Yes, you can, but they're not on for another 3 hours and 2 minutes. Because it's when EMEA starts that they go on, mate. Another wrongful spiderweb spun up by Hunter about a team that instantly proved him wrong. Huneng a clutch, the clutches of all time. This is why Warner's better.
Just you wait until Warren releases his next video where it's 5 levels of co-streaming.
PG is level 5, of course.
那决胜图，还剩一个混合型地图，对，要来推车了。那轮到这边 4AM 去进行选图，其实能这个打一个出其不意的地图还是有的。比如说像之前有队伍会选这个好莱坞，对吧？好莱坞我印象当中我们打到现在国服赛区应该就选了1次，基本上都是国王大道，对吧？那就看这个 4AM 怎么去做选择了。而且两个队，你看这黑手办。 什么飞天堡垒啊，办了半天啊，还有这个什么，就两个队其实就是主打就是这一套正面的瑞希物子这一套，就是带不带 DJ 的区别而已。他也不打那种纯放狗激活，也不打飞天堡垒。对，那来到图5的话，看一下两边要不要。
Everyone in this match is playing really well. A reminder to keep things positive. Don't be toxic to the players. PK certified. Thank you, Act Novice. 2v5. Oh, you went back and watched it new? Yeah, 2v5, yeah.
I can't wait. Genuinely can't wait for the break between this match ending and the interview.
I think I'm going to leave in said break.
You gotta be kidding me.
I ain't
best
kidding
part.
You. Is it?
My prediction remained true. Pulled only crap from the box. Oh no, really? 15 hours for more crap.
Was that for you? Did you say you had like 180 loot boxes or something? Someone else? I went to sleep, woke up, and you're still covering China. Are you alright, dude? Do you need a break? I'm taking a break after this map. China just has like a real... It's kind of like a leisurely Sunday approach to the broadcast, you know? Where it's like, you know, maybe game will end, maybe we'll wait half an hour, maybe we'll talk to someone from a game, wait another half hour. Honestly, so many of these blizzards were big money, no? They win like a 3-2 banger and Dart has to hit like several insane blizzards.
You caught me in a moment of weakness, baby. Link it on Better Twitch TV and I'll do it. I got pants.
Germany win, Netherlands win, Ecuador win, Sweden win. I get 250 out of £10. Doesn't seem like too bad a bet, actually. Who are Ecuador playing? For the YouTube one, you can only get drops on the main broadcast. For Twitch, you can get them on my channel, but they don't turn them on until the actual games themselves start. I reckon Netherlands. I reckon it's gonna be something crazy. Like Netherlands are winning 4-2.
Exclamation mark drop.
Netherlands gonna win 4-2. Kran's gonna score a hat trick.
Grand up.
Yeah.
欢迎回来。那么现在沪能 Gaming 对上 4AM 的这场比赛也是来到了决胜图啊，决胜图只剩下混合图可以选了。我们刚才也是分析了半天。
Grand drop, yeah. Or as his friends call him, Gakpo.
高的概率不是太大，看起来都是很想打基本盘。
Ecuador play the Ivory Coast foe. I reckon you'll be alright actually. Sweden will beat Tunisia. I feel that one feels like a lot. Germany to win feels fairly locked. I think like the Netherlands one is a good gamble. Ecuador, yeah, I think that's decent.
I'll start 2026 Season 3 with 26 Battle Pass tier skips thanks to Twitch and YouTube. You get them multiple on Twitch and YouTube, so you're just like, just no Battle Pass to be completed at that point.
They all feel good,
Save
yeah.
this report.
小美确实没有那么好用，对吧？但是也要小心对面，比如说会拿像斩仇这样的体系。
双方这个，而且双方我觉得更多的是。
Do not mention that man in polite company again. He's about as useful as a paper condom. Who's this? Kran? Oh, Gakpo. Not Kran, okay. Can't believe you'd say that about Kran.
You know what I need to do? I need to see if I can like ping the YouTube servers at this little ping plotter thing and see if I can work out. Like, how do you get like the IP that I'm watching YouTube live streams on? Is that possible? Can I ping that?
What do you mean, like your
I
IP?
can't pull out the answers that I seek.
Yeah.
I buffer. Let's. What do we ask the clanker here?
Ooh, Netherlands v Japan is tonight. It'd be a shame if I was watching 1 billion hours of Overwatch. Is there a 2 AM game on? Ecuador's at. Oh, there's a 3 AM game on. Fuck. Who even plays for the Ivory Coast nowadays? Pafano, Kessie. Yeah, this squad's good, but it's not crazy, you know? I guess you could make very much the same case about Ecuador. Not even harder. That's a pretty... Actually, you know what? It's actually, yeah. Actually, you know what? I think you're right. Ecuador will win. Is this Valencia guy the guy who's like 40 and just always plays? Or is that somebody else? Yeah, he's 36. He's like 36.
Hello, is the stream streaming? I hope so, Angelix. Fuck off, check.
Not quite. No, I'm not thinking of the United Valencia. I'm thinking of this guy. The guy's just played for them like for ages.
Is the broadcast dead?
Looks fine to me. Oh, I've just got a load of question marks and it's just died. I'd like to revise my previous answer. It feels like the stream might be dead.
You know, way to have me freaking out that my internet's dead.
I just called it as I saw it. It was working, and then it didn't work. And now somebody's writing kale. Just works.
That's unusual. Couldn't agree more, really.
还是不想让对手冲，我就要打这种阵地，就要慢打。然后沪能 Gaming 干脆搬了一个秩序之光。
秩序之光这张地图
4 AM broke the serve.
也不是特别的好用。
Right, 2-2.
OWCS raid.
5 map banger. Oh, did I not do the Preds? I sure didn't. Who won that previous one? Was it Huneng, right?
It was Huneng. Thank you, Hunter. I just got all my drops. You're welcome, bum fluff. Wait, Dino Dance?
Alright, these ones are going to be quick Preds, so fingers at the ready. You have 30 seconds to make your decision. Dino Dino.
Dino. And all the rest. My Peapod. Alright, doors are open. Little cat bass action for the final map after. I feel like we haven't seen cat bass yet. Am I buffering again? Come on, son.
Mine just froze for a second as well.
Yeah, it's like a little micro freeze, but it's no big deal. Ain't no thing at all. Alright, little floating alien ready to hit the back line hard. Sigma Swu has spotted the Bastion's angle of engagement. He's going to head over to match that. Doesn't want to get caught off guard by a Bastion push turn. Another little buffer from the looks of things, and it seems as if the service of the Chinese broadcaster really aced today.
Just works. Darts hit a little dink. Luko, he has no head no longer. And now it's going to be a full back step for him, but his wall is going to... And wall and the chain is going to cause all sorts of problems. Not enough bubbles to help 800 out of that one. And it'll be a quick reset here. Nice easy start for Hunink.
Werebug playing Minecraft. Wait, Clovers is in cahoots with Fluffy Tuna and Bug Autism? The fucking... The rabbit hole only goes... The rabbit hole only goes deeper, dude. Like, there's... I'm actually... How am I not going to wind up with a schizophrenic wall of connections when I see them talking with each other like this, you know? Alien, don't shagger me. Like, don't hit me with a shagger. Like, we're done with the Austin Powers bit. That was 6 hours ago.
Shagger, baby.
Shaggerific. Down goes Remaker and Lil go 4v4, but Alien with a trade out into Dart as well. Advantage for 4 Angry Men. It appears that they have finally found their timing. Pushing further now. Backline kiting over to the coast, but 4 Angry Men, they're not touching the cart, so they better win it here and now. Looks like they will. Right here. Right now.
Nice finish in the end for 4 Angry Men, and they will get first point as a result of this. A few ults to snowball forward with as well. A little bit slower on the Kitsune Rush, a little bit jittery on the frame rate as well, but don't worry, it'll buff out. It's going to be a fly forward for Alien here, as don't worry, you are not having a stroke, it's just for frame rate. Unless you're also having a stroke, then you might also be having a stroke.
Am I having a stroke? Hang on. Alright. You smell toast?
Yes, but I am actually also making toast, so it's really hard to tell.
Okay, but like 4 Angry Men? Is there a 5th man and he's just not angry? Or is there a 5th woman? These are the questions that need answers now. Push on to 800, grabs available, tries to... No! No! He's frozen and so am I! And now he skipped into the future. We're all frozen.
Oh, alright. This is, to be fair, this frame rate feels like it better matches.
My frame rate's fine.
It's still kind of, maybe it just feels like lower quality, right? It looks like it's kind of got like, it looks like a dream sequence, you know?
Like that movie? Nicolas Cage? Dream Scenario.
What? Dream Scenario? Why is not Nicolas Cage in my dream? Why has he got a knife?
Oh, God. You asshole. Good for 2. 2 trades by Alien now. Rock comes out again. Alien, he's so low. Get out of there, son. Beaming 800. Running it in. And, yeah, we're in big trouble now.
Wall at the choke to buy some time, separate 800, but he's just beaming everyone down. His beam's just too damn powerful. He'll giving up both of those, and now it's going to be Dart trying to run away, but he's in real danger of getting staggered out pretty horrendously here. They're going to throw a defensive wall up, all the pocket of Suzu as well, but he's still pushing him, and Dart will go down very late. Great chase by 800.
Oh, heavens. Another buffer? For you? For me? For all of us? 231 is the name of the game, and now we're at 228, but it's a little bit of a stutter step now. Snazzy moves form out for Remaker and Alien both. There was a bubble on Alien in the sky, but it doesn't seem to be helping him win the duel. Insane bucket in the air. Now Remaker has to use the bombs, covering the cart in danger. Bombs coming in from above here. No kills, but 800 actually has found Swu, so that's a kill for sure. Dart, as much as I would love to be a Dart head right now, I feel like he doesn't have it in him to clutch this scene. There's a grab available. His teammates are dead. He's dead. And yeah, not a great state to be in. First time J. That's not a J. That's like a different language. That's like a hook. What alphabet is that?
A Roadhog player by any chance?
It's something in Arabic or something, because it's like it's backward. Like I wrote first time and my keyboard's it's coming from the right side instead of the left.
That's the informed trade up in the sky. DP can now for 4 angry men back of a choke. Wall comes down, doesn't really separate anyone though. 800's got all his energies walking forward. Kitsune Rush, he's full beaming in, but Reaper is on the chase as well. Remaker is running, but I think there is no way out of this one. Will be forced to the low ground. They do a little loop to loop, and 4 angry men in the right for a place for a big old snowball. 800, he still has his grav. Can we grab him spawn door?
Might just be able to C9 with it at this point. Bombs out to Alien on the cart. What are we doing? Swoo, where are you off to? You need to touch the cart. What?
Swoo, behind you, behind you. There's a Bastion capping. Oh, Huning Gaming. Behind you, he's behind you.
First time woke up at 7 AM, PM? There's too much information that I'm not privy to right now. What am I supposed to do with this?
One piece of information you require. Don't freak out.
Too much. The bare minimum is too much for me right now, Xavier. Hello, Dead Flower. Dead Flower Madison. Ellis Mad.
Alien's 14-0.
这个 Fink 507伤害，真能奶啊！
啊，不重要，就主打的就是奶人，
就奶，不管。
不是都飞天猫了，对吧？另外一个是这个飞天猫，那我就奶呗，
就奶。
但飞天猫也奶了5400，其实也没少奶。
那这样的话，这轮进攻啊，对 4M 来讲，这个扎利亚算打出了奇效，就除了第一波5人走悬崖效果不理想以外。
Let's try a little Arabic translation for this guy. Let's see. You reckon this works? Don't fail me now, Google Translate. Hi, Wakira. You reckon this Google Translate at Arabic has done me right? Let's give it a go. Translate. Let's try and translate it back. Let's see what Google thinks about it.
You solved it.
It doesn't work at all. It's nonsense.
Nonsense?
Yep, nonsense. Right. But he said I understood now, so I think we're on. Dead Flower said, wait, drops are off. No, Dead Flower! Ellis mad.
Alright. Yes. Bastion's fighting away. They've gone Hazard with this, which really makes you think, honestly. Why is Swoo on Hazard in this scenario? He's going to get poked back. Feels like it's really hard into the Cat Bastion. Now 800's going to beam him all the way back. Luco's won that Reaper battle somewhere else, and now this Hazard very much on the back foot. 800 needs a little bit of a top-up, but he can keep on frying. Good bubble behind, and this will be Huning repelled. First time of asking.
Fantastic. Thank you for the Widow's Kiss, Dead Flower. Alright. 4 angry men. Really looking in control in this Cat Bass matchup. Looks like Huning Gaming were unaware that 4 angry men had an ace in the hole all along. If 4 angry men win this match, do they seed 4th out of the Swiss? Do they like... wait a minute. Clover's TV gifted Ellie Bunny 1 earlier, and I didn't even react. Something about a hole in my head. Thank you so much, Clovers. The one who knows Bug Autism and Fluffy Tuna, but pretends not to. Thank you very much.
Form timing now in the sky for Remaker. Pepper's been back. Loco with a TP back in. Kitsune Rush repush here. Wraith and Kite for Huning trying to get round this corner. Artillery form to buy a bit of space. Defensive wall too. They've gotten out, not super successfully actually, because Alien's going to keep swinging. Gets that late kill. 800's walked all the way here as well if they look for more. Counter slash comes through, but here comes the artillery on top of this Kitsune Rush. Trying to keep him at bay. I'm going to buffer. Damo's down to half HP.
Buffer. Spin. No kills
Where
coming.
it stops.
800 off. Swoo traded. Buffer. Once again. Round and round he goes where he stops. I don't have it in me. There's no tanks for either team. We're taking top. Alien still floating on the corner, waiting for the next form. Nobody for Huning is actually pushing out of the choke, probably because they are afraid without their tank. Swing timing for the Bastion now. Form is out. Huge damage onto Alien. Suzu midair. Oh my god, one for the ages, Hypnos.
Coming back in now, high grab, but Hazard and Alien's face down. He'll go. Blossom on top, a big grab underneath, though. How much can he get out of this 800? He gets 1, but he needs more. Darts 1 HP. The Hazard comes to get involved now. Big slash, defensive bubble onto it. Wall off, but the bubble's doing quite a lot. Trying to find Hypnos. Damo TP's on to help. Damo finishes the job. They deal with both, and they captured first point while this is all going on underneath. Huning, fight on.
when I'm in a being completely fucking useless to the drops chat as competition, but Jake Slater has given me $75 on a monthly basis. Like, what am I to do? It's an impossible gambit, really. Remaker up top, everybody holding forward now for the side of 4 angry men. Block for Swoo. He's gonna go slashing back. Hunan Gaming, they're on the run again. Just hiding underneath as the early form timing completely breaks Swoo's early positioning.
Form timing comes through. Bubble broken Suzu. Used by burst out with Kitsune Rush. Remaker was just kind of left there as well. So an easy kill for Luco. You know what? Makes you buffer about it, really.
Really does make you buffer. Fortunately, I don't really want to know how the fights happen. I just want to know what happened at the end of it. And it looks like at the end of this one, Dart's traded 2.
This is you know, this was happening to a friend of mine. His name was Adam Sandler. He made a film about it. He called it Click, right?
Rewind.
And
he wants to like rewind certain situations, right?
Yeah, but then he was using it too much, and eventually he just ended up sort of jumping forward in skips and spurts. So it's possible now we find ourselves in a Adam Sandler Click situation right now.
Remaker, form timing is out. Huge damage onto the Bastion, but the piloting is excellent. So neither Bastion will go down. Kind of situation that kind of just makes you want to buffer for a little bit, right?
Yeah,
Let's
I was
find
just
out
thinking
what
the same,
happened while we
actually.
report.
Same page, yeah.
Oh, this isn't a skip one. This is one of those little micro buffers into a let's continue in the same scene. Dart trying to contest high ground right now. The chocolate cake machine is back. Now, Alien playing behind. Hi.
Oh, I was going to be used by a Remaker. Luco's found a barrage. Oh, makes you want to have a little
Kind of catnap
buffer.
that makes you want to think about it. Yeah, no, it's like just one of those frames you want to play and pause.
Still pondering about it, but now as the dust settles, it feels like Remaker has killed everybody, which is a good amount of people to kill if you're on Team Remaker. Hunan going to get second point off this as well, which means China may never end.
6-map banger?
Yeah,
6-map banger?
it's China may. If there's another map, I'm never going to get dinner, am I?
If there's another map, I just can't wait. Truly thrilled. Remaker on the flank. Bomb is out. Oh, one of those bombs that makes you want to skip forward an entire fight, isn't it? 4 angry men now. What?
Just can't eat dinner. 5 more games on the horizon tonight. And
see you, Dead
it's
Flower.
like,
I'm sure you'll be back.
All right. Hunan now, 2.5 minutes left to complete this. They need a bit of time on the clock, or they will be in a can-only-draw situation. Yuri, who's been ticking this game and kindly offered to cover Animus, was not expecting the longest 5-map banger in history. Bubble comes out now as well, helps them survive that form trade, but steady on now, Swoo. Decent energy, looking for a drop down potentially as well, as the rest of Hunan are now going to come underneath, try and get around the corner.
On the ground, Alien is pumping damage. Not inside of the Skitsu, it seems. Gets killed midair. Catnap comes through for TCC. And I'm uncomfortable with how little this is buffering right now. I feel like I actually have to cast this.
Catnap in. The high energy Zarya dragged into the middle of anyone, and TCC will finish that kill himself. TP in, hoping for a trade, but Hunan, rock solid, no trades.
Rock solid, no trades. Hunan, if they can hit a grav towards the spawn doors, the touch could be very treacherous. Cat Bastion inside. You're going to use the grav. What are they comboing? They're using the bombs now. Finds 1. Hypno finds 2. Oh my god, they're going to do it. It's actually going to be a 6-map banger. It's going to be a 6-map banger. Double full cut for both teams. Cue the fucking music. We're never getting out of this Chinese watch.
China never ends. My watch, it's not over.
Welcome to the Chinese century.
Never-ending misery. All right, just okay, that's okay, that's okay. The Chinese century of stagnation. Just so close. Alright, 31-4 for Alien. Dominant scoreline, really. Or scoreboard, rather. Despite it not actually being too much between the teams. Coolness for all 3 Chinese teams to get relegated in groups in Paris. Oh. Right. Huning here. Bobbing around Alien. Struggling a little bit still. Frame rate feels low.
Let's not worry too much about the frame rate. Let it chop and, you know, eventually we'll just wind up where we belong.
It's really choppy, isn't it? It's rough seas out here.
What no one could have predicted is that the Chinese century was just a single match of OWCS China.
It's for 100 Years War, this.
It never fucking ends. Please. Please. Form is out. Remaker has one of those forms that just makes you want to stop and think about it for a second. Huge onto Dart now. 45 seconds remaining for Huning Gaming. Let me think on it.
Let me have a think about it. Cinematic frame rate? Yeah, nobody showed this to Christopher Nolan because he would be tamping. This wasn't shot on an IMAX camera. Now a TP in for Lilko. Bubble onto him at the same time as that Wraith. So a little bit of stacking cooldowns right now. 1 is going to be... Wait, hold on. Let me reconsider that for a second. No, 1 is my final answer. Both Kiriko's are going to fall. Bastion gets dropped onto the high ground here. Remaker now has the form. Now he comes out looking for it though. TP comes up. He's getting dragged away from the action. They're trying to live. There's only 10 seconds left. And they don't have anything on the board.
Oh, that's just because they're playing the long con, which is for both teams to full hold and for us to get a 6th map. The secret 6th map unlock in China.
No.
Little point touch comes through. Bubble out onto Huning Gaming. It doesn't look like they're going to be clutching this one out. Remaker with the bombs all over the point. Actually, Suzu onto 800. Swoo has a power punch, I think. I thought I saw his big fist glowing blue, but I'm waiting to be proven wrong. Lilko's killed Remaker. Punch into the wall for 800. Wait, Huning are clutching with Doom Fist.
Or maybe it comes through. 800's going to fall on this one. No capture progress yet now as well. Dart's coming back to try and hold this one down. Little TP on the spot as well. He's going to trick the Bastion. Alien's going to have to drop the ult. They go in. Wraith comes out. Catnap comes in. It's a huge stun, but Dart's too low to follow it up. Lilko has the Blossom. TCC drags one off the match.
Draw.
But it's a hold.
Draw. It's a 6 map.
Why is...
You know it
just
to be true.
Why does Emong just always pick the right days to dodge? How does he know?
How does he know?
How does he know?
Does he have advanced access to the script? Like,
what, him and Psycho?
Him and Psycho. It was in the script. We were going to win this one. Fuck. Emong writes the script. What? It's his world. We're living in it. The script is already written. That's what I've been hearing. That's what I've been hearing from a certain Austrian man.
The last time an Austrian guy was so transfixed on Destiny.
Koala VX writes, the script is in the creator Discord. Tired.
Creator Discord!
I'm never gonna see the fucking script.
Do you believe in evolution or the evolution Discord or the creator Discord?
Oh god, let me out.
It doesn't matter, you're invited to neither. Sunshine Red's in both though. It's gonna be a bubble swing onto the coast here. Form timing up as well. Big damage inside as 4 angry men are going to go forward away from the Bastion. They swing onto the Zarya. They run over that Zarya now as well. A big opening for angry men. Remaker's going to find a trade now. Wraith out from Dart as well as they're desperate. They have to find a way to hold on to this. Remaker's going to find a second one now. Remaker drops in, deals with Saint, deals with everyone. And the hold is good for now.
Come on. Adorable. I want this 6th map so badly.
It's just...
I'm not sure. Lidl. Dart holding top right now, but oh my fucking god. This is so dicey. Huning Gaming. TP back up onto the high ground after dropping a flanking Bastion push, but the timing is all wrong. Dart wasn't really ready to push for that one. Their form has come and gone now. Lilko's pushing deep, has high ground. Something to stop and think about.
It's important to think before you cast. Now coming in, form timing in the sky. Alien goes back to group up with team on the high ground. Damon's been forced to TP. Damo's going to die to this one. Brutal opening pick, but really makes you think, you know?
Damo just died? What the fuck? You're like 6 seconds ahead, bro. Damo's
Wait, did he drop
dead.
him off the map?
That's a great start.
Oh no, he's on the edge. He's
Swoo's
on the
dead.
edge.
Hypnos is dead, but Alien is right on the edge. Dart TPing around. Dart has ult. He's in race
This is the
form right
opening.
now. It's still
This is the
doable.
opening.
TCC, show me what you can do. Save
Spin!
Dart! He's
Dart
spinning in the
spinning!
sky. Gets one.
He TPs as a
little
bastion the
Dart.
other way. Oh, Catnap
He's
takes him
catnapped off the
away.
map.
Swoo's back on
Lucas, what?
Doomfist.
Do it, Swoo. Do it.
Oh, he's so low. One more bubble comes out. Swoo is swinging for it. Punch goes through. The Suzu blocks it all. Back onto Bazaria, but 800. He's got high energy. He's got a Kitsune rush as well. Surely this is it for grab at the choke. It pulls the cat in. And 4 angry men will get it over the line. The skin of their teeth. 5 map banger.
Oh. Can we get a 2-hour break before the interview?
Whose fault is this
can't-
FPS? It's Freaky Guy's fault.
So damn close to 6 maps there. So damn close. Like, Hunter really wrote a fantastic script for today. It was already written. Through the calm man on 4 angry men. The Zarya almost died. The Zarya was so low. And then that Suzu, like,
the Suzu
punches
perfect
through.
as well.
Yeah. Oh, it's so tough. Chen's fucking cheesing, bro. Like,
It makes it so funny.
Chen, I swear, Chen's like us, you know. Like Chen just wants to watch people suffer. Like,
just likes to take the piss.
Yeah, I don't know. I gotta share a drink with Chen at a major, you know.
Can't wait to not be invited to China.
I will be there with you, not invited.
Hey, ticket for 0, please.
Guys, do the daily quest. Come on. Oh, Bugs back.
Reds. Who was at the end? 4 angry men, right?
That was 4 angry men.
4 angry men.
I'm not sure I approve of this team that won this game. I'm not sure we should be encouraging angry men in this political climate. Really?
No, they didn't. But who are you saying no, they didn't? I'll just check. I just trust Yuri. I trust Yuri. It's fair to say Yuri might have just given it all up.
So I changed the title from from China to
What's the final
NA,
score?
so NA.
1 sec. Spam the refresh. You just saw who won? Yeah, I can't remember, and now you guys are all lying to me.
It's the angry men.
It's the angry men? Okay.
It's the angry men. Title. It's like a dino thing.
Title. Alright. Is it finally dinner time? I think it might be dinner time. Let me check these VODs first.
然后直接上比赛。如果新英雄的强度够高的话，那就是看你大概3天的时间里面能把新英雄练得怎么样。这对于各个队伍的这个自由人位置的选手来讲都是非常大的压力了。没错。
Do I have to play stadium for 2 hours now?
You sure do. I think my plan... it's not actually ages of time, so my plan is maybe grab a quick walk, make dinner, come back in like 30-40 minutes. I'll put some OWTV interviews on, and then watch the Lunex game from last night.
Ah, that's a good call. Let me know when you're back. Maybe if you're gonna watch interviews, maybe deafen up, and then I'll just or I'll mute up or something, and then just speak when you're back, and we'll get back to it.
Yup. Can we watch NA now? I need a break first, but we can watch it before EMEA. So everyone, it's lunch, or if you want to watch these OWTV interviews, it's time to watch some OWTV interviews. Let's go to the channel. Oh yeah, enjoy the race, guys. I'll see you on the other side. We're not going to need all of these, but you know. Just...
Classes FlexDPS for this OWCS.
All right, guys, I'll be back in a little bit. Let me just set up a like a thing for it. Thanks, Yuri. Appreciate it.
Hello everyone, welcome to OWTV and Boomstocks, and today I'm joined by Simon, S6J, Debono, who will be Telas's FlexDPS for this OWCS EMEA Stage 2. S6J, how are you?
Yeah, I'm doing great, thanks. How about you?
Man, really happy to have you. We just had a great laugh before the interview just started. S6J, today a whole lot of questions, and we're instantly starting now with talking a bit about yourself. You've been competing since 2019, if I'm correct. You've experienced a whole bunch of different competitions, Open Division, Contenders, Face It League, and now got another shot in OWCS after recently competing with Good Guys 2 stages ago. How do you feel about your previous OWCS performance?
Yeah, I mean, previous OWCS performance, I mean, I think it went all right. Obviously, could have been better, you know, could have gotten the top 6 or gotten the playoffs, but I mean, it was like a bittersweet ending, you know. At the end of that stage, we beat Peps map 5.
Yeah.
And we're in the insane tiebreaker result, and it's like a 3-way tiebreaker. And because we didn't take a map here, or because we lost versus Gen G earlier on, or whatever, we just kind of got screwed over a bit. But I mean, that same Peps roster that we beat map 5 just went to Stockholm, you know. So
yeah,
it feels alright for us, you know.
I get that. Would you say that you are a better player now than during that stage?
Oh, for sure. I think 100%. I think in the last few months, I've actually grown so much, like especially with Team Germany and stuff, and even just playing with Telesi and playing with. I went to Saudi LAN as well, actually, Saudi E-League. But yeah, just I've been grinding a lot. So I think
Yeah, sounds good to me. I totally agree. I really feel like you've been able to grow a lot, talent-wise and just like team player-wise as well. It feels like you really fit that Telasi roster. To be honest. Is there anything that you would like to change compared to what you did with Good Guys?
What I'd like to change. I mean, maybe just try to be a bit more of a leader, or like be more assertive in some situations. Because like, honestly, over the last few years of playing the game, I always like look back and think like, oh man, I really should have like said this, or I should have suggested that, or just been a bit more assertive, you know? Like, I think Flex DPS, sometimes the role in the comms can be quite leading, depending on the player, you know?
Yeah.
So I think maybe that as well. And just obviously focus on my individual performance as much as I can.
So yeah, more of a leader. That's what I'm going to remember from that. As you said earlier, you had to beat Team Peps on a clean trio, actually, with this up and downs. Team Peps being one of the 3 partner teams in EMEA. How do you feel about this amazing result?
No, I mean, it was insane. You know, the emotions were through the roof. We're just the underdogs, you know? We have no pressure on us. We We had just come out of an insane like map 7 banger in Face It Grand Finals or whatever. We have promo relegation a few days after. We have super like no pressure, compared to them. We knew we could do it. We were doing really good in scrims and in the officials leading up to the Peps game, and we just kind of snowballed from there. We had really good tempo. We were all honestly just like we were all flow state in that game,
Yeah, you were. It really showed. It really showed. Like you guys were almost making no mistake. It was a pleasure to watch. Really, a great pleasure to watch. You then almost won against 1, 2, 3, 4 SXJ. What does those two results mean to you personally?
What does the result mean for me?
Well, yeah, what does they mean to you?
I mean, obviously, it's a good benchmark for us, Like we want to go into the next season, hopefully not just, obviously new Face It Masters team. Don't just get shit stomped 05 or whatever. So going map 5 versus them shows at least we have some competency, I mean, I think all of our players on the team are quite mechanical. We're super good. We just need to get a bit more experience and like game knowledge in terms of, just, I don't know, being smarter in game.
Yeah, maybe. What happened since, by the way, between this new stage and this last Face It League Master season? Did you guys get any org offers, for example?
Yeah, we were in talks with quite a few different orgs. Some orgs were a bit because obviously it's the EWC stage, right? So
yeah,
some orgs were a bit like I don't want to say shady, but I mean, if you get top 3 for EWC, like. Yeah. All the Saudi orgs want to scoop you up, so everyone's just ready for that. But yeah, we talked to some orgs, but in the end, I think we made a good choice. I'm not sure if it's announced yet or not, actually. It might have just been announced like in the last 20 minutes. I actually don't know.
Maybe I'll have to correct the overlay afterwards. It's okay. it's okay. For now, it shows like that you're playing Telassi. We'll have to see. It would be great if we had like a live news at the moment.
You just get live news 13 minutes ago.
Really?
We are announced on Telassi. Yeah. Nice. I just have to make sure,
That's so yeah. Nice. Congratulations, Telassi. Then. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, talking about Telassi, of course, this organization has been following you guys during the last Face It League Master Stage. How close do you feel to this org?
Yeah, I mean, the owners are pretty good people. They've been very easy to work with. If we ever have any difficulties internally, they're there to help us as well. I mean, they provide what we need, They provide what you need from an org, all the social media updates and resources and stuff like that. So can't complain.
That's great. Yeah, exactly what an org should do, as you say. Now let's tilt our focus a tiny bit to the Overwatch World Cup, as you've been able to tell us about a little bit. As you said, you've been able to grow a lot as a player on Team Germany. Team Germany, a team that you got great results with as well, finishing top 1 in the Group B EMEA. How do you feel about finishing top of the standings?
Oh, I mean, it's just an unreal feeling, honestly. Like going from knocking out Peps into Face It League directly into World Cup and getting top seed and upsetting Team UK. Like, what more can you ask for? I mean, again, emotions were through the roof. I mean, we wanted to beat the allegations. Like everyone was saying, "Oh, look at their group. It's the freest group of them all. Germany is like fraud watch or whatever." I mean, I'm over exaggerating, right? But
yeah,
just being able to show that we're actually humans and we're ready to play the fucking game.
I mean, you're way more than humans, really. You are one of the best teams in EMEA. No, that's for sure. I mean, beating Team UK, that must have been maybe not an expected result for everyone, but that must have been something, especially for you guys.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we all knew we could beat them. We were feeling really confident in the week before. We had really good scrims. We had a really good momentum, and we just carried it through. Yeah. And yeah, the results speak for itself.
Yeah, I mean, it really showed great performances from players such as you, such as Krixu, such as Ace Storm, of course. I mean, this guy's been such a beast during this whole Overwatch World Cup journey so far for you guys. Now, I would like to ask you a more Telassi focused, maybe a yourself focused question, actually. What should fans know or accept from Telassi during this OWCS stage?
I mean, we have the same story again. We're the underdogs, right? So we're going to give it our all. The goal for us, realistically, it's to get top 4, go through playoffs and take it from there. Obviously, best case scenario, maybe we pull a Hail Mary, we pull out the EWC qualification, you know, but that's
Mhm.
like we'll have to see, you know. But obviously that's the main goal.
Yeah.
So I think if we lock in and we scrim hard, I think we can do it.
Yeah, sure. I mean, Lars felt very confident about it when the people on his own chat were asking him about it. I mean, yeah, he was actually quite confident about the qualification for Esport World Cup. Is it a feeling that you're sharing with him?
I'd say so, yeah. I mean, obviously you want to have confidence, you know, like
Yeah, you have to.
It's obviously like some people say you gotta have like delusional confidence or whatever at the same time, but
Sometimes.
you gotta fake it till you make it, you know. I mean,
I get
yeah.
that. Yeah, I mean, who would have thought anyway in the first place that you guys would have been playing in WCS for this stage? Now, I mean, the step is even bigger, but it's still a step, just a step that you guys have to climb, of course. SXJ, kind of a tricky question now. How would you describe your playstyle as a team to the people that will discover you this stage?
Our playstyle as a team. I mean,
Yeah.
as a team, I'd say ICAF personally is quite a flanky player, you know. He's
Yeah,
always trying to
indeed.
flank, he's always trying to make his own angles, you know.
Mhm.
But we always try to have like good macro. I think we have a decent understanding of the macro in general, like depending on the game mode, of course. But
Mhm.
I'd say we just try to play some solid Overwatch, but we are a little bit goofy sometimes, you know. I mean, in that Peps official, for people who didn't watch, obviously, like we were just running it down, you know.
Yeah.
We were just running in every fight, taking tempo with Mauga, and you know, it was
That's
just
very
working.
true. That's very true. Some goofy play style. I love the choice of the word here. Do you guys have any coach or staff that helped you reach this level?
So we trialed a coach earlier in the season, I think, but it just didn't work out basically.
Mhm.
And pretty much we just had no coaching, at least not until like halfway into the season.
Yeah.
So we were just on our own, you know. So obviously, like it's a bit unconventional, but
It is.
I mean, twisted minds do it, right? So obviously we're
Yeah,
not
they
twisted
do.
minds,
Mhm.
but we always sit there in VC or like if we're in the scrim, we're always talking to each other like, oh, we should have done this or we could have done that better, or you should have planned this better, or you know, like even before officials, for example. Like let's say we have warm up before official, we always join 1 hour before the warm up just to plan
Yeah.
our draft and plan our bands, just so we're all on the same page. And yeah, I mean, we kind of just do the coaching ourselves, I would say.
Yeah, it sounds like it requires a lot of maturity. Do you feel like this team, even though you have a bunch of young players, such as Jonovic, I would say, such as Lars as well, very young players, would you say that this team is mature no matter the age?
I'd say they do a good job of being both quite mature and also pretty goofy, you know? I mean, like as you say, like Lars has just turned 19 years old. I mean,
Yeah.
the core group of this team is like a friend group team, you know, from area score. So
Indeed.
they're all just friends with each other. There's always good vibes, you know. They're pretty funny. They're pretty goofy, you know, but we're serious when we need to be, and I think that's what matters the most. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that's great. And you had a very almost perfect regular season last stage in Faceit League Master, obviously, almost ending up undefeated in the league. I mean, that clearly shows, so, as you said, you take every game very seriously. Well, as you said, preparing the drafts before the warm up and this kind of stuff. I just wanted to highlight here for the people that are watching this interview, professional kind of you guys have been throughout this season. Now, let's focus again on this OWCS stage. Simon, what are your goals for this stage? You kind of told us about showing a great face, maybe Esport World Cup, but actually, what are the goals?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of said it a bit before. Just, I mean, take it step by step, you know? You don't want to jump the gun too early, but just for sure, we want to get top 4, avoid promo relegation, get in the playoffs, you know, show what we're made of. I mean, once you get into playoffs, I think all you need to do is like win one game, no? I think if you just win one game in the playoffs, you're in, I think. So
I think so. I do think so, yeah.
So we're taking it step by step. So, but 100%, like we go for playoffs, and then it's just one win, you know? Like who the hell can stop us, you know? If we get the momentum going, like same as before, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
for myself,
I guess one win is not much. You're right. Just one win. The seeding will be important though. That's for sure. How do you feel about being the underdogs every game? On the paper, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, on paper, you know, you look at our player names and you look at some of the teams in the league, you know, we're 100% the underdogs, right? But it's like a double-edged sword, you know, maybe more so in our favor because, you know, we just have no pressure, right? No stakes for us. Obviously, we want to win, you know, we're all super passionate players. We want to win. Winning is fun, of course. But yeah, I mean, it's just you're on the better end of the seat, you know.
Yeah.
You'd rather be the underdog than be like your Peps, you know. I mean, Peps had insane pressure versus us in that one game,
indeed.
like infinite feeling of over their shoulders, and I think it kind of just hurt them a bit, you know. It's easier being the underdog, so I think we prefer that.
Yeah. Talking about pressure, the first game that you guys are going to have for this OWCS journey, SXJ, you might know it already. You're supposed to face Twisted Minds. Might be the games with the least amount of pressure, I would say, for you guys.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's best case scenario for us. I mean, we rather play these guys earlier on. We can learn from them, and then we have the more like important games, you know, later on in the season where you actually get the top 4. Like, obviously, we're gonna try our best. We're gonna try win, you know, but it's Twisted Minds, right? I think we're gonna prepare as much as we can. Try give a fun match, you know. Maybe pull out some goofy comps, some goofy strats if we need to, you know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes on Sunday.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Will be exciting, that's for sure. Could you try to give me an early power ranking?
For all the teams?
Yeah. The top
Yeah,
the 6 teams. Yeah, give me a top 6.
Yeah. Top 6. I mean, obviously, Twisted Minds first. Honestly, DK have upgraded with Kellex, of course.
Indeed.
But we scrimmed VP a little bit as well. And I mean, you know, we've seen them at Japan. You see them in game. Those guys are insane. So I think I'm gonna have to still stick with like TM first, VP second, probably DK third.
Yeah.
Because the Kellex upgrade is really good. And then
it is really.
And then Telesi fourth.
Telesi fourth, I like it.
What
about the 5th and 6th? What about them?
5th and 6th, I would say Katsuya, and then 1, 2, 3, 4.
I see. I get that. Okay. I like Telesi fourth. It sounds good to me. It really sounds good to me, SXJ. To end this interview now, do you have any message for the fans that are watching, or any message for just the Overwatch people that might be watching this interview right now, or any shout out to give to anyone?
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna try our best. We're gonna keep being the underdog, and hopefully we can get some fun games in over the coming weeks. Try our best, and yeah, thanks for the support for the fans on Telesi, and yeah.
Well, thank you so much, Simon, for joining me for this interview. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching this interview. It was Boomstocks, joined by SXJ. See you guys next time. Take care of yourself. Take care of your close ones. Bye-bye.
Welcome to OWTV. OWCS Stage 2 is underway. I'm Amanda the Panda, and with me is PDK. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Doing great. Well, first of all, I want to ask you about the transition from Extinction to the Cafe. How did it come up?
After we requalified, we just posted we were looking for org. Just kind of see what's out there. Cafe made us a really good offer. Still love everyone at Extinction. They were really great to us the first stage, so nothing but love to them. And yeah, I'm really excited to rep the new org for this stage. So.
Great to hear. Has there been any staffing changes since stage 1 and this last change?
Absolutely no changes at all between anything, roster, staff, managers, still no coach. So yeah, everything's the same.
Okay, yeah. I want to ask, since you still have no coach, is there anything behind the scenes on how the team preps for matches and for scrims that has changed, or is everything still the same?
Pretty much all the same. We are just 5 players who are really hungry to want to win and improve. 6 now with Astro. Astro's kind of been like the spiritual coach in a way, where he's like, hey, like, let's talk about this, and like, you'll like kind of help guide a little, just because he kind of sits and watches a lot of our scrims, and he'll like help push us in the right direction, and then we kind of take it from there, including him as well. 6 of us kind of take it from there and figure out, you know, what comps we want to play, how we want to play, how these teams want to play. So it's kind of Astro like is like kind of like the guide rails at like bowling alleys, pretty much is what I feel like he does a lot for us right now.
Interesting. Yeah, I wanted to delve a little bit deeper. How did Astro coming into the team happen?
We're all really good friends with him. He didn't really have a team. He was playing in Face at Masters, and then we kind of just wanted a second tank because Sniper was probably not. There was like a 50-50 chance Sniper couldn't play in the week 3 matches of last stage, so we just needed a sub tank. And Astro's extremely flexible and really smart, and it helps. He was on a team with Ryan and Grapes for 2 years pretty much. So, and I've known Astro for 5 years, so a lot of just like friendship with him, and then also he's a really solid player, so it's kind of a pretty easy decision.
Makes sense. Okay, I want to rewind back a little bit to the end of stage 1. You guys fall into the relegation promotion. How worried were you about that?
I wasn't worried at all about qualifying back up. I knew we were going to be honest. There was like not the thought of like getting relegated didn't even cross my mind. So
great to hear. Do you think that that was an experience that made you guys stronger, or was it just simple paperwork?
I think the prep of learning a brand new comp in Cat Bastion made us a lot stronger as a team. But I think we all kind of knew going into it that there was no chance we were going to lose. We were all extremely confident, even with a brand new comp. And yeah, we all just knew we were going to make it. None of us were really that nervous or scared.
Yeah, and we saw that confidence. You really showed that against both the Docs and Kitsugi. How big of a gap do you think there's is between OWCS teams and top master teams?
I think that them moving it from 8 teams to 6 kind of widened the gap a lot. I think even between like top 3 and bottom 3 of OWCS, there's a gap in like not skill but like player names, I guess. Because I think outside of OWCS, the average viewer doesn't really know that many people in Masters. Maybe Painkiller is kind of the main one just because he was in, a very prominent member, but I just think there's not enough viewership. So a lot of people don't know these names, and I think they're all great players. I played against them when I played in Masters last year and, in Pro relegation 3 times. So I think they're all great players. I just think that right now, just kind of how Blizzard's made the system with Face It, it's pretty hard for them to gain good experience and kind of like move up through the rankings.
Of course. And you said how maybe player names are one of the main factors between like top 3, bottom 3 OWCS. What do you think is the main difference between you and DSG and the master teams that fought for promotion?
I think it's just support and structure. I mean, DSG being a partner team, they have a lot of support, stuff like that. I think we have a lot of support, like especially now with the cafe, we have a nice org backing us. I think those Masters teams, especially like the Ducks. I mean, they're the Ducks. They don't really have any backing. They have fans, but it's kind of difficult to want to compete, especially like if those top Masters teams ever want to compete with like the Space Stations and the Liquids and the Dallases, like there's no comparison to the support they get. Like it's night and day between the two, and I think there's even a big difference between what I get on the cafe or what the cafe gives us between even the best team in Masters. There's a big difference in support. There's not even that big of a difference in skill. It's just the support the players get, I think, is kind of where the problem lies.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I think I want to ask a little bit about how you feel about the NA region overall. You talk about a little bit the lack of support, maybe that regions like EU have seen with other orgs coming in, and like most of the teams in the stage having some kind of support. Do you think like there's a pathway in which NA can have that eventually?
I hope so. I think there will be. I think we've seen nothing but growth in viewership in NA, especially this past stage. I mean, last stage we hit I think 120,000 viewers, 150,000 viewers concurrently, and I think orgs kind of see that and they're like, oh, Overwatch might be something we should invest in again. Like we see these new orgs kind of keep joining and show interest, and then we also see the grassroots orgs kind of also get really good recognition and support as well from Blizzard. So I think EU right now is probably the most supported region. I think all 6 of the teams in OWCS are backed by a pretty serious org, more or less. And I think we're going to see nothing but growth in NA coming soon. I think there's so much talent in NA. I think we've kind of only hit the tip of the iceberg right now. So I think there's next like few stages and going into next year, I think NA is going to just only get stronger.
Great to hear. Only uphill from here. So to finish up the promotion relegation, you guys matched up twice against DSG. First got swept, then swept them. How did that happen?
Just a really crappy day on the first go around. They just played better. That's just how it goes sometimes. You wake up, they play better. That's just how matches work, you know. You can practice and prepare all you want, but if you fail on the game day, then there's nothing. Your practice doesn't prove anything. So I think on the second day we kind of really locked in. I think we were also losing that game. We kind of went into Kintsugi, which was our lower bracket, to like requalify back. Was that game? We just swept them, and then just kind of went into the final day like, hey, let's not mess around. Let's just get this over with. Let's show everyone that we are better than them, and that's exactly what we did. So I think it was more so we played really crap on the first day and a lot better on the second time. So yeah.
Of course. Well, maybe talking about those second chances. How much do you think that's an impact in OWCS with this new format that we've been playing this year, where you only get a very few couple matches to really show and then recover?
I think it's really important to learn and grow as a team quickly, because I mean last stage we lost our first two matches, and you know we were like, all right guys, the fire's lit under us, like we got to lock in. And I think that's kind of how it goes, you know. Excuse me. If teams aren't ready for the pressure of a 3-week tournament, then they shouldn't be there. And I fully understand that 3 weeks is a lot longer than or a lot shorter, sorry, for what it was last year, where there was one game a week. For the most part, I think you had 1 2-game week, but it really lets a fire under you, and you have to really just be ready and be prepared and keep going. And it's tiring in a way where, you know, every single day you have to be fully locked in for 3 to 4 weeks, depending if you make playoffs or not. But the reward is so nice, you know, like the nonstop grind, you know, just for me at least, winning my first game last stage, the reward was so amazing. And I think even for this stage, like making playoffs, qualifying, like anything can really happen. And I'm really, really excited for how short of a season it is, because it just lets teams who are better win. I think, you know, you kind of have a longer season, kind of lets teams develop more and kind of like learn their own thing. And I think, you know, shorter stage kind of only leads for better, closer, and bigger upsets. So I really liked it.
Okay. Yeah. And well, I think with how the teams shaped up this time, we get a bit of both, right? We have the same teams as last stage, so it feels like a longer stage in a way, but it also, the matches really matter a lot. I wanted to ask a little bit about how we have the same teams. Most of the teams didn't change much. The major change was in Team Liquid with the 2 Korean imports. Do you think this is good for the scene, for the NA scene, that most of the teams stayed the same?
I think so. I think it's done nothing but improve the quality of play altogether. I mean, even between us and DSG, it kind of feels like we've really took a big leap forward coming from last stage to this stage, at least just from what I can tell from how everyone's been scrimming and just results against each other. I think the race for third, the race for second is going to be insane this stage. I think there is truthfully like no clear third team right now, or even second team. I think Dallas is pretty locked away at first, personally, just from firsthand experience scrimming them. But I really think the other 5 teams, like, I don't know who's going to get relegated. I don't know who's going to qualify. It's going to be a very fun stage for sure.
Okay, very interesting. So with that, talking about how all the teams are pretty leveled up, do you think there's any players in NA right now that are still underrated?
I don't know. I think it's hard to say Tree because it's Tree, but I think after what happened to Liquid last stage not qualifying, everyone's kind of just been like, oh, like 50-50 on Liquid. Tree is still probably the best player in the region. Like, no glaze at all. It's just the truth. But yeah, I think people are kind of not expecting Liquid to do as well because of the Korean imports, but they still probably have the best DPS line in the region, truthfully speaking. I think Liquid as a whole is kind of just the whole revamp and changing the roster. A lot of people have been question marking them, but you can't underestimate their talent at all. So I think Liquid is probably, weird to say, like an underrated team in a sense because they're new, and even though their players are amazing, people are just like, I don't know how I feel about it. But it's like you have 5 players that have placed top 4 in the world, like they're gonna do good.
No, 100%. So now maybe moving on. There's been a big break since last stage. We saw Champions Clash. We saw the Overwatch World Cup qualifiers. In all those games, we saw a myriad of comps being played. With no major patches, I mean. How do you feel the meta is?
Probably Cat Bastion. I don't know. I think a lot of teams, because there hasn't been anything major happen, they've kind of all identified their own style. But I think Cat Bastion's still pretty solid. I think that's going to be the main comp, but I think you're going to see a lot of teams pivot. When Cat Bastion doesn't work, I think a lot of teams are just going to start pivoting and making their own way. I mean, you saw Twisted in Champions Clash kind of go their own way and just play Kiri Lucio the entire time, just because that's what they know. They play Sim. I think you're going to see Dallas do a lot of stuff like that, where they just play to their flexibility. You're going to see Liquid play to, their comps. But I don't know. I think a lot of coaches, like SSG has, solid coaching. Liquid, Dallas, they're going to come up with something. I don't know what yet, but I think it's going to just be new comps every week until we find out which one's the best. But yeah.
So you talked a little bit about how these teams can really play to their strengths sometimes. We saw you guys play to your strengths last stage, maybe Sniper with the Diva, Ryan with the Tracer. Do you think that's another thing you can exploit with this specific meta?
Yeah, I hope so. I'm not going to give away all of our strats or anything, but it doesn't really take a rocket scientist to figure out what our best comp is. But we've been really working on just playing more heroes, playing more flexibility, and kind of just surprising people with the heroes we're picking in a way. Because you kind of see Ryan, you see Tracer, you see Sniper, you see Diva, but I mean, Ryan's extremely flexible, Sniper's extremely flexible. Grapes is probably the most flexible player on our team, so we're just going to start pivoting more to chaos comps and just kind of embrace the FFA style that we're really good at and just see what we can do from that.
Great, excited to watch it. How have scrims been looking then?
I don't know. I've been on vacation this past week, so I haven't really been that tapped in. I've heard they've been doing well. Truthfully, we're not. Our scrims are hot and cold. We'll either dominate or get dominated. It's kind of just the moral of our team. Like I said earlier, it doesn't really matter how well you do in practice. It only matters how well you show up in games. And I trust all my teammates, and I trust myself to show up for these big matches. So, yeah, I'm just happy to play again and get the matches started tomorrow.
Great to hear. Last stage, you guys managed to take Liquid to 5, and you guys convincingly beat DSG. What are your expectations and goals for this new stage?
We all want to make it to Paris, man. We all think it's doable. Yeah, that's our goal, is Paris. So it's either Paris or bust for us. But yeah, we really think we can make it, and I know we can. So that's kind of where my head is like at least third is where I really want us to end up at.
Great to hear. Excited to see it. So I heard you say that you have Dalsfield at the top right now in your power rankings. Can you give us some power rankings of the region right now? You can either include or not include yourself.
It's kind of hard. I think Dallas, with just how, like we were talking earlier about the meta, where honestly anything can be played. You roll out on a map, you have no idea what they're coming out on. It's just they have 5 players who are extremely flexible. It's really hard to read that team. I think right now that's really important. And I think their players are insane. So I think Dallas is probably tucked away number 1. I'd probably say SSG 2. Honestly, I don't know. And then from there, it's kind of a toss-up. I think SSG, Liquid, us, Lunex, DSG. I honestly don't know. I think the subjective correct ranking would be like SSG, Liquid, and then the bottom three, us, Lunex, DSG, kind of however you like it. But I really think us, DSG, and Lunex can beat SSG and Liquid for sure.
Okay, well, it's shaping up to be a very interesting stage then.
Hope so.
Yeah. So, which leads to the first matches of the first weekend. Your first match is against Lunex, a team that impressed a lot of people last stage. What are your expectations coming into it?
Very confident. It's kind of a personal match for me. I used to play with them, used to play for them when we were under Sakura. They're all my good friend. I mean, they're all my good friends. You know, I played with them for 6 months. So yeah, but I'm really confident going into the match. I think our style pairs well into what they play. And I think we have a really good strategy planned out to how to beat them. So I expect us to win it for sure.
Great. Yeah. Is there any player that we should keep an eye on, or you are keeping your eye on, actually, from Lunex with the Cat Bastion meta?
I don't think they're gonna lean into Cat Bastion very much. They don't really have a good pilot in a way. But no, I think honestly Z's probably one of the most underrated players in the game right now. I think they're incredible at flex support. So definitely looking out for Z and just all of them as a whole. They're all really good players. So yeah, I'm really excited just to play against them. Really, it's always fun to play against good players. You know, who can punish your mistakes, push you to be better as well. So it's always going to be a good time against them.
Great. Second match will be against Alshiro, Stage 1 champions. You already said top on the power rankings. What do you make of this match?
We're gonna go in trying our best. We know it's gonna be uphill. Like I said again about Lunex, you know, playing against better players is only gonna make you better. So playing the best team in the region is only gonna push us to be a better team. I don't know. I think if we go in, catch them on a good day, we can upset them. Obviously, I'm not going to go into any match thinking, this is unwinnable, but I definitely think it's going to be one of the more difficult matches of the stage for us. I think they have a really good game plan with how they take their team, and I think Wheats and Young do a really good job of changing their comps every week to fit the players they're playing against.
Of course. Do you think this is a game that can be a little bit of a measuring stick for the team to see how far you can really push yourselves?
Yeah, I think if we can take Dallas close or upset Dallas, I think any team's reachable. You know, even if we get 3-0'd by Dallas, I still think the same. Any team's reachable. But yeah, it's definitely one of those matches like how it kind of was against Liquid last stage for us, where it's like, whoa, like we can actually do really well this stage. You know, if we take Dallas to map 5 first or second day of the stage, it's gonna put a lot of people on edge, and it's gonna give us hopefully some extra motivation, maybe. So yeah, for sure.
Great. So now maybe a little bit more personal. It's been almost 3 months since we last heard from you on this channel. I wanted to ask you, how do you rate your motivation in this stage? How fired up are you?
I'm really fired up. I think last stage I had a lot of other things going on that made it a lot harder for me to clear my head and focus on the game. But right now, it's literally all I could think about. I was on vacation and I was thinking about just getting on the game. So, yeah, I'm really excited. Personally, I think this is definitely a stage where I can really prove myself, and I can prove my entire team can prove themselves. And you know, I hope it's going to be my first LAN tournament. You know, that's been I think that's every player's dream to make it and compete on the international stage. So, and doing it in such a beautiful city would be amazing. So yeah, like me personally, I am extremely motivated to win this season.
Amazing. Let's write up on that motivation. Do you have any message for the fans?
Just thank you for supporting all of us. It's still crazy to think that like, you know, a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, even I wasn't even a player. You know, all of my Wikipedia said manager, manager, manager. So going on Twitter and seeing people say that, like, you know, I'm kind of a like people look up to me in a way of like you can go from literally anywhere in Overwatch and be who do you want to be. It's really awesome to see, and it's really moving just to kind of, you know, have people say stuff like that and, you know, support us as a team. It's crazy to just go online and see people like die hard root for you and your team. So yeah, just thank you so much for all the support you guys have given us. And yeah, we're not gonna let you down. We're gonna see you guys in Paris. Don't even worry.
Well, thank you, VDK, for such a heartwarming message and also for your time.
Yeah. Thank you so much for having me.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another OWTV interview. My name is Apostle, and joining me today, we have one of the most experienced coaches in the scene. It's By Zenith coming in from Disguised. Zenith, thank you so much for joining us today. How are you doing?
Doing good. Appreciate you having me on. I'm excited to talk to you today.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to have you here. First thing I want to do is I feel like a lot of people these days may not know exactly how long you've been around in the scene and exactly what your tenure looks like. So, can you just give us a little bit of background on just how long you've been around and the teams you've worked with in the past?
Yeah. I've been around the game since the open beta. I've played and I grinded from gold to GM myself. Back in seasons 1 through 5 ish. Team wise, when I got into competitive, the first team I started working with as an analyst was actually Goats, the actual Goats team. After the comp creation and that whole meta became a thing, working with them, and that was what started me on the coaching path in general. Went from there to a team first generation. I was on the very first academy team for the Toronto Defiant, the Montreal Rebellion. I was on that first iteration of the roster. Eventually became the head coach of an organization called Third Impact. That team is probably what
Great
I'm known
name
for.
for all our old heads out there.
Yeah, probably what I'm known for best in the tier 2 scene. That team had Tayo, Zik, Iris that came from contenders. We from our team to the Overwatch League. And from there, I ended up taking a break. Financially needed to take care of myself a little bit better than what I was doing, and continue school. And then I ended up ultimately coaching the Shock. Krusty gave me a call. I'm in California, so it was a close by thing for me. But I worked with the team for 3 or 4 months towards the end of the season and into playoffs. That was after they had won the championship back to back, so we were going for the three-peat. So I have a long history of playing and coaching Overwatch at the highest level. From the Shock, I retired again to focus on myself and my
Classic Overwatch
finances.
retirement.
Yeah, of course, just
Yeah.
silently disappearing into the void. But for me, I still followed the game. I still love the game, the competition and stuff. So it wasn't like I was fully out of it. Still helping people behind the scenes that wanted one-on-ones and things. And so it fell into my lap to be on a OWCS team going into this year. I wanted to be on a team regardless. Tried to get on one, even if it was going to be in Masters for free. Didn't care. It's something I enjoy doing. I've gotten myself financially stable enough to be able to work a job and do this. So, the disguised offer was the cherry on top, really, where we can go even higher than what Face It Masters would have been. So, I've been around a long time, and that makes me an old head and unk or whatever you want to call it, but that is me.
Absolutely. Well, let's kick things off by talking about Disguised because, there's stage one. To not sugarcoat things, we saw some good results, some surprisingly close matches, but ultimately probably not the final result you were hoping for. So I was wondering if you can tell us a little bit about what kind of reflections you've been able to get from stage one, what kind of lessons you've learned, and maybe what you've identified as things to kind of change moving forward.
Yeah. Going into stage one, we have the disadvantage, I would say, of being brand new, not friends. Me coming back to the scene, none of the players on the roster that we had, or my, let's call it best friends or people that I've worked with on teams prior. So everyone had to kind of figure out how to work with each other and what that meant for us compositionally, how we play the game, styles, tendencies, etc. So we spent a lot of time in stage one trying to get that down to the point where we're predictable with each other. There's not going to be any major surprises with how we're going to play. There obviously were. I'm not going to sit here and say that we are flawless. Of course, we got relegated, so things went wrong. But in that relegation and in reflecting as a team, we've talked a lot about where we want to go, not and using the base that we made, what the next step is for us of the style we're going to play, whether it's aggressive, slower, being able to swap heroes a lot. There are a few teams in our region that can swap to anything. Dallas is being one of them, that they can play everything and be passable on it. Whether they're the greatest of all time or not, that remains to be seen on those characters, but they can play everything for the most part. And that really fits into our player base as much as possible, of saying Tread can play the majority of characters, except maybe a ball. Rocket is super flexible. You know, PGE is flexible on the hit scans, and he's very hungry and playing into what he wants to do on the map. So we taking what we learned of how we want to play in stage 1, we're trying to focus that really heavy in stage 2 to make teams have to play into us. A lot of stage 1 was us countering the other teams, playing into their style, trying to beat them not either in their own game or trying to match their style and do something about it. This time, what we're trying to do is the other approach of, we're playing our style unapologetically. You need to come play against us now. And we've had quite a bit good results with that in scrims so far. Scrims mean nothing in officials, but so far it seems to be the right path for us, and that seems to be all the discussions we've had in the last 3 months have been bearing fruit over the last couple weeks.
Nice, yeah. Now, kind of still going back to like, you know, that past 3 months kind of period, I do want to talk about the promotion and relegation that we saw, because in that promo relegation tournament, in the upper bracket, you guys had a pretty good looking win against Extinction, but then it ended up being completely reversed in the actual final. Fortunately, you had already qualified at this point. So was it just a matter of like, once you qualified, you kind of took your foot off the gas a little, or was it Extinction just kind of like, you know, surprising you guys? They had like some kind of hidden strategy. What was it there?
Yeah, I mean, it's not fair to say that we didn't try, because Extinction's a good team. Those guys are nasty, and they definitely can do some damage. But there definitely was the, oh my god, relief. We've qualified.
Sure.
We don't have to worry about it. I think that match, because we couldn't reschedule them, we'd rescheduled everything in that tournament to earlier because of the European guys. I think in that match, I think it was 3 a.m. for Skyle and Tread match start time. So, you know, it's super quiet comms. No one's trying to wake up their family. You know, we were having fun with it a little bit, trying a little bit, and that kind of weird middle ground didn't obviously net us any maps, because we weren't fully sending it, trying hard. We also weren't fully trolling. So
Right.
that's kind of how the final ended up. But like I said, it's not that we you know, it's not that they surprised us. We kind of let off the gas a little bit, but they're also still a nasty team. They could do some damage.
Absolutely. Overall, though, you are kind of happy with how that promo relegation went?
Yeah, we 6-0'd the maps that mattered.
Right.
That's the big one. It gave us 6 more maps of officials to actually play through. You know, by the end of stage 1, we had played either on stage or in front of an audience 7 times by the last game of the season. You know, we had the one in Korea and we had the 6 in OWCS. So that's not a lot of reps for any team to see how they are in an official environment. You know, PG coming back after a year or so off, that's not a lot of good reps for him to do either. In scrims, it's different. You 6 maps every block, in day out, 2 blocks a day, you get the reps. But in officials,
it only
it's
replicates
different
the
pressure.
environment so much.
Yeah, and you know, there's nothing I can do about it. It's like I can't just be like, oh, there's extra pressure today. They're like, okay, dude, I'm at home in my pajamas.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Well, now moving on to what you were kind of bringing us up to with stage 2 and what we can look at there. First thing is, we've seen a couple roster moves get announced here. First off being with Razor and Riker being let go. Now, originally, back at the beginning of stage 1, we were informed that these were like just kind of there as emergency subs, there for like a worst case scenario. So is it just a matter of like you guys feeling that you guys will be able to kind of navigate any emergency scenarios at this point now, or what's the move there?
Yeah, I mean, for those 2 guys, Riker covers the glaring issue of Tread's main tank role, like very confidently. You know, he might not have all the experience that some other picks would have, but he was there every day. He was participating, listening, and when he came in every once in a while in scrims or whatnot, he was calming hard and fitting into the style. He played against Extinction in the promotion relegation final, the first map on Lijiang.
Yeah.
And he was playing well and participating completely. Razor is, I've known him a long time. He's been on teams with me prior. He's kind of a jack of all trades. So to me, it was like the Band-Aid person you put there. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, there you go. I'm going to get mail for that for sure. But he fits in. He could play support. He could play both DPS roles if needed. And he's a system player. If we're putting a system in place, he can fit the system. and we can make it work. I've done it before. It's not a new entity to me. So that was the reason we had both of them. But going into this stage with, locking down what we wanted the path we wanted to go down on the tank and how our DPS were playing, we ended up letting them go pursue what they wanted to go pursue. So it just makes most sense that way. And then it also freed up room to potentially pick up other people, which didn't actually work out. But I'm sure your next question is about the support situation.
You read my mind. It was going to be exactly that. You pick up Kiwi here for the stage 2, and Lep will be moving to the bench from the announcement we saw. So I think obviously the biggest question that everyone has is, does this mean that you guys are just going to be like kind of full committing to double flexed, or are we going to see one of Kiwi or Skyle kind of do like a role swap? What's happening there?
Yeah. For us, Kiwi brings in the opportunity to do double flex if need be. He also can play the main support.
Okay.
I describe him, and the coaches will agree with me, as a boring player on main support. It is not flashy, running it down, crazy boops, insane gameplay. 5 dinks on a tracer, someone blows up. It's not that.
He's not Lee Jae-gon.
No, it's consistent. It's what you want in a team Lucio environment. You want him to hit his amps. You don't want him to Ajax. You want him to be looking for the boops when he can, playing the angles, etc. Brig is the same thing. So in terms of main support, he can do it. In terms of the meta right now, it's double flex for the most part. But it really fits into have two Skyle and Kiwi, because they both can play a ton. Skyle can play the other main supports if need be, although they are once again weaker. And so, we can still play the old style we did on stage 1 when we had Let playing full time with Lucio, fast, etc. And now spent the off season learning how to play this double flex spam slower style, and that also fits into how we play too. We've had success with that as well.
Sure.
And so it's not like a net loss, it's a gain, maybe weaker in certain areas, but it makes sense for us to be kind of flexible and hard to ban against because we can play so much.
Does this kind of bring you more in line with like what you were talking about Dallas earlier? This team that can play whatever's called for?
Yeah, whatever swap is needed, confident in the swap, know how to play against it. Trusting the teammates that we can succeed on whatever. If Scout pulls out the Wu Yang, so be it. It's on ping, it would probably be terrible, but if he does it, so be it. If Rocket pulls out something crazy, so be it. PG pulls out something crazy, so be it. But it fits into that notion very heavily, where we are now in a spot where we can play everything. The only thing we would not be able to do is ball, and that's literally it.
Right. Yeah. Now, the next thing I want to ask about is a thing that gets brought up pretty much every time anything happens with Disguised. I know I saw just on a Reddit post the other day, right? Which is the large amount of coaches that you guys have. Now, you are the head coach here, which I think leads to a lot of people to assume that like you're in charge of it. So what's your kind of like your strategy with that? Like, how do you manage it? How do you find the balance between making use of everyone without kind of like muddying the waters?
Yeah, I've heard this season specifically, or this year specifically, a ton of stuff about it. Of too many cooks in the kitchen, all this stuff, and without doing research, I've had on Third Impact years ago had a 4-man coaching staff, myself included, a part of that. I've worked on big coaching staffs before. The Shock had 3. We had another manager that was helping too. Other players participating. It's not about the quantity of people. It's how you filter the ideas and get the information to the players. And for us, the system we have in place, and I've written this somewhere before, maybe a couple months ago, but everything in the Scream environment is filtered through me. All the coaches are talking, ideas are flowing. I prefer to have people that are disagreeing with things. If I say I want to do X thing and McGravy says they want to do Y, then we have a discussion about it and argue ourselves before we come to a final solution and come to the players with that. It kind of filters out all of the noise and potential argument you're going to have prior to that. And so that's really what we focus on, is streamlining information in one avenue to the players, especially in live matches and scrims and things like that between maps. We want to make sure that they are not getting overwhelmed and there's not too many cooks in the kitchen, because that can happen if it's just no rules. Everyone's running around chickens with their heads cut off. With the 4 coaches, we also can do one-on-ones, so that helps too. But that's intimate one-on-one with the player, and each coach pretty much has like a set area that they're focusing on. So
Right. So basically, like when you guys are all together, you're almost treating it like a think tank for all your strategies and stuff, and then you can kind of still divide and conquer as needed.
Yeah, and it's nice to be able to delegate things. You know, I mentioned I have a full-time job. You know, we're not getting paid the way some of these other bigger name teams are, so it helps a lot to kind of lighten the load of, you know, McGravy's an S tier tank and an S tier tank coach, so it's a natural fit that he can go work with Tread on whatever he's working on or needs to work on, and you know, cap DPS or support or whoever it needs to be. We can kind of focus the energy in certain areas, and you have kind of two jobs. You know, my job being steering the ship, filtering the ideas, putting it in the right places, and managing the personnel. The other coaches of being feeding the ideas, getting their opinions out, and then working with the individuals to, you know, succeed. So that's essentially the breakdown.
So basically, to all the people who are like, you know, saying it's like so disadvantageous, basically, they just don't have the full picture.
I mean, you're welcome. You hating on me having 3 coaches is not going to make me lose sleep at night. So
fair,
go for it.
There we go.
And at this stage specifically, Liquid also has 4 coaches now. So let's see
So
how we do.
let's direct some of that vitriol toward them from now on too.
Yeah, I mean,
keep the same energy.
They don't send them mail either. But like,
Yeah, fair.
You want to be, if you want to point fingers now. We got relegated, so we deserve it, sure. But now at this point, we're even playing field again. Let's share the love around a little bit.
All right. Well, next thing I want to ask is maybe about some of the ideas that this 4-coach setup has been able to kind of disseminate, particularly when it comes to the meta, because obviously we've been seeing some interesting stuff kind of pop up here. I'm assuming you've been doing a lot of kind of studying with like the Champions Clash and the World Cup. We've been seeing a lot of like kind of Mizuki come in to kind of play alongside or to counter this Cat Bastion comps that we've been seeing. So what are your kind of thoughts on what kind of developments we've been seeing in that?
Yeah, I mean, it was very obvious going into that tournament that Cat Bastion was going to be the comp to beat. Now, having played it for as long as we've seen it in the meta, it's beatable because not everyone's Zeta.
Right.
If there's a Zeta division in North America, I'm not aware of them. Stat wise and success wise, Dallas would be the closest thing based off how far they went. But it's not like we have to play that comp in that meta. The current meta of the Mizuki being a good character is true. It fits well with us. We have 2 flex supports, so why not? And that seems to be a strength for us, and it seems to be a big issue to deal with in scrims. But there's so much things you can do creatively. I mean, we've in the promotion relegation tournament, we pulled out Zen Lifeweaver. We had Zen Brig. There's no real limit to what you can play as long as you play it confidently, have a good idea how your matchup works, and how good you execute, really. And so the notion of, oh, this character's good, bad, whatever. Yeah, there's certain characters that are good and bad, but Korea's brought back Vendetta a little bit in the last week as a counter for certain things, you know, and that character was written off maybe 4 or 5 weeks ago. So there's no rules. It's just how you play it and how confident you are on it and how you understand your matchups. If you know it better than the other team, then it's great. I mean, Zen is the perfect example of that for us because, you know, the theory of how we play it, we've talked a lot about because that was a comp I've played for years. I won contenders with it twice. And so it's similar, even though there's one less character, different game, etc. But you know, there's also the mental aspect of like, I just lost a fight to a Zen comp, and then it's, oh, this is easy, guys. We just got to do X. Okay, you lose another fight. Now what? Now you're panicking, pissed off at your teammates, and there's infighting. And so there's all these mental games you can play of we're just going to be playing our thing, not really caring what the other team thinks, what the public thinks. We're going to do what's best for us and make sure that other team has to play into our style as much as possible, going all the way back to what I said earlier.
Right. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Now, I do want to ask about the kind of bone that's getting thrown into the mix here with the new hero that has been revealed this week. We just got her ability shown today. Xion will be the newest DPS hero. Have you kind of started making any plans around how this might affect the meta? Or first thing to ask is, have you been made aware of Xion prior to today's reveal? Or was today just as much a surprise to you as it was to everyone else?
Never having seen it being played. I've never seen it being played before today. I've never
Okay.
seen. I purposefully don't pay attention to it because it's not my biggest fish to fry right now. Like Liquid
Gotcha.
is the first thing on my mind because we play them in a couple days.
Mhm.
Everything else can be later. It's not a matter of it's going to be a matter of time, and when the time it comes to me to sink in and think about the meta with that character, then so be it. We'll see who needs to play it between Rocket and PG. If it's I know it's a hit scan, but can it? Who will it
Streets are
be? It's
saying
stuff.
it's kind of like a tracer light.
So yeah, I have no idea. I mean, we spawned in this year, dropping 5 new characters on us on a tournament. So at this point, I'm ready for anything, and I'm not worrying about it because if I worry about it, then I'll be thinking about it too much, and it takes away effort doing something else for the team.
Fair,
So
fair. All right. So pushing that to the side, then, what can you tell us a bit about like how the scrims have been going so far? Because like a lot of the top teams, we have been hearing that they haven't been spending nearly as much time scrimming as you guys have. They were traveling or taking their breaks or whatever. So you guys have been staying a bit more dedicated, staying on the grind. Have you been like seeing results to reflect that? Things been going good for there?
yeah, I mean, it's I would say based off of scrims alone, the race for relegation is going to be even more tighter this stage. Not because the 4 teams that stayed in OWCS are massively better, and we're massively better. It's I think us and Extinction have caught up and surpassed quite a bit.
Okay.
They're deadly. They're a dangerous team. We've seen that in scrims. They want it badly. We want it badly, and the results have been reflecting that. The SSG and Dallas are still the top dogs. We've only played them a handful of times. I think once because of them not playing, being on vacation, etc. So it's not necessarily a surprise. It's just the comfort thing in seeing, okay, maybe another rep will figure some more things out and get better at it. But we're punching up more and more. But I hesitate to say that will translate to officials, of course, because we just have to prove it. But I hope so, and I hope with that, we can definitely do some damage and make a run for what Paris would be for us. So
Sure. So with that being said, kind of looking at stage 2 with either a realistic or an idealistic viewpoint, whichever you prefer, what kind of expectations or goals are you guys setting for yourself for stage 2?
yeah, I mean, well, there's a few. Not get relegated being the easy one.
Sure.
That one's fantastic to achieve and to go for. The other one is the consistency piece from last stage of the massive hills and valleys that we went through, kind of being consistent, whether it's a consistent low or consistent high, we'll see. But being consistent, because at that point we can work on things. If it's day to day, up and down, there's not really a moment we can sit down and work on a piece of our game plan or fight comms or whatever it is. So having consistency, showing up in officials is important for us, and then relaxing as much as possible. And we put a lot of stress going into that in the stage 1 of each official would take very heavily, make sure that we're on top of our game and stuff. Just go play the game. We've played a game for so long. We trust in the practice that we've done. No surprises. Don't do anything in practice that you would do in officials. I don't want screaming and freaking out in officials and chill, calm, whatever, and scrims. Keep it even. So that's really our goal. And if we can do that, then with the coaching staff, we can bump it up slowly to get to a point where we're peaking going into that last weekend, ideally with Dallas and SSG in the same weekend, and really do some damage, I'm hoping.
Yeah. So do you think that, getting top 3 and maybe snagging a spot at the EWC is possible?
Yeah, I mean, anything is. I mean, there's a possibility Extinction can take one too. There's a possibility that we're third, they're second, and probably maybe Dallas or SSG's first. At this point, it could be anyone. So I'm hoping, like I said, the relegation piece is the most important one.
Right.
And when we get to the point where it's playoffs, I want us to be on the upward trend at that point, so that when we do play those matches to get there, we could maybe upset people in the public's eye.
Makes sense. Well, the first start to that upwards trend will be what you've already alluded to, which is the week 1 match coming this weekend against Team Liquid. Now, Liquid, you guys did manage to beat last stage. Obviously, they were going through some roster shakeups, but they have kind of shaken up their roster again here going into stage 2. So, do you have any expectations or anything in particular you're going to be looking to maybe exploit in this upcoming match against Liquid?
Yeah, I mean, we expect to win. We expect to win every match we play. But you know, in that team with the changes they've made, they've brought in another language, maybe less understanding to English too. So they're definitely working through things as well. You know, they were in the same boat that we were at stage one of trying to figure out how everyone plays together. Granted, they have some really good players, so it might be easier for them. But they're going through growing pains just as much as we were. So that can be used to our advantage as much as possible. And I'm curious to see how they adapt. We know their strengths really well. You know, their tendencies and stuff. I've been coaching with and against Kasoras for a very long time. He's a good friend of mine, so I'm hoping we make it a good match. And you know, with the quality of first day matches that's coming Saturday, I'm hoping it's a banger for everyone. But we do expect to win because we want to make sure we show out in the first day.
Awesome. Well, Zenith, that about wraps up all the questions I have for you here today. But before I let you go, do you have any statements you want to make, either to Liquid or maybe just to the general fan base? You know, anything you want to shout out, anything like that? Now's your time.
Yeah, well, I please keep cheering for us. You know, we are not, we're not 1 in 13 or whatever we were in scrims in Korea. We are not 1 in 5 like we were in stage 1. This is a new team. This is a new leaf in corner we've turned. I'm excited to show everyone what that looks like. And Liquid's gonna need every ounce of courage they have because we're coming for them. So, I'm looking forward to it.
Awesome. Zenith, thank you so much for joining us here today. It's been a pleasure hearing about everything that's happening behind the scenes at Disguised and what we can look forward to in stage 2.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Oh, what timing? What timing? Right, was anyone actually chilling and watching, or were we all very sleepy? Hamilton won. I'm not really an F1 guy, but that's a big deal. People like that. Oh, I super forgot to end the YouTube stream. Oh, if you somehow, for some reason, still watching on YouTube, I'm going to end the stream now, and there'll be a new stream going up just before for the EMEA and NA stream. That'll be up in maybe like an hour or so. If you're waiting, if you go onto my YouTube live thing, there will be a thing waiting there as well. There'll be like a coming soon type thing. I was watching great interviews. Yeah, I was really pleased with all the interviews that came out this week.